And welcome in here to Bryan, Texas. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here for the Puma Pro 16 15U Finals. Our Monty Morris, 100.4 TME. Should be a fun one this morning.
Yeah, AOSS out in that man-to-man defense to start things off. This is our first 15U game that the two of us have gotten to call, so we're excited to see how this compares to the 17 and 16.
And our Monty Morris is on the board first for TME.
Yeah, Treyman Elite in the white, AOSS in the all-black.
This should be a pretty fun matchup today. You got two pretty high-quality teams in the 15U division going at it.
Yeah, I mean, it's you think about Treyman Elite. Obviously, we know in the 17U, they're the #1 seed, and they had themselves quite the game. Yesterday.
And now AOSS on the board, tied up 2-2. Less than a minute in. Referees in orange today rather than zebra striped.
Yeah, it's kind of throwing me off because I'm used to seeing them look like Foot Locker employees, and I don't even know what they look like right now.
I'm not entirely used to it. No, I agree. Outside shot that time, no good.
And it's not even like they're in all orange, like it's orange and
wow. And a dunk to start this one off, Zayden Garcia.
Yeah, it's like orange and black, like black on the sleeves, down the side. I don't think I've ever seen it like this.
And foul down low. And now we're going to have our first free throws of the game here. Jacoby Thompson at the line here for AOSS. Up and got it. Connects on the first one. 4-3 your score.
Yeah, you always wonder with these 15U how they compare to 16 and 17U. Obviously, we know how good the 17U guys are, and I'm excited to see as this game goes along kind of the IQ more so of the players than the actual talent, because we know the talent is there, but with the 17U, they have 2 more years under their belt than these kids. So late in the game, if it gets close, kind of what that IQ looks like.
No, and I certainly agree. As Zayden Garcia knocks it down, Garcia, one of the better players on the court today.
Yeah. And one thing that's super interesting about these games is you look over at the college coaches, and there aren't many of them because they can't really scout these kids yet. They're still focused on the 17Us and the 16Us. That the 15Us are still a little too far out for some of these college coaches, but it's one of those things. If you're one of those smaller schools at the collegiate level, maybe you come out and you check some of these kids out, so you know, next year, 2 years, hey, like that kid was really good. I'm going to keep my eye out for that kid.
And you kind of hit the nail right on the head, and there's another 2 there for AOSS as they tie it up 6-up. You hit the nail on the head. All these coaches, a lot of them, they're going to be focused on the 17Us that are playing. And that's not a knock at the 15Us at all. That's not it at all.
No.
But anybody understands that if there's older kids who have offers from these big-time colleges, or there's other colleges looking at them, then they are going to have all the college coaches around their court, not necessarily the 15Us.
Yeah, I mean, you look around at the 17Us and you think of the Reese Alstons, the Battees, the Willises of that division. At some point, somebody had to scout them out, and it was probably when they were playing 15U basketball. So some of these kids in a few years, maybe not just college coaches, but people who follow this circuit will be like, oh, man, that kid was really good at 15U. I'm glad to see that he's now being recruited by Houston, Kentucky, all these other schools with college coaches that we have seen here this weekend and throughout this entire circuit. And so I'll be curious to see maybe if some college coaches trickle in, and maybe if some of these kids start to get recognition, even though they're super far away from becoming college athletes.
Oh, absolutely. And the thing about it is, even with these guys just being 15, they're already on the map. I mean, some of them are anyways. So it's not necessarily one of those deals where they're scraping the bottom of the barrel, trying to get their name out there.
No,
For one, they're 15U, as that comes up and good from Garcia. Wonderful lob there. But they're not scraping the bottom of the barrel when it comes to getting noticed. Like
No,
these guys are in a good spot.
Yeah, because in a few years, these are going to be the 17U kids.
And this one, early, looking like this one might be a really good game.
Yeah, it's looking like a good game early on. The offense is actually there, which is something we didn't see yesterday from the very first game. The offense kind of sputtered for both teams out of the gate, kind of getting their legs underneath them. But this one, these two teams are going up and down. Maybe it's because they're 15. They got all that energy built up. They're ready to go. But these two teams going up and down, scoring somewhat efficiently. They look like they're out and ready to run. You probably could have convinced me that this was a 12 o'clock game rather than the 8 o'clock.
Oh, you could. These guys are out and running early. That time earlier, it was knocked out of bounds by Hogan. TME will take it. Shot clock winding down. Shot from outside, no good.
Violation.
And I think they're going to say that this one did not hit the rim.
I don't think
I don't believe it did.
I think it went right over it and hit the other side of the backboard.
Yeah, I agree. Hit the bottom of it.
Yeah, which if you're AOSS, you're upset at because you wanted that fast break opportunity. Instead, you had to stop everything, let Trey Manelite get set up.
Inside drive. Good drive. Can't finish at the rack. Rebound TME. Here comes Harriet. You hear coach from TME moving the ball. He wants to move the ball early. And here comes AOSS. Stole.
He saved that one and he hit the bottom of the backboard.
Stole it away there, or nearly stole it away. That was that was quite the sequence. Up and two for AOSS. 11-8 your score. 11:27 remaining here in the first half. You want to break down what happened there? You want me to?
Yeah. So we had a shot go short. Nearly went out of bounds on the baseline. Guy I can't remember who went to go save it. Threw it over his head, two hands, managed to scrape the bottom of the backboard, stay in play for AOSS, and they got two free points off of that. So I think they're thinking they're lucky stars that hit the bottom of the backboard, because if it didn't, it was headed in Trey Manelite, headed into their offensive front court. So
Jaden Harriet had the correct idea.
He did.
It was just the wrong place. We'll call it that. Wrong place for Jaden Harriet.
He threw it a little too high. And
you like the effort, though.
Yeah,
you like the effort, and you like the thought behind it.
Yeah, I guess it's better that he threw it and it hit the bottom of the backboard than just straight up hitting the back of the backboard.
I guess all things happen for a reason. We'll see what that reason was here as we come out of the timeout here for TME. And the reason may have been a learning experience, to be honest with you. Here comes Harriet. Inside, Garcia, turnaround, got it. Good turnaround jumper there.
Yeah, the shot making, even at the 15U level, is really good. I'm not going to say it's on the same level as the 17U, but they're making some good shots.
That time Thompson down low with a nice pass, and he'll score two. And here comes TME. Garcia now up, no good that time. Rebound OSS. And they're going to call a charge. Nice job as TME will take over. And that was Jasim Rice.
Yeah, good job by Rice there, stepping in, taking that charge, putting his body on the line here at 8 in the morning.
And, officials talking to Ethan Piota of NXTPRO. (13-10) your score. 10:34 remaining here. AOSS on top at the moment. Should have some good basketball in store for us today, Reese.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. El Presidente yesterday told us that if he had to pay $500 to get in here today, he would. And that should tell you just how high quality of games we're going to get today. Obviously, as you continue to progress further and further along in this 17U bracket, which we'll see the 17Us later today, the games just keep getting better and better. And you can start looking ahead in that bracket, start penciling in some teams here or there. And, I mean, the later you get, obviously the better you get. You think about March Madness, you start to get into the Final Four. That's where you get some really good games. And you even get some good games here in what today is essentially the Sweet 16.
Really excited for it. Should be some good basketball. Down low, nice pass. AOSS on the board yet again.
I've been really impressed with AOSS as a team, their ability to finish at the rim in multiple different ways. It's not just go up, put it on the top right corner of the square on the backboard, nothing like that. It's been, I'm going up and under, I'm going reverse layup, I'm smart enough to use that rim and the goal as a shield essentially away from the shot blocker. And that's always the thing with the 15Us is how well can they finish at the rim. And so far AOSS has proven that they're really good at finishing at the rim.
They are indeed, and I like the court vision so far. Tayton Lewis made a really nice pass and caught the assist just a minute ago for AOSS.
Yeah, they're playing really solid basketball here.
They are. Harriet wants to drive inside. No good that time. Rebound going the other way. AOSS wants to run quickly. That's Hogan. 3. Got it. And here we are. AOSS is on top of Trey Man Elite 18-10.
Yeah, I mean, this AOSS offense is running really well today as AOSS falls back into a zone.
Shot that time from Lewis off the mark. Excuse me, that's not Lewis. That is Olsen. And Hogan wants to drive inside. Hogan, 5 straight for Hogan.
Yeah, Hogan's caught fire here for AOSS as they fall back into what we've seen from a lot of teams today. It looks like a 3-2, and then it falls kind of back into a 2-3.
20-10 now your score, double-digit lead for AOSS. Inside, up, no good, but a foul.
But that was good offense there from Trey Man Elite. Get the big fella behind the defense. Kind of hid there behind the AOSS zone behind that back line, and once he got it into the elbow, you kind of dump it down to him, and he didn't make the shot, but he got 2 free throws.
Jabril at the free throw line, first one up and good. And Jabril walked all the way, pretty much all the way to the baseline there after he made that shot. Got his high fives, walked to the baseline, and walked straight back.
Hey,
that's a new one.
Some people have interesting free throw routines.
Second shot.
This one no different.
And good. Giannis Antetokounmpo has a pretty interesting one as well.
Yeah, Giannis's is just it almost like it just takes him forever.
Hogan up, Hogan good. Hogan having a pretty good first half.
Yeah, I've been really impressed. I've been really impressed with Hogan. Came off the bench, and all of a sudden he's caught fire quick.
And here we go for TME inside. Harriet with a nice pass. Back out to Garcia. Garcia 3. In and out. Wow. And AOSS wants to run. Stolen away. Down low. That's Harriet. Blocked. But they're going to call a foul. And that foul called on Jacoby Thompson of AOSS.
And back to free throw routines, me being the Rockets fan that I am, Alperen Şengün had he stopped doing it, but whenever he came into the league, he'd have the ball and he'd basically talk to the basketball. He'd literally get the ball from the official and he'd spin the ball in his hands and he would talk to it. And somebody asked him about it and he said he's saying a Turkish prayer at the free throw line, not to the basketball, but just in general. But it looks as if he's telling the basketball, go in, go in. Everybody's got their own thing, and if it works, it works.
If it works, it works. AOSS on top, 22-12 right now. 7:48 remaining here in the first half. And here we go. Swinging around right now. Round robin.
2-3 zone look for Trey-Man Elite now. They're doing a good job of rotating.
They are. Not good enough that time. Caden Lewis knocks it home for the mid-range jumper.
But you're okay with that shot because that's literally a Kevin Garnett special. He was literally a half a step in front of the three-point line. If you're gonna give up long twos in that zone, you'll live with that.
Now a loose ball. Who's gonna come away with it? And jump ball. And they're gonna call it AOSS ball. No, Trey-Man Elite ball, excuse me.
If you're in a 2-3 zone and you're not giving up something at the rim or an open three-point look, you're doing something right. And right there, if he's going to continue to live in that Kevin Garnett, LaMarcus Aldridge long two range, that's a win every time.
It absolutely is. And it seemed like he wanted to get to his spot there.
He did. And hey, if we saw it yesterday in a few of these games, these guys have their spots and they will do anything, including passing up an open three-pointer to get there.
Caden Lewis with the steal there for AOSS. And now reset. Lewis inside. Nice job down low by Thompson. And Thompson again on the board.
You look up and we're just past the halfway mark of this first half, and AOSS almost has 30 points.
In firm control.
This offense is cruising and this defense is locked in. This is some really good basketball here.
Knocked away that time. And Trey-Man Elite with the steal.
And again, this is 15U basketball, so this isn't the 17U #1 overall seed Trey-Man Elite team, for those of you just tuning in. This is 15U to start our day off.
And we will have the 15U finals along with the 16U and 17U finals championship game on Sunday as well. So we'll have a couple 15U, 16U, and 17U games. Well, along with all the 17U games. Most of them anyways. Here comes AOSS. Open look from Hogan. Hogan three. Hogan good. And Hogan having himself a game so far. 29-12 your score. And Hogan is feeling himself.
Yeah, I mean, as he should. He is on absolute fire right now, lighting it up from downtown.
29-12 your score as we approach halftime. And AOSS in firm control. No doubt about it.
Yeah, AOSS got here via an upset over Select Basketball PRO16. Trey-Man Elite knocked off Chapman Basketball Gold. Trey-Man Elite, the 6th seed in this 15U bracket. AOSS, the 22nd seed. So AOSS, a little bit of a Cinderella story here in this 15U bracket.
Here we go, AOSS on fire right now. Let's see if they can't continue this hot streak going into the start of the second half. Here in a couple moments, we've got a few more minutes left here in the first half. It'll be interesting to see if they can hold on and keep this hot streak.
Yeah, I mean, AOSS is on fire right now, up 17 points. Again, this is the 22nd seed. This is, if you're looking for a Cinderella story in this 15U bracket, it is AOSS in terms of seeding. Cinderella in terms of seeding, not in terms of talent. This is a very talented AOSS team.
And here we go down low. TME coming out of the timeout. Garcia up. Garcia can't get it to fall. Gets his own board, though. And a good job from Garcia.
Yeah, sticking with it right there. Didn't get the first one to go, but using that athleticism, it almost was like a pogo stick. Just missed it, got right back up, and put it right back in.
And Garcia, one of the better players on the court today. Down low, no good that time from Thompson. And knocked out of bounds. It will stay with AOSS. Here comes Thompson. Nearly poked away. Outside, that's Hogan. Wing, drive, spin. Hogan,
oh, yeah.
Wow. Hogan is on fire.
Yeah, as he continues to get older and continues to move up from the 15 to the 16 to the 17U, Hogan looks like he has the makings to be a future star.
And William Hogan now, I do believe, in double figures.
He has to be. He's been so efficient.
Inside, knocked away. It'll be AOSS ball. Wow. And the referee on the far side, called that, but the referee right here, I don't know if he disagreed or not, but Coach said something to him, and the referee turned around and laughed. So I'm not sure if he's just letting the referee on the far side make his call or what.
Yeah, I think that's one where the official who's getting the earful is not the official who made the call.
What a shot there from Jaden Harriet outside.
Yeah, and if you're AOSS, yeah, you're off to a strong start, but it's simply just that. It's simply just a start. There has to be more. You have to continue to keep your foot on the throat of this Treyman Elite team, because we saw it yesterday with this Treyman Elite team. They were in an absolute dogfight with the bottom seeded team in the 17U bracket. They were down as much as 11 in the first half. Off to you, let off of the gas, and next thing you know, Treyman Elite wins by double digits.
31-17 your score, 4 minutes remaining here in the first half.
With how talented these teams are, you can't take your foot off the gas for just a second. And AOSS really isn't right on cue.
And they're not taking it off. Zayden Miner adds 2 to the point total, 33-17. 3:45 remaining. AOSS still in that zone look. It's been effective so far that time. Up and in as TME draws a little closer.
It was effective up until you let a player get from the three-point line all the way to the bucket without a pass.
And now Steele, Garcia wants to run up and knocked out of bounds. That's one of those that I feel like Garcia should have kept. And again, did you hear what was said there by the referee?
I didn't, but it sounded like it almost sounded as if though he was giving a warning to the Treyman Elite bench.
It did. Garcia up in that time. Off the inbound.
I didn't hear anything or see anything, but
I heard white. That's all I heard.
Okay.
Talking about the color that
he
Treyman Elite is.
The referee turned and pointed to the bench and said something white, and that was about all I could make out.
And now Treyman Elite trying to cut the lead, and they can't.
See, so Treyman Elite is doing what every team should do if they fail to beat a zone, getting out and run. They've struggled against this AOSS 2-3 zone or 3-2 zone, whichever one you want to call it. So what are they doing? They're getting up and down the floor and beating AOSS's defense down the floor so they can't set up in it. And they're getting easy transition buckets. They almost had another one there, but it went out of bounds.
AOSS called a lucky break there. Treyman Elite could have cut to 10, but still a 12-point game. Thompson outside. Thompson, no good. And out of bounds on TME.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate right there if you're Treyman Elite. Simply just going for a rebound, slips out of your hands and goes out of bounds, and you give AOSS an extra possession.
Up and good that time. And 2 more for AOSS. That's Thompson again.
And that right there is just poor communication by Treyman Elite on the inbound. That was nothing other than the post, both posts on the right and left block, just simply switching blocks.
And another long-distance 3, that time from Harriet. And Harriet on the board yet again. Now an 11-point game.
Yeah, and there was nothing fancy about that inbounds pass. They simply just switched blocks, and Treyman Elite failed to communicate the switch.
Nothing doing that time. Rebound Jabril. And TME wants to run. Jabril inside. Downhill, can't get it to go. Up, no good, and a foul. That was Hartley with the shot for AOSS, and he will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, no. Now this Treyman Elite bench, their coaching staff feels slighted there. They thought they had the foul on one end, and then they didn't get it, and then on the other end they get the foul, which was a foul, which isn't why Treyman Elite's head coach is complaining. He's complaining that it was the same thing on the other end, and he has a case.
And as we
that bench
got
already
a good
got
point, yeah.
the bench has already gotten I believe a warning, so they've got to be careful not to get teed up and put their team in a bigger hole.
And that's another thing, like you said, you don't want to do already down 13 with 2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Again, I'll go back to that Treyman Elite game yesterday. Off to you was late in that one, and they were mounting a small comeback, and then their coach gets a technical foul, and all of a sudden all momentum is shot because you just gave up 2 points. So if you're the Treyman Elite coaching staff today, you've already gotten that warning. You know where the line is, and you absolutely do not want to cross it, because next thing you know, the deficit right now is 13. All of a sudden it goes to 15, and things can change quick.
Drive inside, up, and good. That time from Jaden Harriet. He's got 8.
Now here comes AOSS. They're doing the same thing Treyman Elite's doing to them. They're simply just beating them down the floor, and you can see that both of these coaching staffs, the second they get the rebound, they're going run, 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 making sure that they get down the floor as quickly as possible.
Treyman Elite trying to respond and curl a little closer as we approach halftime. 11-point game. AOSS on top. Drive down low. Not a good pass. Nearly stolen away. Inside. No good. He gets his own board. Armani Morris gets the bucket and the and one.
Yeah, he first shot, he felt like he got fouled, and I'm not going to say that he wasn't, and then stuck with it, got the rebound, went back up and got fouled and earned the and one. So, and all of a sudden it's 9 points now. It's a 9-point game. Get it down to 8. Still a minute left to go. If you go on a mini spurt here, all of a sudden you could be down 3 or even tied at half.
37-28 your score.
But what you can't do is if you're Treyman Elite, you can't let AOSS be the team that goes on that spurt, because 9 can all of a sudden blow up in your face and get back up to 15.
Shot that time, no good. Treyman Elite drawing a little closer. Under a minute remaining, up and no good, denied out of bounds by Hogan. Treyman Elite ball.
I've been really impressed with Hogan today. Just to start this day off, you think about the players we're going to see throughout the course of the day and the performances from the 17U. This is one of the better performances, single player performances we might see today, given the level.
And stolen away that time by AOSS. Lewis up the court and wanted the dunk, not going to get it. Stolen away by TME, 30 seconds remaining. Swinging the ball around, nice ball movement. Here's Reed.
Now they're going to back things out.
And the shot clock not running. I'm assuming that's a 15U deal. And a foul called. 9.4 remaining.
Well, I believe it's – I don't know why it's not running, because it ran earlier, because remember we had the shot clock violation stop the fast break opportunity.
You're right.
So, and there was more than 24 seconds when Treyman Elite had the basketball. They could have settled for the last shot. They didn't. But next thing, look, they can cut this thing all the way down to 7 here at the free throw line.
First shot, no good.
And because I said that, they missed the first one. It's like
it's the Reese jinx.
It's quite literally automatic. It's been quite literally automatic.
James Chol into the game here for Garcia. Second shot up and no good that time.
And he missed them both.
7 seconds remaining here. Thompson.
2 points you just left on the board.
Thompson drives. Thompson can't get it to fall. Gets his own board. No good, and that's going to take us to the end of the half. End of the half, 37-28 your score. AOSS on top of Treyman Elite. We've got 1 minute and 55 seconds remaining until we come out of the half. 2-minute break. Now Peyton Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back. And we are back here in Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here for the Pro 16 Finals. We have 15U action this morning. Treyman Elite up against AOSS. AOSS on top, 37-28 as we start second half. And here we go. Nearly stolen away there. It is. And stolen right back. Drive inside. Nothing doing. Nice block from Garcia.
Yeah, good help from Garcia coming from that backside.
And he had him beat as well, so for Garcia to step up and help out was huge. Takes away 2 points. 37-28, your score. First foul of the second half. Drive, mid-range. No good that time from Morris.
If you're AOSS, you'll live with mid-range shots. I mean, if you're anybody, you'll live with mid-range shots. It's one of the least effective inefficient shot, one of the most inefficient shots. Geez, I'm fumbling my words here, but
it was a long day yesterday.
Yeah,
it's okay.
It's a low-quality shot, and Texas A&M basketball with Bucky McMillan, they hate mid-range shots because of that.
Garcia went up and wanted it. He wanted it bad.
Yeah,
and he's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, he did. Garcia wanted that two-hand flush, but, I mean, you think about the mid-range jumper. It's the same amount of points as if I got to the rim or if I made 2 free throws. And except I'm shooting further away. At that point, I might as well take a step and a half back and earn myself an extra point from 3. So if you're anybody and and the team is consistently taking mid-range jumpers, unless their name is Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, you'll live with it.
First shot up and no good. Garcia's second shot up and no good. Speaking of Gilgeous-Alexander, I do not like that guy.
Tyler Jones is about to come in here and
he's not happy with me.
Yeah, he's not happy with you right now. Tyler Jones is about to come in here and just sucker punch you for saying that.
The foul baiting, though, is crazy. It's horrible.
At times it gets excessive, but at times it's also get your hand out of the cookie jar. I watched it with James Harden when he was in a Houston Rockets jersey, and he still does it now. Like, I'm going to show you the ball, and you have to be disciplined enough to not go after it.
You make a good point.
And now you look up at this game, and it's an 8-point game for Treyman Elite.
And that lob to Chol off the mark. Chol not on the same page.
Yeah. See, and that's something with this 15U division versus 17U division. They're going. Instead of making the smart play and simply passing it to the guy open in the corner, you went for the highlight play and you went for the alley-oop dunk that, quite frankly, was not there even if he did time up the pass. So these 15U guys, you have to understand that the highlight play isn't worth any more points than the smart play.
Hogan wants to drive, nothing. Inside, not on the same page, off the mark.
See, that was the smart play, but it was just a bad pass.
It was, and it was the right move as well. You just got to be on target.
It was. He used it. He used his pivot foot, checked through all of his options. Good job by his teammate cutting to the open part of the paint. Just a bad pass, but smart looks. Good play.
Pass down low. It was a nice pass. Armani Morris now outside. No good that time. Nearly banked it in, and James Chol knocks it home for 2.
Now it's all the way down to 6.
31-37 your score. TME trying to crawl back into it. And we have ourselves a game.
Yeah, that's one there that you would have liked to see. Lee got the ball on that right wing. He was open.
Aside from just a couple seconds ago, there wasn't as much movement down low that you would have liked for AOSS. And now I think we were right earlier. There's no shot clock.
Yeah, there is no shot clock. So I'm not quite sure what the stoppage and play was earlier.
Stolen away there. AOSS will have it down low, up, and no good that time. Rebound Garcia. Garcia wants to go. Garcia in hot pursuit, up, and got it. 4-point game.
Yeah, and again, AOSS took their foot off the gas, and now they've got a lane violation on the inbounds pass, which is rare. Check that off your bingo card. But they seem sped up.
And timeout here on the floor to stop this run. 37-33 your score, 12:27 remaining. (37-33) your score. AOSS still on top. TME making a push.
Yeah, the AOSS coach is ripping into him. He said, "Hey, if you want this game to be done, let me know, and I can say we quit." He told his players, "Let me know if you don't want to play anymore." He was like, "And I'll say that we quit." And that's a team they're winning this game right now. If the game was over right now, AOSS would walk away victorious. But he knows that this game is slipping away from them rather quickly, lighting a fire under his players. Hey, if you don't want this, let me know and we can be done.
This is what I really enjoy, though. It was Jacoby Thompson and William Hogan talking to each. Well, Thompson was talking to the whole team, but after Hogan and Thompson dapped each other up, said, "You know what? Let's go do this." Yeah. I love that in a huddle.
Yeah, and I mean they got singled out by their coach. Hey, you let up 4 layups. You let up 3 layups. You did that. Like, they're calling each other out. They're self-aware players in that huddle.
Now it looks like we've got an injury on the court.
Yeah, we do. Shaking up over there.
Behind. That's not good. That's Braylon Hartley.
Yeah. I think Hartley said, looking like he got popped in the face maybe.
That's what it looks like. Here early watching the 15Us, we have an Aggie, a Texas A&M Aggie watching on.
That's the sports medicine guy. He was here all day yesterday, got so much basketball, and he wanted it injected into his veins again.
I guess so. He's here early for this 15U game. Garcia, pass good. Inside. Armani Morris adds 2.
That was a good pass. You look like you're going to pass it to the guy on the left wing. Use the eyes to move the defender. Good job by his teammate being aware of, hey, he doesn't want to actually pass it to the corner and cutting to the open space.
That shot up and no good. And here comes TME. 2-point game.
He just left that one short. He got the open lane, got the exact shot he wanted, just left it short.
That's a problem. They're just not hitting their shots like they were in the first half.
Yeah, and it's not like they were on fire in the first half. They just simply were making the shots that were easy.
That shot no good from Harriet. And here we go, hot pursuit. Hogan up, Hogan no good.
Yeah.
And you can't miss those shots.
Like that's back-to-back layups that AOSS just missed. That's 4 points they've left on the board.
Shot outside, and TME retakes the lead.
And now you're trailing by 1. Just like that. Up 14-15, and now you're trailing. Let your foot off the gas. You've got lackadaisical. Your intensity is gone. You're making one-handed passes like that into the heart of the defense.
They just do not need to be made either. And timeout, Treyman Elite. 10:52 remaining here in the second half. And wow, Treyman Elite has come out with their hair on fire.
Yeah, they have. The second half has been completely different from the first half. In the first half, it was AOSS who was the aggressor. Now Treyman Elite, they're the aggressor, and that's why they have the 1-point lead. AOSS got too comfortable with how they were playing that they let their foot off the gas and let this game slip away from them.
And I could be wrong. I'm not entirely sure AOSS has scored.
I don't believe they have.
I don't think they have here in the second half.
I don't believe they have. It has not been the kindest of halves offensively for AOSS, and they better figure it out quick before this game starts to really get out of hand.
And we approach the end of this timeout. 38-37, 1-point lead here for Treyman Elite. Really nice job by Treyman Elite here early in the second half to get back on top.
Yeah.
Not even 6 minutes in.
Yeah, just simply being resilient is Treyman Elite. They knew that when AOSS got that early lead that it was simply just a lead, and it was very early on in this game, and there was too much time left on the clock for them to give up, and they didn't. And all of a sudden, AOSS is staring down the barrel of a 1-point deficit that could blow up into more if they don't hurry up and get their act together.
Have not seen Caden Lewis here any in this second half from AOSS. You'd like to see him on the court a little more. He made a really nice jump shot earlier. And they're going to call jump ball. Jump ball. Ball will remain with TME.
Yeah, and the thing that was working so well for them in the first half was Hogan for AOSS. Hogan was the guy. He was getting shots that came easy to him, and then making them.
Off balance shot, no good from Garcia. I know you're right. Hogan has been rather quiet. Hogan missed a layup earlier, and they haven't necessarily heard from him. AOSS trying to get back on top. Here we go, up and in.
Go. That was what you needed. Hogan being aggressive, and that's exactly what he was. Got the ball, and he's like, screw that. Like, I'm not passing. I'm going to the rack. I know that's our best option. Took it all the way to the hole.
An effective Hogan is a happy Hogan.
It is, and it's a happy AOSS team and fan base if he's effective.
That shot off the mark from Trey Mann Elite. That'll make these fans of AOSS happy. Up and no good that time from Thompson.
3 layups. 3 layups missed here in the second half.
Garcia had it stolen away. And that's one thing for Trey Mann Elite. Obviously, those guys are on top. They've got to be careful moving the ball. Shot outside, no good from 3. AOSS rebound. Got it from 3.
And there you go. Granted extra life via the offensive rebound. You have to take advantage of that. And if you're Trey Mann Elite, you have got to rebound. You can't keep giving AOSS extra possessions or they will make you pay.
Tuia Lamaka with a three-pointer for AOSS that time. And then missed shot from TME. James Chol could not control the rebound. Now 4-point lead for AOSS, back on top like they needed to be.
And here's the guy that they want to have the ball in his hands. It's Hogan.
And he's got a dribble. Here comes Hogan. Hogan dribbling around, 8:40 remaining in the second half.
He has the speed mismatch here. The thing is, the size is just so much more than him.
Hogan doing a nice job wasting time.
Yeah.
Solid 30 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, there's no shot clock, so you're in no reason to be sped up.
Outside, back to Hogan.
I'd like to see him take advantage here.
Continuing to slow things down.
He keeps getting his dribble back. He's got to take advantage of this matchup.
Hogan up, Hogan in and out.
And that's not a bad shot. It took you a while to get there, but in the end, you got a decent shot out of it.
Up and no good that time. Nothing doing from TME, and now a jump ball. It'll go to AOSS. And now Garcia comes out of the game. Jabril and Armani Morris back in for TME.
Right there, Hogan having to sub out of this game. He's just too tired right now, and honestly, it's not that bad. Get yourself a quick breather and be ready to go for the home stretch of this one. I'd imagine we see him back around the under 5-minute mark.
Inside, no good that time. 7:30 remaining and ticking. Here comes Jabril. Nice pass, Morris. Baseline. And saved by AOSS. Nice job. And here comes Lewis. Thompson. Nice ball movement here from AOSS. 3 ball off the mark. Rebound TME. And a foul called.
Yeah, they did a good job there moving that ball around, essentially beating that Trey Mann Elite press from the start. Like, did not allow it to fluster them whatsoever. They got a solid look. Couldn't cash in, but good ball movement there from AOSS.
42-38 your score, 7 remaining. And a ball on the court from, let's see, where did that one come from? I believe it was just one of these players' balls that are standing around the court.
I believe so, because every other court around us is in play.
And here we go. Can TME come back?
They did it once, but they're going to have to do it again.
Jabril, baseline, Morris, no good. And a foul called.
And that was good there from good defense there from Thompson. He was essentially caught in a micro 2-on-1 down there on that left side of the floor, kind of just staying in the middle, making the Treyman Elite offense kind of second guess what they wanted to do, whether they wanted to shoot it, whether they wanted to dump it down, because he's simply just standing in the middle, not over-committing to one or the other, and ultimately force that turnover just by standing there.
1,000%. And now AOSS looks to grow their lead from 4. Not a lot of scoring here in the second half. Outside shot, blocked. And Garcia can't corral it. And a missed opportunity by TME.
Yeah, that's one that if you're Treyman Elite, you'd like to see them at least grab the ball, have firm control of it, and then make the pass. That was one you're trying – I get it, you're trying to get ahead, get the easy fast break dunk, but at some point you just got to make the good pass, and that's obvious foul.
And Lewis knocked out of bounds after the foul.
Yeah, Morris just kind of shoved Lewis in the back as he came flying in for the rebound.
And Morris seems to be arguing it. I don't think he's going to win that one.
Yeah, he's not. And if you watch that one back on film, you will obviously see that he just pushed him.
Outside shot, 3 ball, got it. And yet another one for AOSS, Tayden Lee that time.
Hand in the face, it did not matter for Lee. Unfazed by the closeout.
Corner 3, no good. Armani Morris with the board and foul. And it'll be 2 shots for Armani Morris. So 45-38 your score now, 5:38 remaining here in the first half. First shot up, first shot good from Morris. As we await the second shot. Up and no good that time. Rebound TME. Long distance 3, no good. And another foul. That time Jabril will go to the free throw line for TME. And now TME with a little momentum.
Yeah, and that foul was simply just because Minor was caught a second slow on the box out there. Just a little too late to throw the body in there on the box out, caught for the foul.
First shot up and good. That time from Harriet.
And here comes Hogan back into the game. You have to imagine he's going to be in for the rest of this one. And if you're AOSS, he kind of has to be.
He does. He's a game changer for this team right now.
At some point, you have to tell the player, hey, I know you're tired, but you are our best bet.
And looky there. Right back into the game. Foul called. He will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, subs into the game and immediately goes to the free throw line. That's what good scorers do. They do anything to get themselves in a rhythm as soon as they step on the floor. And for Hogan, if it's getting to the free throw line, it's getting to the free throw line.
Here comes Hogan's second shot, or first shot.
And it's not hard to tell the player, hey, I need you to stay in this game, because you can simply tell them, hey, I believe that you're the guy. I believe that you're the guy, and if you want to be the guy, you're going to have to push through some fatigue. I know it's day 2. I know it's early. But, hey, if you want to be the guy for us, you're going to have to play. You're going to have to play a lot of minutes, and you're going to have to play tired. And part of it's a learning experience. These are just 15-year-olds. Hey, I know you're young, but, hey, in the future, you're going to have to play heavy minutes.
Well, you learn from experience, and now a three-pointer from Harriet. Crawling a little closer, 46-44 your score.
Yeah, and there's nothing more important to the development of a young player than live in-game reps. Yeah, you can shoot on the machine tired all you want, but it's another thing to run up and down the court, play defense, then go back on offense. Do all of that is completely different than what you can get playing on air.
Thompson up, Thompson good and one. And Thompson will go to the free throw line. 48-44. Now the score. Great job inside by Jacoby Thompson.
Yeah, just good job there from Thompson all the way. The whistle came late, but it was the correct whistle. Correct whistle for sure. Got knocked on the upper body, going to the rack. Gets the N1.
Shot from Thompson. No good on the N1. And TME with it. Inside, back out. Garcia up, no good. Rebound Hogan.
Technical foul.
And technical foul this time on Trey Elite.
That was a good block there from Thompson all the way. Garcia has tried to throw it down so many times today, and Thompson simply right there just did not let it happen.
He got in the way, and that's kind of what you need right now. You don't need these guys to come back. Did a nice job of getting in the way.
And it was clean. He was straight up all the way, didn't bring those arms down. When you bring those arms down, that is the clear definition of a foul. Kept the arms straight up, used the wrist, put the wrist down right on the ball. That was a clean block, and the Trayman Elite coaching staff couldn't believe it, and they got the technical foul.
Hogan that time made one at the free throw line, missed one. And Coach Powers and Coach James could not believe it.
They couldn't. They simply could not believe that wasn't a foul. And it ended up costing them only a point, but now they're extra cautious about how they talk to this official and the officiating crew as a whole.
And that time Morris tried to grab it, couldn't corral it, out of bounds. 49-44 your score, AOS with it.
And I believe if they hadn't gotten that warning earlier, they wouldn't have gotten the technical foul there. Watch out.
Morris wants to run. Morris up and no good, but he's fouled. And Morris had Jabril for the lob if he wanted it, but decided to take it to the rim.
He did, and it kind of looked like he wanted to throw it up off the glass and have Jabril come in and throw it down. Just couldn't get it, but I think he'll take his 2 free throws. Take his 2 free throws and be happy.
First free throw up and no good. And now you got to start thinking like these missed free throws are everything.
Yeah, if you're Trayman Elite, it's missed free throws. If you're AOSS, it's the layups that you missed to begin the second half, which has been a tale of two different stories so far in the second half. You remember early in the second half, it was Trayman Elite. Trayman Elite was in full control of this half, and then at some point it just clicked for AOSS.
Here comes AOSS. And nearly stolen away by Garcia. Nice move. Nothing to do it now. Really nice defense from Trayman Elite, though. Knocked out of bounds. AOSS ball. But like I mentioned, the defense right now from Trayman Elite swarming.
Yeah, they are. They are flying around.
Not a lot of offense here in the second half.
No, it is. It has been a tale of two halves offensively for both of these teams, specifically AOSS.
And that's not necessarily pointing out the bad offensive play, more so shining a light on the great defense that these teams are playing. And a foul called. Coaches from Trayman Elite can't believe it, and neither can some of the players.
And I mean, it's the right call. Trying to keep the ball from going in the backcourt and simply just got shoved. And 2 hands on the back, that's a foul call every time, especially when you're the only guy defending. And it's blatantly obvious. You're essentially on an island at the logo.
First shot from Lewis, up and good. And I'm not entirely sure why players and coaches act so surprised whenever the defenses are whenever the defensive player is playing defense with their hands.
Yeah, and that's one that if they go back and watch whatever game film that they might have, they'll blatantly see that he has both of his hands squarely on his back.
It's just one of those things that doesn't necessarily make as much sense to me as Trayman Elite will let it roll.
And you see it at every level. Every level, it's I didn't commit that foul, and then you see it in slow motion, and you're like, yeah, that was blatantly obvious. That was obviously a foul.
And foul.
Like that one.
And that was one of those, yeah, like you said, just it was sort of blatantly obvious. Jaden Harriet will now go to the free throw line for TME. (51-45) your score. 3:14 remaining here in the first half or second half.
That's one of those like if you argue that one, you're arguing just to argue because, and he didn't argue. And props to him for being self-aware of. Yeah, I fouled him. Like that was. I'm not here to complain. Like yeah, I got him. Didn't mean to foul him, but I did.
Second shot was up and good. 41-47 your score. 2 for 2 from the free throw line there, and a steal. Here comes Morris. Morris up. Morris lost the handle for a little bit, and Morris is going to reset.
The fact that he was able to regain the handle was impressive. Because not only did he have to regain the handle through some traffic, he was also tiptoeing the baseline as well.
That one looks like it was knocked out of bounds off of AOSS, and it was. As we have SIP United and Select Basketball getting ready to take the court.
Yeah, those 16U teams will do battle after this 15U game wraps up, and then essentially the rest of the day will be 17Us.
Jabril, nice pass inside. Probably should have put it up. Nothing doing there. And a foul call. And we're going to go shoot some more free throws. Now each team in the bonus here.
Yeah, that's the 8th team foul on Trey Man Elite. 7 team fouls on AOSS.
And Tayden Lee will now be at the free throw line. Lee up, Lee good. Got it.
7-point game. About a little over 2.5 left to go. Trey Man Elite's gonna have to get stops, which they've done somewhat consistently.
And second shot up and good by Lee. And Zayden Minor on court here for AOSS.
Now it looks like a 1-3-1 for AOSS.
It does. Defense proving pretty good right now. Not too much for TME.
Yeah, and that's something that you have to applaud these 15-year-old players. That's a tough bucket right there.
That was a very, very tough bucket by Morris. And what did they call here? It looks like they're going to call a foul. Wow, they're going to call a technical foul here. Technical foul called on TME. It'll be, guess who? Mr. Hogan going back to the free throw line. Happy Hogan.
Yeah, and that's the guy that is obviously for AOSS that you trust the most at the free throw line.
And William Hogan. First shot up and got it. Nice shot there from William Hogan. 54-49 your score.
Yeah, Morris the one that picked up that technical foul there. Sounded like the official just was like, hey, he was barking at me, said something he shouldn't, and has to pay the price.
And Hogan goes 2 for 2 from the line. 55-49 now your score. And a timeout on the court. 2:17 remaining, 55-49 your score. AOSS on top of Trey Man Elite. Looking for the upset today. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nigel. We'll be right back. And welcome back here into Bryan, Texas, the Legends Event Center. Here at the Pro 16 Finals, I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here for some 15U action this morning.
Those were 2 different huddles. 2 completely different huddles. Energy-wise and just the message that was sent from these 2 huddles were completely different. For Treyman Elite, it was more tactical. Hey, here's what we're going to do. For AOSS, it was, hey, their head coach told them straight up, hey, the coaching staff, we've done all that we can do. We can't draw up anything new. We don't have some magic formula. We'll call the plays. We'll call our timeouts when we need it. You guys need to simply just go out there and play smart basketball. When you get the rebound, grab it with 2 hands. Be firm. Make the smart pass. They're going to trap you. They're going to try to foul you. Be strong with the basketball was simply the message from this AOSS huddle. And Treyman Elite, their coaching staff was drawing stuff up. Hey, here's what we're going to do. You guys follow this. It was more of a calm, tame huddle. After the message from the AOSS coaching staff, it was simply just, let's go. We know what we need to do. Let's rock. Let's roll. Completely high energy from that AOSS huddle. More tactical, calm, relaxed from Treyman Elite.
And AOSS, they just got to keep doing their thing, keep playing ball.
And
that's not it. That's not how you do it. Got to box out. And 2 more for Treyman Elite. And stolen away by Morris. 4-point game now. Inside, back to Garcia, moving the ball around. 3 ball, no good. Another offensive rebound and a loose ball. And foul called on the floor. I believe they're going to call that on, let's see, I believe it's Jaden Harriet. They're calling the foul.
They're going to give it to Morris.
The Morris, okay.
Morris is going to be the guilty party there. And immediately, the Treyman coaching staff is telling the players, shut up. Shut up. Don't talk to the officials. Don't risk getting a technical foul at this point in the game. Just simply shut up.
2 technical fouls already on Treyman Elite. 1 on the bench, 1 on the player. First shot up and good from Hogan. And Hogan turned around looking for a high five from his player, from his teammate.
They're all standing back at the logo.
They were all talking with each other, instructing each other on what to do.
Yeah,
Hogan's second shot good.
Nobody is there for the high fives.
6-point game now. Here we go. Morris has it stolen away. Nice job. Stolen back by Morris. And another steal.
Sloppy with the basketball is Treyman Elite right now. And AOSS is bailing them out.
And here we go. Foul called that time. It'll be Treyman Elite ball at the free throw line.
And right there, AOSS not exactly following the message from that timeout of be strong with the basketball. Just kind of trying to make a pass, kind of hesitant on whether you want to take it yourself or give it up to a teammate. You got to be strong and you got to be confident in the decision that you make.
First shot up and no good. And that was a critical one. And another foul. And that is a big one.
Yeah, and they miss the other message right there. When you grab the rebound, get it with 2 hands, and they totally missed the rebounding part right there. And they're giving Treyman Elite too many chances at free points, which is simply something that you can't do this late in the game.
Too many opportunities gifted from AOSS to Treyman Elite. Second shot up and good. 2 for 2 from the free throw line.
Don't get it twisted. You can't do that whenever, but you especially can't do that right now. And that's another example.
And another steal. Treyman Elite in business. Garcia. No good that time. Rebound AOSS.
There you go.
And now Hogan on the other end. Hogan up and good. Nice job there by AOSS. 6-point lead. Morris up. Morris fouled. And that one didn't look like it felt good.
No, it didn't.
59-53 your score, less than a minute remaining.
And the AOSS coaching staff is telling their players, get back, because if you get caught lacking and get caught pressing up in the front court, hey, like they're going to get somebody behind you, and they nearly did right there. If you're AOSS, you can not afford to give up free buckets like that in the fast break. Get back. Play strong in your defense. When you've been able to set up your zone, that's when you've been the strongest defensively. Why not try and do that as much as possible if you're AOSS? And That's the message that was relayed from their coaching staff, as Morris is still down and paying for Trey Man Elite.
Yeah, and this isn't something you like to see.
No, it's not. So he's had quite – you don't want to see it, period, but especially to a player like Morris who's had himself a solid morning.
And it looked like Morris's leg been a little awkwardly going down.
Yeah, it looked like it was – kind of looked like it was his lower leg, but –
gosh, and you hate to see it, man.
Yeah.
You absolutely hate to see it.
yeah, this game has hit a halt after it was kind of just a track meet, just up and down, up and down, up and down, and kind of somewhat sloppy basketball. And now the game has hit a complete halt.
And now both teams coming off of the court. Morris still unable to get up. This is not good. This is not something you want to see.
No, it's not.
I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We're going to take a break while Morris gets back to the sideline. And we welcome you back. Monty Morris was able to make it back to the sideline, assisted by Texas A&M Aggie Sports Medicine. That's something you hate to see, man. You hate to see it.
Yeah, late. You hate to see it, period. You hate to see it, period. Injuries suck regardless of who it is that's the injured party, but you especially hate to see it this late in the game. A player as crucial as Morris is to this Trey Man Elite squad, that's a killer. And it sucks.
Nathaniel Olson makes the first shot. And Olson knocked down the second one, 4-point game.
There you go. Olson, fresh off the bench to shoot the free throws. Knocks them both down calmly and goes right back to the bench.
Nice job to make the free throws. You could tell he's probably the best free throw shooter on the team.
Yeah, nice job to stay ready there. Stay ready when your number is called. You never know when or what you might be needed for.
And here comes AOSS. That one knocked out of bounds by Trey Man Elite. 59-55, 39.9 remaining.
And again, there is no shot clock, so AOSS can dribble the ball out if they are capable.
And here we go.
And Trey Man Elite's doubling.
Ball knocked out of bounds that time. We'll stay with AOSS.
Went out of bounds, but the Trey Man Elite coaching staff is saying foul. I don't think they want a foul before the ball is in play, but they do want a foul. And there it is. And the double bonus are both of these teams, so it'll become a free throw fest.
And here we're going to get this thing started. Tayden Lee will go to the free throw line for AOSS, 4-point game. Really good start to the morning so far with a nice basketball game.
Yeah, this is a really good start to the day. This is about as good of a game as you could ask for.
Yeah, 15U delivering early.
I'm gonna be blunt. We were skeptical. We didn't know what these 15U games looked like. We hadn't called one, and this has been fun to watch. I've thoroughly enjoyed this.
I have as well. The second shot is up and good. Now back to a 5-point lead. Shot outside, no good. Rebound, AOSS.
And be strong.
And now a tie up here. Jump ball to AOSS.
Head coach can't believe it, and that's because the message to his team was be strong with the basketball. Why are you being loose?
Tayden Lee up, Tayden Lee good, and a foul. And that will do it. 62-55 the score right now, 16.6 remaining. Nice job from Tayden Lee.
And if you're Trey Man Elite, that's about worst case scenario right there. Rice fouling him, making the shot, getting an and one opportunity.
And now Lee at the line. for the N1. First shot up and good. And he connected on 3-point play. 8-point lead, 16.6 remaining.
You got to go if you're Treyman Elite.
Inside.
Smart. Smart there by AOSS.
Up and no good, and that's going to do it.
They got a foul.
And foul in the other side of the court. That'll be Jacoby Thompson going to the free throw line. 10 seconds remaining, 8-point lead.
And that was smart there by AOSS. If Treyman Elite wants to take twos at this point in the game, you let them. You simply let them. And if you give up an uncontested layup, who cares? Because at that point they're down 8, give up a layup, still down 6. They're then going to foul you. So at that, just give up the 2 points, don't get the foul. That was smart basketball there by AOSS.
Shot up, shot good that time. Now a 10-point lead, and you can just let them shoot.
Yeah, if you're AOSS, you could essentially walk to the bench if you want.
Do not foul, and that will do it. Ball game. That time as Harriet beats the buzzer. AOSS knocks off Treyman Elite. And a really nice game there from AOSS, 65-58. AOSS will advance.
Yeah, good play from AOSS there. They were the lower seeded team. This was the 22nd seeded team in this 15U division. They played like a top seeded team today, and that's why they continue to play meaningful basketball games throughout this weekend.
I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nigan. We will be right back here in about an hour with some 17U action. But stay tuned. We've got select basketball versus SIP United 16U coming right up.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome inside the Legends Event Center. Day 2 here of the NXTPRO PRO16 Finals, and we got one heck of a matchup. Matt Reiling alongside Jack Riley, our second call of the weekend. Looking forward to doing this one with you, Jack. A big matchup here, one that's got special interest to you. We got select basketball, 16U going up against one of your favorites, right? The SIP United PRO16, 16U. We're just about ready here for tip-off on day 2. This is a bracket game, win in advance. But give me your quick 30-second assessment of these two teams.
Yeah, so my quick 30-second assessment of these two teams is SIP United. They are a physical and quick-paced team, right, led by Christian Clare, number 91 in the country. That's his highest ranking on recruiting services. But also they have number 23, Trevor Frost, who has some Power 5 offers for football. This should be a really good game. And on the other side, we have Select, led by Davion Sharif Delaney, who is also a ranked player. The guard play in this game should be outstanding.
Yeah, we're looking forward to a great matchup here. Early morning game. Both teams got to win in advance. There's a lot on the line. This is a highly contested matchup. Our first Pro 16 versus Pro 16 game that we have called, and we expect this one to be a dandy here on Court 5, watching live here at the Legends of Vorts Event Center here. Select going right to left. SIP United in the whites going left to right. Great guard play here, high action, and Select looking to get on the basketball board here for the first time. Nice spin, dribble, and finish.
Tough bucket.
Oh, that's a tough shot there.
Austin Burley.
He's a good-looking player, too.
Here comes Christian.
That's Austin Burley. Yeah, first 2 points of the game here for Select now coming the other way. Number 2, that's Christian Clare. He'll run the show here for SIP United. He's a special player.
Beautiful.
You're going to see a lot of this.
One.
You're going to see a lot of this out of Trevor Frost, a post player. This is our true sort of first post back to the basket player we're going to see in the games that we have called. That was a nice post entry pass, drop step to his left hand, and he finished over the top. And this is the kid with Division I football honors, or Division I football offers, correct?
Yep. Yes, he does. He just started playing football a few years ago, and he's already seemed to rack up quite a few offers on the football side, but he's a very skilled player on the basketball side, very physical, can bang in the post with, almost anybody on the circuit.
And Trevor completes the three-point play. 3-2 here early on in this one. SIP United with the 1-point lead. Select now with the basketball going right to left. Pull-up three-point attempt by Davion Sharif. That shot off the mark, no good. And quickly now the other way for SIP United. That's Colby Williams. Boy, kind of a rise and fire. Big offensive rebound now by Trevor. That's going to be a tough, tough task for Select. That's the 5th point for Trevor Frost. Offensive rebound and putback. And one thing that seems to be common in a lot of these Pro 16 matchups, Jack, is ball pressure, right? So our first turnover of the basketball game comes at the hands of just rough and tough on-ball defense.
Here's Christian. You do not want to let him get hot. Look at that move.
Yeah, it's good up and under move. Good scoop shot there at the left-handed finish for Christian Clare.
Just to mention, he has some offers from Butler, Georgia, a few other high D1 schools. He's a very highly recruited player.
Awesome backdoor cut there by Liam Dick. Nice find. Nice find there.
Beautiful pass.
Malik Mason on the assist. Good backdoor cut. They go right back into the post. They may have gotten away with a walk, but shot off the board, no good. Offensive rebound. Kicks it right side. And they actually passed up a wide open three-point attempt there. That was Kamari Robertson, and he turns the basketball over. Select now coming quickly the other way. Fast-paced action here in the beginning of this one. We kind of anticipated that. Right-hand baseline drive by Malik Mason. He pulls it out and goes right back to Austin Burley. Burley shot off the mark, no good. But once again, a nice interior rebound by Liam Dick. We've seen both teams here in the early on get some second and third chance opportunities. That kind of surprises me a little bit with all these teams crashing the boards.
Mm-hmm.
But that was an offensive rebound and putback attempt by Liam. He got fouled, couldn't make the layup, but he's going to go to the charity stripe for 2. And once again, I talked about it yesterday on the broadcast, just these players with really, really aesthetically good-looking mechanics from the free throw line, and Liam's just another example here. And he kind of reminds me of the kids we had in the first 3 games yesterday, these sort of lanky stretch 4, stretch 5 type players. This is going to be a tough matchup, though, because this is the first game where you've got a true back-to-the-basket post with Trevor Frost, who's just going to live in the paint.
Extremely physical as well.
Left-handed layup and drive is up and good by Colby Williams. 9-5 early here, 13 minutes to go in this contest. Quickly now the other way for Select basketball. That was Davion Sharif.
Tough and one there.
Second chance points are absolutely at a premium right now. That was a good drive to the basket by Davion. And Malik just in the right place at the right time, cleaning it up. He's going to get himself back to the free throw line with the old-fashioned three-point play potential. That free throw's up and good. That's a good-looking stroke as
Yep.
well for Malik. Select's crawled his way back into this one, 9-8. We're under the 13-minute mark. Now Sip trying to maybe slow things down a little bit here, run an actual set. It's a little zone look by Select. And they go right back into Trevor, whose drop step layup attempt is off the mark, no good, but nevertheless a good move there. They'll live with that. That's a great paint touch, and they'll take that opportunity every time they can get. Select now attacking the basket. They'll run this 5-out look, and that's a result in a turnover. And Frost is there once again to clean up the layup attempt from Hunter Avant. So Frost making his work down low, man. He's already made himself feel a big part of this game already.
Oh,
great block
off
shot.
the glass right there.
Was that Frost who got that?
Yep.
So a little bit of shot blocking potential there for Mr. Frost. A long three-point attempt from the left wing. That's Christian Clare, the left-handed sharpshooter from the left wing. Good looking stroke with the hand in his face. And once again, he turns right back in, gets a steal. He's going to go coast-to-coast finish with the left hand. That's a 5-0 run for Christian Clare and Sip United as they jump out to a 16-8 lead and a quick timeout by Coach for Select. And that's a good timeout here to kind of regather the troops and get this thing back in play. Fanatic.
Yep, I mean, it's been the Christian Clare, Trevor Frost show here early on. These two guys, you know, they're one of the best duos here that we do have on the 16U side of things. And if either one of those guys are hot, you know, you're going to have to slow them down because you can't let it bleed too much. Otherwise, things can start to get ugly.
You know, and the cool thing I like about this matchup, so you got really, really fantastic guard play here with Sip, but they have a traditional post in Frost, right? So you have this true inside-outside game, and then Select, who's kind of has those slashers, 5-out look on offense. We'll see if they try to get Frost out away from the basket, right?
Yeah.
You know, he's an interior defensive player. He's already had a block. He's had a couple of putbacks. He's had a few defensive rebounds, but they're going to try to make him guard, I believe, on the perimeter with this 5-out look. So I think what Coach is telling them is be a little more patient in your 5-out. Draw out Frost and see if they can get some penetration lanes opened up, because if they let him just sit and rim protect, it's going to be a long day.
Yep, I completely agree with you, Matt.
So a very wise timeout there by Select. 16-8's the score. We're under the 12-minute mark. A 5-0 run by Christian Clare there on his own. Bangs a three and gets a steal and a bucket. And now Select on the offensive end here. They need a good half-court set and need a good look at the basket. And that's Sharif with the basketball on the right wing. Tries to hit a rolling Malik Mason, and another turnover. Just fantastic defense here by Sip United in the early minutes.
Christian calling for the ball screen.
Yeah, it's kind of a modified 3-2 look, and they're going to have to get out of that. That's a long three-point attempt made by Colby Williams.
Colby Williams was spraying yesterday. You do not want to let him get hot. I mean, this team just has so many tools, so many different guys that they can dig into to make offense happen. You've got to be buying in on team defense here.
I'm not sure I've seen the ball hit the rim. That was Sharif for a long three-point attempt off the mark, no good. Rebound into the hands of Hunter Avant for Sip United. 19-8 your score. Sip out to a crazy start, and they're going to hoist another one. Is that our guy, Clare?
Man, Christian Clare, folks. I think he's up to about 10, maybe more.
Well, he's got double digits, and I'll tell you what, right now, of the three-point attempts that I've seen, as we got a steal here by Hunter Avant, a right-handed layup up off the mark, no good, but he's fouled, and it's the combination of the defensive pressure and the hot shooting here by Sip United. Of the three-point attempts I've seen them make, Jack, I haven't seen the ball touch the rim.
No,
it's It's amazing.
Yep. I mean, the guard play from Sip, having that guy in the post, I mean, you know, just their offensive attack, there's so many different ways that they can come at you. You know, it's just really tough to stop.
Substitutions into the game now for Select basketball. That's Liam Dick back into the game, as well as Austin Burley, trying to go with a little more length to try to offset some of this defensive pressure from their guards. Second free throw is up and good for Avant. 23-8 is your score. Sip has come out and absolutely thrown the first punch. And we'll see if Select can respond here. Need to run their offense. They're going to go and try to go right at Frost, maybe get him in some foul trouble, wear him down a little bit, but a pass intercepted And Claire comes out with it, left-handed dribble. He's trying to go coast to
What a
coast. Great
pass.
kick-out pass to Avant. 3-point from the right wing is off the mark, no good. But a great transition look there for Sip. And look at our guy, man.
Wow.
Look at our guy. I'll tell you what, that's Kamari Robertson.
They've been generating a ton of steals, and it's just been really
They just get their
hurting
hands
Select.
on everything. Robertson is a big dude, man. He was out there at half court, deflected the pass, and finished the bucket on his own. But a much-needed two-point turnaround shot there by Austin Burley to silence this unbelievable run by Sip, 25-10. And Claire, he thought about hoisting it one more time.
Yeah.
He wants it. You can tell he wants to shoot. He does have Frost down in the post in a one-on-one opportunity to see if they give it to him. Nope, they're going to jack a three from the right corner, and this time it's Hunter Avant. So pick your poison. Everything going right here early on for Sip United.
They've been unconscious from three.
Good offensive rebound and put back there by Malik Mason. Actually, no, sorry, that was Harrison Bell for Select, 28-12 early on. And we're going to have a timeout and a little bit of a break in the action. We're not even halfway through this one, Jack. 28-12. It's been lights out shooting, tough, full court, man-to-man defense out of Sip United.
Yep.
They've really done everything. They've scored in about every single way they can score, and it's just been, you can't ask for a better start.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're in an elimination game in the playoffs, and your team comes out with a start like this. They look really good, right? And if they can keep this type of consistency up, I can see them making a very deep run in the playoffs.
Well,
on the flip side, we have Select.
Right.
And yesterday, whenever we watched their 17s, in the second half, you know, they brought out those set plays that were just so deadly. The defense could not handle those backdoor cuts, flashing to the weak side, making themselves available for just easy looks right at the rim. So we don't know. I mean, Select could come out with some of that and really surprise Sip here.
Well, kind of what I was saying earlier, I do think Select just kind of needs to get back to stretching the floor. I think they're settling for the first look that they're getting in the half court. I know we've got a shot clock, but I think they need to settle in and looking at getting. They scored early on in some of those backdoor front cuts, right, out of that 5 out. They got to make Sip defend at all corners of the court, and they're not doing that. So I think you're going to see them be just a touch more patient, get the ball moving side to side, have some more frenetic basket cuts. Now, they don't have to throw the ball in there, but every time you front cut or you back cut, it puts a little stress on the defense, right? They got to get Frost moving, right? They got to get Vinberg moving. Oh, sorry, that's Kamari Robertson. Some of the bigger guys on Sip, they got to get them moving, have them exert some energy. And out of the timeout now, Sip on the offensive end. They go right to Frost at the elbow. He's got a one-on-one situation. Drop step, left-handed layup is off the mark, no good. Very strong rebound. Coming out of there is Justice Holt for Select, and we're going to have another turnover. Just a little out of sorts here. You know, they wanted to run a backdoor cut, and Liam just threw the ball too early. They did have a wide-open backdoor cut. They're just a little out of sorts, and I think that's a testament to the ball pressure from Sip, right? That can kind of speed you up, get you out of your element.
Most definitely.
Christian Clare now absolutely on fire in this first half, amongst others. He's going to hoist, raise up, and I tell you what, right in the face.
Folks, when I tell you he may be one of the most underrated players on this circuit, I am not lying.
Well, he hasn't touched the rim yet, so he stuck that one right in the much taller Harrison Bell's face, rose up and just drained it. And I don't know why left-handed people just seem to do everything better. Everything just looks better, right? Left-handed golfers have a prettier swing. Left-handed batters have a better swing. Left-handed shooters, it just seems aesthetically great. And Christian, man, I tell you what, man, he's got an unbelievable stroke. I believe that was his third three-pointer.
Yep. If you have not bought stock on Christian Clare yet,
now's the time, right?
Now is the time.
At the free throw line here for Select, that was Harrison Bell. Really nice drive to the basket. And that's, they got to kind of get back to doing that. They got to stay with their game, get to the basket, draw some fouls, get to the free throw line, and they got to make these, right? This is important. These moments in the game where the clock stops, they've got to convert free throws. He's good on 1 of 2. Strong defensive rebound by Kevin MacArthur, who's now into the ball game for Sip. Clare at the top of the key. Running the show as always, wants that high pick and roll. He's going to hoist from the right wing. And his first shot off the mark, although that looked beautiful.
Yes, it did. Here's Delaney.
And quickly now the other way for Select is Davion Sharif Delaney. Good pump fake, got his man in the air, and once again, a good drive. I think, just like this, don't try to get it all back in one possession. Still run your stuff. We got plenty of time in the first half. Get yourself to the free throw line. And Davion did a good job there. He's going to go to the line for 2. Converts on the first one, and I think that's a good formula. SIP does, they're going to play 9 guys, which is good for them. They're a deep team. Both these squads are decently deep, so I don't think foul trouble is going to be an issue, but I feel like Select can play at maybe a faster place for longer, just based on the build of the players that they have. Strong offensive rebound now. That was Liam Dick off the back iron. Goes in strong for a layup. I don't know if they whistle a foul or out of bounds.
I think they rule it a block.
And Select's going to retain the ball underneath their own baskets. We're basically a second chance opportunity, and that's Davion.
Delaney.
And Delaney off the mark, no good. That ball sails out of bounds. But another good look by Davion there, right?
Yep.
He's doing a nice job of getting the interior defenders of SIP to leave their feet. I think coach would like to see him, once he gets them off their feet, to kind of get into their body.
Yeah,
right?
try to draw the foul.
Yeah, draw the foul, get yourself to the line. But sideline out of bounds now. First Select, Austin Burley's got it here at the top of the key. He wants to drive left-handed, get shut off. They're doing a nice job of closing down the penetration lanes, is SIP. Davion now back to the right-hand spin dribble. Hook shot right over the top of Frost. Tough shot.
Folks, he's a very good player. I know he has started off a little slow in this first half, but do not count him out.
Yeah, no, that was a nice move, and he stuck it right over the top of Frost. And we got a stoppage in the action here, and they're going to call
technical on
number
Delaney
3
here.
Davion Sharif Delaney has been whistled for a technical foul. Not exactly sure what happened or what was said, but the official did not like it. And that was after he just scored a tough jumper over the top of Frost. So I'm wondering if he wanted some contact. So they send the money man to the free throw line, and Christian Clare, and he buries both free throws. So a little bit of stopping momentum here, right?
Yep.
You don't like seeing that. The official was having none of it. 33-16 is your score. We're at the 7-minute mark here in the first half of this second round game. Now Select trying to impose
Evades
their
the
will.
double team beautifully.
A little more defensive pressure. Right-handed dribble and dump pass underneath from Christopher Johnson. He tried to get it off to Frost. Frost couldn't handle it. Results in a turnover. Select gets what they want, so they avoid the 4 or 5 point possession there.
Delaney deep 3.
Good offensive rebound. Great job here by Select. They're staying in it by giving themselves second chance opportunities. That was Owen Brown, who was the lucky recipient of an offensive rebound there. Puts it back in with the left hand, and they got to do that, continue to do that as much as they can. And a near turnover here, and that's our guy. Charge. They're going to get Kamari Robertson on the charge. Justice Holt, I tell you what, that's a big body coming at you. Justice is a big kid too, though. He got both feet outside the lane there. He stayed still. You got Kamari Robertson, big dude coming at you as well. So credit Justice for
credit to him.
Sacrificing
Making the smart play,
his body.
playing for the team. That's what they need to do at this point.
That's exactly right, Jack. They got to be able to step in there and create turnovers and find a way to keep this thing close as Burley spin dribble in the middle.
For a big
dump it
dunk.
off. Liam Dick, great backdoor cut. We talked about that, didn't we?
Yep.
Backdoor cuts and front cuts. Good find there, 33-20 now. Mini run by Select. Kamari at the top of the left wing here. He's going to get trapped, dumps it down into the corner. And they're trying to get the ball down to Frost. And he's got it on the right block now. Spins and turns, has the ball knocked away. That's 2 consecutive turnovers now for SIP United. Select coming the other way with the basketball. And Davion trying to do work here. Kind of got himself spun around and pretty lucky. That should have been a turnover.
Yep.
Actually, how do you rule that one, Jack? Is that a turnover and then another turnover, or did
No, I don't think Christian Clare had full possession of the ball, so I do think it would be probably ruled a turnover in favor of Delaney. Well, I guess they retained it, so I don't know, Matt. I'll let you take that one.
I don't know how I'd score that one. I'm not an official scorekeeper. Nevertheless, Select retains the basketball here in the half court. And that's Dick at the top of the key. Jump stops into the lane, has the ball stripped from him, gets it right back and goes directly at the body of Kevin MacArthur and scores. We got an 11-point game here, Jack.
Starting to make it close.
Select is starting to settle in a little bit. Christian Clare now left-handed dribble off the high screen. Frost is right there to clean it up, blows the putback. I think he lost the handle on it. But Hunter Avant is there, and he's going to pull up from the top of the key. Three-point shot attempt is off the mark, no good. Frost doing work against three bodies. Left-handed layup is up and in.
One.
The hoop and the harm. I mean, that summarizes that guy right there, doesn't it? He had 3 red jerseys around him, and he out-dueled all of them. And to come down, and this is what football coaches love. You'll see a lot of football kids get recruited at basketball games and at basketball tournaments, especially if you're maybe a lineman or a bigger kid. They want to see how good your feet are.
And he has astounding footwork. That's the one thing I'll say about him.
Absolutely amazing. He came down on 2 feet there after battling 3 red jerseys, and then he turned to his weak hand and finished. So that was a very,
last possession too.
Very classy move, and of course sealing the deal with the free throw attempt, and amazing three-point play there for Mr. Frost. 36-22 is your score. So a little bit of a demoralizing possession there defensively, but once again, Select, they just kind of have a short memory. They come right back down and hit a right corner wing, a right wing three-point shot. I'm trying to see the number. That was Owen Brown. Owen Brown off the bench. We got a lot of lefties in this game,
yeah, we
man.
do.
That was Owen Brown from the right wing, buried it. First shot attempt he gets, he sticks it. And we're going to get a travel and a turnover now on Christian Clare. Looks like he lost his feet a little bit.
Yeah.
And here we go. Last 4 minutes. These are pivotal minutes here for Select. Slowly creeping their way back into this one. That's nice. Dick. He has the ball batted away. Great hands there by Hunter Avant, but Dick stays with it, kicks it out to Davion Sharif.
Nice
Good
move.
ball fake and teardrop in the lane.
We're back into single digits.
Sporty move there by Davion. Juked out the defender with the pass fake and was able to convert the little teardrop in the lane. We got a 9-point game, as you said, Jack. A little more energy coming from the Select bench now. You can feel kind of the emotion and the momentum of this game changing just a little bit. Wise move by Sip here. Use some clock. Hunter Avant at the top of the key is going to go right at Dick with the left-handed layup. Actually, he went right at Austin Burley there, didn't he?
Yep.
Boy, these are 2 well-coached teams. The skill level on both of these teams is extremely high. I mean, I'm looking at every position on the floor that can put it on the deck, right-handed or left-handed. It's pretty amazing, really. And I just can't seem to stop talking about how well these kids shoot free throws. It's awesome. I love it. I mean, if you're an old-school basketball person and you like all the little things, it just seems like players today they're doing the little things so much better at an earlier age. It's fun to watch. Both free throws for Hunter Avant are up and good. Extends the lead now to 11, back to a double-digit lead here. 3:30 to go. 38-27 is your score. Sip United with the lead. And that was Davion. Kind of a forced shot there. He could have maybe dumped it off. He had Harrison Bell right underneath the basket there, but tried to get it up over the top of Frost, and the ball sails out of bounds. And possession here now for Sip United. That's our man. He's going to hoist again. Man. I tell you what, Christian Clare he's a stud. That's his 4th three-pointer of the first half from the right wing, and Select a total defensive breakdown there.
So, Matt, I have a question for you.
I've got an answer, Jack. What's your question?
Now that I've been talking about Christian Clare for so long, now that you're seeing it on the court, you finally understand what I've been trying to communicate?
Yeah, you've been a Christian Clare fan club guy this entire time, and I think it's well warranted. He's kind of nice pass underneath here and a nice finish by Austin Burley. That was a really, really good find as well. So good baseline out of bounds. But back to Clare, yeah, he just kind of possesses all the qualities, right? He's not a big kid. So size, I think, is one thing. But you know what? As he drives to the basket and goes right into the body, that's a great
his
play.
Ability to finish at almost any angle.
And he went right over Bell, who's probably got 6 or 7 inches on him. You know, I just think left-handed kids do things. It's just tough to defend. You don't really practice it, right? Mm-hmm. You know, when a kid is left-handed, you know, it's hard to kind of practice against those. And he did a great job of getting into the body there and finished over a much taller. But back to him, you know, he's got skill. He can shoot the cover off it, which will offset his height. He's a decent jumper. He's got good vision. He can handle the ball. So he's really got all the intangibles except size. right?
Yep. Nice tap out.
And we're about the 2-minute mark here. Long three-point attempt for Burley. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound, good forward pass. They find a wide-open Claire. I tell you what, he was too open.
Yep.
He's too open, but that's why you crashed the boards. That was Colby Williams. He crashed the board there and knocked it off of Malik Mason's face. So SIP is going to retain the ball here, 43-29. We're about at the 2-minute mark. Baseline out of bounds situation. We'll see now. We talked about this yesterday, Jack. Is SIP a team that tries to score off baseline out of bounds, or are they a team that's just trying to get it in and get into their set? I've always find it interesting what kind of plays. Some just run plays just to get it in. Typical box set there. And it looks like they're just content to pull it back out and get it to their rifleman. 3-point attempt on the way for Claire. Off the mark, no good. Another offensive rebound. And that's Robertson.
Robertson is playing very well in this first half.
Robertson there to clean it up. Good, strong finish. 45-29 now. Back to a 16-point lead. They had it down to 9. And 3 empty possessions in a row. Right-handed scoop layup for Burley is off the mark, no good. And SIP wants to run. That's Claire. Gets it into the lane. Good pocket pass. That's a tough one to handle, though, for Robertson.
Yeah.
It can wear down the other team, and they look a little tired to me here.
They do.
Close out the last minute.
Yep.
Frost misses the front end of the 2-shot. Makes the second one. Good-looking stroke out of the big man. 46-29. We're at the 1-minute mark here in the first half of this elimination game. Survive and advance. Dick a little stuck out there at the top. He gets it over to Davion. Davion now on the left wing. Sharif Delaney here. He wants the ball screen. They get the screen and roll action to work. And they get the ball back into the corner to Donovan Vidberg. I didn't see that call. I think it was a 24-second violation there. Was it a shot clock violation? Vidberg got a good look, but just unaware of that 24-second shot clock, which we have on the Next Pro circuit. Little zone look here by Select in the little 3-2 matchup to try to change the defensive look, and it works. Havant's 3-point attempt is off the mark. This will be the final possession, we'll think, of the half for Select. A wraparound pass by Davion gets stolen. SIP wants to come the other way.
And they throw it right out.
And they throw it right back. So turnover for a turnover. 16.7 seconds left to go. 46-29. If you're Select, you surely got to take the last shot here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Run your best set. I like to see Davion get downhill here. Get something going to the basket. Don't settle. He's got Avant on him. Dribbles it off his foot. 5 seconds to go here. 4, 3. It's a scrum out there. He gets Avant in the air. Double pump. 3-pointer for Davion
That
Sharif
is a tough bucket,
Delaney.
Matt.
Gets it to go somehow just before the halftime buzzer. 46-32. That's how the first half ends. SIP United with an impressive showing.
Yep.
46 points is a lot of points in an AAU game, and they pretty much did it all on both ends of the court. What stood out to you, Jack, for SIP there in that first half?
Yeah, I mean, kind of what I said before the game, playing with pace and playing with physicality. They hit the offensive glass extremely hard. Frost, and then as well Kamari Robertson. They were just hitting the glass very hard, generating second chance points for their team, right? But then on the other side, you have Christian Clare, too, who's coming along just playing outstanding. This offensive attack is just rattled Select. Like you said, 46 points at halftime in an AAU game. That is a lot. And so I am expecting Select to maybe punch back a little bit here. We saw a little magic going into the halftime break. But I mean, I think it's going to be a dogfight, honestly, to finish it out. It feels like a closer game than 14 points.
So talk about the bracket, right? So these are second-round games.
Yep.
And tell the audience here a little bit about what's to come here over the next 2.5 days.
Yeah, so, as of right now, we're in the round of 16. These teams are currently playing to get into the Elite 8. And that'll be tomorrow, those games, which then we'll have the championships here on Sunday. And honestly, I mean, if SIP can keep playing like this, I can see them working their way into that championship game. They have been playing very well the whole weekend. Yesterday in their first-round matchup, they had a blowout victory. Christian Clare didn't play much of the second half, and he honestly didn't have to do much because his teammates just went out there and handled business. So
yeah, that's good input because I think it's important for our audience to understand that, whoever loses this game, it's not like their weekend is done. The beauty of this format is all our teams that lost in the first round are getting 3 more feature games on feature courts in front of college coaches the next 3 days. So it's not 2 and barbecue type thing, right? So the advantage is of being invited to this Pro 16 finals and qualifying for the Pro 16 finals is that you do get those featured games 2 weekends in a row. We started last weekend in Richmond, Virginia, culminates here in Bryan, Texas, and that's really one of the most valuable parts of this is, you want to survive, you want to win in advance, but if you don't, you still have a heck of a lot, to play for it. You got to keep yourself geared up. You got to get over the disappointment of not advancing because you're turning around the next day and playing, probably just as tough of a game. So you don't want to you don't want to have any letdown.
Yep. I mean, they still have great opportunities right in front of them, even if they do drop this game. Like Matt mentioned, featured games on featured courts. We will have ranked kids, in the Pro 16 tag to have the coaches get drawn in, and these kids will still have an opportunity to go out there and earn offers even if they do fall out of this game. So, like you said, it's not the end of the road.
So you got Avant, you got Claire, you got Williams, you got Robertson, and you got Frost starting for SIP United. And you got Burley, Malik Mason, Liam Dick, Owen Brown, and Malik Mason.
46-32 here coming out of halftime.
Baseline out of bounds opportunity for Select. That was a good set. So here's your prime example. And a tough shot. Really looked like some contact there over the top on Liam Dick. They really probably could have got Frost there for a body, and the ball's going to go out of bounds. But that's a prime example of Select running a baseline out of bounds with the intent to score. They had a sort of a screener play there and got the look that they wanted, but they just couldn't convert.
Yep. Nice hand there from Delaney.
And I got our man Claire. I think he had 4 3-pointers in the first half, right? Did you have him for 4?
I think I had him for 4.
And so he's probably close to the 18-point mark. Only thing we haven't seen him do, I don't think yet, is shoot a free throw, but I could be wrong about that. And Robertson now has it in the corner. He's going to drive right on Dick. Reverse layup off the mark, no good. The 2 trees in there. Robertson gets his own rebound.
And 1.
And that's the 2 bigs, right? That's Frost.
The second chance point generation has just been unbelievable from SIP. I mean, they'll either come down, have Christian Clare, snipe a 3 in your face, or if he misses, they'll just clean it up and get the bucket.
It's really more traditional type basketball, right, where we're seeing, 3 guards, 2 posts, which is kind of a different look these days, right? Most teams want to go 5 out and spread the floor, and what a great backdoor cut and a hell of a pass. What a pass by Colby Williams. Finds a back-cutting Trevor Frost, and Frost finishes with the left hand. 50-32. It's quickly up to an 18-point lead. And a long 3-point attempt here by Davion Sharif Delaney. Goes off the back iron, hits the guard wire. And that's a shot they don't like. And this is a great timeout.
Yeah.
I know we're only a minute into the second half, but this is a great timeout. That's the shot they don't want.
Yep.
They can get that all day long, and if you're SIP, you're like, yeah, go ahead. Let it fly. For Select, you got to stay with your game plan, and the game plan is not that. They still want to work the ball side to side. They still want to get those weak side cutters. I really think it's been, if they go on to lose this game, I think what Coach is going to talk about is that they've just been impatient with what they've tried to do in the half court offense.
Yep.
So a really wise timeout there. It's their second timeout they used. You get 3 per game, right? Mm-hmm. And we do have the timeout advance rule, which is one of the things that I think is a really cool rule. You'll see it in the NBA. So end of clock situations, end of game situations, you'll see teams strategically take an offensive timeout and advance that ball, which theoretically is cutting the court in half and giving you a better opportunity to draw up something for a winning scoring play or a clock eliminating scoring play. But they've got to be wise now. He's taken basically 2 timeouts to settle his troops and really talk about what he wants to do. He's got to save one in his pocket here for the off chance that they come back. It's an 18-point game, 50-32. But I still think that's a great move, and that's a great timeout. And I think most of that was kind of directed at Davion Sharif Delaney on, hey, you're the floor general here. Get us into our stuff. Get us into our action. Let's go down fighting with the stuff we normally run. High screen and roll action here. I almost don't even really have words.
I don't know what to say at this point, Matt. He's unconscious.
Well, and I got to get after Select a little bit. That's just simply a high screen on the ball, big, little, and they either got to hedge on it and get a hand in his face, or they got to switch, because you just can't give him any room. He may score 40.
Yeah, I mean, almost consider even going into a box and one or something like that, right? Just have a guy strictly on him, and then you have the zone to come in and trap on the wings for him.
So they're going to get Robertson here on a foul. Really nice roll to the basket. And that's good action by Liam Dick. Went in strong to his body. They got Robertson there with the foul. Questionable. Crowd didn't like it. They thought it was clean, but I think they called body, which might have been the accurate call. And Dick misses the first front end here of 2 shots. Checking into the ball game now. First Select is Owen Brown, who did hit a 3-pointer in the first half, another left-handed kid. And I think he's been tasked by the coach, as the second free throw is up and good, to stay in our man's face for the rest of the game. Do not let Christian Clare breathe for the rest of this game. Now, token 3-quarter pressure ends in a turnover, and Brown's going to jack the 3. Good looking 3-point shot, and I think you can live with that one. A good offensive rebound here by Davion. His shot is off the mark, no good, and it's just kind of a microcosm of how things have gone. Get a turnover on D, can't convert on O.
What a pass, and what a finish from Frost.
Yeah, I just saw a couple coaches' books open up on that one. That was a great pass by Clare and a great catch and dunk as Brown launches a 3-point attempt. The dunk tip in by Dick is no good, but it's going to result in a foul. But let's go back to that last play, right? Great drive by Clare, good vision, dump off pass to Frost.
With the offhand.
With the offhand. But Frost, as a big man, you got to be, those are still tough passes to catch.
Yep.
And you got to have your feet in a position where you can go up and explode. He caught it, jumps off 2 feet, and he dunks.
Yeah. He's a very athletic player. I mean, you know, even though he's a bigger guy, he's extremely athletic. Like we saw the block off the glass in the first half. Like you mentioned, jumping off 2 and finishing on a 2-hand dunk at the rim. Do not be fooled by his size, because the athleticism is right there, just paired perfectly with his size. So.
Yeah, that's well said. Liam Dick makes the first free throw attempt, and
Frost will get a well-deserved break.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what he decides to do, obviously the kid could play college basketball if he so desires. I'd love to see him on the football field, because if he's getting highly recruited for football, I would love to see his talents on that as well. As the second free throw is off the mark, no good. Robertson clears the rebound, gets it off to our man Avant. Avant, they're just doing a terrible job.
Wow.
I don't understand. I don't understand their defensive pressure here. Christian Clare gets a wide open look for his 6th 3-pointer of the game from the left corner off a transition. So I don't know if it's just a deal where they've kind of circled the wagons here.
Here we go, showtime.
That's our guy. What a great steal and finish by Kevin MacArthur. And the route is on, ladies and gentlemen, 60-34. And we got a whistle. Off the ball. Not sure what was exactly. They got Christian Clare for the foul off the ball. Not exactly sure what he did, but nevertheless, it's baseline out of bounds, and Davion is going to drive right on Clare. Nice finish there. Like to see more of that here over the last 13 minutes. 60-36 at the 13-minute mark. Select trying to amp up the pressure. When they've done this, it's actually worked out. They've gotten a couple of steals. And that was, I believe that was Owen Brown. Actually, sorry, that's the wrong number. That was Kevin MacArthur with the steal and the conversion. It's a little 2-2-1 sort of 3-quarter court press here for Select, trying to just swing the tides, right? And about results in another turnover, and it does. So that's 2 turnovers in a row, Jack. So credit good coaching.
Yep.
They come out with the 3-quarter press.
The 3-quarter presses look pretty good here.
Well, they're long, right?
Yeah.
They're lanky. That's a good press to put on when you have lanky kids.
Yes, like when they make those long passes, you know, they'll be able to jump in those passing lanes pretty easily.
Burley now calling the action. Gets it to Justice Holt. Burley with a good 2-man game. Justice, it was only those two the whole possession, right?
Yep.
Little 2-man game between Burley and Holt. Nice pick and roll, and Holt finishes at the basket. 60-40 now. Cut it to 20. Back to this 2-2-1 3-quarter press to just slow down the momentum here out of SIP. Claire's got it, dribbling through everybody, kind of kicks it, falls on it. Ball is loose on the ground. It's a scrum and a whistle and a jump. probably the proper call there. Robertson kind of stole it away, but it's going to be possession select. So 3 empty possessions in a row now for SIP United. And we're trying to maybe have a conversation and make sure the possession arrow, it is pointing in the direction. Okay, the possession arrow was pointing in the direction of SIP. I was wondering there. Select tried to pull the fast one and send their kid out of bounds. I love when they do that. Try to confuse the officials, but these officials are doing way too good a job. Baseline out of bounds now. And I just kind of beating a dead horse on this that, SIP, the one thing they don't do is try to score off baseline out of bounds, right? And another turnover. Robertson loses the handle. Select quickly the other way now in transition. That's Owen Brown. Sorry, I keep messing up his name. That's Kevin MacArthur. Got to look at my sheet the right way. And here we go, 18-point game. So once again, timeout SIP United. And this is a timeout by coach, which I think is a good one to kind of resettle them in. How do you adjust to the 2-2-1? Jack, what do you think has been the issue for SIP not beating this 2-2-1 shell press?
I mean, they've been flashing pretty tough right at the top, right? So maybe you bring back your offense to play more in the backcourt and just try to break it slower, more strategically with more guys. They're having Claire and the off guard just by themselves in the backcourt trying to move the zone so they can make an angle to get up into the front court. Maybe I'd recommend trying to have, maybe a wing or something like that come flash right in the middle whenever you're moving that zone. Get it in the middle. Have Claire or the opposing guard flash up the sidelines, get them the ball so they can move it into the front court.
That's the beauty of
Then I would recommend, getting into a set play or something like that, slowing it down and working the ball to try and get a good shot.
And that's the beauty of a three-quarter court press with a 24-second shot clock, right? I mean, really, Select's doing it to try to control tempo to get back in it. Now, they've created turnovers, but it also takes time off that 24-second shot clock. And they come right back into it. Claire's got it, and you're right. They're kind of playing catch, him and Colby Williams. And once again, a back tap. Davion steals it and the flush. It's a 6-0 run. No answer yet as Claire quickly comes back the other way and he's going to be fouled. But I tell you what, they're speeding Claire up, right? They're speeding Williams up, and they're dribbling kind of right into this pressure. They're not taking the Jack Riley advice here of just move the ball side to side, be patient. The best thing that can beat any type of zone press is a pass fake, right? Use a ball fake and a much-needed three-point shot made by Christopher Johnson. Sorry, that's the wrong three. Who was that? Was that Dave?
I want to make sure
I get that right.
Christopher Johnson.
I want to make sure I got that right. And we missed the action going the other way. That's my bad. 63-46, 11 minutes on the clock here. There's a little bit more patience being exuded here. And a layup attempt was off the mark, no good.
Transition three here. It's good.
I'll tell you what, Davion's finding his stroke. That's a good way of pushing the ball up the court. He took his first open look and he hit it. 63-49.
He had a rough first half, but he's really starting to turn it on here in the second.
Claire now tries to get the ball into the middle to Christopher Johnson. Ball was tipped away, and they go right back into the trusty old veteran down there in the post. Trevor Johnson back out to Avant, drives baseline. Shut off really well. Tries to sneak one in, and another turnover. Again, the hands of Select doing a fantastic job of just sheerly disrupting the offense.
Beautiful
and Davion
move.
Quickly the other way, scoop and score. We got a 12-point ball game, Jack.
Delaney may have double digits just in the second half.
Hey, he's playing fantastic. He's playing with a lot of confidence, and they're not coming out of this 2-2-1. They're going to stay in this. They're trying to go back to the man look as well. So it's a 2-2-1 back to a matchup man, and they're running it fantastically. And the ball goes out of bounds here. SIP's going to retain it, but it's been nothing but disruption for about 7 possessions in a row here for SIP. They got to settle down and get into their half-court set. But credit Select here for showing a lot of fight. And Trevor Frost out of the inbounds. That's a big man move. And we have a whistle. I just can't tell what was happening there. And I think they're going to get an and one here. Trevor, right-handed dribble into the lane, spin, finishing with the left.
Yeah. I mean, Frost here with the footwork, it's just amazing to see, right? Just the combination of skills this kid has. Like you mentioned earlier, Matt, he could probably do almost anything he wanted to from an athletic standpoint.
A much-needed three-point play there, 66-51. As Justice Holt drives into the lane, tries to get it off. And he does get it into the hands of Harrison Bell. Harrison cannot make the left-handed layup. Sips now got it. Coming back the other way, that's Avant with the basketball. He's going to rise up for the three right over the top of Bell. That shot off the mark, no good. And Davion Sharif Delaney now absolutely on fire here in the second half, running a two-man game with Harrison Bell. Davion's going to get fouled. Trying to do a little wrap around there. He's going to get fouled and pushed on the baseline. Can't see who they got that foul on. That's the fourth team foul here for Sip United. And baseline out of bounds opportunity for Select. They get it up top to Holt. Holt's got it in the hands of Brown. Brown goes right side to Mr. Davion Sharif Delaney, who's got himself up to nearly high double digits. Three-point attempt is up and good.
Claire comes down.
Claire gives it the old not so fast, my friend. Gets the inbounds, goes coast to coast, finishes with the left hand in about 3 seconds. 68-54, what an answer by Claire. Davion feeling it, heat check. That shot off the mark, no good. Brown, offensive rebound, a left-handed putback shot is up and good. And Frost with a tough defensive rebound. He's going to get fouled on a reach-in. I think they're going to get Owen Brown there on the slap. But 14-point game. We're under the 9-minute mark here. Select's still in good shape. They're going to stay in the 2-2-1. And Sip, really no answer for this. They only got 8 seconds to get it across, and an ill-advised pass from Claire. And that's what that pressure will do. Ill-advised pass for Claire, turnover. Ball sails out of bounds. That's about the 5th or 6th turnover here for Sip in the second half. And now Select's got the ball. And that's Harrison Bell, dumps it off to Davion. Davion trying to go a little one-on-one, goes right into the trees.
By Frost.
Frost says no way. Claire coming back the other way. Left-handed layup is up and blocked. Robertson tries to clear the offensive rebound. Great kick-out pass. Brown thought about the three, got his man in the air, and that three-pointer's off the mark, no good. Body's going everywhere, and it's finally corralled in the corner by Harrison Bell, who dumps it underneath to Holt. Right-handed layup off the mark, no good.
Wow, folks, we just saw about 30 seconds of madness.
And I mean, bunny after bunny being missed. Really, really good effort, right, for Holt.
Yeah.
He's had a nice second half. He's playing well. I know he's pretty mad at himself for missing the bunny, but Select's going to retain the ball. Baseline out of bounds situation. Couple of fresh legs in there now for Select. And the ball gets into Burley. Burley's going to go right at Avant. Turnaround right-handed shot is off the mark, no good. Nice rebound, tough rebound for Kevin MacArthur. Gets it into the hands of Christian Clare. Clare now swings it right side to Colby Williams. His three-point attempt is off the mark, no good. Select with the basketball. Coming the other way is Burley. Burley being guarded by Avant. Dumps it down to Bell. Bell skip pass left side to Brown. Boy, he's not afraid to hoist it, is he? That's Owen Brown.
68-57 Sip.
Good find. Back to the 2-2-1 here. They kind of had a little breakdown defensively. Didn't quite get into the set they wanted. But that's Claire. Claire hits a slashing Robertson to the basket. Good catch and finish.
Robertson, he has been playing amazing this game. Big reason why they're up by 13.
And Robertson about has a steal at the top. In fact, he does have a steal at the top of the key. Avant tries to pick it up. Body's going everywhere. Ball flying everywhere. Great hustle play out of MacArthur. He tried to save it and advance it forward, but the ball went out of bounds. Robertson has played fantastic. You know, he finished nice slash and finish there, and then he about creates the turnover on the other end. So you see both of these teams doing they get back on defenses about as well as anybody I've seen so far. Not a lot of transition run-out buckets in this one. As Bell finds himself wide open from the top of the key, that shot off the mark, no good. Robertson clears the rebound. And Avant coming the other way. We're at the 7-minute mark here. 70-57 is your score here on Court 5. Round 2 of the Pro 16 Finals at the Legends Event Center here in Bryan, Texas. Matt Reiling and Jack Riley on the call for you. Zone look. Robertson's going to turn and fire from the elbow. That shot off the mark, no good. Bell with the rebound. And Select now in the half court. Bell found himself wide open, just couldn't keep the handle on it. Claire tried to come quickly the other way. Good recovery of defense. We just talked about that.
We did.
The recovery defense is really good as Brown is going to raise up and shoot another three. I tell you,
he's starting to turn it on.
He is. I think that's his fourth three-pointer, and he's left-handed. It's amazing. Show me a basketball player with an ugly-looking left-handed shot. I mean, I've seen your shot, Jack. It's right-handed, and it's terrible. But show me a left-handed guy or gal with an ugly shot. It's crazy.
It's okay, Matt. Christian and I are working on it.
That was Malik Mason. Had a good look in the middle there and just couldn't convert the teardrop. It's 10-point game, Jack.
Yeah. I mean,
10-point game. And you see some bodies here that are kind of tired. And that's Tadarius Maxwell for SIP United coming out. And haven't called his name much. He came in and gave a little bit of a spark here, as well as Jarvis Watts. Those guys came in and gave a little defensive pressure, and they now check out of the game. But we got a 10-point game, about 5.5 minutes to go. Select making a run at this deal. That's Justice Holt. Good kick-out pass. Left side three-point attempt on the way for Liam Dick. That shot off the mark, no good. And Claire's got himself trapped in the corner. Oh, tough call here. Really, really tough call. Claire had himself in no man's land. And I tell you what, Davion doesn't like it. And I actually agree with Davion.
Yeah, I do too, but at the same time, he does have 1T, so
yeah.
Gets the second he's out.
He's got to just settle down a little
game.
bit.
There's a chance that they have this thing, so lock in, buy into this thing.
Way to go, Coach. You're exactly right, Jack. I forgot about his T in the first half. As our guy misses a three-point shot, that was Claire. That looked good. Off the mark, no good. And Select coming the other way with it now. That's Davion. Euro step into the lane. Sharif Delaney, nice move there. And what did he do? He drew the foul, right?
Yep.
We wanted to see their guards get into the bodies a little bit more. And that's exactly what he did. And the result's going to be a baseline out of bounds with Liam Dick taking the ball out here for Select. 10-point ball game. Very important possession here. As Sharif Delaney, he's going to shoot a three-pointer from the right wing.
Three.
Wow. The guard play in this game has been absolutely awesome. Look at the coaches over on the sideline. They're all engaged. I love this.
Starting to fill up.
It is starting to fill up because it should. It's a 7-point ball game. We're under the 5-minute mark. And a pass off the hands.
Turnover.
Woo! I tell you what, it's danger time now for SIP United.
Select's getting excited here, and I would be too. I mean, some people were probably counting them out at some point in this game, but they have bought in and clawed their way back.
And look at this, a little 1-2-2 three-quarter press here by SIP United to try to turn the tides.
Delaney.
Davion from the left wing, that shot off the mark, no good. Rebound cleared by Robertson. He's been doing some work on the boards. SIP now on the offensive end, and Select, they're sticking with what's gotten back to this game. This zone look, right? Take some time off the clock. They got to be aware of Mr. Claire. And they got to be aware of this guy, Colby Williams, who has his three-point attempt blocked.
Delaney.
And Davion
chases it down.
He's going to hoist from the right corner. Three-pointer's up and good. I tell you what, it's the Davion.
Oh, my goodness.
Sharif Delaney show. He's got this game down to 4.
Folks, he had a slow start, but he has turned it on in the second half.
4 minutes to go has been absolutely the defensive pressure. The moment Select went to that three-quarter court 2-2 or 1-2-2 press, the game has changed, and a strong baseline move there by Trevar Frost to silence the run here by Select. 72-66, a much-needed two-point basket. Back in the half-court set now. Holt's got it, and we're going to have a foul. Oh, Davion's got to be careful here.
Yep.
Davion's got to be careful. Kind of a hard foul on Davion. Might have been a little acting. Havant got his hands on him. And Davion kind of popped up like I thought he was going to say a little something. They cannot afford to lose him.
Nope. He's been playing too good to be out of this game.
If you're his teammate right now, you got to kind of pull him aside and say, we need you, man. Keep your head. We need you. Well, this is going to result in 2 free throw attempts for Davion Sharif Delaney, who has had himself one heck of a second half.
The 1-and-1 gets the first one to drop.
Good looking stroke from the free throw line. 72-67. 3 minutes, 36 seconds to go. What a matchup. This has been our best game by far, Jack, that we've had the opportunity to call. You said it. You said this was going to be a good one. Shot off the back iron, no good. Justice
Delaney.
Holt. Offensive rebound, gets it back to Delaney, who launches a three. A little bit of a heat check, but absolutely love that shot if you're his coach. And we're going to have an out of bounds.
Wow.
Robertson cleared the defensive rebound. Kind of unfortunate there.
Yeah.
You know, he did a good job of pivoting and just happened to step on the baseline. You know, you can live with that if you're SIP United. That was a heck of a rebound. And we're quickly back on baseline out of bounds. Inbounds here. Dick to inbound. Force select, gets it in. They go left side. Dick's got it over to Burley. Burley hands it top side to Davion. Davion he wants the ball, man. He wants the ball. Step back, three-pointer, top of the key. Look good, off the mark, no good. Justice tips it back out right into the hands of Claire. Avant's got it. He's going to go coast to coast, left-handed layup up, and no good. We talked about that in our first game too, Jack. Sometimes missed long three-point shots result in what? Long rebounds that lead to runouts, and that's exactly what happened there.
Yep.
And Avant got the ball on the left side, kept it on his left hand and went all the way in. Drew the foul, and he's going to the line for two. And his first free throw attempt off the mark. Good looking stroke, though. 72-67 is the score here. SIP, I think, was up by as much as 19.
Yes.
It's now a 5-point ball game. Credit Select for their fight and for their in-game adjustments. I think that's what we'll talk about no matter what, whether they win or lose. Their ability to adjust their game plan during the game.
Yeah.
That's a sign of a well-coached team.
Yes, it is.
And a sign of kids that are coachable, right?
Yeah.
You got to be able to adjust on the fly. So credit to their players as well for kind of buying into the change here.
And
you can tell teams that don't really want to play zone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Most teams want to play man-to-man. They kind of get bummed when they got to play zone. But sometimes you got to give a team that's popping you in the mouth a different look. It's a second free throw for Avant is up and good. Austin Burley now running the show for Select. Owen Brown, who's had a hot hand here in the second half. His three-point attempt off the mark, no good. Justice Holt, offensive rebound up and in. The putback is good.
We're just under the 3-minute mark here. It's a 6-point game. Matt, what do you think Select can do to tie this thing up?
Keep doing what they're doing. I mean, Justice, we got to give him some credit. He's been doing most of his stuff he's been doing off the ball, right?
Yep.
And so offensive, defensive rebounds, he completes the three-point play. I don't think they need to do anything different. Stick with what's got you here. They're back to the 2-2-1. Possession by possession. No need to panic. It's a three-point ball game. Just keep doing what got you back into this game. And they're going to have every chance in the world to win it. Avant now, right wing. He's going to shot fake up at a three-point. He's a good-looking player. Yep. Hunter Avant, big three-point shot there. 76-70. They needed that. As Davion Sharif Delaney here running the show. Two-man game with Justice Holt. Screen and roll, going to go right in. Good dump-off pass to Liam Dick. That's their best half-court offensive set that they've run the entire game. 76-72. Claire with the basketball. They've done a nice job here probably in the last 5 or 6 minutes on him, right?
Yeah.
And SIP's going to run some clock. We do have a 24-second shot clock. It's down to 5. And what an amazing move there by Christian Clare. He split the double team but got blocked. That's a good defensive set. Select is going to come the other way. Brown's going to hoist from the right wing. That shot is up and good. Owen Brown off the bench in this game. Off the bench has been the spark. It's 76-75. We're under 2 minutes. Huge shot by Owen Brown.
This may be the game of the weekend.
Well, this definitely coming down to the end, right? Avant, same spot he hit the last one, and he buries it from the right wing. A catch and shoot.
Wow.
And he buries the three right over the top of Dick, and Dick could not get down in time and fouled him. This is going to be a 4-point play opportunity for Hunter Avant, who in the last 5 minutes has been the star of the show on offense. A combination of him and Frost and Robertson doing the work on the boards. Big free throw attempt here for Avant, and he makes it. 4-point play, and it's a 5-point game. What a matchup. Burley now gets it to Davion Sharif Delaney. He's going to drive right side baseline, and who comes over and makes the block but Mr. Frost sends it away. Claire wants to run. Dump pass to Frost. Right-handed layup up and no good. An amazing block. I believe that was Burley. What a block. And Dick comes right back and gets into the body of Frost. That was frenetic pace right there on both ends. What did we talk about? We talked about defensive recovery, right? You just saw it on two ends of the floor. I mean,
Beautiful
Frost
recovery.
makes the block, runs the pipe, takes a pass, right? And it was Burley who was the one
Yep.
that missed the shot and got a shot block. He ran down and blocked Frost's shot.
Select wants this game, and you can tell the way that they are just hustling, buying into this. I mean, it's amazing to see. You love to see it, especially from an AAU team, you know? I mean,
it's
it's
well
awesome.
coached. Both teams,
Very
they
well
want to
coached.
advance, man.
Yep.
And this is Liam Dick at the line. First free throw was good. Second free throw was good. 80-77.
One possession game.
Just over a minute. Select now is going to stay in the 2-2-1. I like it. Go with what works. Claire's got the ball on the right side, trying to dribble through. Tries to get it in the corner to Avant. Ball is tipped away into the hands of Davion Sharif Delaney, and we got a turnover. And Select has unbelievably a chance to tie this basketball game. And Davion goes right into the body of Trevor Frost.
Trevor was trying not to draw the foul there, and I think it hurt him a little bit.
Yeah, he's got fouls to give. He should have sent Davion to the floor there and made him earn it from the stripe. It's 80-79.
Timeout, Sip.
And we have a timeout, Sip United. So unbelievable. 39 seconds to go. What was a 19-point game is a 1-point game. It's unreal. I mean, this game was done. We were talking about the next matchup. We were talking about Sip advancing. You were talking to them about.
Yeah, I mean, this game has been making me pretty speechless, I will say, right? I don't really have words to.
Let's go into the huddle.
Yeah.
Let's do this then. So you got Sip United with the 1-point lead. They got the possession, right? How much time's left on the clock? You got 16 seconds left on the clock. Take me inside Sip in this possession right now.
So if I'm Sip's coach right now, do they have possession coming out of this?
They don't. Possession's going to Select. So you can't get tied up. Who are they giving the ball to, though?
So if I'm Sip here, I'm giving it to my guy, Claire. But at the same time, it could be a little bit of a decoy, right? You're getting the defense to really pay attention to him.
You're running a sideline out of bounds here. So are they going to try to maybe look to get it to Frost, in the low post?
Well, they could, but I mean, if I'm Sip, I'm getting the ball to Claire. They're probably going to bring defense, multiple defenders. You're going to have to get the ball to the open guy, send the defense into rotation here, and yes, get the ball to Frost down low, get a good look. But you want the defense rotating so you can make that happen. I think that all starts with Claire.
I'm not 100% sure that Sip has any more timeouts. We know that Select has one, and that could be pivotal.
Yep.
As we come down here. This obviously is going to come down to the last possession. But this is where we're at. 16 seconds on the shot clock, 40 seconds left in the game. Sip United, sideline out of bounds. They were up 19. They are now up 1 with the basketball, and they get it into the hands of Claire. And here we go, folks. Colby Williams with the ball, top of the key, swings it all the way around to the corner to Claire, and he dribbles the basketball off his foot. Good hands there by Owen Brown.
Select ball.
And here we go.
Wow.
This is the advanced timeout, I believe. So Select takes a timeout. And, yeah, they are requesting to advance the basketball here. But I do believe they're out of timeouts, Jack. Keep an eye on the officials here when they give the word to both coaches on how many timeouts they have left. We should be keeping track of that on ourselves. But I do believe that Select is now out. But here's the situation, right? So we got sideline out of bounds. We got a one-possession game. They've advanced the basketball, which is a great rule in our circuit. What are you doing here if you're Select on the offense?
I mean, some of those set plays we saw yesterday, right, were beautiful from the 17U. Same coaching staff, right? Bring it down to the 16U here and try to get a backdoor cut, flash to the weak side for an easy interior pass and an easy bucket, right? You only need 2 points here. You're down
Both
by
teams
1.
are in the bonus.
Don't take a bad shot. Try to get a good shot. And if they end up having to foul you, you're going to end up going to the line.
So it's kind of a 2-for-1 situation, right?
Yep.
We still got 30 seconds left in the game. So certainly they're not going to hold it, I wouldn't think, and try to run the shot clock all the way down. You kind of like to give yourselves 2 chances to win it.
Yep.
They are in the bonus. I'd like to see them get something downhill, right? Put the officials in a position to make a call. And if you're not making the bucket, obviously if you got a wide open 3 look, go ahead and hoist it. Right, especially if you're Sharif Delaney or Owen Brown, man.
Yeah.
Those guys got the green light. But here we go, folks. 30 seconds to go. 80-79. Sideline out of bounds. Brown is going to be the one for Select here to inbound the basketball. And he's got Burley and Holt. He's going to get it into Burley. And Burley's going to run the show here. 5-out look. Tried to run the handoff and maybe a foul.
Yeah.
But they do get it into Davion's hands. He's being guarded. What a matchup here by Carl. Davion drives into the basket. They're going to call a block. That's Christian Clare. We thought Christian maybe cut him off a little bit. Davion with the little Jordan right-handed push on the hip. cleared him out. Coach for SIP does not like it. He's halfway out on the court. They got to get him back in the box.
Yep. Can't afford a
But
tech
that's what we
here.
talked about. Get something downhill, put the officials, in a position where they got to make a call, right?
Yep.
And I think it was the proper call. He might have got away with a little bit of a push-up. But Davion Sharif Delaney here has an opportunity with 15.8 seconds to go to tie this one up and even give him a 1-point lead. And that first free throw is true. 80-80. So do the math, Jack. We've had 31 minutes and roughly 45 seconds of game time, and this is the first time it's been tied since it was 0-0.
Yes.
Second free throw for Sharif
Select.
Delaney is up and good, and the first lead of the game for Select comes with 15 seconds to go. Coach is out of timeouts. Here we go. Calling the action. It's in the hands of their best player, Christian Clare. He's got the ball at the top of the key. 6 seconds to go. Chases the double team. Robertson's got it. Swings it left side to Avant. Three-pointer on the way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Hunter Avant absolutely buries one at the buzzer from the left corner. And it couldn't have ended. What an end to this basketball game. SIP United, 83-81. Out of timeouts. They're out of timeouts. They put it in the hands of their stud, and you said it. He directed it, and they found Avant in the left corner, and he was contested.
Yep.
It's not like he was wide open.
Yeah.
He was contested. Hit it right over Burley.
Folks,
And he buries it at the buzzer. I don't think this game could have ended in a better way, my man.
We may have just called the best game of the weekend, Matt.
Actually, that's one of the best, definitely one of the best second halves of basketball that I've watched, that I've witnessed. And that's just what you get, man. That's what you get in this circuit. Everybody rushing the court. You got coaches standing on the other sidelines. 83-81. What an amazing matchup. SIP United is going to survive and advance. Select. Let's talk about him for 10 seconds here. What an amazing comeback, an amazing coaching job. Much admiration, as you can see, between the coaching staff and players. An amazing adjustment. They come from 19 down to take the lead with 15 seconds to go. But Hunter Avant is the man of the day, the man of the hour, and SIP United advances. That's going to do it for Jack Riley and myself, Matt Riley, here for the Legends Event Center. 83-81 is your final score. SIP United advances in the Pro 16 finals. We'll see you next time.
We'll see you next time.
And welcome back in here to Bryan, Texas, here at the Pro 16 Finals. Our first 17U game of the day about to get underway. SIP United versus YPG. Should be a really good matchup today for both teams. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here at the Legends Event Center in Bryan, Texas. Reese, how you feeling?
I feel amped up after the game we just saw from the SIP United 16U team. That game, electric, insane comeback. Not quite. So close.
It was close.
So close. They were right there.
They could taste it.
So close. They did taste it. They literally were up by one. Last play of the game, corner three at the buzzer. What a game. Hopefully this one is just as good, if not better, but that last one's hard to top.
They got a small taste. Just a sample size, but it's one of those, if you're going to sample it, if you like it, guess what? You got to buy it, and they couldn't buy it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when you go to get ice cream, and it's that flavor where you're like, it sounds like it could be good. Is it? Get some, and you're like, yeah, that was pretty good. And then you're like, but it's hard to go wrong with the flavor that I've had all the time. But, man, oh, man, what a game. Hopefully this one is just as good, if not better.
Hopefully so. 10:34 a.m. here in Bryan, Texas. We should have a pretty good one on our hands.
Yeah, two really good teams, YPG, SIP United, 17U. Let's get this one going.
Tristan Turner to jump for YPG. Tristan Hawthorne wins a tip for SIP United.
Simple man-to-man defense here for YPG out the gate.
This should be an interesting one, man. I'm very curious to see how SIP United comes out, and they come out hot. Nice shot from Peyton Parker to start this one off.
Yeah, it's infectious throughout the SIP United program, this hot shooting. Hot shooting they had in the game before this one, and hot shooting carried over so far in this one.
We all love game winners.
Who doesn't?
That one off the mark. Still a loose ball, fighting for it. And it'll be SIP United ball.
We had a game winner yesterday, anticlimactic, but it was a game-winning free throw in overtime.
Isn't that just so fun?
It is just so exciting to have a game-winning free throw. But it made for insane cinema in overtime, 1st to 4. Team got to 3 points, couldn't get the 4th one, and let it slip away.
You got to go, you got to go. That time no good from Wise Jr. and YPG in hot pursuit. Shot outside, 3 ball. No good that time. Rebound, here we go the other way. Christian Smith couldn't connect.
Both of these benches, though, are absolutely into this game. Every shot standing up, waiting to yell boom as loud as they can.
And Parker, yet another 3. That's 2 for him to start this one off.
Yeah, and he's started this game off on fire, and him shooting from the perimeter will bring that YPG defense out and open up some lanes inside.
This time a 3 ball off again from YPG, and here we go.
He wants it back. He said he wanted it back.
And we have whistles. Whistles on the court, and not entirely sure what was called.
A foul was called on the other side of the floor, but it was interesting to see up close. Parker got the ball, dumped it off to a teammate, and immediately told him, give it back, give it back.
He wanted it. I believe they called that on Nate Jones.
I believe so. It was away from the ball.
Parker wanted it. Outside, 3 ball. That one just off the mark and out of bounds, and that will go back to SIP United.
But after making those first 2, he got it back, and his defender's guarding him well outside the 3-point line because he has to, and that's kind of the things that it will open up for Parker, including those drive lanes.
Drive. Hawthorne up, and nearly a finish that time by Deshaun Dillon. Couldn't finish it up and in. Another missed shot. Hawthorne can't get it to go, but he's fouled.
So they can score from deep 3-point territory and early on struggles around the basket. Very interesting. You would have thought it would be different. Around the basket, easier. From deep 3, a little harder to make, but it's been the reverse early on for SIP United.
Yeah, nothing doing that time. Nothing wanted to fall.
No.
6-0 your score. SIP United on top early over YPG. 14 minutes remaining here in the first half. First shot from Hawthorne up and good.
Yeah, and this is the first of 8 Sweet 16 17U games that we have today. It's an exciting day of basketball here at the Event Center.
Very exciting indeed, as YPG has it, trailing 7-0. Drive inside, nice kick to Nate Jones, can't finish. Rebound from Parker.
And the exciting thing is all of the stars will be playing here on Court 5. Petit up next later in the day. Of course, Reese Alston, Evan Willis, Howard Williams. Get to see Evan Willis versus Howard Williams later today. All the stars here on Court 5.
Should be a very fun one. Dillon can't grab the board after the missed 3 from Wise. YPG hot pursuit. And 2. There to get on the board. That's Tristan Turner. And now a foul as Dillon goes flying to the ground. 7-2 your score, 13-17 remaining. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here in the Legends Event Center in Bryan, Texas for the Pro 16 finals. And we are underway. Clock ticking. Dylan wanted a three. Dylan drive, Dylan up. Dylan no good, but he's fouled. And now Deshaun Dylan going to the free throw line for his first two chances at the charity.
Not only have the college coaches started to file in, but Big Perk is across the way over in the coaches area, chatting it up.
Is he?
He is.
Where is he? Oh, I see him. I see him.
Perk.
First shot up and good from Deshaun Dylan.
We might see Mr. Tyrese Halliburton later today when Team Hallie hits the floor against BTI later tonight. Who
8-2 your score.
Who knows? Maybe Kendrick Perkins was on First Take this morning.
I wonder. Is he? Is that his show or is he just a?
He's a guest.
Regular
That's
guest.
Stephen A. Smith's show.
Okay.
And
Foul on the floor.
Perk is a frequent guest on Get Up as well. NBA Today. All over ESPN's NBA coverage.
Excuse me, that was a shooting foul. 2 shots. First one, no good from Christian Smith. So what does he do? What does Perkins do?
He's an analyst, so he'll do like morning shows. He'll do pregame stuff. He'll do postgame stuff. He'll do some hits for SportsCenter as well during the season. He does all sorts of stuff for ESPN.
Gotcha. Turn around, jumper, fade away. Can't get that one to go. And out of bounds on Jordan Wise.
Off of his foot.
Yeah, and Wise went flying. He is okay, though. 12:30 remaining. 8-3 your score. SIP United on top. SIP United, one of the best teams on the circuit. Deshaun Dylan with a steal. Dylan inside. Pass. Knocked out of bounds by Nate Jones.
We'll stay with SIP United.
And here we go. Hawthorne up. Hawthorne with the slam. Early in this one, 10-3.
Quick spin. Put him in spin cycle there. Bump off the shoulder, spin, easy dunk, nobody home.
Now a 3 outside. YPG trying to get going offensively.
Yeah, trying to find anything to get going here. SIP United certainly has it going early offensively.
That was Christian Smith with the 3 for YPG. Now Parker. Baseline went up and a foul.
I thought Parker was going to let that one fly. Made his first 2 threes, got hot early in this game. I thought he was going to let that one fly. Little heat check, and made the smart play, though. Got the foul. It's going to go to the line.
It was smart. Like you said, he went up, and he knew what he was doing whenever he wanted to go up. He was trying to draw the foul. Parker's first shot, no good. And now it'll be Raphael Cohen and David Verdell checking in for SIP United. And tipped away, rebound YPG. Here they go inside. Nothing doing. Nice defense so far from SIP United.
Yeah, so far it's been solid defense really from both sides here.
Not a lot going on inside right now.
No, neither teams.
Outside 3 ball, no good that time. Rebound. And out of bounds. Knocked off of SIP United. 11:16 remaining here, 10-6 your score. Lob, got it. Nate Jones with the exclamation point.
That's like the one thing you can't do on inbounds is leave the middle of the lane wide open and Nothing too fancy about that one. Just backside screen, wide open lob.
It'll happen every time. And now that ball stolen away, stolen back by Cohen. Nice job of Cohen to put his body on the line. And Verdell tried to get a hold of it. Wise fouled. He'll shoot three. 10:51 remaining.
Originally, I thought it was deflected, but the follow-through into the hand. Cannot do that. That's a foul all day, every day, and Wise will earn 3 free throws.
Yeah, that wasn't too questionable.
Yeah.
It was pretty obvious. You mentioned college coaches a little bit ago. Buddy, there's a bunch of them.
Oh, they're everywhere. They are everywhere.
Florida A&M in the house. Charleston, Eastern Michigan, UAB. Saw Kennesaw State earlier.
North Carolina State's over there. We saw Mark Pope early yesterday. Have to imagine we might see him again at some point today.
And you'd imagine that Pope will probably be here later today watching Reese Austin again.
You would have to imagine there will be a few college head coaches here to watch Reese Austin. Batee next game might garner some interest from some head coaches as well.
Second shot up from Wise and good. 13-8, now your score.
Of course, you got the Twins in the house as well.
Can never leave out the Twins.
Never, never.
For never, never. Inside drive and a slam on the putback from Nate Jones. That's the second of the game.
Yeah, Nate Jones on his head, perfectly timed up the offensive putback dunk.
Really nice job from Jones so far on the boards.
Yeah, he's been all over it, using that athleticism to its full potential.
Cohen inside, Cohen up and good. Good drive. That time by Cohen. And Raphael Cohen extends the lead by 2. 5-point game, 15-10 your score. 10-11 remaining. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll take a quick break and be right back. And welcome back into the action here in Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here. At the Pro 16 Finals, we've got a good one on our hands today, Reese.
Yeah, we do, and it's one of many. It's actually the second of many, third of many if you include the 15U game that started this day off. So far, 2 for 2 on good basketball games.
Inside pass to Nate Jones. Didn't seem like that one was needed that time from Medina.
No, it wasn't.
But regardless, still their ball. They recover. Inside, Jones up, no good, and out of bounds. Sip United ball. What's your favorite Kendrick Perkins moment?
Oh, so there's 2 that come to mind. The first one is he's doing a hit on Sports Center, and he was like, "What you need ibuprofen for?
When you could pop a pert."
Yeah, when you could have a big pert. Or it's not even really like anything Kendrick Perkins said, but it was a first take clip when before JJ Redick was the Lakers head coach, and him and Stephen A. Smith are talking. And all you can hear is
you breathing so loudly?
Yeah, all you can hear is into the mic. And JJ Redick's
why are you
like,
breathing in my ear?
He's like, "Perk, is that you breathing in my ear?" And Stephen A. Smith's like, "I was wondering the same thing." And it just cuts to Kendrick Perkins just there.
Because Stephen A. Smith goes, "Sound like you got sleep apnea."
Yeah. Need one of them CPAP machines.
Outside shot. No good that time. Rebound denied by Hawthorne. And Jackson Richards couldn't knock down a 3.
Perk's funny. Perk's funny. He's a big Rockets fan, big H-Town guy.
Now they're going to call an offensive foul. YPG now with the ball. Are you a Perk fan?
Yeah, I wouldn't say like a super fan, but I'm a big Perk fan.
Big Perk fan?
Yeah, big Perk fan.
Drive here, up and ooh. I thought that was a goaltend. I thought it had hit the backboard first. Regardless, though, Medina puts it up and in.
It was a somewhat bang play, but I don't think I would have argued either way.
Parker drives, Parker up, Parker got it over Medina.
Yeah, Parker's been really impressive this morning.
He has, and YPG doing a nice job so far down low, not letting Hawthorne sort of take over defensively.
Yeah, they're really slowing it down.
And that time, well, right on cue, Hawthorne with the block. Here comes Parker in transition.
Yeah, that one was clobbered.
And Verdell nearly had it stolen away. Cohen outside, 3-ball, 3-4-3. Braxton Ward.
That one didn't even like graze the rim. Nothing but nylon from downtown.
The net barely moved either.
Yeah.
Outside YPG trying to respond. Chavez inside. For Richards. Oh, Richards. And now he's going to the free throw line. And that'll be the first foul on Tristan Hawthorne.
Yeah, and that's the one thing with Hawthorne. He is one of the best shot blockers here in this tournament. One of the best because he has the athletic ability and the great shot blocker. The problem is he is more focused on blocking the shot than just contesting it. You can't. I said it yesterday. You can't block every shot. It's just physically not possible, and that's something that Hawthorne has to learn. Hey, if I simply just go straight up, I have the wingspan, I have the length. Obviously, I'm up there. I can just simply contest this shot, and it's as effective as a block. So, just something that obviously you don't want to tell him not to block shots, but he's got to know, hey, this shot is one that I can block, and this is one that I simply just need to contest.
Kendrick Perkins Jr. now into the game for YPG. You know, you make a very good point. It's not all the time that a block is needed, more so just a heavy contest.
Yeah. Kendrick Perkins has made his way over to the team bench. Maybe he'll make his way over here. Throw a third headset on.
I don't have a headache. I don't need a perk. Chavez drive. Now Richards got it. Nice job by Richards.
Yeah, good job by Richards using that right hand to shield off the defender.
That's hilarious. I love what Perk is just hilarious. I don't know, man. That rebound Chavez after the block. Nice block by Medina. Yeah. And here we go. That's Christian Smith.
Smith has the ball on a string. And as I say that, he loses it.
You jinxed him. You jinxed him, Reese.
I've got some insane jinx on me right now that I quite frankly don't like.
And Hawthorne can't get it to go. Rebound Chavez. And Christian Smith now the other way.
Medina versus Hawthorne is such an interesting matchup because both of them are insanely athletic.
They're both going at each other right now, too.
Yeah, they are, and that's what makes it so exciting.
Chavez from the parking lot, no good. Rebound, Medina. Mid-range, Medina, no good. And a foul that time on the floor.
And that's not really Medina's game. And if you're Sip United, you'll live with Medina taking mid-range jumpers.
Now Medina going to the bench. Tristan Turner back into the game. Turner started it off. And now here comes Chavez. Chavez inside. Chavez stolen away, or poked away, rather, and out of bounds. And it'll stay with YPG.
Last time we saw the lob down the middle of the lane. Let's see if Sip United does a little better of a job protecting the paint. They won't really have to.
And that time it'll be knocked out of bounds off of Braxton Ward. Nice defense there from Sip United. And here we go. 6 minutes remaining here in the first half. 20-16 your score. Smith up. Smith denied. Nothing doing that time from Smith. No foul called, out of bounds. It'll be YPG ball.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised there was no foul called, but I was even more surprised that he pulled the fake when the guy's standing wide open in the corner for three.
He did, and then that time, rim was not hit after the shot clock expired. It'll be a shot clock violation.
Yeah, he pulled a good fake. The only problem was there was no reason for him to fake. The pass was significantly better than the shot.
It was. Ward drives. Ward up. Ward, no good that time. Nice defense down low by YPG.
And these officials are really letting him play. It's super physical down low.
Smith, no good. And they're going to say that one wasn't tipped. It was just an air ball. Deshaun Dillon to inbound.
Like, if you're going to go in amongst the trees, you're going to have to earn it. It's not going to be given to you. And the officials are not going to help you out or anything like that. You're simply going to have to go in there and you're going to have to take it yourself.
Cohen had it knocked off of his leg. And it'll go back to YPG. And here we go. As we resume action here in Bryan, Texas, 5:20 remaining. 20-16 your score, Sip United on top. Richards, nothing doing. I tell you what, the jerseys remind me of Florida A&M jerseys.
They do look like Florida A&M
Stolen away, here's Cohen. Cohen up and adds two. 22-16 on the transition.
Yeah, they do kind of look like those Florida Atlantic, or excuse me, not Florida Atlantic, Florida A&M jerseys.
It's the orange and black.
Yeah.
Chavez three, no good.
The numbers are hard to read.
They are. It's almost if it's a green. Inside to Ward, nice dish from Deshaun Dillon.
Yeah, and right now YPG's just giving up too many transition points. And you can't do that against a team like Sip United.
And solid defense. That time by Sip United. Aggressive defense from Deshaun Dillon. 24-16 your score, 4:28 remaining here in the first half. And now Perk in the huddle here for YPG. Perk has his Puma gear on. Now, if you're in the huddle here for YPG, what do you think Coach is saying?
Perk is probably saying stop giving up fast break points. Plain and simple. That has been their Achilles heel so far in this one. Stop giving up fast break points, and when you go into the paint, be physical. Kendrick Perkins knows about physicality. Kendrick Perkins has played in the NBA. He's played with some of the best players to ever play in the NBA. Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, just to name a few. Kendrick Perkins knows what it takes to win basketball games and what you can do to give away basketball games. And fast break points is easily one of them. I'm sure that's what he's telling them, and don't do too much. Don't do too much. One of you alone cannot win this basketball game.
And the turnovers right now seeming costly for YPG. And like you mentioned, the fast break points. Sip United turning defense into offense right now. And that's just not something that YPG needs.
No, and it's not something that you can afford to do. Again, this is the Sweet 16. These are obviously every game this weekend's a big game, but each game becomes more important, and to play in more important games, you have to win this game right here. To play for something bigger, you have to win this game.
And here we go out of the timeout. Markel Robinson. Now the drive, Smith. Back to Robinson. Robinson inside. Robinson up and denied that time by Hawthorne. A defensive juggernaut. And knocked out of bounds. The ACU coach caught it.
Yeah, a defensive menace is what he is down low. It's like a no-fly zone in football, but in the paint.
And wide. Here comes Cohen. Cohen with the drive. Cohen up. Cohen got it.
And that's a good offensive set from Sip United. They're doing what in the basketball world is called a horn set, where you have two bigs on each elbow. And that time, literally Cohen just took the screen from one of the big men on the elbow and took it all the way to the rack and forced Sip United to switch defensively.
Couldn't have said it better myself. And they're going to call a foul. It'll be Turner now going to the free throw line.
those-
Talk about that.
Yeah, so
Talk about that set you were talking about.
Those horn sets is what they're called, are insanely popular in the basketball world. It's very common for every team to have them. So you put 2 bigs on each of the elbows, and it kind of allows you to do a whole assortment of things. And one of the things they did right there was just run your point guard off one of those screens, essentially use it as a back pick and force the team to switch off of it. And you can do a multitude of things out of the horn set. You can do that and then pop your big. If your big is a good shooter, that's what makes horn such an effective set. It's because you can run your point guard in. If they switch well, you just have your big guy pop, and next thing you know, you got the big fella at the top of the key for an open 3. And so horn sets are just insanely popular, and you can run a multitude of things off of them.
Cohen couldn't get that one to fall off the backboard. Outside from Richards. 3 ball no good. Rebound, Deshaun Dillon. Cohen in hot pursuit.
And if you really want to, you can turn horns into Iverson cuts, so you can put guys on the wings as well, so it's kind of 4 across with the guy on the top. You can run a guy across 3 screens. You can do – that's why it's such a common set, is because you can do so many things off of it.
And here comes YPG. It can be very successful as well.
Yeah, it can, and it's super efficient, which is why it's so common.
There's Turner. Nice pass back to Turner, denied, but a foul. And a foul called on Tristan Hawthorne.
That was an elite pass.
It was. Christian Smith, elite behind the back pass.
Yeah, elite, no look, behind the pass, in traffic, put it right on the money for the big fella.
Just a really nice job. Really nice job. 26-17 your score, 2:45 remaining. Shot up and good from Turner. And now Verdell checking into the game here for Hawthorne, trying to keep him out of foul trouble.
Yeah, and that's one of the things with shot blockers, is they can find themselves in foul trouble rather easily, doing things hunting for the blocks.
SIP United led by head coach Wayne Brent, trying to reel his team in and pull away from this one. Although it's a close game, it doesn't seem like YPG has control of it at all. And shot that time from Deshaun Dillon. Nice mid-range. Inside pass stolen away there. Loose ball and a foul call. No, they're going to call kickball. So kickball, it'll be SIP United ball. What I mean by that is, obviously that was before the shot. It was a 7-point game. Close game, but it's not like YPG seems too heavily involved in the scoring, if that makes sense. It's more so of a little bit of a controlled game here from SIP United as Deshaun Dillon tries to go reverse, can't get it to fall out of bounds. YPG, and they're going to call it SIP United ball. Wow.
That got Perk upset.
Yeah, Perk was not happy.
Perk upset. Molly, Perk upset.
Perk upset. And Parker will inbound for SIP United. Verdell from the baseline. Verdell rotates, wants it, and nothing doing, back to Wise. Dillon, jumper, no good. And rebound, here we go. Hot pursuit, here's Nate Jones for YPG, and they'll slow it down.
Smart play, they had 0 numbers there.
That's Harris. Inside pass knocked away. Not a smart pass.
No, it wasn't. And he had a shot open to him if he turned around and squared his hips up.
And Peyton Parker that time on the drive, fouled. He will go to the free throw line.
Parker has really put pressure on this YPG defense, whether it's from the perimeter, making them step out a little further than they originally want to, whether it's on the bigs, whenever he does get his defender off balance and gets all the way into the paint. He has truly affected this defense for YPG in a multitude of ways.
He has. He's done a nice job of sort of almost leaving them out of sorts almost from the outside.
Yeah, he's kind of leaving them uneasy because they don't know whether they want to step all the way out and kind of give up the driving lane. They don't know if they want to play off of him and force him to shoot the three, which he effectively can. It's what makes him so good is his ability to beat you in multiple ways.
And here we go. Stolen away there by Sip United. Raphael Cohen slowing it down for Sip. 30-19 your score, a minute left. Cohen outside to Wise. Wise wants a three. Wise got it. And Wise with a nice shot from outside.
Now you look up and YPG staring at a 14-point deficit right in the face. They've got to respond quickly here. Right before the half, under a minute, you got go on a mini burst. That's not how you do that.
And that one knocked out of bounds. And here we go. It'll be YPG ball.
If they can find a way to get this to 10 or fewer by the half, that'll be a win.
Jones finds his man down low. Nice defense, nothing doing. And a foul. Looked like there was going to be a foul call, but no. Nate Jones outside for three, air ball.
Shot clock.
And it looked as if there was going to be a foul called early on in that sequence. It seemed like there was a little, I don't want to say roughness, but ruggedness down low.
Yeah, there was some physicality, physical play down low.
Very.
Illegal screen.
And now they're going to call it off. Illegal pick for YPG.
Yeah, just never really got set there. Did Cone for Sip United. So now 14 points. Can't get it to under 10 really because you're going to settle for the last shot. But make this shot and feel a little better about yourself heading into the break.
Smith, pass outside.
Shoot.
Shot clock winding down, and they're not going to get it off. Wow. And they do not get it off as we go to halftime. So Sip United with a 14-point lead, 33-19. Your score. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nigern. We'll be right back for more action from the Pro 16 Finals. And welcome back here into Bryan, Texas as we get ready for the second half to begin. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here as we get ready to kick this second half underway here at the Legends Event Center in Bryan, Texas. In the Pro 16 finals, this is the Sweet 16, first 17U game of the day on court number 5. As you have Coach Perk talking to his guys in the huddle. Coach Wayne Brandt talking to his guys for Sip United. 33-19 your score as we come out of the half. Peyton Parker pretty impressive in that first half for Sip United. Deshaun Dillon as well. But how about Tristan Hawthorne?
Yeah, I mean, Hawthorne down low is just a menace. He is a menace. You literally scoring on him is as close to impossible as you can get. The only way that you can score on him is if he fouls you trying to send your shot into oblivion. Parker, though, has done most of his all of his damage offensively. He has been an offensive juggernaut for the Sip United team.
And now
there's
Nate
Hawthorne
Jones.
on cue.
Nate Jones tried to go up. Hawthorne with another block. Parker outside, nearly on cue.
Yeah.
Rebound Wise. Wise up. Wise. No good. Gets his own board. And Nate Jones comes up with the rebound, and he just snatched it.
Nate Jones took it out of the hands of Wise.
And that time, miscommunication. Sip United ball.
But literally right on cue, Hawthorne in the middle of the paint. He did what the best of the best shot blockers do. He met the ball at the apex, which the only reason he's able to do that is because he's so athletic. His vertical is on another level. He's able to meet the ball after it releases from the shooter's hand, meet it at its peak. That's what makes him so elite as a shot blocker.
One of the best on the circuit, if not the best shot blocker on the circuit. The drive from Ward. Nothing doing. Nice defense from Richards. Had to turn around and get it off. Nothing doing. And here we go, YPG trying to get something going. Smith outside. Smith knocks it down from 3.
Sometimes the best offense you get is from a broken play, and that was about as broken as it could get. Driving, losing the handle, looking for help, finding a shooter wide open in the corner, and knocking it down.
Parker nearly had it stolen away. Braxton Ward to reset. 33-22 the score now. Stolen away there by Richards. Richards.
Watch out.
Nearly had it blocked by Hawthorne, but he misses. And now Dillon on the other end, stolen away there by Markel Robinson, and some sloppy basketball on both sides.
And Hawthorne didn't even block that shot, but he had so much of an impact on it, just his presence there. You're turning around, you're wondering, where is he? Where's Hawthorne? Where is he? And the next thing you know, he's meeting you at the rim.
Well, he knew what had to happen. He knew that Hawthorne was there, and hey, he had to get it up really, really high off the glass and couldn't get it. Now here we go. Back out to Richards. Smith inside. Smith with a nice pass to Richards.
And see, that right there was perfect for YPG. They saw Hawthorne. He was ready to block the shot. Got him up in the air off balance. Post guy cuts down the backside. Wide open for an easy lay because Hawthorne's in the air already.
And now YPG starting to cut it into the lead. Not before the Jordan Wise shot. And a timeout from Sip United. And how about the shot there from Jordan Wise down low to extend the lead to 11. YPG did a nice job of cutting into that lead and cut it down to double digits, and then Wise responded.
Yeah, YPG was about to come back with an answer, and then right there, Wise had the answer down low from the problem posed by YPG. And again, it's 11 points. If you're YPG, that is far from insurmountable. And if you're Sip United, same thing applies to you. This is still a game within reach. We literally just saw the Sip United 16U team squander a 20-point lead and nearly lose that game if not for some buzzer beater corner 3 that they got. So, and I mean, if you're Sip United, the game plan is keep doing what you're doing, and if you're YPG, you've got to throw Sip United off of that rhythm.
And we'll see if they can do it here as we come out of the timeout. 13:28 remaining, 35-24 your score. Sip United on top of YPG. Christian Smith and company looking to change that. Smith Drives, wanted to fade away, nothing doing. Outside, Markel Robinson with a long distance three. And Robinson with his first three of the matchup.
And we haven't really seen much three-point shooting efficiently from YPG. That's something they're going to have to get going to come back.
Parker denied.
You can't do it solely on two-point shots.
Robinson wants another three, not that time, too short. And now Deshaun Dillon in transition. Dillon up, Dillon got it. Wanted the and one, not going to get it, but a nice finish.
Yeah, Dillon started counting his steps, and you start holding your breath thinking, oh no, he's about to go up and yam it. And that time, smart play, just go for the layup, use that physical body of his.
37-27 now the score. Back to a double-digit lead. Richards wants the baseline. Nothing doing but a foul on Tristan Hawthorne. That'll be the first team foul of the second half for SIP United.
Yeah, and Robinson was fouled multiple times. Or Richards, excuse me, was fouled multiple times there.
Robinson looked like he wanted it. Stolen away by Deshaun Dillon. Nice defense all around for SIP. And Dillon up and good. 4 straight for Deshaun Dillon.
Yeah, and he nearly lost it on the way up. Good job being able to corral it and keeping your composure up in the air and getting the layup to go.
Tried the backdoor cut, nothing doing. Another steal from Deshaun Dillon. Dillon up, Dillon, and he's fouled. Deshaun Dillon tried to make it 6 straight. But how about the play here early in the second half from Deshaun Dillon? That's 2 straight steals along with 4 straight points, and now a chance at the free throw line.
Yeah, Deshaun Dillon is deep in his bag. Deep in his bag. I'm going to say it. Deep in his bag like there are fries at the bottom is Deshaun Dillon.
Of the McDonald's bag, correct?
Yeah, any bag. 5 Guys has the most fries at the bottom of a bag.
Yeah, they don't care. They just throw it in there.
They don't. Like, if you're not ordering the small fry, you're basically wasting money because you get the same amount of fries. Because at the end of the day, they take 2-3 scoops of fries and just dump it in your bag.
40-27 now your score. 11:57 remaining here in the second half. SIP United taking control here as we approach, or get close to anyways, the midway point of the second half. I would, you mentioned it earlier off air. I'd like to find out why the referees are wearing the orange shirts today rather than the zebra stripe. Yeah. Second shot up and good from Dillon.
I don't get it. I'm used to them looking like Foot Locker employees, and they don't. At least not today. For some reason.
Maybe it's uniform policy.
Might be.
Nice spin move by Chavez. Up and over. Chavez can't get it to go, but he's fouled.
And that one's on Hawthorne.
And Hawthorne with another foul called on him. And he's got to be wary to stay out of foul trouble here.
Trying to see if I can get a read. Yeah, that's 4 personals on Hawthorne. He's going to have to come out of this game, which is huge for SIP United because that's their defensive anchor in the paint.
And Verdell coming into the game for Hawthorne.
So now if you're YPG, the first thing that you should do offensively is attack the paint. You have to at least try it on that first offensive possession because Hawthorne is not there. Their shot blocker is not there. Their paint presence is sitting on the bench with 4 personal fouls. And the coach is telling him, hey, at some point you have to sacrifice blocking shots to stay in this game.
Missed shot, Ward, rebound. Here comes Smith. Nice spin move. 3 ball. Got it. Nice 3 from Marcus Lee.
Yeah, that was good. That was good stuff there, finding that open spot on the 3-point line, making himself available, and being able to cash it in.
Back to a 10-point game. 41-31 your score, 11-10 remaining. Dillon down low. Not going to look for him. Verdell inside. Can't get that one to go. Gets his own board. David Verdell.
Verdell, and this isn't a slight at him whatsoever, is kind of like a baby deer.
Now that time, up and good from Christian Smith.
Like you can tell he has all the athleticism in the world. He's just slightly like the timing is just ever so slightly off. It's kind of like watching a baby deer run. Like, he's there. He has the athleticism. He's shown it. It's just the timing is just a little bit off. That coordination just a hair off, but he has all the athletic ability.
And now charge called. Jordan Wise was there. And Lee is going to try and argue his case, but Wise was there for a solid 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Wise watched him come running down from half court and just stood there and waited for him.
And it's almost like it's free. It's like a free change of possession there for Sip United.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it was.
Just because he's there. He's set. He's like, well, it's going to be our ball here in just a second. Wise. And here we go, Parker. Outside to Wise and overshot him.
Just sailed that one.
Shot clocked at 10 even, 43-43. Or 43-33. Each team with 2 fouls apiece.
At some point, you got to start cutting into this deficit if you're YPG.
Now would be a good time. Can't get it to go. Up and good. And that's Lee. Marcus Lee with 5 in the second half. Little stoppage of play. Here we go. And it'll be Rafael Cohen to bring it down the court here for Sip United. 8-point game. YPG trying to battle back. Cohen wanted a 3. Drives. Inside to Verdell. Out of bounds. Off of Verdell. It'll be YPG ball. It does appear. No. All right, they're going to give it to Sip United.
8 seconds on the shot clock.
Wise, nothing doing. And they're going to say Wise traveled.
Yeah, got down towards the end of the shot clock, just kind of didn't really know what to do with the basketball and decided he wanted to walk with it.
Happens like that every now and then.
It does. Can't fault him.
Outside shot. Wow, what a 3 from Christian Smith. And a 5-point game just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Christian Smith with a 3 from Rio Grande. And now here we go, a fast break. Christian Smith can't get that one to fall. Out of bounds off of Rafael Cohen. And YPG knocking on the door.
The change in intensity happened on a dime. YPG looked kind of slow, looked like they were still kind of sleepwalking through this game, and now all of a sudden they realize the urgency that they need to play with.
Chavez to bring it back, slow it down. He wants a long distance 3. No good that time. A lot of distance on that one. Verdell up, Verdell, no good. Got his own board. And no good that time. Here comes YPG.
Good pass.
Up. No good. And you've got to connect on those, but a good job on the offensive boards. Richards. No good. Richards wants it again. Richards no good that time, and another offensive board. And Sip United can't get it in their grasp.
That is rule number 1 on how you let teams back in the game, giving them extra possessions offensively, giving up offensive rebounds.
And Chavez with a layup down low, missed it, but he's fouled. And Chavez will go to the free throw line.
Yes, I am tired, Hayden.
How tired are you?
Scale of 1 to 10, still like a 5, but we're tired. Long day yesterday, long day today, long day tomorrow. Another semi-long day on Sunday. But we're good. We're locked. We're ready.
First shot up and good. That cuts the deficit to 4. And Verdell back out of the game. That'll be Joseph Cheney into the game.
Having good games like this one certainly help wake you up, help with the adrenaline.
Again, second shot. No good.
Again, had an amazing game right before this one.
And another one here.
Yeah, this one's shaping up to be good as well.
Two SIP United teams who have lost leads. Not necessarily lost the lead, but given up what it was. Deshaun Dillon can't hit the mid-range. And here we go. And a foul called. Bodies flying all over the floor.
Yeah, and the foul that they're going to call is the foul that they should have called a while ago on that possession. Cheney just kept running into the back of Chavez. Chavez savvy, doing what Chris Paul was notorious for. You dribble fast, get in front of the big, and then you slam on the brakes and have them run into you.
Yeah, Cheney was a little too physical. Outside, Smith. No good, rebound. Offensive board. Smith looked like he wanted it again. Here comes Chavez inside. Chavez got it. 2-point game.
And notice how YPG has been able to get back in this game. Yes, they've used a three-pointer, but they've been able to attack the rim at will because Hawthorne, who's right on cue, set to check in, has been sitting on that bench with foul trouble.
And now they're going to call a foul on Lee, but I want you to look at something. So, and I don't know how long this will last. I don't know if Chavez is going to continue this, but face guarding.
Yeah.
Peyton Parker as he's coming down the court.
Yeah, because Peyton Parker was a thorn in their side earlier in this game. To start this game off, he was a thorn in their side. The last thing you want to do is have him get hot. He's still face guarding him, up tight as he should. Now Dillon, who's also gotten hot here in the second half, being face guarded as well. Now YPG can take the lead here.
And no good on that one was Ward. 43-41, 6:53 remaining. Stolen away by Deshaun Dillon. That's his third steal of the game. Here comes Parker. Wise to Ward. Ward wants to drive. Ward up. No good. And a slam from Tristan Hawthorne.
And that's exactly what Hawthorne does. Offensively, he's there. He's hunting. He's surrounding the rim, ready to get the ball the second it comes off of it. And then defensively at the rim, ready to get the ball before it can even get to the rim.
Just a vacuum cleaner is Hawthorne.
He is.
Nothing gets by Hawthorne.
No, nothing gets by him. Offensive rebounds, defensive rebounds, shots, does not matter. Now Dillon's playing some good defense. A little too physical, but you like to see the defensive intensity from Dillon.
You 100% do. And here we go. 4-point lead.
And if you're YPG, that doesn't change because Hawthorne's in the game. You go at him. He has 4 fouls. There's zero reason that Hawthorne, there we go. Hawthorne should not be available to just camp out.
They've got to have a body take
They've
him
got
away.
5 seconds.
And right then and there. Let's see here. Are they going to call it on Hawthorne?
I believe it's going to be on Wise.
Wow, they are going to call it on Hawthorne.
It is going to be on Hawthorne. And Hawthorne just picked up his 5th foul.
Wow.
You do get 6. I think that's what the YPG coaching staff was asking the scorers table is, hey, is 5 the number? And they said, no, he's got 6. Again, so Hawthorne might get ready to check out as there's still 6 minutes left. There's no way you can trust him to play with just 1 foul left to use. Parker will come on for him. The thing, now the question, if you're SIP United, is what do I do with Hawthorne? Because at some point, like YPG got on offensive spark the second he stepped off the floor. Hey, it's a 3-point game. Now a 2-point game after that made free throw. How long do I wait on Hawthorne? And if you're Hawthorne, you have to know I can't go for block shots anymore. I simply just have to contest the shot whenever I get back into this game.
And here comes Cohen. Cohen, nothing doing. Dillon back to Cohen. Now Wise wants a long distance 3, and Wise can't hit. Rebound, here we go. 45-43. YPG wants the lead. And oh my! Ankle breaker, outside three ball, yes sir! And Marcus Lee with a three ball to take the lead. And a timeout, Sip United.
No better feeling than making him touch earth and then hitting the go-ahead jumper. YPG has all the momentum here. Just under 5.5 left to go. Again, the impact of Hawthorne not being able to be on the floor because he's in foul trouble has just been insurmountable for Sip United as this lead has now diminished.
46-41 your score as YPG remains in the lead.
Persistence from YPG all game long. They started off slow, a little bit sleepwalker-ish. Now here they are, intensity turned up all the way. They've got Big Perk hyped up as well.
Wow, what a game we have going on here. This is crazy. This is a crazy one going on.
Yeah, again, yesterday's games, we have to admit they were a little slow. Just a little slow. They were blowouts. Here, like, the games yesterday weren't as exciting as we thought they were going to be, but today has lived up to that billing and then some so far through two and a little more.
And here we go as we come out of the timeout. Cohen, Ward, three, no good.
That was a good look. That's the kind of looks that you need to continue to generate if you're Sip United.
The only thing is you have to hit those looks.
You do. It's one thing to get them, it's another thing to capitalize on them.
Dylan wants the mid-range, and a foul. Count it. And the bucket for two.
When in doubt, give the ball to Dylan. You have to. Deshaun Dylan, offensive engine for Sip United here in the second half.
That shot up and good, and Dylan connects on the three-point play, 48-46. And here we go. Smith drives up. No good, and the offensive board, got it. Marcus Lee putting on the day.
Yeah, they're just kind of trading shots now here. Someone's waiting to deliver the knockout blow.
Deshaun Dylan inside. Dylan has it stolen away. Cohen going to pick up full court. Here comes Chavez.
Chavez has been a steady force at the one.
Chavez drives, kicks. Richards. Mid-range, no. And rebound Ward. 4 minutes remaining, 48 all.
And if you're YPG, that's not the shot. You had the open three. Take it.
And a charge. What a job by Richards to get set.
And a good job by, what a sequence from Richards on one end. Took a bad shot, passed up an open three, took a contested mid-range. Didn't let that get him down. Goes down on the other end and sets up and takes a crucial charge here late in the second half.
Lee inside, Lee with a bump. No good. And a foul. Foul called that time on Richards. It'll be Sip United. Ball.
Yeah, Richards just came flying in. Not really a real plan there.
And here we go. Parker now fouled by Chavez. Chavez got a little too close. Here we go inside. Dylan up. Dylan got it. They wanted the foul. regardless, not going to get it. It does say, no, they are going to get it.
Yeah, they are going to give him the shot in the and one. YPG was begging that one should have been called on the floor.
And the end one from Dylan connects, 51-48 your score. Here we go, the drive, up. No good that time, nice offensive board from Lee.
Look at Marcus Lee, man. He is flying around everywhere. Marcus Lee wants it bad.
He does. Shot, good. Christian Smith.
Christian Smith, that was smooth mid-range jump shooting right there to cut it down to one.
1 point game, 2:40 remaining.
Into a 2-3 zone now is YPG trying to change the look for SIP United.
Mid-range, Dylan no good, and a foul on Cohen.
And in the bonus now is YPG. 17 fouls for both of these squads.
51-50 your score, 2:34 remaining. And now Smith will go to the free throw line. And they are in the bonus.
At this point in the game, step one, don't turn the ball over. Step two, hit your free throws. The last thing you want to do is at the end of the game, if you come out on the wrong end of this one, sit there and go, man, we lost by one. Those two free throws that I missed with 2:34 really are crucial.
Shot up and good. And here we go, 51-52, YPG on top. Down to the wire.
What a morning.
Could we have an upset? Ward, got it. Braxton Ward for three.
What a shot from the kid. And then a floor slap. Ward is ready.
Here we go, Chavez now. Trying to get his team back on top. Chavez with a nice pass to Richards. Richards for three. And now 1 point lead for YPG.
That was a next level pass. Fake to the guy on the wing, dump it to the guy in the corner for an open three-pointer to give him the 1 point lead.
And it was a wonderful pass by Chavez. No response from SIP United, but it goes out of bounds off of YPG.
Right off of his leg, unfortunate. And here comes Hawthorne. The shot blocker with 5 fouls has one more left, which immediately prompts for Jones to come off the bench, and he'll go back to the bench. I thought he was about to check in.
Wise, the inbound.
High pressure moments for both these teams. Got to get it to Dylan if you're SIP United. He has been the guy in the second half. Parker, the guy in the first half.
Parker got it. 1 point lead now for SIP United. Back and forth we go, seesawing away. 70 seconds on the clock.
Who is going to deliver the knockout punch?
Nice defense from Ward. Lee inside, Richards, no good. Here comes SIP. Hot pursuit from Parker, and a foul. And immediately Marcus Lee taps his chest saying, hey, my fault, coach, sorry.
Yeah, got just a little too aggressive there, trying to go for the steal, trying to pick the pocket of Parker. Wasn't able to do so and send him to the line.
It's a tongue twister.
Yeah, it is.
Pick the pocket of Parker. Parker shot, got it. 2 point lead now.
If you're YPG, Richards has kind of been the guy here in the second half to kind of get it going for you. Chavez has been the guy to hold it down. on offense, facilitating.
Inside drive, back out to Richards. Robinson inside.
Hawthorne's just
Wants
waiting.
it. Robinson with the N1. And, buddy, we've got an interesting one here. 1 point game, 43 remaining. And Robinson going to the free throw line.
The foul will go on Dylan.
Shot from Robinson, no good. And now still a 1 point lead for SIP. 40 remaining.
You don't have to foul here. You can play this one out, but you have to get a stop. This has to be an empty possession for SIP United offensively if you're YPG.
10 on the shot clock. Here comes Dylan. Screened by Hawthorne.
The two guys you want in the offensive action.
Dylan down low. Fade away. No good. They get the on board.
Now you've got a foul. Now you have to foul. It doesn't matter who, you just have to foul.
14.6 remaining. 58-57 your score. SIP United on top.
Like I said, that's step one. Step one, you cannot give the team second chances in the worst spot possible. YPG gave SIP United a second chance. Threw them a lifeline.
Shot up and good from Parker. 59-57 your score. 14 remaining.
Jones and Turner are going to sub in for YPG to ensure that they get this rebound if Parker is to miss this free throw. Huge free throw from Parker because this changes things. It goes from a three-pointer could win the game to a three-pointer could only tie it.
Got it. 3 point lead now for SIP United. 14.6 to go. And a timeout on the floor. Timeout SIP. All right, we've got about a minute left in this timeout, so let's break it down pretty quickly. Reese, who is taking the shot if you are YPG?
I think it's got to be Richards. I think Richards has to be the guy with the shot, and if I were them, I'd go back to that horns action we were talking about earlier. Put the two bigs on the block and put Richards in a corner. Hide him in the corner. Put the ball in the hands of Chavez, okay? Let Chavez run a pick and roll. Pick whichever side he's most comfortable with and let him run a pick and roll with the big with Richards in that corner, because if this is a big if the SIP United defense decides to help off of Richards ever so slightly, that gives the dish off to Chavez. If they don't, Chavez goes into the paint and attacks Hawthorne. You have to, because at this point, Hawthorne doesn't care that he has 5 fouls. He has one to use, and he's going to try to block any shot at the rim. So if you're Chavez, go into the lane with power. Go into the body of Hawthorne. Attack him. Meet him. Don't let him meet you. If SIP United decides to leave Richards alone in the corner.
Big one coming up. 14-6 remaining. 60-57 your score. Couple ticks remaining on the clock.
Chavez sitting on the bench.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Robinson was one to take the shot.
YPG had 6 players on the floor. YPG had 6 players on the floor. SIP United fans urging them to put the ball in play so they could get the technical foul. And YPG has to call another timeout.
Yeah, another timeout here.
Things are all out of sorts for YPG. Yeah. Out of the huddle, YPG had 6 players on the floor. SIP United parents and fans and the coaching staff urging the officials to put the ball in play. The thing is, one of the officials had both of his hands up, which means that the ball cannot be put in play, essentially pausing the game. SIP United fans, rightfully so, upset that the officials were pausing the game because, again, 6 players on the court with a live ball results in a technical foul, which is the last thing that YPG can afford. And because of that, someone had to sprint off the floor, and all of a sudden YPG's found with the wrong personnel on the floor. Solid timeout there, but justifiable frustration from SIP United fans.
You mentioned Chavez being on the bench right here, and I'm not confused, I'd say, but Chavez did a really nice job of executing as a point guard.
Yeah, he's been the force. He's been kind of the guy. He's the guy that you give the keys to. That has been Chavez. But right now you need guys who can go and get buckets on their own. Chavez doesn't possess that skill set.
Here we go. Robinson, 10 remaining. Stolen away, nearly stolen away. Smith, no good on the three, up, and a foul. Lee put it up down low and drew the contact. And, buddy, we have ourselves an ending that awaits as Lee goes to take his first 2 free throws.
I'm surprised Richards, didn't get the ball at all on that possession. He is their three-point shooter, and now you have to intentionally miss. And this is why Jones is subbing into the game right now. Jones down low, as well as Turner. They're the guys to get the rebound, and if you're them, it's a 2-point game. You don't have to kick it out for a 3. Go up for the 2. Any bucket counts.
Shot up and good. Okay, so they don't intentionally miss.
So they
now
don't.
You've got a foul.
And I think that was a miscommunication from YPG. I think they wanted him to miss.
And they do foul. Barely any time off the clock, and it'll be Parker going to the free throw line. 60-59 your score, 3.7 seconds remaining. Both teams in the double bonus.
Interesting strategy there from YPG to not intentionally miss that free throw. Under 5 seconds typically is kind of the benchmark, maybe 6 depending on how safe you want to play it. It's typically the range where you want to start intentionally missing free throws. And it's even worse that you ended up fouling Parker. Parker's been so good from the free throw line. And I think their coach is saying intentionally miss it. Or maybe he's not. Smart play. And now here comes Richards. And if you're YPG, you're out of timeouts. You can't advance the ball. If you're Richards is going to come from half court, and he has to catch the ball on the run. He's going to. He's going to come. He's going to loop around, and they're going to try and get him on the run. It's not going to be him.
2 seconds. Kind of tossed it up. I think he was kind of. G leaves the court along with Sip United. Sip United, though, will advance, and they will go over here. All right, everybody, I'm hopping on here to apologize for the technical difficulties. So I'm being informed that the stream is paused. It froze whenever the shot went up. I'm here to tell you the shot did not go in, and Sip United won and advanced on to the next round. I apologize, and we'll be right back shortly. Welcome back in here into Bryan, Texas. We have Southern Ties and YGC taking the court to go up against each other. Batee to jump for Southern Ties and TJ Williams to jump for YGC, and YGC wins it. Should be a heck of a game today. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with NXTPRO Hoops and the Pro16 finals await us. Hopkins with the rebound, poked away, recovered by Cooper Kelly.
Man-to-man defense here for YGC in the yellow. Southern Ties in the all-black.
Here comes Hopkins. Nice defense so far. Low.
Got to fire it.
They got to get it off. And they cannot connect that time. Amari Coleman with the board.
Just a long offensive possession. Ends up with nothing doing.
And Coleman that time, no good. Rebound Low. Here we go. Southern Ties wants to run. Low. Shot. Coleman, no good. Back up and good there from Cooper Kelly.
There you go, just sticking with it, fighting on the offensive glass, tooth and nail, anything for that extra possession.
And Aiden Cooper Kelly will get the scoring started for us. Outside shot, that's Braden Williams for three, no good. Rebound Dawson Batee. Hopkins.
Batee wants
Dancing
it.
around. Batee does want it. Hopkins goes away from him, though. Hopkins up. Hopkins no good.
Coach McCoy was urging Hopkins to throw it inside. Batee's open. He wants it.
That shot no good that time by Braden Williams. 0 for 2 from 3 from Williams. Low inside. Cooper Kelly the cut. Fade away. Got it. And Cooper Kelly sticks it from mid-range.
Yeah, and Southern Ties so far fairly efficient on offense. They had a good start on the offensive end yesterday.
And a three-pointer there from TJ Williams. And the scoring started here for YGC.
Williams and Batee is most definitely the individual matchup I'm looking forward to most.
Batee on the wing. Nice defense from TJ Williams.
Williams clapping, letting him know I'm here. I'm here.
Here comes Batee inside. Batee got it.
And Batee said, I don't care. I don't care. You can be there, but I'm here too.
And if you're TJ Williams, pretty tough to clap and then get scored on by Batee.
Yeah, nothing fancy, just Batee all the way.
And that's not a shot at Williams
No,
either.
it's not. Williams
Yeah.
is a good defender. He played good defense for 95% of that possession. Didn't help that the 5% he didn't play good was the last.
And the only problem was he was in the way, but Batee a lot taller than him. No foul called. And here comes YGC, here comes Southern Ties.
Coach for YGC getting a little amped up there. Got kind of a small warning from the officials.
Batee for three. No good that time.
And Batee can make those. I know he's a big guy, but Batee can make those shots.
Bo Seal up and fouled. And now Seal will go to the free throw line. 6-3 your score. Southern Ties on top. Seal up, Seal, no good. And as we approach the second free throw, Seal with the shot, got it. 6-4 now your score, Southern Ties on top. Aiden Cooper Kelly. Hopkins inside of Batee. Nice ball movement. Back out to Cooper Kelly. Sinks it.
And that right there is what makes Southern Ties so dangerous. Batee, such a force down low. He attracts all the attention from this YGC defense that they forget about guys on the perimeter.
Aiden Cooper Kelly, one of the best three-point shooters today. And Seal says, hey, talk about me.
Yeah.
Nice shot from 3 there by Bo Seal.
Yeah, Seal wanted you to mention his name. He knew that you were talking about 3-point shooters, and he said, hey, watch this.
I guess his ears were burning. Hopkins can't return the favor. And here's Coleman. Back outside, 3 ball. No good that time from TJ.
And Batee right there seemed content to let TJ shoot the 3. Not even going out there to contest, kind of staying at that elbow area, just putting his hands up, throwing off the vision, letting him not get a clear look at the rim.
Hopkins to Batee. And here comes Hardiman.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Back out. Cooper Kelly. 3 ball, no good. A little too short on that one. Here comes Seal. Bo Seal down low.
Good hands there by Batee.
Nearly poked away. Down low and a foul. TJ Williams will go to the free throw line.
The thing with Batee and Williams, though, is if they're not guarding each other, one of them has a mismatch. If Batee isn't guarding Williams, like he wasn't right there, Williams has the advantageous matchup. And if Williams isn't guarding Batee on the other end, same thing. All of a sudden, Dawson Batee should be touching the basketball every time that Williams isn't guarding him.
Now Giovanni Watt getting ready to check into the game, as well as Paxton Ivey, who just checked in. And Watt will come into the game for Lowe. Southern Tides with 7 today.
Both teams with seven players today.
And stolen away that time. TJ Williams up. TJ Williams, nothing doing. And no foul called.
Yeah, again, and that has been the case all day today. These officials letting them play, letting the players do the talking, not the whistle.
And Jaden Hopkins responds with a nice mid-range shot. Is Isaiah Walker into the game? Nearly stolen.
Good pass.
Braden Williams inside. No good, and nearly thrown away. Stolen here, Cooper Kelly. And Cooper Kelly adds 2. Cooper Kelly on the scorecard a good bit this morning.
Yeah, Kelly making his impact felt here early on in this one. Still the morning just for another 2 minutes, but
I said it and got a little worried. I might have been wrong there.
yeah, no, you've got a little bit of time.
Turnaround, nice shot from Quincy Baker. Baker good from mid-range.
I think this YGC coaching staff is starting to realize that these officials are going to let a lot of this stuff go. Again, letting the players do the talking, not the whistle. These officials in orange shirts still don't know the reason for that. We'll find out at some point, I'm sure.
Batee down low, yes, sir.
Batee too big. Too big, too physical, too strong. Down low.
And now Southern Ties shifting to that zone defense.
Yeah, and the thing is, they have the speed on the outside to rotate well, and you have one of the best players on this circuit in Batee just kind of manning the middle of the paint, and that I thought was a foul.
Thought so as well. Braden Williams wants to shoot the 3, and he's got it. Braden Williams sticks it early.
Yeah, Braden Williams there from the outside, standing there on that right wing, making himself available.
Inside drive, Hopkins connects, and now he's going to go to the free throw line.
And that is one of the things that makes Hopkins such a difficult guy to defend. Is his ability to get downhill and get downhill quick. And once he gets downhill, he's an insanely good finisher. He has so many different moves that he can go to in his bag, switching it up for every shot blocker.
Hopkins connects on the 3-point play. 5-point game, 18-13 your score, 8:33 remaining here in the first half. Wilbin and Seal into the game. For YGC, Wilbin wants the mid-range. Wilbin can't connect. And here we go, Hopkins. Outside to Cooper Kelly. Watt back to Hopkins. No good on the three that time. Rebound, Braden Williams, and he wants to run. Braden to Seal. Inside, nice ball movement, and denied that time by Hopkins. And a jump ball.
That's another thing about Hopkins is that verticality, his ability to jump. He can be a rim protector as a guard. Not a whole lot of guards can say that.
Here comes Batee. Batee up, Batee, got it! And one, Dawson Batee. And a chance to extend the lead to 8.
You can scratch, you can claw, you can try to be physical with him, but at the end of the day, nothing phases Dawson Batee.
Batee can't connect on the three-point play. Quincy Baker. Inside, back to Seal. Seal shot, Seal no good. Rebound, they want to run. Hopkins got it.
Quick burst. Quick burst for Hopkins.
I'm surprised a foul wasn't called earlier on Cooper Kelly. He seemed to be playing playing defense with his hands.
Yeah, he was.
Braden Williams for 3. No good that time. And here comes Cooper Kelly. Paxton Ivy, no good. And now YGC wants to run.
Batee.
Baker denied from behind. And up and in from Braden Williams, and he's got it. And one.
A foul should have been called on that possession as it was, but I don't think that's where the foul should have been. Thought it should have been on the original shot. Just crashing into him with didn't foul him up top, but fouled him with the body.
Wonder if that might have been a makeup call.
Might have been. It was so bang though that maybe that is why the whistle could have been blown for the first one.
Shot in and out. No good that time. 22-15 your score. 6:58 remaining.
I have to wonder if your Southern Ties can Batee and Hopkins play all 32?
Batee drives. Batee, turn around. No good. Seal drives. Seal, no good, but he's fouled. And now Seal will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, just kind of drove that shoulder into Batee, and as a big man and shot blocker, you put those arms up because you don't want to get called for the foul on the block shot. Well, then the guard goes right into your chest, and it forces your body to just kind of fold in, which is why those arms come down and why Dawson Batee was called for the foul.
First shot up and good. 6-point game now. Seal's second shot, good. 5-point game. Here we go, Dallas low. Screen from Hopkins. Low for 3. No good that time. Rebound Hopkins in. 24-17.
You cannot forget to box him out. You just simply cannot. Hopkins will find the ball. He's got a nose for it.
Hopkins, one of the quickest players on the circuit, and he's so hard to contain. And a travel called from Bo Seal.
Yeah, Bo Seal just bumped into Batee, but the thing is, Batee bumped him off the spot. Tried to put that plant foot down, tried to get the pivot, but Batee's just too big, too strong. It's a boulder.
Referee having a little discussion with head coach of Southern Ties, Kellen McCoy. And here comes Hopkins. 6 remaining. Hopkins, nice move for 3. Oh, yeah! Jaden Hopkins with a 3 to extend the lead to double digits.
He's feeling himself early on in this one. That was just such a good move from Hopkins.
Outside, Wilburn. No good that time. And a foul. Foul called on the floor on Southern Ties.
Yeah, that one will go on Giovanni Watt. Just with the box out, just kind of held him. Got to let him go at some point.
Outside three, no good that time. Here comes Hopkins. Hopkins. Nice handles. Hopkins dancing. Hopkins finishes at the rim.
I mean, come on. That first step is so lightning quick, and you match it with his ability to stop and start on a dime. Jaden Hopkins feeling himself.
And now Wilburn wants to get a part of the action. Shakir Wilburn adds a three, and now it's a 9-point game.
Here's Batiste. He's got Seal helping over. He's essentially being double teamed without being what you would think of as a double team.
And that one poked away and a backcourt violation.
No, timeout.
Oh, timeout.
Coach McCoy saw that Batiste was in trouble and that his offense was starting to sputter and wanted a timeout.
And as we go to the timeout, we will be right back here in just a second. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. See you in here soon. And welcome back into today's action between Southern Ties and YGC. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren, giving you the call for Southern Ties versus YGC. Ivy, turnaround,
Shot
clock violation. 29-20, Reese. What's your thoughts early?
Jaden Hopkins is really good at the game of basketball. He has kind of taken over offensively for Southern Ties, taking a little bit of that offensive load off of Dawson Batiste as he tries to find his groove here as YGC continues to throw different looks at him.
Shot. Can't connect that time as Isaiah Walker. And now we have Dawson Batiste and Walker getting tied up. And they're going to call that one on Walker, and I don't disagree with it.
Yeah. Technical foul.
Here we go. No nonsense from the referees.
No. They let the nonsense go too long with the assistant coaches here for YGC, but the reason that he was so upset is because Batiste is over there battling with Walker in terms of boxing out. Batiste was boxing out Walker for the off so he could get the board.
And a foul, and Seal clearly upset. He was, and
Yes.
I'm not saying it was intentional at all, but I am saying that it looked like Walker had hooked Batiste's arm just a little bit, and the two got tied up.
So here's how it goes. Dawson Batiste goes to box out Walker. All of a sudden, Southern Ties gets a rebound. They're going in transition. Batiste lets go of Walker, but Walker's trying to keep hold of Batiste so that way Batiste doesn't get too far in front of him. Next thing you know, they're holding and grabbing, and Walker gets called for the foul, and everybody becomes upset.
Here we go. That time poked out of bounds.
Yeah, why?
It will stay with YGC.
If you're Southern Ties, you had the chance to save that ball there. Why didn't you? It was back tapped by Hopkins. They let it go out of bounds.
I want to say maybe he thought that he didn't tap it. No good that time. Rebound low. Tell you what, I like Paxton Ivy's shoes. As Ivy goes inside, nothing doing. It'll go to YGC.
And Southern Ties right there, they had the setup they wanted. They naturally had Hopkins and Batee on the same side of the floor together. Rare that you get that to happen.
Here we go. 3 minutes remaining, 10-point game.
Back into a man defense of Southern Ties, and Williams not guarded by Batee.
Wilburn, no good that time for three. Wanted to test his luck from outside, no dice. And low, inside, low, no good, but a foul. And now I'm curious to see who they call this on. And they're going to call that one on
Walker.
Walker.
Held up the 5. Walker will come out now. Looks like Braden Williams will go out to get him.
Shot up and good that time from low. And it is Walker going to the bench.
And Hopkins will hit the bench for Southern Ties now. Trying to stagger the minutes of Batee and Hopkins because you can't have both of them out at the same time.
Shot up and good. Or excuse me, no good. And here comes Coleman. Coleman over to Wilburn. And a reset. Shot. No good. Here comes Dallas Lowe. Dallas Lowe, hot pursuit. And now he'll reset.
Get it to Batee. He hasn't had a good touch. This isn't a great touch, but it's a good one.
Batee. Nice defense from Williams.
Pull the
Batee
chair
backing
on.
his man down. And they're going to call a foul. Foul that time called on TJ Williams.
Yeah, Williams and Batee going one-on-one there. Batee just kind of backing down Williams. Williams kind of pulled the chair on him. Not really. It was kind of a half-hearted effort there. Pulled the chair on Batee. Batee at the floor, and Williams gets called for the foul.
Now Batee wants another one. And let's see, they're going to call.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul. That one will go on Cooper Kelly.
And it looks like TJ Williams a little shaken up. I believe he called an elbow from Batee.
Yeah, he did. Batee had that ball down low, really in where that restricted arc would be inside the painted area, kind of like a bull in a china shop. The YGC coaching staff saying he threw an elbow at his face. They want to foul. They want to foul.
He's going to come out of the game for just a second.
They're going to give him a second to let him regain himself. His trainer will come over, make sure he's okay.
Very physical game so far, Reese.
It has, and every game on this court has been physical, and this officiating crew, as I've said, is letting them play. Letting the players do the talking, not the whistle.
And I like that a lot better than letting the whistle talk.
Yes, because the last thing you want is for this game to be decided by a foul call.
And Quincy Baker inside, nice finish. Batee wants a three. Batee gets a three. And Batee looks at the bench and says, hey, that's 3 more.
Yeah, Batee lets him know, hey, I can shoot from out there. I don't need it just down low in the block. You give it to me for 3, I'll knock those down.
Back to the zone for Southern Ties. Inside, Williams. No good. Rebound, Bo Seal. No foul called. And now we got a jump ball. And Coach Taylor Luster and Delana Wilson of YGC are irate.
They've been irate all game. They have been. Wilson was the one that picked up that technical foul earlier.
Shot outside from Seal, in and out.
Got Batee.
Lid on the bucket, and Batee finishes in the stare down after.
And Batee lets him know. Batee is letting this YGC team know that he is here. He's letting them know why he's one of the best players on this circuit.
And YGC finding out real quick. Inside, stolen away by Ivy.
Keep in mind, all of this is happening while Hopkins is getting to rest.
It's like the attention is taken away. Batee, oh my! And Batee, oh, he's talking to him. Yeah, he is. 5 likes it. Dawson Batee. Tell him how it is. 39-22 your score. 47 seconds remaining here in the first half as we go to timeout. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back. And welcome back here into Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center, where we've got some Pro 16 finals action coming your way. YGC going up against Southern Ties. Southern Ties with a commanding 17-point lead here as we approach the half. Dawson Batee has caught fire over the last few minutes. Back out the seal. Three-pointer no good that time. Here we go, Dallas Slow. And Batee fouled from behind. Batee caught fire, and you know if Batee would have thrown that one down, the roof would have blown off this place.
Yeah, Dawson Batee, and he was ready. He was ready to throw it down. Dawson Batee wanted to throw the absolute hammer down on YGC, and that was what was said in the YGC huddle. Essentially was, hey, are you going to let him disrespect you like that? Dawson Batee has been disrespecting you for the last 5 minutes. What are you going to do to stop him?
And you mentioned Jaden Hopkins a little bit earlier. He is still over there on the bench.
Yeah, Jaden Hopkins is getting some rest, probably suiting up to play the entire second half, unless this game continues to get away from YGC.
Bo Seal coming out of the game for YGC. Him and Walker on the bench for YGC. Batee shot, got it. And the 1-and-1 is converted. Second shot up and good from Dawson Batee.
And now Dawson Batee will get a little extended halftime here with 30 seconds left. Him and Hopkins. Hopkins getting more rest than Batee, but Batee's going to catch the last 30 seconds here of this half and then get all of halftime to recuperate and probably play the entire second half.
Here he comes. YGC down low. Williams with a nice turnaround. TJ Williams adds 2 and cuts the deficit to 17.
And TJ Williams letting him know, why is he guarding me? Why is he guarding me? He can't. Williams wants Batee and Batee wants Williams.
Cooper Kelly driving. 5 seconds left. 3. They got to shoot it. And that's the end of the half. Giovanni Watt did not know how much time was on the clock. And now we go to the half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back here shortly. Welcome back in here into Bryan, Texas for some Pro 16 action. As it'll be Southern Ties to have the ball as we start the second half. The tee down low. No, Hardeman can't get that one to fall. And here comes YGC. Baker to Williams.
And that man, just that man defense for Southern Ties, they'll bounce between that and a 2-3 zone probably here in the second half.
Williams, ground the screen, off the glass. And that gets it started, 41-26.
Off the window and over the head of Dawson Batee.
And you wonder if he's letting him hear it.
Maybe not Batee because of the heater that Batee went on in that first half.
Hopkins drives.
Got to get a shot off.
Hopkins gets it to go on the reverse. Hopkins having himself a game.
Yeah, had to get a shot off towards the end of the shot clock, but I think Hopkins would have gotten that shot even if there wasn't 2 seconds on the shot clock.
I think you're right. Missed shot there. Here comes Lowe.
Batee wants to switch off of Williams. Williams refuses to let it happen. TJ Williams wants all the smoke.
He does, and he's doing a nice job. Hopkins with a drive, kick. Lowe again out, stolen by Seal. Seal with the drive, Seal up, Seal, and Seal is fouled that time by Dawson Batee. And now Bo Seal will go to the free throw line for a chance at 2. 43-26 your score, 14-20 remaining here in the second half. And first shot up and good, 43-27 your score. 16-point game. Seal shot up, Seal shot connects. And here comes Jaden Hopkins and Southern Ties, 15-point game. Hopkins inside, Hopkins around and good.
Yeah, Hopkins right there. They're so concerned about Dawson Batee setting the back pick that they totally forget that Jaden Hopkins is just that quick.
And Hopkins put folks on notice. And how about this one, though? Amari Coleman.
Yeah, Amar Coleman saw that Southern Ties was back into their 2-3 zone and knows that that leaves the wings open for some three-point shots.
And Hopkins won't be denied. 6 straight for him.
I mean, Hopkins is – there's no pressure at the rim from YGC because their rim protector, Williams, is so worried about Dawson Batee that there's nobody there to block any shots at the rim.
How about Hopkins, man? 6 straight for him. And now Coleman going to the free throw line. Coleman trying to get going for YGC.
When you think about it, the problem with that is with Williams not being at the rim, it's because he's guarding Batee, and if he's not guarding Batee so he can be at the rim, then all of a sudden Dawson Batee has a favorable matchup. So it's kind of a pick your poison thing if you're YGC. Do you want Hopkins to have a clear path to the rim, or do you want Dawson Batee to have a mismatch?
And I guess we'll find out what they decide to do here over the next few minutes. Hopkins makes a man miss. Outside Hardeman for 3. In. 1-1. 4-3.
And now you're so concerned about Hopkins' ability at the rim that you forget about shooters on the outside. It's such good offense for Southern Ties, and it's such a headache if you're YGC.
18-point game now. Seal had it stolen away, tried to find Williams down low.
Yeah, just a bad pass there from Seal, looking to thread the needle there.
Hopkins back to Batee. Batee wants a screen. Batee outside for 3. No good that time. And now a loose ball and a foul called.
Kick.
Kick ball.
Or no, they are going to call a foul.
Let's see. So one referee said kickball.
And Seal just ripped his jersey.
Wow.
Seal literally just ripped the collar of his jersey.
Yeah, he's frustrated. Hardeman nearly lost it. Cooper Kelly. No good. Rebound. Here we go. Down low. Wilben can't get it to go. Rebound, Batee.
And he had a good
outside the
look.
ties wants to run.
He had a good looking transition.
Hopkins back outside. Splits the defense. No good. And now you just hope Wilben is okay. 50-32, still your score. 12-16 remaining here in the second half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here in the Bryan, Texas Legends Event Center.
Just a little slow to get up, but that foul on Williams didn't come from up top. That's where everybody, when it comes to those kind of bang-bang plays up at the rim, everybody assumes that it was up at the top near the ball, but that one by Williams was just with the body. Just bodied him as he's going up to the rim, and you just can't do that.
Got to be careful, and it's one of those things where it's with these guys playing down low, is that now the shot is up from low, but it's more so a problem with, I feel like, fans instead of the actual players. Like, players know what's a foul and what's not a foul.
Yeah.
But it's the fans who are the ones complaining, if that makes sense.
Well, sometimes in this circuit it's high school players, so they don't fully know where that foul came from. And that was the case there because Williams was convinced that it was clean, which up top it was, but down low it was not.
Exactly. And a lot of it is just growing and learning as a player. And Batee has it poked away.
Batee has his dribble.
Low shot. No good that time, and it'll go the other way.
Had to fire it up because of the shot clock, and just once you get down to those last 5 seconds of the shot clock, it's almost impossible for you to get a high quality look.
Back outside as Braden Williams. Inside to TJ. Connects. TJ with a nice mid-range.
Yeah, nice shot there. Just at the free throw line. Just easy 2-point jumper.
Now Dallas Lowe running point. Lowe has it knocked away. Here comes Walker. Walker to Williams. Lob. Got it. No.
I thought he was gonna throw it down. That's what you throw it, is you throw it because you think he's gonna throw it down.
He nearly had it. Threw it off the back of the rim. Here comes Cooper Kelly. Floater. Good.
And good job there from Kelly. He had the lane. He could have gotten all the way to the basket. Defender was thinking about setting up for a charge, and he knew that, so he slammed on the brakes and decided to play off 2 feet and get him a solid floater instead.
That time it's TJ Williams with the lay-in.
And that time Williams just caught Batiste sleeping on defense and made him pay for it with a nice backdoor cut along the baseline and an easy 2-pointer.
Hopkins out to Cooper Kelly. Hopkins has it stolen away this time again by Walker. Second steal of the last couple minutes, and Walker misses the dunk. And you know Coach has to be frustrated with him there.
Yeah, and the fans are frustrated as well, saying just get the bucket. Yes, you want the dunk. Yes, you want the highlight play. Guess what? The layup counts the exact same. Just take the 2 points.
2 points for a layup, 2 points for a dunk that breaks the backboard. It doesn't really matter. Hopkins. Nice move. Here comes Lowe. Nice defense that time by Walker. And YGC with a little momentum now. 14-point game.
YGC with momentum because Southern Ties is continually playing deep into the shot clock, which is always a recipe for disaster.
And timeout on the court. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here in the Bryan, Texas Legends Event Center. We'll be right back. Welcome back as we resume play here in Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center. Here for some Pro 16 finals action. YGC taking on Southern Ties. If you're just now joining us, welcome in. Score 54-40. YGC currently trails, trying to come back in this one. Shakir Wilburn on the wing, wants to drive. Mid-range, got it. And Shakir Wilburn with some nice defense, or excuse me, some nice offense.
Yeah, now the game pressure has shifted over to Southern Ties. What you have to respond. You're letting YGC gather too much momentum and too much confidence.
Cooper Kelly inside.
Good move.
And Coach Luster surprised he didn't call a travel.
Yeah, those Euro steps and the stop starts can cause some confusion there.
Inside drive by Baker, no good. Rebound Hardiman. And Hopkins will bring it down. Hopkins drive. Nothing doing. Hopkins goes up, no foul called. And here we go. That one knocked away and a foul called. 56-42 your score, 8:36 remaining here. Southern Ties on top. YGC trying to battle back into it, get it down to a single digit lead.
Yeah, and Coach McCoy pulling Hopkins out of the game, telling him, hey, I know you're there at the basket. I know you want the shot. There's a teammate standing wide open in the corner for three, all by himself. At some point, you've got to play unselfish and give that one up. Can't imagine Hopkins will be on the bench for very long.
Shot. Coleman, no good. Rebound Hardiman. And here comes Southern Ties.
And they're fronting. They're fronting Dawson Batee, making the entry pass almost impossible. Now they're doubling him in the low block.
Very smart idea, though.
You have to, especially with Hopkins not on the floor.
Back to Batee. Batee's freed up. Batee gets it to go. And that time, a nice job to get freed up from the double team.
And that's what you do if you're Dawson Batee. You continue to move without the ball. Make it tough. Make YGC have to communicate who's going to double you.
Wilburn now up and good over Batee.
Yeah, that one right there is kind of like Batee's playing with foul trouble, just straight up and down, not really trying to block the shot, going only for the contest.
And now whistle's blown.
Have a foul.
Here we go, officials gathering together and talking. And I'm not entirely sure.
I believe it was a foul away from the ball on Coleman. They held up 20, but YGC doesn't have a number 20 on their roster.
Regardless, here we go. Southern Tie ball. And shot from Giovanni Watt off the mark. Rebound Batee. Hardiman wants a three. Hardiman can't get it to fall. Rebound Isaiah Walker. Walker has it poked away, and it'll go to Coleman. 17 remaining, 14-point game. Wilburn outside. No good on that three ball. Rebound by Braden Williams. Out to Coleman. No good. Rebound, Batee. And Batee, nothing doing. Cooper Kelly.
Yeah, they're not going to let Batee get hot. Now they're trapping right there, using the sideline. There you go if you're Batee.
Batee up, no good.
That's what you have to do there if you're Batee, though. Get to that open space.
And now, guess who? Braden Williams connects for a three-point play.
And YGC now is trapping the ball handler for Southern Ties. If they pick to go to the left, or if they stay in the middle, they're not going to trap, because trapping in the middle of the floor is such an inefficient strategy. So whenever they pick a side of the floor that they're committing to, they trap, and they kind of box you in. They use the half-court line because you can't go back, it's a violation, and the sideline is two extra defenders and trap you, kind of box you in. That's a good job there by Batee. You are the tallest dude on the floor, the biggest dude on the floor for Southern Ties. Get to the open area. Help your guard out and help facilitate the offense from there.
Jaden Hopkins bringing down Batee and Watt. Batee.
There's the double.
Baseline, backing his man down, Batee. Back out to Ivy. And Ivy hits a three.
That's what makes the Southern Ties team so good.
Poison Ivy extends the lead, 61-46. Inside drive. No good from Baker. And here we go the other way. And now Ivy again. Ivy can't get that one to fall. Offensive board from Watt. And they're going to call a foul.
And there should have been a foul before that. Watt grabbed the rebound and Walker is over his back. The foul should have been called sooner.
Just a little bit sooner. And I think
they got the right call though nonetheless.
I think multiple others were a little surprised as well. Hopkins for three. Hopkins got it.
Tough shot taker, tough shot maker is Jaden Hopkins.
Now up to an 8-point game, 18-point game. Walker cuts it to 16. And here comes Jaden Hopkins.
Hopkins and Batee, two-man game.
Hopkins nearly had it poked away on the shot. We'll get it back to Batee. Batee drive. Batee up and got it somehow.
Through contact, Batee, you simply cannot stop him.
And that one came to Batee, and Batee didn't even know it.
And Batee saying he needs a breather. Batee's gas. Batee said he needs a breather.
Outside shot. Hopkins yet again. Jaden Hopkins having himself a game.
Yeah, Jaden Hopkins is on fire right now. Him and Batee obviously do a bulk of the scoring, and they're proving that here in this one.
And then that time, Quincy Baker with a response. So shot after shot falling here over the last few minutes for both teams.
The thing if you're YGC is you can't go shot for shot. You're down 18. You have to go shot for stop is what you have to do. Get a stop, then get a shot. Your offense has been okay. It's been somewhat efficient. It hasn't been bad, but it hasn't been great. It's been good. Your defense has been bad. It's been awful. Now, granted, Hopkins is making some tough shots and Batee is being Batee, but you're down 18. You've given up 69 points. There's still 4.5 minutes left.
And we have a guy here with CBS. Watching some of the top guys here. 69-51 your score at the half. We'll be right back. And as we come back from the timeout here in the second half, 69-51 your score. Southern Ties on top of YGC.
And here you go. Full court pressure now from YGC. You have to do it at this point. Down 18, under 5 to go.
Got to be careful as well if you're Southern Ties. You cannot allow YGC to have a little bit of hope. And they're going to call an offensive foul.
Illegal screen on Batee. Saying he wasn't set.
And that's a start. Can the young game changers get back into it?
Not what you thought of when you said get a stop, but you'll take it nonetheless.
And a kick ball.
To the benefit of YGC because Southern Ties had a fast break opportunity.
They did. Now we have some fans piling in. Outside, that's Baker wants it again. Baker gets it. Baker in the kitchen.
That's what you're going to have to do if you're YGC. Somebody More than one guy is going to have to get hot. Dangerous.
And now they're going to call a foul on Walker.
Dangerous inbounds pass there, though, through Southern Ties. You cannot inbound the ball into the corner.
It's just not it's never a smart idea.
No, and if you're YGC, that's what you've got to make exceptions to the trap. An exception has to be if the ball's in the corner, we're trapping. You have to, because you have to get turnovers. If Southern Ties takes 20 seconds off the shot clock and you get a stop, yeah, that works, but they also just killed 20 seconds. 5 seconds down to 3.
Hopkins, no good on that one. Shot clock will reset, out of bounds. Doesn't matter, YGC ball. Still a 15-point game, 3:17 remaining. Here we go, Shakir Wilburn.
Back to man goes Southern Ties.
Wilburn, 3 ball. No good. Rebound, Hopkins.
Coach McCoy is saying, hey, slow down. Slow down. No need to be in a hurry.
Just under 3 remaining.
Hopkins wants to go left.
Hopkins with a 3. Wow! Jaden Hopkins is on fire right now.
Hopkins wants to go to the next round. That's what Hopkins wants.
And
Hopkins wants to be playing in the Elite 8 tomorrow.
His wish will be granted, and now Quincy Baker responds with a 2 of his own. He's going to go to the free throw line. Southern Ties having themselves a heck of a tournament so far.
Indeed, they are. They're having a great tournament. Yesterday, absolute dominant win. Batee, Hopkins, they were the catalyst in that one, and they're the same thing today, except they're playing a better team in YGC, excuse me. So, Southern Ties, they have 2 elite players in Batee and Hopkins that it makes them so hard to beat because you focus so much on the 2 of them and then somebody else beats you.
And what I've noticed is that Cooper Kelly, and now we got referees. There's a little bit of discussion here between the referees and one of our next pro staffers, Mr. Deji. Deji doing a really nice job. But Cooper Kelly, I think, is one of the guys that once that focus is taken or so centralized on Hopkins and Batee, Cooper Kelly can catch fire at any time.
Yeah, he can. Him and Ivy. Those are the 2. Ivy's a shooter. So that is what makes it dangerous. You have 2 superstars, or you have a superstar in Batee, you have a star in Hopkins, and then you have shooters in Ivy and Cooper Kelly around him that can get hot when those 2 are maybe struggling, or maybe they're having an inefficient game and you need some source of offense. Now
I'm a little confused as to what's going on here.
They're going to send the teams back to their bench.
All right,
Mr. Deji has made his way down to the scores table. And now they're going to have Baker shoot free throws at the line by himself.
Let's see here. I wonder if so I noticed Batee took his wristband off and put it away. I wonder if the wristband wasn't Puma branded. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not making an accusation or anything. I don't know, but I'm just trying to put the pieces together.
Yeah, trying to figure something out.
I don't know. Anyways, we resume play. 72-57 your score, 15-point game, 2:32 remaining.
We are as confused as the listeners are.
Shot up and good from Baker. And now 14-point game.
Yeah.
Not over yet.
No, far from. But if you're Southern Ties, play smart. Don't turn the ball over. No reason to rush shots.
Good job from Hopkins to get freed up.
I mean, there is a reason because of the shot clock, but you don't have to go really quick.
7 on the shot clock. Hopkins missed that time. Shot clock resets.
And if you're
now Southern Ties will reset.
And if you're YGC, give up offensive rebounds. You can't let Southern Ties continue to let this clock melt away.
15 on the shot clock. Hopkins.
Double.
To Batee. Batee up and got it. Automatic from Batee.
It does not matter who they send at Dawson Batee, how many people they send at Batee.
No good that time from Williams. And now Ivy.
You can hear Coach McCoy yelling at his guards, go get the ball from him.
Got to have help. Batee missed that one.
Batee wanted to throw it down.
Rebound. Here comes Walker and a foul. And now we're going to have free throws from Isaiah Walker. 1:30 remaining here in regulation. 74-58 your score. Southern Ties on top of YGC. Phenomenal game play today by YGC.
Yeah.
Southern Ties.
Southern Ties is playing really good. YGC hasn't played bad, but they haven't played to the same level as Southern Ties.
Exactly. They haven't played a bad game at all. It's just Southern Ties has done a really nice job in a lot of areas that has suppressed YGC.
Yeah, they couldn't survive the heavyweight punches thrown from Hopkins and Batee. Batee had his heater, Hopkins had his heater, and YGC just never really recovered.
And now they'll slow it down here.
As they should.
Low back to Cooper Kelly. Hopkins. Ivy. No good. Now Walker. Here he comes. Walker wants it inside. Got it. 12-point game. And Hopkins will race down the court. Out to Dallas Lowe. And wisely of Lowe, he'll just kick it back out.
Well, if YGC is going to choose not to foul.
And a nice two from Jayden Hopkins. And that's going to do it. 76-62 your score. That shot off the mark. As we have 30 seconds remaining. And now technical foul. Technical foul that time on YGC on the bench.
Yeah, gave it to the head coach, and the head coach saying, hey, nobody was talking to you.
Now you got to be careful.
Yeah,
double T.
The assistant coach should be thrown out because that's his second technical.
And now I think that he's got his money's worth.
He did, and
(78-62). Now that your score, 26.7 remaining. As Southern Ties will move on. As that technical free throw up and made from Cooper Kelly.
Yeah, and it's a bad look for YGC. It's one thing to lose, and there's two different ways you can lose. You can lose with class, and you can lose like this. Losing like this is definitely not the way to go. It's a bad look.
Yeah, it is. Nothing good about it.
Assistant coach still letting his thoughts be known.
23 seconds remaining. And now Southern Ties going to back it out. Oh, that one's thrown out of bounds. It'll be YGC ball now.
Shot clock turned off as we are under 24 seconds.
Seal up, no good that time. Rebound, no good. And that'll do it. Southern Ties knocks off YGC and advances here in the Pro 16 finals. Heck of a game from Southern Ties. They played Dawson Batee and Jayden Hopkins were the stars of the show as they get a much needed win, 80-62. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We've got more Pro 16 action coming to you here in just a second.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Back inside Legends Event Center here on Court 5, Day 2 of the NXTPRO Pro 16 bracket tournament here in Bryan, Texas. Matt Riling alongside Ethan Piota. We got a great matchup for you here. Ethan, 2 Pro 16 teams, Chapman basketball taking on TNE 2027 in a second-round matchup here. It's been a fun-filled day so far. We've seen some comebacks, we've seen some buzzer beaters, and we've just seen some teams absolutely put the hammer down on a few, and we expect a good one here.
Should be a great one. Happy to be back in the booth with Matt Riling himself. Quite an electric call earlier in that.
Yeah, it's one of the better.
Doozy of a 16U game that we had. SIP United and Select Basketball. That was an incredible game.
I hope we can get at least half of that in this one. An incredible comeback by the Select group, only to have their hopes dashed on a Hunter Avant three-pointer from the left corner at the buzzer. It was a 19-point comeback for them. But shifting our direction to this game, give me your inside perspective here on both of these teams. Ethan, you've got a unique perspective from just your time and efforts that you put into this league and put into this circuit. So give me your overall view of this game.
Yeah, Team New England, obviously brand new to the Pro 16. They've had a phenomenal first year as a program. All 3 age groups qualifying for the Pro 16 finals, 15, 16, and 17U. Obviously getting to see their 17s here. Number of high-level prospects that are going to be on the floor, specifically Nate Blenman, their big man, number 22. And then watch out for Kyle Delves, number 4, who will come onto the floor shortly here. He's a 2028 playing up, and he is starting to generate some serious interest at the collegiate level. Ant Vic, number 1, also had a great weekend last weekend out in Richmond shooting the basketball. Shifting it over to Chapman, Mike Rogers, probably one of the best shooters in the Pro 16, and Chapman basketball, as you may know, Matt, newly elevated to the Pro 16.
Right.
As of about 2 years ago. So they started as a NXTPRO program. They've now solidified their status as Pro 16, and we're going to get going here with a great matchup.
And we are underway here. Team New England controls the tip going left to right here on your television screen. Chapman basketball in the black going right to left. And as we suspected, man-to-man pressure right out of the gates. We're going to have a turnover. That is a steal and a score by the number 0, Colin Julian. Steps right in front of the pass and it's a quick start here for Chapman. And I want you to expand more on that as we go along in this process here and in this broadcast, talking about the elevation of Chapman and how they accomplish that. And we'll touch on that a little bit later, but I think it's an important thing to note about our circuit and how we give NextPro teams and programs the opportunity to compete and earn their way onto the Pro 16.
I believe it's up to now 13 programs, Matt, over the past 3 years that have directly won their way up from NextPro to Pro 16. As Delves slices through the lane, finishes through contact. Really nice there. Great body control.
And you're saying he's playing up. He's a pretty good-looking kid for being a year younger. And
Absolutely.
That was a nice slash to the basket. 2-2 here. We're at the 15-minute mark. And that's going to be Julian from the left corner. He's got all 5 points here for Chapman early. Steal and a bucket, and now a three-pointer from the corner. 5-2 is your score. Coming back quickly the other way with it is Keyshawn Joyner here for Team New England. Gets it off left side to Jabari Edmonds. And here's our guy, Kyle Delves. Is it Kyle Delves? I like it.
Kyle Delves.
And actually, the Ant Vic, number one, you know what? It might overtake Jonah McSwain for my favorite name of the weekend so far, Ant Vic. Hopefully I get to call that name the rest of the day. And he's right up there with Jonah McSwain. But we're going to have a turnover here for Team New England. Ball sails out of bounds, so an empty possession. And back the other way now for Chapman basketball. That's Oliver Beloit.
Already you can tell in this game, Matt, the intensity is just at a bit of a different level than maybe what we saw tomorrow. And I think a lot of people were talking about, man, there were a lot of blowouts in the first round. That should make for some excellent second and third round games as turnovers stepped on the baseline there for Chapman.
Yeah, that's Braden Lawrence Eischen, we're going to call that as the last name. And those hyphenated names can get you. We got to get him a nickname going on the rest of the broadcast. But steps on the baseline, turnover Chapman now, 5-2. Early lead here for Chapman basketball, 14-minute mark. Man-to-man defense, left side, corner three, up and good by the big man, Nathaniel Blenman. Stepping out. Once again, I've talked about it with you, Ethan, talked about it with Jack, talked about it with Gavin. These sort of stretch fives. It seems like every five post player in this division and in this league can shoot the ball.
If you want to play high-level college basketball, and great persistence there by Rogers, battling amongst the trees there, battling amongst Big Blenman in the paint. Yeah, if you want to play college basketball at a high level, especially as a big, you got to lock yourself in the gym and be able to shoot it at least a passable clip to stretch the defense out. And Blenman, really nice looking stroke there from the corner. But how about the pass from Delves?
Yeah,
live dribble, one hand, right on the money into the shooting pocket. It's good stuff from Delves.
It's great vision, and those corner threes I think are tough for big guys, right? And Blenman looked, like he shoots 20 of those a game, so it was a nice shot. But he is whistled for the foul, and that got Rogers to the line. Like you said, a nice little slash. And these free throw attempts on the way. Number two is good out of Rogers. It's a 7-5 ball game here early on. Chapman, 13 minutes to go. Token pressure here now by Chapman, sort of almost a zone back to a man look. They are in a 2-3 actually right now, which is a little bit interesting with the slashing ability. And I believe they're going to whistle Jabari Edmonds there for the travel. Good cut, weak side, just got his feet moving a little too fast.
You could argue that Team New England is definitely the more talented team on paper, although I do really like what I'm seeing from Colin Julian and Mike Rogers to start this game for Chapman. But the coaching of Joe Chapman on the bench for Chapman basketball is going to keep them in it all the way through.
Yeah, we've just seen we saw it in the Select game versus SIP United. Select going to that 2-2-1 full court pressure to try to change the look. As we're going to have another run out here. That's Colin Julian. That's his second run out of the game. This time a two-handed stuff, 9-5. Chapman has brought the energy here early in the first part of this basketball game. 4-point lead. Great look on the outside there. Three-point shot off the mark, no good by Jabari Edmonds. And Rogers is quickly back the other way for Chapman. He's going to pull up from the top of the key. That three-pointer off the mark, no good. Blenman with the rebound. Up and down action now. Here's our 20-28. Go ahead, give it to him. Kid's good, man. Kyle Delves.
Good
wow,
stuff.
You were right. Nice analysis there in the beginning. He's first two drives to the basket have been pretty silky. Rogers now, nice fadeaway jump shot right over the top.
Chapman's come out with the right approach in this game, though, Matt. I mean, this is a physical, gritty Team New England team. They normally out-physical a lot of the teams that they play. Chapman not backing down. They punched him right in the mouth to start this game.
And another elbow jumper. It's the little things like this. I've seen more medium-range jumpers, more sort of like turnaround elbow shots from players. You don't see that a bunch in the game anymore. It's a lot of threes. It's a lot of up and down. It seems like the teams that are advancing and the teams that are competing at a high level are not afraid to take that medium-range jumpers. We're going to have a foul away from the ball. They're going to get – I couldn't quite see who the illegal screen was on. I think they might have whistled Jabari Edmonds there. Actually, no, they're trying to figure this out right now. Referees just got it sorted out. Actually, they got Lawrence Ishon, I believe, on that. And I hope I'm saying his name right. Go ahead and tweet at Ethan Piota and let him know the frenetic.
We'll call him BLE for the rest of the game.
You know what? I like that. BLE. Let's go. Still this 2-3 half-court zone defense. Blendman, offensive rebound. One-handed. Rogers had him hooked around the waist.
I'm getting Jokic vibes watching Big Blendman down there amongst the bigs for Chapman. How about that?
Little left arm, stiff arm to Rogers. He used the right hand to kind of corral the basketball. That's not the matchup you want. That's the part of playing the zone when you drop down that backside, right? And you're going to find Rogers on Blendman, and that's what Chapman does not want to have happen.
When you play a zone, too, you're so vulnerable to offensive rebounding.
Right.
And that's the issue with playing a zone. Obviously, you're sort of packing it in, but you're not marking a man, and so team rebounding becomes extremely important. Chapman's guards are going to have to drop down, get in there, and gang rebound to be able to keep Big Blendman off the glass.
And Blendman 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. He's going to have a big smile on his face if he continues to see that 2-3 zone defense. He's just going to make his hay cleaning up the boards like he did there. Baseline out of bounds play now for Chapman. One of the questions I always ask is, do teams just get it in or do teams run something to score? And a long three-point attempt off the mark, no good by BLE. And quickly back the other way now. Could have been a potential charge. Rogers tried to take it.
Oh, this kid playing with some confidence, Matt.
Is that
He's
our
playing
guy,
with
Julian?
some confidence, man.
That's Julian from the right corner
Julian
this
with,
time.
I think, 10 early points.
Yeah, left corner three, a right corner three, and 2 breakaways. He's got 10 of the 14 Chapman points. Our first alley-oop of the day. Blendman finds himself all alone. Can't make the bunny. Put back attempt, no good. Another offensive rebound, off the mark, no good. Padding the stats are, but you just kind of look out on the court and the eye test. There's nobody on Chapman that is even in the same hemisphere right now as Blendman in regards to size and height. So you called it, man. I mean, going down in that 2-3 zone, you can kind of redirect the basketball, but it puts you at a severe disadvantage on rebounding.
That's why those guards are going to have to crash down super hard. Somebody's going to have to try to get a body into them as they sub in here. Big Jude Sakarla for Chapman. Maybe that's the answer for Blendman?
Well,
I'm not sure if they have
he's
one.
trying to go with what size that he has, right? So Sakarla, he's still got maybe 3 or 4 inches given up to Blendman, as he's got a sweet stroke, man. We saw him hit the 3. He's 4 for 4 from the free throw line. 14-13 is your score. Chapman ahead here, 10:30 left in the first half. Ethan Piota, Matt Reiling on the call here from Legends Event Center. This is day 2 of the Pro 16 finals.
It's heating up, Matt. I can feel it in here.
Yeah, there's a lot of tension. Great coach.
Atmosphere's been great today.
Absolutely. Rogers left-handed dribble, tried to get in and loses it out of bounds. That's going to be a turnover. Going the other way with it. That's only the second turnover for Chapman, but Rogers has got to do that. He's got to find a way to get downhill and create some penetration lanes. Come back there. My favorite guy in basketball, Ant Vick, draws up his first three-pointer into the game, fresh off into the game. I don't think we got the wrong number here. That's number 12. We don't have
big Coley Mark.
Yeah, I don't think we have a 12 on the roster.
We'll fact check on Coley Mark here at the break, but I believe that's big Coley Mark with the nice putback.
He's 23 on the score sheet, but he is 12 on jersey. And a turnover here. Our guy Colin, he's everywhere, my man. Colin Julian with the steal and the pick, gets it off to Rogers. In the half court set. Rogers has a mismatch here.
Oh, yeah.
He's going left-handed right at the big man. And we're calling that Coley Mark. Coley was out in no man's land. You got a big on a little. And Rogers giving up about 7 inches of height, takes him right to the rack, finishes with the left hand, and gets fouled. And that's going to be Mark's first foul, and that's going to send Rogers to the line to try to complete the three-point play.
We have confirmed that is big Coley Mark.
All right.
Number 12.
Number 12.
Making that change on our end.
Heck of a job by the crew to get in here and get that updated. I believe that was a John Heyer fix, wasn't it?
I think it was. He's not going to take credit for it.
No, he's very humble. Free throw is up and good for Rogers. An amazing three-point play, taking it right into the body of the much taller Coley Mark. 17-15 is your score. Chapman with the early lead, 9 minutes to go. Back to the zone is Chapman. Kind of a modified 2-3 and a baseline drive and finish by Jabari Edmonds. That's what they need to do, get that ball to the rack. Good reverse layup up and in.
Great seal there by Mark down there. Big-time NBA watchers will know the name Daniel Tice, who played many years in the NBA as kind of a backup center. He did so well at sealing off defenders. And one there.
I believe this is going to be the second foul on Coley Mark. BLE taking him right to the rack. He did a nice job there. He kind of faked the handoff and continued his path right to the basket. And Mark is whistled for his second foul. The basket is good. BLE going to the line to try to complete the three-point play, which would be the second old-fashioned three-point play, but the free throw is off the mark, no good. Coley clears the rebound. And Keyshawn Joyner now into the game. Still this 2-3 zone. They're trying to make the ball go side to side. Joyner's got it on the right wing, goes right into the body of BLE, taken away by Colin Julian, and he gets it out. The ball up on the rim just gets sent. That was an unbelievable block. That was Jackson Albee. What do you think on that call there, E?
Oh, my goodness. That is and let me preface by saying this reffing crew has done a tremendous job. There's a lot of emotions on the floor. That is a bad call, Matt.
That was Soren Lalonga.
On the block.
Was that Soren? Soren Lalonga, who skied just into the game. It was funny, 2 subs right into the game. Soren Lalonga goes down and just puts it absolutely off the rafters on Jackson Albee, who had a breakaway layup.
Man.
I agree with you. I do not think that was goaltending, but it was whistled by the officials. And coming back the other way now, Colin Julian on the left wing.
He's hunting his shot. You could tell when a kid is playing with confidence, he's trying to get to his spots.
Great flare screen on the right-hand side. Three-point shot is off the mark, no good for Oliver Below.
Man.
And a hard foul by Salonga. That was a good offensive rebound.
What a game. What a game
Oliver.
This is shaping out to be, Matt. There's 2 contrasts of styles and 2 very, very different roster shapes. But, man, this is going to be a dogfight from start to finish.
And Blenman checks back into the game for Coley Mark, who got 2 quick fouls. They got to make sure he doesn't pick up his third. So Blenman back in after a quick breather. 21-17 is your score here. Nice spin move into the lane by Belote. Dubs it off. And a great finish by Alec Vernon. Vernon now into the basketball game. Great backdoor cut. And 23-17. And we got a stoppage in action. Anyone?
I think Jack Riley ran onto the court.
Jack Riley trying to sign autographs, kissing babies, shaking hands. Interrupts the action, and that gives the opportunity for Kyle Delves to come on out, take his first breather. Good first 8 minutes for the young man. And Ant Vick checks back in. And they get it down to Blenman, and he's going to go to work, jump hook off the right arm, and we're going to have a foul. And, yeah, everybody in the gym saw that one. Heck of a rebound going up is Alec Vernon, and he got held and grabbed by Jabari Edmonds. And good call by the officials there. Chapman basketball. Both teams do a nice job of running their half-court stuff, don't they? I mean, they push when they can, right? But they both run a half-court set that seems to be pretty decent. Excellent effort.
Two very well-coached sides.
For sure,
very,
for sure.
Very well-coached sides.
Jabari, you know, it's the second hustle play I've seen him make, man. He's a very physical-looking kid. Stepped in the pass there, deflected it out of bounds, and that's a turnover for Chapman. But that's just an effort play out of a kid that's trying to make an impact on the game. Now back to this modified 2-3 zone for Chapman. Joyner running the show, top of the key, dumps it down low, and that's Lalonga. Great kick out pass to Ant Vic. Vic's going to drive, right-handed hook shot off the mark, no good. Quickly the other way now is Michael Rogers. Rogers right corner, that's Jackson Albee, who got his layup sent into the heavens before. Short memory, my guy, comes right back and sticks a corner three. 26-17 is your score. Quick timeout here by Team New England, and a smart timeout. We're just over halfway here in the first half of play. 26-17. What's been your impression so far, Ethan?
Yesterday in the SIP United game, we talked a lot about togetherness and depth. And quick tidbit on this Chapman team. We mentioned their elevation to Pro 16, kind of circling it back to that. 2 years ago, this team went to Lincoln, Nebraska for the Next Pro Finals, which for us is next week in Orlando. It's going to be a phenomenal event. This team went to Lincoln, Nebraska as a Next Pro team, and they won the 15U division. So they earned their way into the Pro 16 by winning. They proved it to everybody. They took all the talk, all the chatter out of it, and they won their way in. And you see this same group now 2 years later at their 17U level. They've played together for so many years. I mean, they're coming out, and they're not going to go down without a fight. This is going to be a very, very tough game for New England to pull out, and a lot of it is the togetherness of Chapman. That's what I've noticed early on.
Yeah, and that's a great take because it's what's unique about our circuit, right? So everybody wants sort of that title, that moniker of Pro 16, and the beautiful thing about our 14U, 15U, and 60U age divisions is that those teams all have the opportunity to play their way in, right?
Absolutely.
And this is a great testament. You know, Chapman's a good story. You know, we've seen where some teams have been promoted that maybe don't compete as hard on the Pro 16 level, but, you know, now they're seasoned, right? They got a year of Pro 16 under their belt, and they're trying to capitalize here in their final season on the 17U. So out of the timeout, we got it. Team New England desperately needing a best half-court set here. Blenman, they got him out on the wing now doing some high pick and roll, more of a 5-out look against the 2-3, and a much-needed three-point shot. Ant Vic raises up over the left wing and buries it.
That's what that kid can do, man. It's been a tough start to this game for Ant, but he should get going in the second half. He is a sniper.
Yeah, that might be exactly what he needs. 26-20 is the score. And now quickly the other way. That was Balat. Kind of an odd-looking shot there. I don't know if it got tipped, but the lefty from the right wing misses everything, and the ball sails out of bounds.
Much better from New England. Let's see what they do here on their way down. They're going to need, if Chapman's packing it in this 2-3 zone, they're going to need somebody to space the floor, and Vic is their best shooter by far.
And they kind of extended the 2-3 there a little bit just to kind of take a little time off the clock. But New England being very deliberate about where they want to get the basketball. Man. A long three-point attempt. That was Ant Vic. And now into the basketball game. There you go. The big man. That's got to be Adebayo. We got his number wrong. He's 24 on the sheet, but he's number 55 in the jersey. And that's got to be, well, you can take a stab at the first name, but I'm going to go with Adebayo on the last name. And he's gigantic, by the way.
Well, where do they keep finding these bigs, Matt?
I didn't even see him on the bench.
I feel
Where
like
was he sitting?
I feel like every couple of seconds there's a new Team New England big that's getting subbed in.
That was an impressive offensive rebound. And the putback, the finish, let's see what kind of free throw stroke he's got. All right, Adebayo completes the three-point play, 26-23. The big man has an impact on the game immediately. And now Team New England with a little bit of a three-quarter court press of their own to try to take over the tempo of this game. Chapman now gets it to the high post. That's BLE. BLE kicks it right side to Balat. His second consecutive air ball. Might have gotten fouled. And now back the other way, coast to coast along. You know what happens when long rebounds or air balls sail out? That was Kyle Delves taking it coast to coast on the right hand. I think he's got 6 early points here and has settled in pretty well.
Delves is going to be a special player. He's going to get right back in the paint right here.
He is smooth.
Great pass.
Good ball movement. Three-point attempt along the left-hand wing. That's Ant Vic. He's not afraid to raise up and hit it. And just like that, Ethan, a quick timeout by Chapman, 28-26. Just like that, Team New England takes a 2-point lead. And that's how it can happen in these games, that these teams get up and down and they got sharpshooters all over the place. And now you see a 2-point lead. Great timeout here by Chapman.
11-0 run for New England, and that's going to be the key. Can Vic continue to space the floor at this level? Delves and the other guards will be able to find him. If I'm coaching this team, I'm telling Vic, with the rebounding advantage that we have down there, I need 12 to 15 attempts from you in the second half. God honest truth. If they're going to sit in that 2-3 zone, bombs away.
Well, they're going to get opportunities, right? Because that zone's going to provide some open shots. But you might be right. Their best offense, if they don't hit any shots, might just be getting it up on the rim and let Adebayo and let Coley and let Blenman just go up there and get offensive rebounds all day long. So we'll see if Chapman adjusts here and maybe tries to go to maybe a different type of zone look or come out in a man-to-man on their next defensive possession. It's just they're going to have to probably keep switching things up. They're not out of it by any means. Obviously, they've played great here. And great pass there by Keyshawn Joyner, finding a streaking Delves to the basket, and it's a 13-0 run now currently. Rogers trying to probe. Good interior pass to Sakarla. His right-handed layup is up and off the mark, no good.
Love that defensive possession. The possession before from New England. Young guards, if you're watching this, from what Joyner just did right there, go in there with two hands. Somebody's driving and you're in help side, go in with two hands and rip it. They're not going to call a foul. You go in with one hand and you're hitting arms and you're hitting elbows, it's more likely to be called. But you go in with two hands strong and you go for a tie-up, you're going to get that ball 9 times out of 10.
And Sakarla at the line here for 2. He does make the first one. Good job here by Sakarla. Kind of, he turned the basketball over on the last possession. Comes back down, has a short memory, goes up strong, draws the foul, and he makes 2 of 2 from the free throw line. That's also a product of just great coaching and keeping your kids engaged. And Sakarla's going to check out now and back into the game for Chapman is Jackson Albee, who has a couple of three-pointers, I believe, in this game. Now Delves handling the ball. What a great penetration, drop down. Awesome finish by Adebayo. Right-handed layup is up and in. 32-28 your score. 4.5 minutes to go here. And Adebayo stepping out, playing a little defense, running the break. Gives it off to Joyner. Joyner right hand. Oh, sorry, that's Ant Vic. Look at Adebayo running the point. Let's go. And Vic's the recipient of the assist from Adebayo. Rogers now kind of bowling his way in.
Nice. Strong move there.
Could have gotten and one there. Strong right-handed dribble. Took the contact and finished.
You have no hope picking up Delves 94 feet.
Step back three-point shot here by Ant Vic. Sort of a heat check. That shot off the mark, no good. Chapman weathered the storm now. Only down 4. And that's Rogers with the basketball. He's going to pull up for a little 10-footer.
Yeah, that
silky.
is smooth, man.
That's silky right there. 34-32.
Yeah, you have no hope guarding Delves all the way out here.
Boy, I'm gonna make a. Is Delves left-handed?
He is.
Delves is left-handed. That three-point shot a little bit off the mark. Boy, it looked good. Boy, he's been doing everything with his right hand. I had no idea it was a left-handed shooter.
He's an impressive player, man. That's going to be the piece for Delves that's really the swing skill for him at the next level is how well does he shoot it? Because right now he doesn't shoot it great. But mechanically, I think, foundationally, it looks pretty good. So
he's thrown a couple of right-handed, one-handed cross-court passes.
You're totally right.
And that's what he raised up for the three. And I'm like, is he just ambidextrous and shoots with whatever he wants?
Work on your left hand.
Actually, his shot looked pretty good. It was off the back iron. It looked good.
Yep, it was a good miss.
Rogers' first free throw up and in. Albee back out of the game now for Chapman. A couple of substitutions in for Team New England. Rogers with a chance to tie, and he does it, 34-34. 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Round 2. Survive and advance. Delves now. Look at that. That's why it looks right-handed, because he goes to his right.
So good with both hands.
Well, I'm going to make a comparison here. I'm going to give it to the second half, but he reminds me of somebody, and I don't think the president of our company is going to like the comparison, but he reminds me of somebody.
I already know where you're going.
Yep.
Vic.
All right, they better solve this puzzle because Vic's finding open shots. That's not going to be to the liking of Coach Chapman. He wants those shots to at least be contested, and that was a wide-open corner three for Vic. Pushes the lead to 37-34. Now coming the other way for Chapman. Good right-handed runner, hook shot in the lane by Nathaniel Bogdanovich.
It's a big shot.
How about that last name? Bogdanovich comes into the game, goes right to the rack.
Somebody's got to flash hard for New England.
I feel a long three-point attempt coming up here. He missed the kick out.
Nice finish.
Heck of a finish, though, there by Jabari Edmonds. He did have Rogers on the right wing there for an open three, but took it himself and finished.
Oh, Rogers. Oh, man. That is smooth, Matt. That is a smooth player right there.
The guard play has just been unbelievable.
Yeah, what a matchup. What a matchup between him and Delves.
And quickly now the other way. Another corner three. Is that the Ant-Man? That's the Ant-Man. Another wide open look. I mean, he's got to hit it, but that's the fourth three-pointer for Ant here.
I am upset as his coach if he does not shoot 15 threes in this game. I am actually upset at him.
I think he shot 6, so he's about on pace. Chapman now, we're just under 2 minutes here, 42-38, in what has been an absolutely high-level basketball game. That's BLE's first three-point attempt. That shot off the mark, though, but great rebound. Collins swings it back over. And that three-point attempt by Bogdanovich sails out of bounds off the rim, no good, but a good look, right? A good look, good ball reversal. I think the difference so far in the game has been who's hitting open shots.
Vic had a really poor shooting start to this game, but man, his three-point shooting has completely changed the dynamic of this game.
Shooters shoot, right? Minute and 30 to go here in the first half, 42-38. Ball tipped up in the air. First mistake out of Delves. He turns the basketball over. Bogdanovich then can't quite corral it, and he turns it right back over. So an amazing opportunity there for Chapman to cut this to a one-possession game.
Yeah, great job by Delves and a one-on-two, holding his own, forcing a turnover. It's good stuff there.
Relatively turnover-free. I think both teams have done a nice job, honestly, on taking care of the basketball. And this extended 2-3 zone out of Chapman.
Delves.
Amazing interior pass there by Delves.
Jeez,
and a drop-step left-handed finish by our man Adebayo, who's just come in and played fantastic in mop-up time a little bit with Coley in foul trouble and Blendman with some I don't really even see Blendman. Oh, yeah, he is on the bench. I thought maybe he was hurting a little bit. And there's that incredible pressure by Team New England. They just did not let Rogers breathe there.
Chapman's got to stay together here. They need a stop and a rebound.
Yeah, 6-point game. They're all right. They're going to get Rogers out of the game here, get him a little bit of a breather. He's kind of been doing everything for Chapman here in the first half, but they're going to check him out and make sure he doesn't get that second foul. And we're at the 45-second mark here in the first half, 44-38.
Vic just has way too much space in the corner. See if they find
And that's Edmonds. A tough drive. May have been fouled. No call. Colin Julian now.
Stop.
That is a big stop. Can they convert here on the offensive end? Julian with the basketball has played fantastic in this first half. He's got it on the right wing. Got a mismatch on him. He's got Adebayo. He's going to raise up right over the top. And that shot was altered. Strong rebound by your boy Delves. 19 seconds. Shot clock is off. This will be the final possession of the first half. Who do you go to here, E?
I am getting downhill with Delves, but that doesn't look like the direction they're going.
It's
Joyner instead.
It's going to be Joyner.
Oh, well done.
Boy, I tell you what, that was an unbelievable play there to close out the half. Jabari Edmonds, who's, we haven't probably talked about him enough, man. He's the guy kind of doing all the dirty work, cleaning up the boards. He's able to catch and put it back right before the halftime buzzer, 46-38.
Yeah, I was with Edmonds specifically, I was a little bit surprised. I watched them last week, and he was super active. He had a great weekend, and didn't see much from him, similar to Vic in the first few minutes of this game. But those two and their impact have changed things here for Team New England.
Yeah, and I don't think if you're Chapman, you're that upset about the score being 46-38. I know they didn't want to give up, that buzzer beater there at the half, but they've weathered the storm. They kind of got punched in the mouth in the middle part of the first half. They came out great. They started the game fantastic, got an early lead, came out with good pace, but Team New England punched them in the mouth for about 6 minutes, and then Chapman, that's what good coaching does. Kids are connected, you can tell. And this is going to, this has the makings of coming down to the wire. I think some adjustments here. Tell me what you think Chapman needs to do. I think we found the success, and New England's doing what they need to do, going inside and out. What's the answer for Chapman in the second half?
It's hard because I'm fine with them staying in the zone. I think the biggest reason why is, unfortunately, there isn't a player probably there aren't many players in the gym that can stay in front of Kyle Delves. And so you've got to pack it in a little bit and limit his paint touchability. But I would almost go kind of a box and one look, or at least just keep somebody connected to the hip of Ant Vic as he's running through. They've got to be way more aware of where he is. And if you get beat in the zone and they're able to make a nice entry pass because you're a little bit more connected to him, then you tip your cap. But I'm not letting Ant Vic beat me in the second half with all these open looks that he's been getting in the first.
Yeah, that's a good take. And, I mean, you got to live with some open threes, right, when you're going to play zone. I mean, obviously the idea is, you play it to maybe control some tempo and slow things down. I think they either come out and extend it a little bit more, try to run the shot clock down a little bit. And they got to rebound. I mean, bottom line is they got to rebound. It's got to be a one-and-done situation, and I think that's a tall task when you got the three trees over here with New England. But you got to pick a poison, right? What is it? What we do know,
they're playing fine.
Yeah, they're playing great. I mean, obviously, they've got 3 air balls on 3 wide-open three-point shots, right? And so if you look at it's really come down to who's made the open shots.
Sure.
And Team New England's pretty much stuck every one of those that they've looked at.
Yep.
So I think they kind of stick with the formula, like you said. Defensively, I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if they come out in something different. But offensively, hey, knock down some shots.
Maybe even a little. Right now I think the pressure is a little bit too far up the floor, and Delves is just getting by that first defender with ease.
You're right.
A little bit of token pressure, back off, and just kind of let them know that you're there. But
keep them in front of you.
Keep them in front of you.
Yeah. What you said it. You said it perfectly. It's easier said than done with him, right? He is fast. And I'll give you my player profile reveal.
Did he wear the same number at Houston?
Yeah, he does. He does. Good opening set play here. What a great sideline out of bounds play. A little back screen. Get it in the hands of your best player. Good pass by BLE, and Rogers finishes. I love seeing coaches that design stuff either out of timeouts or halftime or dead balls with the intent to score, as BLE goes right through the NXTPRO stanchion over at the college coaches seating area.
He's just letting them all know how bad he wants this, man.
Hey, I'm BLE. All right. Where do I sign?
I love it.
Love the hustle play. And he about saved that. That was about a turnover here.
Yeah, that was a great hustle play down there.
New England's going to retain possession 46-40. This is round 2, right? This is round 2, survive and advance in bracket play. Both teams desperately want the opportunity to get to the Elite 8. And Delves running the show here now for Team New England. Now they're still in that zone, and it's going to you're right, though. It's hard to stay in front of him, but it produces a missed shot, and they turned it into a one and done, and they're going to come right out of transition and launch a 3. And that was Jackson Albee who missed it, and quickly the other way is Delves, right side corner. They find the Ant-Man. He drives baseline, kick out pass to Delves, and he's going to have an uncontested, interrupted dribble. Chapman wants a travel there, but he had an interrupted dribble.
I think that's a fine no call.
Yep, it's a great no call. And Rogers going back into the body of Blendman, reverse layup up and in. What a stud.
This is high level guard play on TV right now.
He's a stud. This has been fun to watch. Delves now right side for Team New England. 48-42 is the score. Delves probing. Now that was right.
That's going up.
That's the Ant-Man, isn't it? Ant Vic, I tell you what, get a hand in his face, man. It's unbelievable.
He can shoot it, man.
I think that's his 5th three-pointer.
That kid can shoot it.
Colin Julian trying to answer a good-looking stroke, but kind of the tail of it, right? Decent open look. Just can't knock it down. And Albee does a nice job of tying up Vic. Jump ball, alternate possession will be in the hands of Team New England, 51-42. Kind of danger time here right now. It's a 9-point lead. Biggest lead of the game for Team New England.
Yeah, they have extended that zone out quite a bit.
And it looks more like a 3-2 look now, doesn't it? It was a 2-3 in the beginning, and that's just great coaching. It changes the eye level, right? It changes the eye. It changes, and obviously a 3-2 is a different look. It's an odd front zone compared to a 2-3, which is an even front zone.
So the answer for New England now is they extend it that far out. You got to have somebody that flashes super hard, and you got to be able to get a seal to one of your big guys that Delves can throw an entry pass to. We'll see if they're able to get it done.
Nice wraparound pass there. Corner 3 by Albee. Off the mark, no good. Blendman's got it. Running the show. And he gets it off.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, was that? Yeah, that was Delves. He tried their baseball. That's like 3 baseball passes that he's thrown, man. He is not afraid to let that thing rip, and he almost got it down to Blendman, but the ball was deflected. So baseline out of bounds here for Team New England. 51-42 is your score. We've passed the 14-minute mark here.
Watch for them to just kind of seal Blendman and throw it up to the big fella right here.
A huge size advantage. BLE trying to guard him. Handoff to Delves.
Oh,
Delves, a little pick and pop. That's great basketball.
That is pretty, Matt.
It's just great basketball. Great awareness. Good roll to the basket. Nice soft hands by Blendman, too. That's not an easy catch. Any post pass, unless it's hitting you right in the chest, is not easy. Now Chapman back the other way. That's going to be Albie. Tries to pull up and raise over the top of Blendman. Blendman redirects the shot. And Albie, while he's down on the floor, finds a way to trip up.
Pretty smart foul.
Yeah, it's a smart foul.
Yeah, Chapman's got to stay together here.
Yeah.
They got to stay together. Most importantly, they got to start making shots. Otherwise, this game is going to get away from them.
Sakarla checks in the game here now for Chapman. Albie's going to take a seat. 53-42, biggest lead of the game here. 11 points now for Team New England. Starting to assert a little bit of their dominance, and that's the Ant-Man wraparound pass. Awesome ball movement here. Delv's going to pull up for that floating 10-footer off the mark, no good. Sakarla clears it.
It's a win on defense for Chapman there. Great run out, great closeout on Vic on the three-point line, forced him into a tough shot.
And Delv's just absolutely all over Rogers. He doesn't want him to even catch the ball. Rogers had to work. He's going to hoist, though. Three-point shot over the top of Delv's.
BLE?
BLE's doing some work, man.
BLE can play on my team any day, Riley.
Yeah, he does the little things. Battled the big man in Blendman. Got his hands on the rebound. The putback attempt was no good, but he does earn himself 2 free throw attempts. I mean, come on, he even resembles him a little bit. It's just crazy. It's not a bad call.
It's not bad. It's really not.
I think it's a pretty good call.
Especially with him being a 2028. You know, he's got 2 more years of school ahead of him.
Yeah. Kind of same body build.
Yeah.
Right? They both throw those one-handed passes. You know what I mean? They like to slash. Good, quick first step. You know who I'm talking about, America. 2 free throws up and good for BLE. They need to do that, right? They got to make the bunnies. They got to make the free throws when they have those free opportunities. They can't afford to not make those. 53-44. Back into the 2-3 zone look now is Chapman. And that's Keyshawn Joyner running point for Team New England. He's trying to get it into Blendman. Goes right side to Delves. The left-handed three-point shot off the mark, no good. BLE clears it into the hands of Sakarla. And here comes Balat.
It's got to be the game plan for Chapman moving forward is keep Delves out of the paint. You're fine with him shooting those three-point shots at this point in his career. But you got to keep him out of the paint. He's just too good of a passer, too good of a playmaker when he gets down there. Great back cut.
Backdoor cut. Great find by BLE. One-handed bounce pass. Solid basketball. Good floor spacing there out of Chapman. 53-46. Back to a 7-point lead now. Ant-Man, he wanted it back. Oh, my goodness gracious.
You got to get a hand up.
He was begging for it. That's a deep three-pointer. That's the deepest one so far. We'll see how far back he goes. Maybe we'll get one from the logo.
That kid can shoot it.
Right. And there's nothing like seeing a confident shooter shoot, right? I mean, it's just a thing of beauty when they call for the ball, they want it, and they convert. Colin Julian now, nice driving layup, right-handed off the board, went right at Blendman, took it right to him and scored. Colin's had himself a nice game so far, too. He's kind of been the most consistent player, I think, here for Chapman. Blendman double-teamed in the post. Tried kind of a wraparound pass, and we've got a foul.
I mean, moving forward here, 11 minutes left in this game, it has to be a non-negotiable for Chapman. You cannot let Ant Vic beat you with his three-point stroke. See if they stay attached to him.
I mean, you just got to be – that's the tough thing with the zone because he's just going to keep going back and back. And if he keeps drilling it, I mean, you almost got to go man-to-man.
They've got somebody face guarding him in the corner. He's going to run all the way through. A little bit of a man look on the baseline out of bounds.
That's Bogdanovich.
Yeah, this is a man look now.
He's drawing the tough assignment.
Julian's going to be tasked with staying in front of Delves.
Wow, look
Easier
at that first
said
step.
than
I'm telling
done.
you right now, he's a Kingston Flemings type player. That's who he reminds me of. That move right there, that first step move right there, striking resemblance. 58-48, BLA with the ball, swings it right side to Rogers. Man-to-man look here for Team New England. Desperately trying to get paint touches, and BLE, that's a good shot. Just can't convert.
Staying in man here.
Yeah, they got to do this.
Another baseball pass with his right hand, Riley.
That's 4 accurate ones. And Delves has it right wing now. He's going to drive. Good job shutting down the lane there by BLE, coming over and helping.
Yeah, that's a good defensive possession.
That really is nice contested shot. That was a tough turnaround there by Joyner.
If I'm Joe, I'm standing in that man the rest of the game.
Yeah, let your kids compete. Rogers, deep three-point shot from the top of the key, no good. Collin gets it, rebounds it. Right side corner, three-pointer is off the mark, no good. And Rogers, so smart. I like that, though. You know, when you get 6 fouls in this league, you know, you're trying to turn momentum here.
Sure.
He tried to draw the cheap one right in front of the official.
Sure.
I think the official got it right.
Let's use him. That's fine.
You can't take him with you. Rogers going to be whistled for his second foul, I believe.
We'll see what they do, but I'm adamant. I got to stay in man here for the rest of this game.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right there, Coach P, because you got to stay with shooters.
Nope, nobody on the big.
Well, but you forgot to match up with the one guy you cannot
Complete breakdown
leave
there
alone.
from Chapman.
Yeah, that's a baseline two-handed flush by Jabari Edmonds, who's just had himself a wonderful game so far as well. 60-48 your score. Largest lead of the contest now. Bogdanovich from the corner. That corner three is finally.
Big shot.
Finally, they get one to go down. Nathaniel Bogdanovich.
Yeah, he's tasked with picking up Delves. Pretty good job there from Bogdanovich, almost forcing the turnover.
Well, I kind of like it because I think Coach Chapman said, all right, bud, be a little physical, right?
Sure.
We want you to come in. You can't stay with them, so try to maybe be a little physical with them, beat them up a little bit.
Yeah.
And with a name like Bogdanovich, you can tell he likes to get in and scrap, right? He just got that name.
There's a couple of those that have worked out in the NBA.
Huh. Baseball
Good
pass,
hands
right
again.
on the money. Edmonds, nice skip pass.
Our ref goes
Now that's
crashing
a
down.
charge.
Yeah.
There you go. Now that's
Matching the physicality.
That's the right call. A bunch of
Certainly.
the Boo Birds come out, but that's Michael Rogers stepping in and taking a charge. But you know what, though? What I love about Soren Lalonga, just checks into the game from Team New England, catches a skip pass and tries to go right to the rack. I mean, these kids, once they catch the ball and they're in the half court, they have one thing in mind, and that's getting to the rim. But good defensive play there. Sakarla now fakes the handoff, goes to the rack, has his shot swatted, and a late whistle. And your brother just helped Sakarla off the ground, who went into the padded pillar. $60-51 is your score. I see you pointing. What do you?
A little bit of a clock malfunction. Didn't run for the last 15 seconds. I've got 9:10 on our end. The scores table says 9:25. See if it works itself out.
Huh. Well, I trust you. As Sakarla makes the first free throw, 60-52. Really nice play there by Sakarla. He kind of faked the handoff. They had Rogers coming around for a handoff. Of course, all the attention went to him, and then he turned and went right to the rack and got hammered. Second free throw is up and good. Good looking stroke there by Sakarla. All right, they got it back to a 7-point lead. Chapman.
There it goes.
And here you go, Bogdanovich just harassing everybody. Lalonga is the recipient. Nice left-handed layup. That's a great pass by Joyner. And a good find and a good finish by Lalonga. Rogers in the half court now. He's going to go to his left. Skip pass out to Colin Julian. Three-point shot is up and no good. Did that get tipped? Oh, well, it doesn't matter now because Rogers was sitting out of bounds and touched it. But once again, good look, right? Open look.
Got to dig deep. Stuff starting to fall short here for Chapman. Got to dig deep.
But, I mean, they've gotten open looks.
Absolutely have.
And just have not been able to knock down shots.
Only way you're going to get back into this game is with stops on the defensive end, though, so it starts right here for these guys.
And they've done that a few times here. And you're right, they're staying with the man-to-man. Ant wants it. Step back, three-pointer, left corner, off the mark, no good. Ball's tipped around, flying everywhere. Our guy Edmonds comes out with it. I like his chances in any scrum that comes out. And a little floater into the lane by Keyshawn Joyner. But credit that to Edmonds, right? Edmonds was the one who kept that alive and tipped it back out to Joyner.
Every 50-50 ball he's won in this game.
Yeah, dude, I would not mess with him in the paint at all. I'd just let him have it. Rogers now skips it right side to Julian. Julian, his shot looks really good. He just can't get it to go. Ball tipped out to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich is going to get it over to Rogers. They're going to reset. Sakarla faked the handoff once again. Wants to go right to the rack. This time shut off. And he skips it to Julian, who's going to drive left baseline. Nice finish. Julian, probably more of that, huh?
A little bit more of that. Legs are getting a little bit heavy. You see he's missed short 2 straight times. He's good enough to be able to slice through the defense, get to the rim. Chapman's got to get this down to 4 or 5 with Delves on the bench.
Yeah, completely agree. 64-55 is the score. 7 minutes, 40 seconds to go. BLE is going to check back into the ballgame. Good productive minutes by Sakarla coming off the bench for Chapman. Really, really productive on that production score chart. Points, rebounds, tips, deflections, all that good stuff. Edmonds now catches it at the high post, goes directly to the rack. They can't allow that. If you're going to play zone, you can't allow that pass. That's where you want to get it, right in the middle. Edmonds turns and goes right to the rack. 66-55, back to an 11-point lead here for Team New England. Collins in the left corner. BLE turns the corner, tries to go in right at Adebayo. Gets absolutely hammered. No call, but they're going to give Soren Lalonga. All right, refs are going to confer here. The shot clock did go out. Lalonga got the rebound and put it in. The ball did not touch the rim. So the officials are going to confer here. I believe they're going to call a shot clock violation. They did not. Okay, so they let the 2-point putback stand. And
hard to tell from our vantage point if that hit the rim or not.
well, here's what I really like. It was a huge foul.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it was a major foul that they let go. And so this is a good job by the officials going, hey, we probably missed one. Let's give them the 2 points.
Got good news and bad news for Chapman now.
Because he's back in the game.
Good news is you're down under 10.
Yeah.
Bad news is you're down 12 now. So.
And that's just another 3-point shot made, this time by Keyshawn Joyner. All three of their guards can stroke it. It doesn't matter who pulls up and hits it. They all have a chance to go in. 69-57, Chapman now. Rogers going to pull up, long 3-point attempt off the mark, no good. Bogdanovich, offensive rebound, is going to skip it over to Julian, who's going to try the 3. And his is just off the mark. Boy, it looks good every time he hoists it.
Just short again. Just those legs. Got to dig deep here. Another one for Joyner.
Yeah, Delves, what a great pass. Joyner's 3-point attempt off the mark. Hey, who got that rebound, Ethan?
Goodness. That's your guy, Matt. That's your guy. Look at the tenacity from Edmonds.
And just look at him. That's my kind of basketball player right there. I love basketball players like Edmonds.
This team has a chance to make quite a run. I have been very, very impressed with Team New England in this game. They lost their big man, Theo Adema, to St. John's, so they didn't really lose him. They sent him away, maybe we should say.
Yeah.
Obviously super excited for Theo and his commitment there. Wasn't sure how this team would be able to fare without him because he was such a big part of their success in the spring. But, man, Delves and Vic, I mean, these two guys have just stepped up their game a whole lot. And then you got guys like Joyner that are playing super hard. How about big Adebayo off the bench? Great minutes from him in this game.
I mean, 3 bigs, 3 legit bigs. I mean, Coley hasn't seen any time in the second half because he got in a little bit of foul trouble, and you don't want to disrupt sort of the flow that you have on the offensive defensive end. But I bet we'll see him again. But you have 3 legitimate bigs that don't slow you down at all.
Here's the thing I like the most, too, from watching a few of their games. Blendman has been the big minutes guy at the 5 spot for them a lot of the time, and it's probably because he's their most skilled big. This isn't necessarily a game for Blendman. This is a game where they need somebody that's going to do all the dirty work and scrap out rebounds at the bottom of that zone. Adebayo's come in and done a tremendous job. But I'll tell you this, each of those bigs between Coley, Blendman, and Adebayo over the course of this run for New England next few days, they're going to get their opportunity to make each game their game. And they are very, like you can see Blendman and Mark, they're not sagging their shoulders on the bench. They're very, very engaged and locked in.
All right, so out of the timeout here, Chapman trailing 71-57. We're at the 6-minute mark. They've been pretty productive out of timeouts. Going to run their best play here. Rogers, backdoor cut to Julian, who's going to skip it right side to Balat. And this time he finds the range. 2 air balls in a row for number 25, but he has a short memory and buries one from the corner. And once again, just a wonderfully designed play out of a timeout for Coach Chapman, 71-60. And they got to stay in this man-to-man pressure. And there's a turnover, probably the first mistake by Joyner of the half. Trail 3-point shot for Julian. There you go. And just like that, it's a 6-0 run for Chapman basketball. Got themselves right back in it.
Here we go, folks. We mentioned they won at 15U. Somebody's going to have to carry them out of this gym.
And
Delves. It might be Delves.
Delves just like that. I mean, he drove right around Joyner, and he actually sidestepped. BLE to finish that at the rim. Good answer there by Delves. Rogers now the other way. He's got the big man on him. He's going to go right at him.
Yeah, that's a foul.
Well, I tell you what, he is fearless, and he got hammered.
Great block by Adebayo.
And Delves quickly the other way, slashing, dicing, slicing. Delves, what a great response here by Team New England. Delves, I tell you what, man, he got down the court
gets up
in about a second and a half.
My goodness, man.
It's incredible. 75-63, a really good timeout here by Coach Chapman.
You know, I held my tongue when you were making some of the Kingston comparisons earlier, but I will say, he moves just a little bit different. I'm not going to say he moves at the level that Kingston Fleming's moved, because that is a whole nother stratosphere, but he does move different. And so I don't hate it.
Answer me this. Now, obviously, Rogers gifted, tremendous point guard for Chapman. Ant, an amazing guard, right? Joyner, amazing guard. Think about the other guards. We just saw 2 guards in the last game that were phenomenal. Have you seen a quicker first step out of anybody yet?
I don't know. And you know what's crazy, Matt, is looking at the Pro 16 league as a whole, and we're so big on young talent and keeping that talent in the league. You watched a game earlier and had a great call in a game, Select Basketball and SIP United, with 2 great 20-28 guards who are playing
Superior.
16U right now. Christian Clare and Davion Sharif Delaney for Select Basketball. Both had 30 points in that game.
Yeah.
Delves is doing the same thing in this game. Probably has close to 20 to 30 points, but he's playing 17U. I mean, look at that. Look, all the league has to look forward to heading into next year with just those 3 guards alone. That is a special, special group.
It's incredible. I don't think I've seen a quicker first step out of anybody yet, but we'll hold off on any other comparisons. I'll bite my tongue as Julian's going to hoist a 3-pointer from the left wing. We've got some action off the ball. I don't know who they're getting this one on. I know Edmonds and Jackson Albee kind of got tangled up on the backside, and I believe they're going to get Edmonds here with a little body check. But nevertheless, it's only the 4th foul for Team New England. Not a lot of fouls called in this game. The refs have done a fantastic job. Greatly designed baseline out of bounds, and Rogers can't convert the reverse layup, but just, again, nice play design. And here comes Delves the other way, little teardrop into the lane, right-handed teardrop. That shot off the mark. Julian collects the rebound, trying to push the action. He's going to pull up for 3. Oh, and almost gets the members bounce, but that shot off the mark, no good. 75-63. Edmonds, our guy, he's got 415 rebounds in this game. It's a Guinness World Record. That guy's got 1 million rebounds. This is unbelievable.
Desperation time for Chapman here. Absolutely need to stop to keep it at 12.
Edmonds going right at BLE. Right-handed layup is up and good. He's been my second half MVP for this Team New England squad.
He's like Mariano Rivera, man, the closer.
Dude, he is a basketball player. Jabari having himself a second half. Rogers now right wing with it. Goes right into the big man, and this time Adebayo says, I don't think so. Sends that up into the rafters. Delves quickly the other way. They're going to throw the lob to Jabari.
Yeah.
And Edmonds goes up and finishes. Oh, he wanted right there to stuff that thing, right? Great pass by Delves. Good, soft, silky pass. 79-63. Coming the other way now with it is Chapman. Good backdoor cut by Rogers. Great find by BLE. BLE, you know, this is the thing we talked about in a few of the first games, right? You got some of these 4 or 5 stretch players that have really, really great vision, right? And BLE's thrown a couple of those passes. As Adebayo is going to get fouled. Nice interior post pass. Good catch. And actually a really good foul. You don't want a 3-point play there.
No, make him earn it.
Make the big man go to the line, as we're going to see Coley for the first time here check in this second half. Got 2 quick fouls in the first half. Never really had the opportunity to get a rhythm. And he's going to check in for the shooter, Adebayo, who is physically exhausted, but he has been playing with a high motor. And first free throw's off the mark, no good. Sakarla's going to check back in here for Chapman. Very productive minutes by BLE. He's had himself a nice ball game on both ends of the floor. Just a little bit outmatched, right, size-wise. He's had a tough call.
Easy,
I mean, imagine Blendman coming at you, and then you got to deal with Adebayo, and then you got to deal with Coley. I mean, it's just getting punched in the face.
Easy.
Much better stroke there by Adebayo on the second one.
Great minutes from the big fella.
Yeah, look at him. I mean, look at the team too.
Yeah,
they recognize
love it.
They recognize the production, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's played his tail off.
All right, this is it right here. Pivotal 90 seconds for the Chapman basketball team. Down 15, not insurmountable. It can be done. We saw a team come back from 20. Julian in the corner now. That
And
corner three is good. And much to the dismay of the coaching staff of Team New England, he is fouled on a three-point attempt. And
It's got to be one of the worst plays in basketball, right? Foul, three-point shooter.
It's, well, yeah, when you're up 15 with under 3 minutes to go and it stops the clock, yes, as a coach, those are the ones that turn your hair gray or make you just completely lose it like I did. Julian unable to convert the 4-point play, but 80-68, big three-point shot. Now it's possession by possession. Yeah. This is where the shot clock is a good thing, right? You can't take the air out of it. So
Bogdanovich might be your best bet, though. He's done as good of a job as one can hope in front of Delves.
He's just trying to be physical with him, which I like that. Because you're definitely not going to stay in front of Delves. He's just too quick. I don't even think you can really prevent him from catching it. But Bogdanovich is right in there, man.
Good luck.
And Delves, good skip pass left side to join. Corner.
Give us one.
At left, he's got a good stroke. He really does. He's just got to work on it a little bit more, take more shots. Rogers going to pull up here for three, top of the key. Good-looking stroke. Yeah, he's got a sweet stroke. That kid does everything right, man. He grows 3 or 4 or 5 more inches. Man, you were looking at a high Division I basketball player. 80-71. We're just about at the 2-minute mark now.
Need to stop here.
Yep, Chapman doesn't need to foul, doesn't need to do anything crazy yet with that 24-second shot clock. They need to stay within their system.
Great pump fake.
That ball's going to go over the back of the net. That was a great pump fake by Joyner. Got a
Door's
good look.
open here.
It is
Door
open.
is open. I'll tell you what, with the way that Rogers can shoot the ball off that high ball screen, if they continue to not show him an arm inside the volleyball line, he's going to pull it.
Right.
And he can get hot.
So a little offense-defense here by Chapman. Balot, who's hit a three-pointer in this game, has checked in.
Yeah.
You'll see Coach probably do that for the final minute and a half if he can. Yeah, Rogers on
this
Coley.
Is going up.
Raises right over the top of Coley. That shot right on the mark, no good. Albee with the offensive rebound. That shot no good as well. Coley trying to corral it, does, and gets it into the hands of Joyner. Good look there. 2 good looks by Chapman. And now you still don't need to foul, but you do need to stop. Now Coach is going to elect to foul.
Got a couple to give here, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see if that was number 6 or.
A couple of defensive subs in the game here. Vernon and Bogdanovich are going to. They are not in the bonus.
Not in the bonus yet. So they got one more to give. 16 fouls for Team New England.
Coley's going to check out.
For Chapman, excuse me.
Lalonga into the game for Coley. Sideline out of bounds. 1:31. 80-71 is your score. And they do get the basketball inbounds. Delves has it at the top of the key to the Ant-Man. And Chapman's just going to play it. I think this is the right move. Get a stop here. Get a stop here. You don't need to foul. Play good defense.
He might pull this thing from out here.
He might shoot it from the logo, and I want to see it. Bogdanovich in his face. Not going to let the Ant-Man get him. Oh, Bogdanovich hammered him. What are you doing?
Yeah. Clear foul there. He doesn't like the call, but all over him. And hard to. I know you're in desperation mode. It's hard to blame him with a shooter like Vic.
Listen, that's a tough draw. And really, that's kind of a high percentage shot for Ant, you know what I mean? 100%. So Bogdanovich is like, I can't just let him raise over the top and hit it. I got to contest it. I think the right call by the official there, but this is our second foul on a three-pointer that we've seen in this game, and that will send Ant Vic to the line. And that first free throw is true.
We got Dwayne down there, one half of Twin Talk. Wonder if he's walking over to check the score sheet. Something I'd like to see as well from this game. Stat sheet, I should say.
Second free throw on the way is good for Ant Vic. And you pick your poison right. You look at number 1, Ant Vic. You look at number 3, Keyshawn Joyner. You look at number 4, Kyle Delves. Pick your poison, man. All 3 of these kids can beat you, as all 3 free throws are good.
And those are just the guards.
Yeah, it's amazing. Great combination.
Great. You got to deal with Edmonds, and you got to deal with the 3 bigs. I mean, it's a handful.
It's a heck of a formula. Good set play here out of Chapman. Julian's got it at the top of the key. Delves all over him. Shuts off the penetration lane. Tough corner 3 by Jackson Albee, and a timeout by Chapman. Boy, what a tough shot.
Big shot. Big shot there.
They wanted to get Julian going downhill to the basket, but Delves just did a great job of cutting him off.
54 seconds left here, Ryling. What are you fouling here?
Yeah, now you're in foul
Yeah.
time. Now you got to make it a possession game. They're in the bonus, so obviously
One.
Yeah, they're in the 1-and-1 bonus. It's a 9-point game. It's 3 possession games. So right now you got to foul. You got to put them on the line and make it a possession by possession game. You miss the front end of 1-and-1. You go down and you stick a 3. What Chapman's probably saying though is that first, if they can foul right away, you don't need a 3 right away.
Sure.
Right? You can go get a quick 2, put them back on the line. But you'll see he's been doing it already. You'll see him try to go offense, defense as much as possible. What I don't know is the timeout situation. I don't know if he's got one left or not. So that's going to be
interesting to see.
Well, it's going to be an issue because it's going to hurt one of his substitution patterns, right, to go offense, defense.
So we still got 54 seconds left to play, but let me ask you while we're on the broadcast here. You've seen SIP United 17U. They won earlier today. You've now seen Team New England. That is one of your Elite 8 matchups if Team New England can hold on here. Who do you like in that game? It's going to be a heck of a matchup.
I don't know. I don't know.
Man, that is going to be
I honestly
can't
answer that question right now. And Chapman inbounds the ball. And a quick foul. I think it's the right idea there. Bogdanovich raises his hands in the air. They did have a natural trap there underneath the basket with Julian and Bogdanovich. And Joyner did a nice job of kind of pivoting and kind of making the official make the call. So I don't know if Coach Joe was super happy about that foul because they had a natural trap. But we got to turn it into a possession game, right?
That is going to be...
Yeah, I mean, to answer your question, I don't have an answer. I don't know yet. I mean, you're the savant when it comes to stats and
Well, you've seen them both, though.
I know. The eye test, I don't know. I think it goes down to the wire. I think either – I don't know if there's a clear favorite. I don't think if I had to bet on the game, which I would never do that, I don't know where my money would go. All I do know is it has the makings of being an exceptional – and it's going to be an exceptional basketball game. And clutch free throws down the line here. The first one up and good for Joyner. The second one is just off the mark, no good. But this Lalonga kid,
he's great too, man. We haven't mentioned him as much as maybe the others, but he's made a number of winning plays for New England.
I mean, if you don't have Edmonds, you got to deal with Lalonga. I mean, he's a physically imposing kid himself. I mean,
they've got multiple versions of every single archetype on their roster.
Inbound the ball now to Blendman. He's going to get the opportunity to shoot some free throws. Practicing his stroke, throwing it back there to the official. 84-74.
Blendman's been on the bench for a while. See how he does here at the
Well, we saw him bury a corner 3, right? We saw him bury 2 free throws. We saw him hit a free throw on an and 1. He's got a good stroke. But absolutely need to have a defensive rebound here. There's no doubt about it. They cannot give up another possession as the first free throw for Blendman is up and good, 85-74. 50 seconds to go. Now you need a little luck, and you need to hit a quick 2 or a quick 3 coming down as the second free throw. There you go. That answers your question. And a little offense, defense here. Blendman comes out. Lalonga checks back in. A little bit smaller of a lineup to stay with the 5 guards that are on the floor for Chapman. And Rogers has got to go here. I love the 3-quarter court pressure here. Don't let him get a free run at it. Julian's going to raise up from the left wing. That 3-point shot attempt is off the mark, no good. And Delves corrals the rebound, gets it to Joyner. And Chapman might be just content here. Chase a trap if you got it. And Edmonds is going to be content to go to the rack, but he misses it.
That was his easiest one of the day.
Yeah, we're under 30 seconds. Balot from the same spot he hit the last one, just in the opposite corner. That's good. 86-77, and clearly Coach Chapman out of timeout.
Calling off the dogs.
Well, he's out of timeouts, right? He would have taken a timeout there. But
heck of a game, man. I mean, Chapman put up a great fight. Obviously, like we said, I think on paper, Team New England, the more maybe talented team, if you want to call them that, they definitely had the size advantage in this game. But Chapman gave him a run. Went up 9 early. I mean, they punched him in the mouth, matched their physicality. I think Vic was the difference maker in this one. Delves is an incredible basketball player, but Vic was the one started off with such a poor start from the field shooting it, and then just drained 3 or 4 big threes in a row.
Yeah,
that's tough to do, man.
It really is. But here's the thing: you got to have the confidence of your teammates and the confidence of your coaches to give you the green light to do that, right? And clearly, I never saw anybody, after he took a shot early and missed it, I never saw anybody hang their head about him or complain. As
Not
Rogers,
like us when Kobe would miss those shots in the company game.
That's exactly. There were a lot of them. Yeah, there were a lot of shots. And that's the way this one is going to end. Just a highly contested basketball game. Two well-coached programs, two high-level programs. And Chapman is going to lose this one. Team New England advances 88-77 in the second-round matchup of the Pro 16 finals. Chapman's got nothing to hang their head about, but Team New England is the team that's going to put their name on the banner and advance. Your final here from Legends Event Center, Court 5 for Ethan Peyote. I am Matt Reiling. 88-77 is your final. Team New England advances. We'll see you next time.
And welcome back in here to Pro 16 Finals. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We have select basketball up against OSA. Should be a fun one today. OSA coming off an upset win over Nebraska Supreme yesterday. Let's see if they can't keep that momentum going up against Select today. Select, really good team. They've got some really good playmakers. I like Grant Wardenar. I think that Wardenar is one of those players who can really just kind of, I'm not going to say do it all. He's not necessarily a lights-out three-point shooter, but he can pretty much play anywhere. And I'm really excited to see how he plays today, along with Braylon Gaines.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one, and the winner of this one gets Southern ties, so they'll have their hands full in front of them. But you can't get caught looking ahead because of the challenge that is right in front of you. OSA had that thriller of a game yesterday, going into overtime, winning on free throws. My thoughts on that I have made very well known. Select Carolina pressure yesterday. Solid game from Select, as here they are now against OSA again. Winner gets 14-seeded Southern Ties, who pulled the upset over YGC, the 3 seed, before that past game.
Should be a fun one today.
Select the 6 seed, OSA the 22nd seed here.
It'll be Larson to jump for Select and Cade Walker to jump for OSA. It feels so weird saying the name Cade Walker. I have a cousin back home where my best friend named Cade Walker, and it just feels weird seeing him on a court.
Yeah, that's odd.
And Select basketball wins the opening tip. Elijah Thompson.
OSA man-to-man.
Select moving the ball pretty well. Moving around.
Yeah, nobody's staying still.
Nice defense down low by Mueller. And a travel.
Yeah, swarming defense from OSA to start this one off. Select flying around all over the place off the ball. Nobody's staying in one place.
And here comes OSA. McGill wants to drive. McGill with a backdoor cut. Nice pass. And that one's stolen away.
Yeah, right idea.
Drive that time up and good. And we'll add some points there for Select basketball.
Good shot there from Carlson all the way to the hoop.
Now OSA responds. That's Mueller.
Bowler, the hero from yesterday, hit the game-winning free throws.
And Buller starting off pretty hot here. And Select responds 4-2 on top.
Yeah, good shot there from Larson. I know at some point I will mix up Carlson and Larson. They look like they could be identical twins. I'm sure they have maybe gotten that before.
Sure, they both probably play really well. Outside shot. Good. That's Villalva.
Yeah, good shot there.
Select.
Good shot there from Villalva, just fearless, letting it fly. Why not?
Outside shot, OSA. That one no good. And here comes Select. Drive, kick. That's Edison Kahn. Another kick. And three ball. And Elijah Thompson knocks it down. And Elijah Thompson feeling himself.
Yeah, I mean, Select has come out on fire offensively. OSA has to find an answer quickly before this one gets out of hand, before we even get to the halfway point of the first half.
10-2 your score. Inside off of Walker. And right now, the gap between Select and OSA is showing.
Yeah, it is. The 22nd seed OSA against the 6th-seeded Select.
That time good. Now a 10-point lead.
Surprised OSA hasn't called a timeout. They'll go to a 3, using all their subs here.
And air ball that time from McGill. And now we got 3 coming in for OSA.
Coach Salzman cannot believe what he's seeing with his own 2 eyes. He's imploring his team, come on, play solid. Come on, we have to keep going. And then you shoot up a deep 3 and air ball, and he couldn't believe that was what they deemed was the best shot.
Samson McCarville and Stavnik into the game for OSA. Down 10. Outside shot, Kahn, got it. And Select on fire right now.
Yeah, they simply cannot miss. And again, I'm a little surprised OSA hasn't called a timeout just to get everybody down to earth. Hey, like this, we have to sustain this.
Figured they'd try to weather the storm by now.
Yeah, at some point you would think maybe call a timeout, get everybody
at least on the same page. But right now, nothing. Buller inside. McGill. Nothing doing. Nice defense from Select. They've got to get it off. 8 seconds on the shot clock. They don't. And here we go. Villalva Jr. Kahn again. Kahn in and out. No good.
Kahn thought for sure that one was going in. Started backpedaling the second he released it.
Shot. And OSA still cannot hit a thing.
Ice cold. From everywhere on the floor is OSA.
And the first mistake from Select basketball made of the day.
They haven't made many yet, and that's the first one so far of the day there for Select. And OSA still searching for some answers here early in this one. Still only 4 minutes gone in this first half.
11:56 remaining here in the first half. 2 points after the first 4 minutes for OSA, 15 for Select. Chabuka now into the game for Select. See if he can make something happen. No good that time. And a foul called. Landon McCarville will now go to the free throw line. And Select fans don't like the call.
It was the right call. It just came later than it should have. And good job there keeping your pivot foot for McCarville. Just staying solid, staying down, using that body, trying to find any sort of separation to get the shot.
First shot up and no good from McCarville.
And that certainly can't happen if you're OSA searching for some answers to keep this game close enough so that you can get your feet underneath you.
McCarville's second shot no good, and that you can have. They'll call it out of bounds on Select basketball. And you've got to make free throws. I mean, we're early into this one. It's a 13-point game already, and we aren't even 5 minutes in. And you've got to make your free throws in those certain situations. You're already down. You already can't hit a shot. If you're going to get a chance at the free throw line, you got to knock them down.
And Coach Salzman is livid on the sideline. He's livid. He's calling these plays, and it seems like not everybody for OSA is on the same page because he calls the plays. And within 5 seconds, he could tell if they know what play they're supposed to run or not because he'll turn around and say something to his bench. And here he's gonna get his guy Sampson out and see if he can find the right collection of 5 guys to run the stuff he's calling.
And I'm not sure if it's just the lack of focus or what, but – and there's a nice move inside.
And there you go. And now you call the timeout. Okay, we've got something underneath us. Tell them, hey, that is how things are supposed to go. When I call this play, you run the play that I call, and you run it how I call it. And now, hey, we're going to get in our press. We're going to set up our defense. We're going to apply the pressure on Select. Select is living comfortably right now. They can do whatever they want up by 11 early on in this game. Select can do basically anything and everything that they want. Meanwhile, OSA is struggling just to get the first shot off.
Stavnik knocked the first two, or I say first two, the second 2 points of the game. 15-4 now. And it was a nice, well drawn up play there from OSA. It was like that time they knew what they were doing as opposed to, well, the other 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was just a basic lob. You set some off-ball screens and you get your big fella the lob down low in the paint and let him go to work.
And now for Select basketball, you want to do anything in your power to prevent OSA from really getting going.
And if you're Select, just keep doing what you're doing. Nothing complicated about it as OSA's in their press now.
Elijah Thompson, excited to see him play today.
Coach Salzman is talking that near official's ear off, and the near official is not having it.
You got to be careful.
Yeah, we saw things in that Southern Ties game get chippy towards the end.
And here we go. Jordan Carlson had the end one earlier. Gonna make a little noise, but no, that one out of bounds. Ball to OSA.
Yeah, Chapuka just misread there. Miscommunication. But you like the look and you like the idea. I mean,
and out of bounds and all out of sorts right now is OSA.
I mean, OSA is struggling just to catch an entry pass down low in the post. It seems like OSA would have a hard time breathing right now.
They've got to figure it out. They've got to figure it out quickly. 10:30 remaining here in the first half. 18-4 your score. Select basketball on top. Nice pass down low and the connection. Grant Wardenar down low.
Yeah, that was good there from Wardenar. Good cut. Way to find that open space.
Down low dribble. Inside, no. Layup, no good. And OSA cannot hit a thing. And the foul.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing is going right now for OSA.
And Select basketball is having themselves probably one of the best first halves that we've seen. And it's not necessarily all due to them being great. Now, don't get me wrong. They've done a phenomenal job. But OSA has just come out looking sluggish.
Yeah, this is one of those hot starts that you start to wonder if they can maintain it.
We've seen several comebacks so far. Wardenar off the mark, rebound, got it, Edison Kahn.
I mean, everything coming easy for Select.
OSA still can't hit a thing, rebound. And stolen away by Nate Stavnik. And he put it up. He's got 4 so far.
Get some stops.
Villalba Jr., no good. And a foul call. That's the first one on Chabuca. And Braylon Larson now into the game for Select.
And that's what you have to do if you're OSA. You have to do the little things right. The boxing out, the grabbing the rebounds, the making the smart passes. Those are the things that you have to do right if you want to give yourself a chance to come back in this game.
They do. They've got to do it quickly. Buller, turn around, no good. Rebound, and here comes Select. Edison Kahn to the corner. Wardenar. Wing, nice cut, nice move. And one, Grant Wardenar. And Griffin Snyder cannot believe it. 24-6 your score, 8:49 remaining here in the first half. Select basketball on top. First shot up and good, and the three-point play is connected. Here we go. Buller wants to drive inside. Now the kick. And travel. Nothing doing for OSA. 25-6. And here comes Select basketball. Inside pass. Wow. Uncontested. Caden Rogers.
Just asleep. They're just asleep. I'm convinced OSA is sleepwalking right now.
Buller. No. Villalba wants to run. Up the court. Wardenar got it. And timeout. OSA. 29-6 your score. 8:10 remaining here in the first half. And if you're OSA, what do you even tell your team right now?
Wake up.
And let me just tell you this real quick. Sorry to cut you off. But the Nebraska Supreme coach is in the huddle too.
Yeah, he is. He's been down on their bench so far today, but, I mean, the only thing you can tell them is wake up. And you use some colorful language, but you tell them wake up. Because whatever is going on right now with OSA is uncharacteristic and, quite frankly, can't happen. It can't. You're sleepwalking. You're letting Select basically pummel you into the ground and not even so much as even trying to throw a counter punch. So if you're OSA, I mean, you tell them wake up. Wake up, because this game is almost over and before it can even really get started.
They've got to figure something out rather quickly, because right now absolutely nothing is going OSA's way. Here we go. Out of the timeout. Brady McGill to bring it down the court for OSA. Moving around, OSA. Inside. Up and no good that time. Swatted away. Jet Sampson can't get it to go. Now Villalba in pursuit for Select. Kahn wants a three. Kahn got it. Kahn's got 8 points.
And OSA's just not rotating. They're not rotating. They're not communicating. Defensively, they're doing nothing, and offensively, they're doing the exact same.
There's just nothing doing so far, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if it was maybe a bad night's sleep, maybe it was a rough morning. I don't know, but nothing is going their way.
And it's not like they played the late game yesterday and the early game today. Like,
wow. And Villalba hits a three to extend the lead to 35-6.
Like yesterday, yes, they played later in the day, and today they're playing earlier in the day. But this isn't, hey, we played the 8:50 game last night and we're playing the 8 a.m. game today. So rest should not be an excuse.
Yeah, it's 2:30. I mean,
yeah,
it's
you got to sleep in.
That shot good from Cade Walker, and now Walker will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, you got to sleep in. You got to go to bed at a reasonable time. Sleep should not be an issue for you if you're OSA.
That'll be Jordan Carlson and Braylon Larson into the game. You mentioned probably getting confused with Jordan Clarkson earlier, correct?
Carlson and Larson getting those
Carlson.
two mixed up.
So the first time I called one of Select's games, I accidentally called, remember Jordan Clarkson?
Yeah.
NBA player?
Yeah.
Sure was.
Utah Jazz legend Jordan Clarkson.
Outside shot for three, and they can't miss. Jordan Carlson.
Yeah, they simply can't, and you're kind of running out of words on what to say about this because this is just domination from Select. No other way around it.
It is, and it's not really close at all.
No.
I mean, on the scoreboard, I know that, but it's just the play, the body language, the attitude. It's like there's two completely different people on the court.
Yeah, the only category that OSA is winning in right now is missed shots.
That's true. And most turnovers as well.
Yeah, turnovers and missed shots.
Kahn yet again. Edison Kahn.
I mean, you don't want to say a game's over this early, but this game's over.
41-9 your score. The kick, Walker, no.
If you're OSA right now, you're playing just to keep it respectable. Down 32 with still 5.5 left to go in the first half.
And now if you are Select, you're just looking to make a statement here. Villalba Jr., no good that time, knocked away. OSA ball. (41-9) your score. OSA trying to get a little closer. Spin move, Walker inside. Walker, nice job. Pretty good looking finish at the rim by Walker.
And there you go. And now you have to figure out you can get something going. You start to think, okay, I have a little under 5 minutes left until halftime. Where do I need this deficit to be at halftime for me to feel like I have a real shot? I think it's got to be in the 20s.
I think so too.
It's got to be around 20. You're down 30 right now. If you can cut 10 out of this and get it to 20 at halftime, you can at least have something to say at the break to your team to kind of instill some sort of confidence in them.
Or at least exactly, and some sort of positive affirmation at least. Because right now this is just not good for OSA. And here we go. Select basketball. Moving the ball really well. Chabuka inside. Chabuka can't get it to fall.
And that's one thing if you're OSA, you need some breaks. You need some lucky breaks, and that's one of them.
Now if they can score on it, that'd be nice. Buller, turnaround jumper, good. And that's the way to get it started.
Just like that.
41-13 your score now. 4 minutes remaining in the first half. 41 points scored, and we still have 3 minutes to play. 4 minutes to play.
Yeah, it's been pure domination from Select on both ends of the floor.
Inside, Carlson, 4 on the shot clock. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound, and knocked out of bounds off of OSA. (41-13) your score. 3:48 to play. And now referee's going to have a little bit of a discussion here. Here we go inside. Nice move. Got it. Caden Rogers with a wide open lane. And I don't know what happened there with the OSA defense. There was nobody in the lane on an inbound pass below the goal. I don't understand that.
It doesn't make any sense. And if you're OSA, like these are things that it's not like, oh, well, like we lost because this guy went crazy. This guy got hot. You're losing right now because you're not playing good. You're not doing the little things. You're not even doing the big things.
They aren't playing good. They don't take advantage of their opportunities. They've got to figure it out as Wardenar gets the offensive rebound and the 2. You've got to be frustrated right now if you're OSA.
You have to, and because you have nobody to blame but yourself.
And Buller with a nice shot from the baseline.
And you have to also give credit to Select, too, for throwing OSA out of their rhythm, throwing them off sync, making things difficult for them, running your offense efficiently so that you can score 45 points with still 3 minutes left to go.
Select with it. Shabuka, Thompson, outside. No, sir, that time. Good board from Carlson, and a foul called. (45-15) your score, 2 minutes, 41 seconds remaining. And here we go. Inside. Wow. Caden Rogers with another 2, and it's a 32-point game.
Yeah, I mean, it's leaving me speechless right now, this game.
Another defensive rebound for Select basketball. Inside is too easy. And Caden Rogers got to the basket way too easy that time. He wasn't able to finish, but way, way, way too easy.
Yeah, that's the problem, is things for OSA are really difficult. Really difficult. And for Select, it's almost like routine.
Loose ball and out of bounds off of Select.
Yeah, it's almost as if OSA is taking the bar exam and Select is doing multiplication tables in 2nd grade. Like that.
I was pretty good at my multiplication tables.
Yeah, I mean, you had to be a speed demon at those because they're like, oh, you have 2 minutes to do as many of these as possible, and sitting there 7 times 7, 40. The sevens, anything times 7 was nice because of football. Football
Fair.
made that so easy.
That's fair. Outside shot. No good that time. Gets his own board. Up and good. Nice job, Griffin Snyder.
Because I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, 5 touchdowns is 35 points. 6 touchdowns, 42 points. And you can start going down the list. Now, the 9s were not tricky, but like 8 caused me fits.
8 caused you fits?
8 caused me fits on the multiplication table.
And a kickball called. And now, coaches from OSA, not the happiest in the world. Outside shot, guess who? That's Kahn. Kahn in and out that time. And nothing doing on the layup. Here's OSA, McGill. Here we go. That 3 ball, no good. It seems like there's nothing down low right now.
There's nothing anywhere for OSA.
Correct.
And, yeah, you've scored 17 points in over 15 minutes of play, which isn't great, but you've also given up 47.
Wardenart, no good on the alley-oop. Villalba, no good. 47-17, 30 seconds left. Here comes McGill. McGill inside, McGill. Back out. 3, no good that time. And here comes Select basketball with 10 seconds remaining. 9. And now down to 5. Villalba got to go. Villalba shoots it. No good, and that'll be the end of the half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back. (47-17) your score as we have OSA on top, or Select Basketball on top of OSA as we go into the second half.
Yeah, and maybe they pulled a thunderstruck with Select.
You know, how I thought about coming into the broadcast just then, you remember that one broadcast? It was, I can't remember who it was. It was the Buccaneers whenever Brady was the quarterback. They were playing somebody, and I cannot remember exactly who it was that they were playing, but Joe Buck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounded like he was on something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I do remember that.
Brady doing his warm-up. Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Buck was definitely on something. You know, if going to the game on the court right now, if you're OSA, I feel like the only thing that really can go for you is you're saying, hey, if they did it, we can too.
And that's a good start. Buller with a quick two.
Like, hey, if Select can score 47 points, if Select can outscore us by 30.5, we can outscore them by 30.5.
The problem is they got to stop them.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to stop them, and you have to outscore them by 31.
And that's not a way to do it. Edison Kahn with yet another three.
Yeah, especially not when you're trading twos for threes. That's not the method. But really, if you're OSA, you're hoping that some thunderstruck voodoo magic happened at halftime.
And there's a quick two again. And Jet Sampson puts up the 4th point of the second half for OSA. Here comes Select. Outside. Thompson, no good. Sampson. Nothing doing. You just got to figure out a way to sort of penetrate this defense and really get down to the rim and score here if you're OSA. Outside shot, that's a way to do it. That's a way to get the scoring started.
Yeah, that's one way to get hot. And if you're OSA, you just kind of have to shoot yourself hot. All 5 of them have to shoot themselves hot.
And now we're going to foul on the floor.
Timeout.
Let's see, no timeout. So 50-24 here, 14:07 remaining here in the second half. The select basketball coming out. Of course, they hit a 3. And OSA with a 2 and a 3.
Yeah, OSA, if you're OSA right now, obviously you want to win the game. You want to come back and win the game. Reasonably, though, I don't think it's possible, but excuse me, if you can make it respectable. If you can make it respectable. Keep in mind, these are essentially Elite 8, Sweet 16 games. Like, these are Sweet 16 games. So you look at this and you're thinking, okay, like, does this happen very often in the Sweet 16? In Sweet 16s, do we have 30-point blowouts? Every now and again, but it's rare that we do. So if you're OSA right now, make it respectable. Again, take it bits and pieces at a time. Hey, in the next 3 minutes, I want to cut in that deficit by 4 points. And you just slowly start changing the goal as the game goes along.
And that was knocked out of bounds by Buller. And you sort of wonder if Select can carry the momentum from the first half into the second half.
Yeah, and I mean, that's always the thing. It's like, okay, hey, like I said, if they can do it, we can too. And if you're Select, you kind of have to share that same thing. Hey, if we did that, what's to say they can't do it as well?
Here's a 3-ball by Thompson. Just as we ask if they can get the momentum going that they had in the second half or first half, they do. Rebound. That's Stavnik.
And every shot for OSA is just short.
Not that one. Knocking that one down is Jet Sampson.
Yeah, like their three-pointers are on target. They are. They're on the line. They are on target. They're looking like they're going to win. They're just short. Every single one of them. Front rim. Front side rim. Like that.
And coach not happy about that one.
I mean, that was a foul.
That was
clear as day.
Stolen away there by OSA. Sampson had it stripped away, and Coach Saltzman still wants a foul. And now we've got messy basketball.
Yeah, and if you're OSA, you got to find something to light a fire under you. Anything. Sometimes you'll see coaches get technical fouls to just be like, hey, like that shows that I'm still here for you.
And another shot good from Buller.
I don't recommend that strategy, but some coaches use that strategy. Hey.
Coach Saltzman not happy.
Yeah, Coach Saltzman's pointing his fingers out going, hey, if that's a foul there, then why wasn't it a foul over here? And, again, he's got a valid argument, but if you're OSA, you can't keep dwelling on the past. You have to look ahead. Hey, we have 12 minutes and 49 seconds. We're down 25. Okay? By the time it gets to 10 minutes, let's get it inside 20. By the time it gets to 5 minutes, we got to get it inside 10. Like you can't just say, "Hey, let's get 25 points right here."
Buller tries that time, no good, and Saltzman cannot be appeased. He's asking for another foul. Yeah, Saltzman just sort of in disbelief right now.
Yeah, he is, and I think part of that is definitely frustration. You look up, team's down 25. And you believe in your team. You have to as a head coach. You have to believe that your team is the better team on the floor every single time out, and he definitely believes that, and right now he's not really seeing what he believes.
And he needs his team to bounce back here in the second half and inch a little closer. Kahn inside, Kahn, and that's not the way to do it for OSA.
Nobody is winning their matchup.
OSA is scoring this half, but they aren't getting a stop.
Yeah, and you have to do both. You have to.
And now out of bounds. It will stay with OSA. 55-28 your score. 12 minutes remaining here in the second half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with the Pro 16 Finals.
Yeah, 6-seeded Select is playing like the 6 seed. OSA not playing like a 22nd seed.
In and out that time. No good from 3 is McGill. And Villalba Jr. now for Select. Had Villalba Jr. on the cut, but a foul. Yeah, Saltzman really not happy.
Yeah. Letting the officials know that Select fouls too.
And the inbound, here we go. Villalba inside. Nearly had it stolen away. Kahn, another 3. Got it. Edison Kahn can't miss.
He cannot. I mean, at this point, I don't think anybody for Select can miss. I think they could throw stuff up from the logo in the middle of the court and it would probably go in.
I don't know if he can or will. Solid defense that time down low. Here comes Select. Kahn not even acting on that hot streak. This time he does. Oh my, Edison Kahn! Salt in the wound. And Edison Kahn feeling it.
As he should. As he should. On an absolute heater. He's a flamethrower. Dunk it.
Up and got it.
Lame.
Little and Carlson extends the lead.
You've got to punish the rim, young fella.
Oh, man. Little fun in the booth. Sampson, little fun on the court. 63-31 your score, 10:26 remaining. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back. And welcome back here into Bryan, Texas, at the Legends Event Center. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here for some Pro 16 finals action. Yes, Select basketball currently leads over OSA 63-31. And now a 3 from Wardenar, no good that time. Rebound, tipped out. Edison Kahn been on a heater this game, 5 threes for him.
Yeah, we were talking about it. Not quite to the level that Gornto was on last night for Trey Man Elite because his was all at once, but
he's starting to heat up. Or I say starting to heat up. He's really, really, really on fire right now.
yeah, you do not want to touch him at all.
As he puts the layup in. OSA, nice job that time. That's Carter Peterson. And it's, man, the thing about Peterson right now is he comes in, he hits that shot for OSA, but they've got to continue the streak there for them.
Yeah, each person has to feel as confident as the other, and that's the thing in games like this. You have to be confident in your abilities, but, I mean, right now, you can be confident all you want, but Select does not care.
They don't. Select is just automatic. Up and no good that time. Rebound Shabuka. And here comes Edison Kahn.
Just throw it up. Throw a heat check up. Come on.
A little LaMelo ball point at the half-court line.
Yeah, I'd be okay with it. Oh, my.
Backdoor cut. Wow. Nice pass from Villalba.
Beautiful, beautiful feed from Villalba. Villanova look.
And Rogers hit that layup there off the nice pass. No good there from OSA, 69-33.
OSA running a little Villanova-esque play there.
Did you like that?
I did like that.
Kahn, no good that time. On the heat check, denied by Stavnik.
Good job there from Stavnik getting in there.
And Eddie Kahn with an absolute heater today as he goes to the bench. What a job from Edison Kahn.
Masterclass in scoring.
It was. Phenomenal cut there by Carlson.
A clinic in scoring from Edison Kahn.
And as he checks out of the game, parents around say, way to go, Eddie. Walker inside mid-range. 71-35 your score. Now Thompson, nice pass inside, oh yeah, and one. Jordan Carlson.
I mean, if you're Select, like 100 points isn't out of the question.
It really isn't.
73, 8 minutes to go. It's a lot. Like, you'd have to score a lot, and I don't know how much they're going to look to score when this game gets in the final 2-3 minutes. But
they nearly scored 30 points in 8 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, they need 27 points, 8 minutes.
And a nice block from Larson.
Not impossible, unlikely, but they can get to 90. I think 90 is more reasonable if you're a fan of Team Select.
No good that time from Walker. Rebound. And a foul. Foul called that time on McCarville.
And Coach Salzman is beyond himself because, I mean, his missed layup. He just missed a layup and he's mad because the foul difference is 5-0, which, yes, is frustrating, but when you're down 40, it's not the difference in the game.
Not at all. Villalba. Cut inside, back out. Carlson. No good that time, and Wardenar fouled. Wardenar was fouled on the putback.
It's so interesting to see this kind of performance from OSA because they looked good yesterday. We saw them yesterday against Nebraska Supreme in that overtime thriller yesterday. That's not the same team that we're watching right now. That is a completely different OSA team than what they put on the court right now.
Completely different. And I'm not sure what happened overnight. I know that Select basketball has come out on an absolute heater.
Yeah, Select basketball has come out and just absolutely dominated. And they've shown why they're the number 6 seed in this bracket, why they could potentially go all the way. They're well coached, they're disciplined, they obviously have the scoring. We've seen it from Kahn. They have playmakers. They have guys that know their role.
Inside Walker, good from OSA, 75-37 your score.
Newsflash, not everybody can score 20, 30 points. Someone's going to have to score 5 points and lock it on and be the defensive menace.
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah. Somebody's got to be the guy to run the offense, to make sure everybody's in the right spot, make sure you're getting the best look possible. Somebody's got to be the 3-and-D guy. Like, there are roles, and that's what I'm sure all of these coaches iterate to these players is, hey, look at the NBA. Look at the Knicks that just won. Obviously, Jalen Brunson's the 30-point scorer. He is. That's him. Karl Anthony Towns scores as well. Mikal Bridges plays defense. He hunkers down, he plays defense. Josh Hart is not a great three-point shooter at all, but guess what? Josh Hart defends his absolute tail off, and he gives 110% every night out. And then at center, Mitchell Robinson. OG Anunoby as well. Hey, my job is to go and defend the best player on the other team and shut them down because that is what's best for the team. And that's what Team Select has. They have guys everywhere. that do all of the different roles, and they excel in their role.
McGill, that time from three, no good. Up and good from Buller. And Buller, he's scoring. He's having himself a game.
Yeah, Buller's having a nice game, and obviously he was the hero that got them into this point with that clutch free throw yesterday. But, I mean, it can't just be him. And, look, that's an open three.
Chabuka for three, and that's 80.
Completely uncontested. Like, not to toot my own horn, but I think I could have made that.
I don't know if I would have. Reese, I'll take your word for it.
I'm just saying, just
with it's not a shot. It's just saying like it's uncontested.
Yeah, I'm just saying that like they're so wide open.
And here comes Thompson for Select basketball. Kahn back into the game after coming out from his heater.
Let it fly, Kahn. Let it fly.
I want to see it.
You don't.
And Saltzman is asking for a foul, and I mean I don't know why he's shaking his head there. It was Walker who kind of had his arm wrapped around the shoulder of Kahn. I'm not entirely sure what he's upset about.
I get why he's upset because they're both going for the ball, or Kahn kind of made a dive towards the ball. I mean, it was a justifiable argument there for Coach Salzman, but again, you're down 80-39. It's not. I know you won it because it's the foul, it's the right call, and rightfully so, but you can't feel like it's going to change the complexion of this game.
Three ball outside, Caden Rogers.
Especially not when you're giving up looks like that.
And it's just one after the other here for Select basketball. And none of that was a shot at Saltzman at all. Saltzman is a wonderful coach.
Yeah, he's coached his butt off to get his team this far into this circuit. They pulled an upset yesterday. They did. In overtime. They needed it in the worst way.
Absolutely.
He had the answers for his team, but today it's just a different team.
Thompson inside, Thompson up, Thompson no good, out of bounds. It'll stay with Select basketball. And now, are they going to overturn it?
They did.
They did,
The official himself tapped his chest and said, hey, that's on me. We're going the other way.
And here we go for OSA. Snyder to bring it down the court. And OSA, over these last 4.5 minutes, you just want to get back on track.
Yeah, you just want to see them run the sets as they're supposed to be run and all of that stuff. You want to see them just play hard.
That's the way to do it. Cade Walker outside for three.
Just like that. Things like that is what you want to see from your team, them execute.
And the ball movement was good there.
Yeah, it was. Execute. Get open looks. Maybe if the shots don't fall at this point, okay.
It's been a modest heater. Well, I was going to say it's been a modest heater so far for Edison Kahn. Like, he's wide open right now. He has a chance to shoot that, and he wasn't shooting it. So
yeah,
I brought in the modest part. Well, then he shoots it.
Yeah, he was just trying to see if he was still as hot as he was before he went.
See if he still got it.
Yeah, see if he still got it. Don't blame him.
Not at all. Drive, baseline,
Good
tipped
look.
away. And stolen by Chabuka. Inside, up, got it. That's Braylon Larson. 85-44. Shot. No good that time. And here comes Wardenar.
Not a bad look.
Shot outside from Larson. Yes, sir, from Rogers. Got it.
Doubled him up.
And that's his second one right there in a span of a few minutes. OSA trying to move the ball around. Got it. Little momentum here for OSA and a timeout. Timeout Select basketball. And we're going to take it with them. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back. Welcome back here into Bryan, Texas. Here as we have Select basketball taking on OSA. 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. 88-46 your score. Select basketball on top. If you're just joining us, welcome in. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. As Chabuca goes up, Chabuca can't get it to fall. Offensive board, turnaround, shot, up and good.
There's 90.
And that's Braylon Larson.
And listening into the Select timeout huddle there, and coach was essentially just saying, hey, just play our game, run the offense. We're not trying to do heat checks. We're not trying to do any of that. Just play basketball. If it comes to you, it comes to you. If it doesn't, okay.
Miss Sarah, and it looked like he was drawing up a play.
Yeah, it seemed like he was drawing up kind of the inbounds play.
Wow! Braylon Larson with the exclamation point.
Yeah, that's the exclamation point for Select.
Like a deer galloping down the court and threw it down with some ferociousness. And a layup from OSA. Pulls them 2 points closer. 92-48 your score. Wow. Chabuca outside. No good that time, off the front of the rim. 1:15 remaining. Jet Sampson. Good ball movement here from OSA. Nothing doing right there. Sampson wants a three. Sampson's got it.
That was a pretty looking shot.
Very good looking shot.
That's what you want from your shooter. Just coming off the screen, gets his feet set, shoulders squared, line it up and knock it down.
It's a nice pop and stop.
Yeah, it was.
Or I guess stop and pop. 40 seconds remaining. 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Wardenar. Yes, sir. Perfect basketball from Select.
Yeah, just a good move, and that'll probably be it scoring for Select, because they'll probably get this under 24 seconds and at 24, and they're not even going to run the shot clock, so they can dribble this one out.
Yeah, just going to cut it off. Select basketball gets a much-needed win over OSA, and Select advances into the Elite Eight.
They'll get Southern ties tomorrow. Boy, will that be a good one.
That should be a fun one on our hands, especially after the heater that Select basketball is on today. And Eddie Kahn of Select basketball. Big time win there for him. Over OSA, I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back for more action here at the Pro 16 Finals. Welcome back here into Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here for some more Puma Pro 16 Finals action. Team CPSA up against Grand Park Premier in what should be a pretty fun matchup.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one as well in terms of what the bracket looks like in this one. So the winner of this game will get the winner of the star-studded BTI versus Team Halley matchup coming to you from Court 5 later tonight. But boy, oh boy, CPSA looked really good yesterday. We didn't get to see Grand Park Premier on this court on Thursday, but we got to see CPSA. They looked really good. From what I've heard about Grand Park Premier from yesterday, they looked phenomenal as well.
And a good start for Team CPSA as they have a bunch of kids in their program behind their bench cheering them on.
CPSA in their all whites, Grand Park Premier rocking the all blacks.
Missed that time, and Grand Park with an defensive rebound.
And in that 2-3 zone that they were in yesterday is CPSA. Attack that free throw line. That is where the moneymaker is.
See if they can.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Bellamy. Inside Linderman, outside 3. No good that time for GPP. Up and no good that time, denied from Fontaine.
Yeah, Fontaine just met it at the apex.
Dome, no good that time. Defensive board, nice job.
Yesterday for CPSA, it was Aware. He was the guy. The game came to him. It seemed effortless, and let's see if he plays with that same kind of style again today.
Grand Park swinging it around.
Yeah, they're trying to catch CPSA out of rotation,
and Bellamy just threw that one away. And they're going to talk about this one. I'll say it was tipped out of bounds by Coleman.
Yeah, they're saying it was tipped out of bounds. I didn't see it, but again, these officials have a better view than we do.
They do. 3 ball that time, no good. Rebound Aware. And Aware. Aware tried to throw it across the court. Had a man, but he wasn't paying attention, and it hit one of the guys that was playing on the other court.
What do you mean? He threw it across the court. He threw it from one court to the other.
Here we go. Still no score, minute 30 in. Outside 3 ball, GPP on the board. Cuba Smith.
There you go. Right there, good looking 3-pointer from that right wing. Those are the opportunities that become available in a 2-3 zone if you swing the ball around enough and catch the team just so slightly out of rotation as GPP's in there man-to-man.
Shot Aware, no good. That was Fontaine. And Doan with a rebound, can't get it to fall.
That was easy money right there for Doan. Cookies left in the jar.
GPP can't get it to fall. Here comes Nikonde. Aware wants a 3. No good. And a scoring drought.
Yeah, and it feels like CPSA is trying to feed off the crowd from their own program just a little too much. The adrenaline pumping a little too hard. Isn't always a bad thing, though.
Not always. No good that time. And the rush 3 from Aware was the key signifier.
Yeah, that kind of indicated to me that they were feeding a little too much.
Aware that time, no problem. Fade away.
That does not matter for Aware. He will get his.
Inside.
There you go.
Grand Park trying to respond. But no good that time from Linderman.
But look at how much that opened up offensive alleyways for you just simply by getting it to the free throw line and forcing CPSA to move up.
Much needed. Dawn outside. No good. And here they come. Grand Park with it. Back out. Nice defense from CPSA. But off the glass there from the mid-range. Won't be denied.
Yeah, just, again, middle of the floor jumper off the backboard. Maybe not how he meant it, but he'll take the 2 points either way.
Bellamy will take it as he gets 2. Now Grant Park running with it. Linderman with the slam.
Yeah,
And Grant Park.
right now, Grant Park's just kind of playing within themselves, not letting the moment get too big or the crowd get them too amped up. They're simply just playing within themselves. And once CPSA starts doing that, we'll have ourselves a really good game.
7-2 your score. Grant Park Premier on top. And with momentum early, down low, nothing doing. Outside, Fontaine. And he'll go to the free throw line.
And CPSA, they have talent. They have all the talent. So does Grant Park Premier. Every team here has talent, but at this point, it's not about the Jimmies and the Joes. It's about the X's and the O's. And
right now, Grant Park is showing the X's and O's off.
yeah, right now, Grant Park Premier is flexing their X's and O's.
First shot from Fontaine, good.
But don't get me wrong, it's still about some Jimmies and Joes.
And here they come. Grant Park trying to extend their lead.
Swing it. But that's the shot you got to take right there for Grant Park Premier. You want to see Cuba Smith shoot that.
He had a little bit of an opening and decided not to. Nothing doing on that drive or opportunity. Here comes Nikon Day. The pass. Owore. Baseline. Seemed a little rushed.
Yeah, seemed like he had determined that he was going to shoot that when he probably should have thought about it for maybe just a second.
Might should have passed it up. Regardless. Tenego. Drive, 3. In and out.
And it was good. That was good, though. He got his shoulders squared up to the basket.
Owore in and out there.
It feels as though Aware's kind of forcing it right now, and that's what made him so good yesterday. Is that one sent into some coaches over there. This looks like a Wichita State Shocker shirt over there, but that's what made Owore so good yesterday. Was he wasn't forcing it. He wasn't trying to get his own. He was simply letting it come to him and going from there. And right now, I feel like he's forcing it.
It was just flowing.
It was. He had kind of reached flow state.
And a travel called there.
Yeah, thought about it just a little too much right there. A little indecisive.
And Coleman wanted it. He had the right idea, but his feet moved before his head thought.
Yeah, Fontaine now heads to the bench.
Nikon Day to bring it down. Inside. Nearly stolen away. Dangerous pass from Coleman. Turn around. No good. From Dawn. And Ryan Dawn struggling to start this one off.
Yeah, CPSA is just, neither one of these teams offensively are really lighting it up. It's 7-3, but CPSA most definitely isn't.
And good that time from Maxwell Vise.
And see, Graham Park has started they've picked their way through the CPSA 2-3 zone. Not with ease, but they've definitely found some solid windows.
They have, and that time they find one. CPSA on the board again.
That's it. That's it right there. Keep it moving. Drive and kick. Drive and kick. That's the best offense in basketball.
Open shots all around. No good that time from GPP.
Yeah, Cuba Smith just a little too far out of range.
Yeah, CPSA seems to want to go fast. Day drives. Nice ball movement here. And another 3 ball. And now Grayson Coleman catching a little fire.
And the CPSA bench, what they are seeing. Grand Park Premier cannot let it get to them.
CPSA on fire, and so are their fans.
And see, Grand Park Premier's running an X.
And that'll tell him to hush down a little bit. Ryan Miller knocks down a 3.
Yeah, X is the play for Grand Park Premier and any team against a 2-3 zone.
Now Awore wants a three of his own. Awore in and out. And Awore, not a bad shot. There's just a little in the bucket for him right now.
Yeah, I think if you're Awore, maybe try and get something a little closer to the rim. Get yourself going, let you see one go through.
In and out that time. Another offensive board. Shot clock resets. 15 on the shot clock. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound Awore. And now he wants to go quickly. Awore inside, no good. And it'll go out of bounds. Grand Park Premier ball. 8 minutes remaining here in the first half. 12-9 your score.
And the shot didn't go in, but I liked it from Awore. Going to the rim, making life easier on you. Once you start attacking the rim and getting shots to fall from there, then you can start.
Dawn. Blocked from behind. Day in the corner. Now no good. Still not much offense. Now no good. Still not much offense. Here comes
Nicolex high.
Here comes
Nicolex high-powered offense to this is big man. Powered offense to this is big man Josh Irving.
17.
Josh Irving.
17-13 your score. To 13 your score. 5:48 remaining. 5:48 remaining.
He was going up to contest it, and Fontaine didn't. So he was going up to contest it, and Fontaine didn't. So he ended up climbing on him like a jungle gym.
Outside three, Day. Yes, sir. And Nico. It'll be Fontaine to inbound here for CPSA. He wanted it there for a little bit.
Yeah, he thought about the deep three
on this tournament. And Vice will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, that was good from Yamba on the other side.
And Day. Nice back.
Opens up the backside cut. And that's a
lead here for Grand Park.
Yeah,
Grand Park.
Yeah, Miamba has got not
Midi from the baseline.
Yeah, he's trying to pick his spots here.
Down low and yet again. Maxwell Vice.
That one.
Maxwell Vice.
That one right there. I don't think firing up three-pointers is gonna. One right there. I don't think firing up three-pointers is gonna.
Three ball. Yes, sir.
I do not recommend leaving Goodman wide open.
Last 56.9 seconds remain.
Trying to up the stadium pulse in here.
Stadium pulse. Shot up in the first half. Back out, 15 remaining. Good. That's Cuba Smith with a three to extend the lead to double digits. 5 remaining. Here comes Nikon Day. Nikon, no good. And that'll do it for the first half. 34-24, Grand Park Premier leads over Team CPSA. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We will be right back. Here we are coming out of the half, 34-24 Grand Park Premier on top. If you're just now joining us, I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with the Pro 16 finals. Here in the Sweet 16, both teams fighting for a chance to play in the Elite Eight.
For those of you that may have missed part of this first half for whatever reasons it may be, these two offenses kind of sputtered. They really did. Grand Park Premier early found a few slots through that free throw line. CPSA finally in the second half got it going from three.
And Awore gets CPSA going here early in the second half.
CPSA still, now they've gotten out of that 2-3 zone. They're in that man-to-man defense now. That 2-3 zone, Grand Park Premier was starting to figure it out. Offense was starting to come a little too easy.
Too easy indeed. And now Grand Park Premier trying to get to the bucket. Can't that time, rebound Nikon Day. Grayson Coleman in pursuit. Awore wants a three. Awore can't knock it down. He just can't hit the three right now.
It's kind of like when you're about to sneeze and you feel it and you're just waiting for the sneeze to come and it's not happening. That's what it's like with Awore. You feel it, you're like, it's right there. Like he's about to just go off and then he misses a shot and it's just so close.
And it's what it seems, and it's one of those situations where he's used to knocking it down, so what's the difference now? And I think it's just one of those games.
Yeah, it's just one of those games. Not every game is something going to go right. Having some clock issues here.
CPSA down 8. There's a reason they're worried about that clock.
There is. This is one of those games that's going to come down to the wire, and they're going to need every second that they can get.
This will be a big-time upset for Grand Park Premier if they can pull this one off. Ryan Miller now into the game for Grand Park.
And again, the winner of this one will get the winner of the BTI versus Team Halley matchup later tonight. Looking forward for that one.
Outside, Bellamy no good. Rebound Ryan Doan. Ryan Doan hasn't quite come to life yet.
Not quite. He hasn't really had a whole lot of opportunities. Him and Day got to run that two-man game.
Nikon Day, that time no good on the floater.
I thought that was it, but Doan decided to pop instead of roll, and I thought the roll would have been more efficient there.
Three ball that time, nothing doing. Grand Park struggling to get on the board here in the second half.
Good job there by Fontaine being aggressive.
Fontaine up, Fontaine in. And Fontaine getting the CPSA team rolling.
Yeah, now Fontaine, he put his head down. He got that rebound, went coast to coast all the way, saying, no way am I giving this ball up. I'm going to be the enforcer.
Here comes Grand Park. Linderman had it poked away. Here comes Nikon Day. They want to run with it. Coach is saying, hey, let's go. Outside, Fontaine. He'll pass it up. There you go. The main man in. And he is feeling it. Grayson Coleman says, I got it, baby. Oh, yeah.
And you can see this crowd in support of CPSA going ballistic right now. Their team has caught fire, and they're only down by 3.
Grayson Coleman brings CPSA within 3. That's his third 3 of the day. Grayson Coleman having a pretty good game so far.
Yeah, he is, this is no shot at him, but it's been open threes. He has made open threes, and that's because CPSA is passing the ball around, and they're catching Grand Park Premier out of rotation, which is leading to these wide open shots, and credit to him for knocking them down.
He's going out there, he's doing his thing. Here we are in the middle of a timeout. CPSA trails by 3. Grand Park Premier trying to hold on.
You go back to that conversation about each team on a great team having a role, and that's his role. Coleman's role is to be the shooter. Hey, I have an open shot. My teammates need to have full belief that I can knock this one down. It's what every great team needs. They need that guy, that shooter where it's like, hey, if I get you the ball in an open situation, I can essentially get back on defense because that one's going in, and that's the role that Coleman has on this CPSA team.
And now we come out of the timeout. CPA program behind the bench right now. And this is an interesting setup, man. It's beautiful the way that this place is set up here today. You've got the college coaches section, and you've got the little pop-up signs for Next Pro and the Pro 16.
Yeah, and CPSA's crowd is joined by Josh Irving as well. Amped them up, and here they go.
And now CPSA on a hot streak. Up, no good, but the foul. And Coleman will go to the free throw line. Slow to get up is Grayson Coleman.
Coleman right there wanted to throw that one off the glass. He saw he had teammates running with him, wanted to throw it high up off the window. He drew the foul, and he'll take the 2 shots, but that really wasn't his intent.
Coleman at the free throw line now. First shot up, first shot good from Coleman. Linderman out of the game, Weiss in. Maybe you can tell me why. So, will you tell me why they bring the two guys down low out in that situation?
Just so they can get back on defense. Like, they're just back in a man defense, but that's their thing is they pull them out because they want to prioritize making sure they don't get beat on a fast break. They view that as more of a priority than getting the offensive board.
And a foul that time. Understood. Thank you, Reese, for the explanation.
Anytime.
How kind.
Playing as much basketball as I have, I've figured a few things out.
And now the CPSA crowd starting to get louder and louder the closer they get. First shot from Bellamy, no good. Second shot, got it. And that'll quiet the crowd down just a tad as Nikon Day will bring it across the court. Here comes Nikon. Drive inside, lob. Ryan Doan, yes sir.
There it is. That's it. That's what CPSA needs to do more of. Day and Doan.
Soft pass brings CPSA within 1 after the lay-in from Doan. Outside shot, three-pointer, no good. And here comes Grayson Coleman. Outside, 3 ball, no good that time. Rebound. Nobody, a loose ball. Now GPP comes around with it. Bellamy, no good. Now Day wants to run. Fontaine, Coleman, 3 ball. No good that time. And poked away by Doan.
Coleman just a little bit late on that release there. As he was, as a shooter, you want to release the shot at the apex of your jump. When you're all the way as high in the air as you can get. And right there, Coleman released it just as he was on his way down through his timing and the strength off just a little bit.
Here comes GPP. Mayamba. No good on the shot that time. And Linderman had it knocked away. Here comes CPSA. Nikon Day dancing around. Outside. Can Coleman knock it down? No. Rebound. O'Rourke can't get it to fall, and now we've got bodies all around.
I like that from O'Rourke. I like it. Offense, for his offense personally is sputtering a little bit. What can I do to get myself going? Maybe I crash the glass, and that's what he did right there. Coming from the backside, getting the offensive rebound. He missed a shot, but that's what you want to see.
He did. Now he's trying to do it offensively, no, not from the outside. He will not.
And he can't believe it. He can't believe it, and neither can the CPSA bench, because this has been the guy for them.
A little bit of a scoring drought. Backing Doan down. Weiss got it.
That's just a good move right there. Just feeling it out, attacking the shoulder, the lower shoulder of Doan there.
Doan, 3. Doan. No good that time. Rebound, here we go. That's Jake Coleman. Coleman will slow it down. 10 remaining. A little over 10. About 10:30 remaining here in the second half. Coleman wants to drive. Nothing doing outside Linderman. Linderman can't connect. And an offensive board and a foul.
Coaching staff livid at Doan there for not grabbing that rebound, and Doan had maybe the worst response to the complaint. Coach is screaming at him, "You just gave up the rebound. Make yourself big." And he goes, "Me?" Coach goes, "Yes, you."
Probably not the greatest response.
No, that is not. Coach is looking at you, pointing at you. He goes, "Man, you just let it get big and get the rebound. Just gave it up." And he goes, "Me?"
And here comes Grayson Coleman. His team down 5 with 10 remaining. The kick, nice Euro by Fontaine.
He could have settled for the tough three. He could have got his defender with that leg up, got his weight shifted, attacked it, got himself an easy 2.
Turnaround jumper from Vise, no good. Linderman can't get the board, still a loose ball, and rebound to Warray.
Linderman went in there with ill intentions.
He did. Was unable to come away with it. Coleman. Warray. Up and foul. And Warray will now go to the free throw line for a chance at 2-point play. Fans not happy with the call.
Fans not happy. Coach is not happy.
Nobody's happy.
No. Is anybody ever happy, though? Until, you win the game.
I'm happy right now, Reese.
Well, obviously we're happy, but the people on the court, is anybody on the court ever, happy during a game outside of when they win?
And no good on the free throw that time. 2-point game. Here we go, outside 3 ball, no good that time. Rebound, Fontaine. Fontaine wants to run.
And that's what CPSA has to do because it totally favors them. They love to get out and run.
Really good defense that time from Jake Coleman.
It's not necessarily tortoise in the hair level pace difference, but it is definitely a CPSA doesn't mind getting out and running.
Nikonde. Step back, 3 ball. And no good. Here comes Grand Park Premier. Grand Park moving very quickly. Tenagle. Outside. 3 ball, can't hit. Another 3 ball. Got it! And Ryan Miller with a 3 of his own.
You can only give them so many chances before they finally cash in. Good shot there from Miller with the right wing 3.
Inside, stolen away. That's Linderman. And out of bounds. Ryan Miller could not corral it after the errant pass.
And when I said that CPSA wants to get out and run, that's not saying Grand Park Premier doesn't want to. But if they had to choose between the two, they would play at not a slow pace, but they would play at a somewhat decent pace.
Well, they're operating with their offense as well.
Yeah, they are. And in that case right there, that was Grand Park Premier seeing a fast break opportunity and wanting to take it. That's a travel.
Yeah, I thought that was a travel as well. Up, got it. And Fontaine cuts the lead to 3 and a timeout by CPSA. 7:54 remaining here in the second half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back. And here we go. Got a game under our belts. 7:54 remaining. Grand Park Premier on top of CPSA 42-39. Grand Park Premier trying to pull off an upset. Can they do it here? 3 ball. No, sir. Rebound. Bellamy. And they're going to call a foul on Grand Park Premier. It'll be CPSA ball. And here we go for CPSA. Coleman to bring it down the court. Coleman guarded by Smith. Now Day. Nikon. Inside, Nikon, no. Nikon wanted the foul.
Well, Nikon should be lucky he didn't get called for a foul of his own. You could see the back of his hand on the back of that Grand Park jersey.
Now inside, Grand Park. They'll get called, and they're going to go to the foul, or they're going to go to the foul line. Jake Coleman. It was, and then I believe it was Ryan Miller. Yes, it's Ryan Miller who's going to go to the free throw line. Up and good for Miller.
Official here playing the role of the moderator between these two coaches. Both in his ear. Both wanting foul calls.
That's how it is, isn't it?
Finally, the coaches decided they didn't need a moderator and just started talking to each other.
44-39, 7 minutes remaining. CPSA hasn't really had any sort of momentum up to this point. Awore for 3, no good. And nothing doing from Awore right now.
Yeah, he's ice cold.
Coleman wanted the mid-range and a foul. And here we go. Awore will have it down low. Inbound to Dong. Back to Awore. He wants a 3. No. He'll pass up. Inside, Fontaine. Fontaine, no good, but gets his own board. Again, no good. And CPSA cannot put it in.
Just right there, that's as good of an opportunity as they could find.
3 ball, no good. Nice offensive board. And thrown away that time. It'll be CPSA ball.
I mean, Grand Park Premier is just beating CPSA to every single rebound. Offensive rebound, defensive rebound, doesn't even matter. Maybe even a special teams rebound.
Just nothing much going on.
No.
Here's Nikon Day. In the corner. Awore wants a 3. No good. He keeps shooting, and he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And I don't blame him. I really don't. And you saw him over there practicing his shot form. He wants it. He wants it. Of course he wants it. There was never a doubt in anybody's mind if Awore wants it. But he is trying to find whatever the solution is to the problem of him not being able to find a scoring rhythm.
And I see if he can figure it out. Day inside.
I still think he's due.
And Dolan with the nice finish for CPSA. Sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
And I still think that outburst is coming. And the longer that this game goes before he reaches it, I think it becomes even more important for CPSA.
Grand Park Premier. Moving it around pretty nicely inside. Nice move, and he gets it to go. Peyton Miamba.
And at some point, CPSA is going to have to get a stop. Still 5 minutes left. There's still plenty of time, but
denied that time by Linderman. And they're going. They're rolling. Up and good. Jeremiah Bellamy.
And now CPSA cannot get caught up in the momentum that's heavily favoring Grand Park Premier right now. Oh,
Awore, no good. Oh, it rolls in.
There you go. And you'll take it. You'll take it if you're Awore. I thought Fontaine should have taken it from the left wing, gave it to Awore, trusted that his teammate was going to come through, and he got the shooter's touch even though he hasn't been like much of a shooter today.
And CPSA upset there, but that was a clear foul.
It was. Just reaching in. Hands in the cookie jar. Get them out.
48-44 your score, 4:37 remaining here in the second half. Grand Park Premier on top by 4. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here in Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center. And, buddy, we've got a good one.
Yes, we do. I mean, this is what you expect when you get to these Sweet 16 games here at the 17U level.
Here we go. Stolen away there by Fontaine. Fontaine, nice move. Fontaine got it. And one. And Fontaine will go to the free throw line with a chance at 3.
What a nifty move from Fontaine. Behind the back layup through the contact and one.
He put a nice move on the defender at about half court, but no good on the and one.
Now they're bringing full court pressure.
Nice job. Nearly throws
they're
it away.
flying around.
They
CPSA is playing with the new energy.
In and out, no good that time. And on the line, it'll be Grand Park Premier ball. (48-46) your score, 4:08 remaining.
Doan got the rebound, was trying to find a guard, and instead found the out-of-bounds line.
Outside shot, no good. Rebound, Nikon Day.
Technical foul.
Wow. And now they're going to call a technical foul here.
I mean, and it was deserved. Day did everything that you don't do as a player, or everything that you do to get a technical foul. Thought he got the foul, thought he should have gotten a foul. He didn't. Turned to the official and told him, "Where's my foul?" Use some more colorful language than I just did, but you can't say that.
No, you can't say that. You can't say that. One of the assistant coaches was saying that's selfish. That's selfish.
It is. It is selfish. You want the foul, and you want it so badly that you just gave up points. And you're gonna give up more if Grand Park scores here, because you gifted them this possession.
Inside, stolen away. Here comes Awore. Up to Day. Day, up, Day. No good. And they can't tip it in either. Now we got a loose ball. And a jump ball. It'll be Grand Park ball.
CPSA thought Day got fouled on his way to the rack. I don't necessarily disagree with that, but I mean, guys, we are this far into the game. You should know that these officials are going to let stuff like that go. We've played 29 out of 32 minutes of regulation. Well, 28 out of 32.
Close enough.
Close enough, but what I'm getting at is you've played enough time in this game to know how the officials are going to call it, and that stuff like that isn't going to come to you, whether you like it or not.
It'll be Grand Park ball. Kuhlman to bring it down the court. Kuhlman guarded by Day. Inside. Made the cut, didn't give it to him. Bellamy! Oh, yeah!
What?
Jeremiah Bellamy with a nice move.
What a move there by Bellamy to create some space.
And we have an upset brewing here in Bryan, Texas. Ryan Doan for 3. And now we have some fireworks.
Not so fast, my friend, says Ryan Doan. The top of the key three-pointer. And we are in a one-possession battle here on Court 5 at Legends Event Center in Bryan, Texas.
In, back out, 3. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, baby! Miamba, number 5. And Peyton Miamba with a nasty 3 to extend the lead to 6.
Cold-blooded, ice in his veins. Miamba from 3.
Here we are at the half, or excuse me, at the timeout. I did that last game too. What a shot from outside from Miamba.
What an answer. What an answer from Miamba, because that three swung momentum. You think of it like a seesaw almost, and Doan hits the three, and you're thinking, okay, this is where CPSA goes on a little run. Then next thing you know, all of a sudden Miambi comes down and hits his own three, and now all of a sudden it's back up to 6 for Grand Park Premier. If you're CPSA, you're going to have to start getting a stop here and there, maybe string some multiple together. I mean, obviously you're going to have to string multiple together. You're down 2 possessions, but right now you've got enough time, still 2:49 left in this game.
Here comes CPSA down 6. Back out. Coleman. Coleman wants a three, no good. Day, three, no good. And here comes Grand Park Premier. 6-point lead, 2:30 remaining, with a trip to the Elite Eight on the line.
That was just a little too far there from Day, and the coaching staff wasn't exactly fond of that one.
Inside. No good. Tip in. Right place. Right time. Linderman. Oh, yeah. And Fontaine responds with a three of his own, and it brings it to a 5-point game.
That is what you needed right there for CPSA. Down 8. You needed a bucket of some sort to make you feel like you still have that chance. You miss that, you go down, you give up a bucket. Now it's a double-digit one, double-digit deficit. Hit that three-pointer, cut it down to 5, and now after this timeout, stops. Stops. You can score all you want, but you got to stop them from scoring first. This Grand Park Premier offense has been good. They weren't that great in the first half. They've been better in the second half. They can score. You have to stop them because we know just how high-powered the CPSA offense is. They aren't the number 2 overall seeded team in this tournament for nothing.
And you can clearly see CPSA missing one of their star players, King Rashaw. Suffered an injury last weekend, and I do not believe he is going to be back at all.
Yeah, it does not seem as though he will play. He was on a billboard this morning we drove past on our way from the hotel to the facility. Like that tells you how good of a player King Raquel is.
He was. And King Rashaw, such a good player. You hate that they're missing them. But how about and we'll talk about this here in a minute. Okay, here we go. Here's a stoppage of play. How about the effort from NXTPRO and Puma to put these kids on the billboard to get them a little bit of exposure, because you know how much that means to these kids.
Yeah, and there's one of Evan Willis right outside Midtown Park. Like, good job on this circuit to advertise their big stars all over the town, because people that maybe aren't familiar with this that live in Bryan are going, hey, what's going on at the Legends Event Center?
Here we go. Awore wants it. Awore cuts it to 3.
One possession now. One possession. You don't have to foul right now if you're CPSA. Just keep playing good defense. There you go.
Throw it away. Doan throws it away. CPSA looking to take advantage. Got it. Fontaine ties it up.
And here we go. The crowd behind CPSA, their 16 and 15U teams are going crazy. Grand Park Premier now, you can't let this get to you. Keep running your offense. Stay solid.
Inside. Knocked out of bounds. Ryan Doan got a finger on it.
7 seconds on the shot clock for Grand Park Premier.
57-57, your score, 54.7 remaining.
It doesn't have to be instantaneous, but it does have to be quick.
Linderman.
There you
outside. No good that time. Rebound, Ryan Doan.
Can't hate that look. That's a good look right there for one of your best shooters.
Huge board for CPSA. And a timeout. CPSA, Clint Parks Skills Academy. Fought all the way back to tie it up with 43 remaining.
Now, if you're CPSA, you have a plethora plethora of guys that you can turn to in this position to get you a bucket. If you're Grand Park Premier, you know that. You've seen it throughout the course of this game. But you have to stay solid defensively.
You have to.
You have to. Don't go for the block shot. Don't go for the steal. Don't take any unnecessary risks. I'm not going to say don't take any risks, because you have to. At any level of basketball, you have to take some risks. Don't take any unnecessary risks. Hey, they're swinging it around the outside past the volleyball line. I don't need to go out there to try and jump that pass. There's nothing there's something positive that could happen from that, but the percentage of it is just so low. Just stay solid, stay grounded, play some good half-court defense, and get yourself the ball back. With 42 seconds and 17 seconds on the shot clock, if my math serves me correct, you can't get whichever team gets the ball next. Grand Park Premier can't take the last shot.
They cannot.
They cannot, because that'll be 25 seconds left in a 24-second shot clock. Here we go.
Here comes Day. An Elite 8 appearance on the line. Can he hit it? Coleman, no good. Rebound, Grand Park.
They can't
Here we
take the
go.
last shot. 9-second difference. 8-9-second difference.
Who wants that Elite 8 spot more? Grand Park Premier or Team CPSA? Timeout, Grand Park. And a game coming down to the wire, Reese.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't ask for more. I mean, CPSA, second highest seeded team in the 17U bracket. If you look over at Grand Park Premier, they were the favorite in their game against Team Miami, knocked them off. They are the underdog in this game, but they don't play like it. They don't care. They don't care if they're the underdog. They are here to win this whole thing. They have the biggest challenge in front of them in Team CPSA. I mean, Grand Park Premier has played so solid today. Both of these teams have. And if you're CPSA, you've played good defense here down the stretch. You have to keep playing good defense right here. One more possession is what you're saying in the huddle. One more possession.
As we come out of the timeout, the score all knotted up at 57. And you got to be thinking for Grand Park and for CPSA. For Grand Park, who's going to take this shot? CPSA. If we get this stop, regardless, who's going to be shooting it?
Yeah, I think if you're Grand Park, it's not one person. It's just whoever. The answer is whoever's open. Whoever has the best look. You're not going to be wide open. At least you shouldn't be. If CPSA plays normal defense, nobody should be wide open, but they should get quality shots.
Here we go. Linderman. Bellamy. Down low. Bellamy. No good. Rebound, Awore, and tied up. Jump ball to CPSA. 11 seconds remaining.
They will get the last shot.
Here we go. Here comes Nikante. 10 remaining. You got to go.
Look out for Awore.
Screen. Day wants it. Day denied. And we're going to overtime. OT and BT. 57 all. As we head into overtime, I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren, and we'll be right back. And we are in overtime here in Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Davis. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here in the Bryan, Texas Legends Event Center here at the Pro 16 Finals.
You know, I wish I was the host of College Game Day, Reese Davis, but I'm not.
Just as handsome. Just as handsome.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. Oh, man, 57 all. Here we go. Grand Park Premier, CPSA. Who wants it? Trip to the Elite Eight on the line.
Reminder, first to 4 here in overtime. No time, just buckets.
Here we go. What they're doing right now. Nice cut inside. No good that time. Rebound, Bellamy. Bellamy up, no good. Another offensive board, whistles. Let's see what the call is. Let's see an official call.
I believe he blew the whistle because he was going to call a shot clock violation, but he did not realize that the shot clock reset because the ball hit the rim. Oh, he did?
I don't know if it did hit the rim. Did it?
I thought it hit the rim. The official said not. Play on.
And head coach is not too happy.
I wouldn't be either because he was upset, and then it sounded like the official told him, hey, my fault, no shot clock violation, and the next thing you know, they call a shot clock violation.
Ori outside for 3. No good that time. Rebound, Nikante.
Offensive rebounds for both teams here.
Again, this time Fontaine, no good. And a good rebound there from Cuba Smith.
Pushing pace.
Inside. Got it.
The upper hand.
Miamba. And a nice finish at the rim from Miamba.
How will CPSA respond?
Nikante. Now back to Awore. Got to stay disciplined on defense. They do. No good that time from Awore. Here we go.
He just hasn't had it.
Cuba Smith. The bump. Nearly lost it out of bounds. Here we go. Got to go. Shot clock winding down. Shot. No good that time. Here comes CPSA.
Good job there defensively from CPSA, just staying grounded.
Here we go, the drive. The kick, nothing doing. Nikande, little reset.
8 seconds now, down to 6.
They got to go. Awore drives. And off his foot. And Grand Park Premier can taste it, and a timeout.
Yeah, they're going to call timeout, and they're going to inbound it on the far side.
Wow. What a doozy on our hands. Goodness gracious. CPSA currently trailing Grant Park 59-57.
Grand Park Premier with the ball. CPSA, what do you have? One more stop defensively. You're going to need 2 more stops, but do you have another stop defensively in you right here? Right here, and that's what you're saying in this huddle. Hey, we have to get a stop. We don't get the chance to score if we don't get a stop here. We don't, because if Grand Park Premier scores 2 points right here, it's over. It's over.
They have a chance to end it right here and submit themselves into the Elite Eight. Can they do it? Here comes Grant Park.
Coaches barking out directions.
Linderman to inbound. That's Kuhlman. Back to Linderman. 3 ball. No good that time. Offensive board. Huge. Inside. Miamba's fouled. And Miamba now going to the free throw line with a chance to win it.
Ay caramba, they fouled Miamba.
I like that one.
Now he'll go to the line with the chance to win it.
Miamba First shot. Got it.
Calm, cool, and collected.
You said we'd never be hearing these words again.
Is Peyton Miamba. I said I never want to hear these words again, and
All right.
I can't believe they're about to be uttered.
Miamba. And GPP wins it. Peyton Miamba gets the W for Grand Park Premier. Can you believe it? And GPP is dancing. Wow. Wow. Grand Park Premier with the win. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back.
All right, and we're checking in. Sorry about that. Our devices were on mute from the previous game. As we said before, Treyman is a highly anticipated matchup against Colorado Collective. Treyman's looking to take it all the way this year. Colorado Collective has been kind of slept on this year. They've gotten this far, and I'm excited to see how they match up against Treyman. Obviously, Treyman's a little lengthier. They got a little bit more of an advantage down in the paint, but Colorado Collective can shoot the ball. They got some slashes as well to penetrate the paint, and I'm excited to see how they go at Treyman's 7-footer A-call this matchup. Christian Cobb on the perimeter.
Colorado moving the ball around.
Jacob David penetrating the paint. A-call with the block. Zach Dawson pulling it out and penetrating. Cooper Elwood penetrates and passes it out to Christian Cobb with the pass out of bounds. Aaron Britt doing Aaron Britt things. Zach Dawson from 3. Boom! And he hits it.
Beautiful play from Britt. Getting paint touches and getting it back to his teammates.
This is going to be a great game, my friend. And it goes out of bounds. Treyman's ball.
Reckless turnover from Colorado.
I'm excited to see what Aaron Britt got for us today. He's been putting on a show all weekend, and he pulls it from 3. Boom! And he hits again. Aaron Britt putting on a show early. Jacob David in the paint. Fadeaway midi, and he hits.
Pro move. Absolute pro move.
Zach Dawson with the ball, and he turns it over. Nope, not yet. Jomar in the corner, penetrates, gets blocked. Christian Cobb in the paint to Jacob David, lob to Christian Cobb, and it goes out of bounds. Rough foul there. And the refs look to call a foul there.
Henry Robinson's looking surprised. I'm not sure why.
Oh, never mind. I take it back. He goes out of bounds. It looks like there's a little bit of confusion in the gym here. Just misses. You know, we've been talking about Aaron Britt a lot, but Zach Dawson has also been a standout guard for Treyman Elite this summer. You know, out in Ohio, 30-point half to bring them back and defeat Team New England. It was a gritty win, and Zach Dawson put the team on his back and did what had to be done. I like the matchup of Cooper Elwood and Zach Dawson, 2 small, gritty guards. Cooper Elwood's been putting on a show all summer, and I'm excited to see how he controls this Colorado clay. Oh, and a rough shot.
Goodness gracious.
Goes out of bounds.
Looks like Colorado really couldn't get set up that play. Here comes Aaron Britt back down the floor.
Coming off the screen, A-call with the roll. Aaron Britt looks for A-call and down in the paint, and A-call gets it.
This is bread and butter.
I'm thinking that we'll be seeing a lot of that today. Cooper Elwood scanning the floor and seeing what's available. Passes it out. And he gets into the paint and a little floater, and he just misses. Jomar puts it in transition. Out to Robinson, and Robinson with the lay.
Quick transition points for TME.
You know, I think that's what's going to put them on top today, give them the upper hand. If they can get out in transition and use their size to advantage, I think they'll have no problem with this.
Over the 7-footer.
Just as Brody Shepard puts it in over A-call. Britt getting shifty to the corner for Bernard, and he hits. Bernard with the trifecta.
Britt is just having fun out there. My goodness.
As we reach the 10-minute mark, Treyman Elite is up 18-7 on Colorado Collective. I'm eager to see how Colorado Collective responds as Jacob David hits the mid-range and puts it up 18-9. Zach Dawson gets into the paint. Rough, uncontrolled. But you know, the refs can see a lot, and they saw a foul there. A call into the paint. And back out to Britt for three. With the corner three, and Britt hits.
TME seems to be living and dying by the three.
Yes, they do.
Shots are falling right now. They look great.
And a three for Colorado, and they hit. Brody Shepard is going to be shooting the ball today, and we are looking to have him hit a lot of threes to keep Colorado Collective in this game. Zach Dawson with the ISO into the paint, and he just misses. Carson Cobb with the rebound, and they push in transition. Jacob David scanning the floor, get through the paint, turns it over.
You know, I think the thing that's really separating these two teams right now is TME is getting a lot of paint
And the
touches.
lob, and they called him, just misses that. Oh, and a sloppy pass back out to Jomar. Britt for three.
Oh, they're playing ping pong out there.
I think for Colorado to get back into this game, they need to slow it down a little bit as Cooper Elwood hits the three. I think they're going to have to hit a lot of threes today to really bring the footers out of the paint, you know. I think they need to slow it down, draw up some plays, and get those threes up. Ryan Gornto with the ball. Yesterday, Ryan Gornto had a crazy game, putting up almost 6 threes in the half. Looking to see what he has to put on the floor today as Bernard airballs. Elwood scanning the floor and slowing it down. I like this play style. I think this is what Colorado's going to need right here. As Shepard looks for the three, and he just misses. Great pass in for the corner, and he just pulls out. Just misses.
Aaron Britt trying to make
Britt
some work
putting
here.
Elwood in the paint, looking to outsize him. With the lob, I don't know what that was, but it works.
It works.
You never know what to expect from this Treyman team, you know. With A call down in the paint, whatever goes up, it may come down, and it may not. Ref calls a block. Colorado ball on the baseline. Here we see one of Treyman's smaller lineups. I'm eager to see what they can do with this, how they're going to change their play style. Jacob David on the wing with three, and he hits.
There it
Jacob
is.
David for three. As Colorado calls a timeout, Treyman is up 6 with 7 minutes left in the half.
Yeah, I think David needs to take a little bit more of a presence in this game with shots like that.
I agree. I think David needs to be that X factor for Colorado to keep them in this game, you know, take on that leadership role and bring them back and put them out on top. How you been liking it out here in Texas, Bo?
Texas has been fantastic. As soon as I landed, you know, they sing about it in songs all the time. The big Texas sky is the first thing I noticed.
I agree. This is a beautiful gym to host an event at. You know, it's a big gym. You know what they say, everything's bigger in Texas. Zach Dawson, and it goes out on Colorado. Tennell will be inbounding the ball. Tennell scanning the floor, comes off the screen, penetrates into the paint for the lay, and it's a little sloppy. Robinson with the three, and
Looks
it is
like
Colorado's ball.
Shot clock violation.
I'm liking this 24-second shot clock for these high schoolers. I think it puts them in a difficult position that they can display their talent in such a crunch time for these college coaches on the sideline.
Yeah. Oh, great
Tennell
steal.
with the steal and the tough layup. Oh, and Robinson with the putback.
But yeah, as you were saying with the shot clock, it definitely prepares them for the next level. Absolutely.
I think this is great for the coaches to see what they can do at such a young age with the shot clock, and I think this needs to be the norm as Colorado gets into the paint and just misses. And they turn it over. Shepard with the lay, and he just misses with the shooting foul. He'll be shooting two.
See, now that's exactly the style of play that Colorado needs to stay with. Attacking the paint, getting to the rim, drawing fouls.
Free throws, free throws, free throws. Free throws win ball games, folks. Crazy game that we just saw before this as Grand Park Premier just took down CPSA 17s. Crazy upset as Grand Park Premier battled and fought back, and they came out on top. I'm excited to see how far they can go this year, and they were a great team, fun to watch, and I'm excited to see them again tomorrow. Elwood applying pressure on Dawson. Pick and pop, and he gets the steal. Christian Cobb pushes in transition.
It was a great play that teammate was trying to set up.
Elwood to the paint. Corner three. And they hit. Colorado Collective is now down just 3 points with 5 minutes left to go in the half. We got a show here. Into the paint, playing bully ball, and he just misses. Robinson misses the putback. Back out to the corner. Midi for Robinson, and he just misses. And they get the rebound. This is a chance for Colorado to really slow down the game and switch the momentum to their side. Christian Cobb into the paint, and he just misses.
Big stop. Huge stop.
Corner three for, and he just misses. Yesterday, we saw some crazy athleticism on display for Christian Cobb. Getting into the paint and putting defenders in the rim. Deep three for
Cooper Elwood trying to slow it down for him.
These names are hard as hell to pronounce. 4 minutes left to go in the half, and the ball game is still a 3-point ball game. Anybody can come out on top with this. As we make subs, we look to see the 7-footer back in. Colorado Collective must change their gameplay and stretch out the floor a little bit, pull them out of the paint. And Christian Cobb looks to do so. As we're looking for the three, Elwood for three, and he hits.
Huge
Tie
shot.
game we got here. It's a packed house out here in Bryan, Texas. Coaches, fans, younger age groups, all here to support. Aaron Britt in the paint, getting shifty, as we like to see. Brick getting crafty as always. You know, he has such a unique play style, you know. One of the best guards in the nation, putting on a show here in Bryan.
Bad turnover for Colorado. Ball back in Britt's hand.
Robinson pulls it out. Robinson gets into the paint and a rough foul. Robinson will be shooting 2 free throws. This is a great ball game here. Colorado staying in it, not letting the size get to them, not letting momentum get to them. They're just coming down and doing what needs to be done.
Knocks down both. Now how does Colorado respond? 3.5 minutes left, down 4.
David with the wing to Elwood. Elwood to the paint, looks for David, and it gets tipped. Elwood with the midi, and it goes. 29-27 here, folks. 3 minutes left to go in the half. For 3, corner 3, and he hits.
TME is so good at getting the ball up the floor.
Gornto has been a little quiet this half, but we're looking for him to get out and get his threes up like he did yesterday. You know, that's where his game thrives, and I think that's what he's going to be the X factor with them today, is he can match the size and get them threes up. Colorado into the paint, and it just misses. Ako with the rebound.
The same speed that TME has on offense, they match almost the exact same on defense. They were flying around that possession.
Britt with the miss. And the ball goes out. Colorado ball.
Elwood trying to manage the offense.
Out to the corner, looking to get what they want.
Britt thought he had one.
And they get the rebound. Look to slow it down a little bit, you know. Coming into halftime, we want teams to play it smart and do what needs to be done to win this ball game.
You know, I feel like the game plan for TME is really just putting up as many good shots as possible.
I agree with that one.
With the size that they have, with their 2 big guys, I think they feel very confident with a lot of offensive rebound.
With the midi again, and he just misses.
Tough shot. Britt tried to sneak one in there.
Ooh, and the ref calls a kickball. I don't know about that one, folks.
Colorado coach is not liking that one.
I don't think anybody's liking that one in this gym. Very questionable call here with a minute left to go until halftime.
And the Colorado coach just picked up a warning.
Dawson into Bernard. Getting rough in the paint. Bernard with the midi, and he hits. Count it. Bernard will look to make it a 3-point play here.
You know, this feels like one of those games where we're just kind of waiting for something to happen. A big play, a huge run from either team.
I agree. That would be the momentum shifter in this game. Right now, the momentum is very, very equal, I would say. Anybody can come out on top of this, and it's looking like it can change at any second. as Shepard shoots the three and just misses. And it goes out, and it is Colorado ball. Colorado into David. Looking to drop a play. Elwood for the midi, and he pulls it out. Shepard to penetrate the paint. Mid-range right over A-call, and it goes.
Wow. Unconventional shot, but does what it takes to get over the big man.
35-29 as we're counting down the final seconds. Dawson for three, and then the air balls. Elwood looks to slow it down here as we enter halftime. Get a good play. Never mind, I take it back. Shepard for three, and he just misses. David with the rebound, and it did not fall.
You know, you gotta go up harder than that.
I agree. Use that size to your advantage. You know, David's one of the bigger players on this Colorado team. I look for him to grab that rebound and create some contact down there in that paint.
Britt taking control of the final seconds.
Dribbling out the last couple of seconds. A-call with the lob, and A-call just misses it. 3 seconds to go, and Elwood looks to shoot. Three, and he misses. And halftime score, we got 35-29. Trey Man out on top.
All right, welcome back for the second half of TME 17s versus Colorado Collective. So far, TME looks to be in control of the game through the hands of Aaron Britt. He's really moving the ball up the floor extremely quickly. They have the two big guys in the middle anchoring them on defense, but I'm excited to see how Colorado responds.
They've been running the same play all game, the high screen with A-call and Britt coming off. Hasn't seemed to work too much, but they're out on top right now, and they're going to keep running it and see what they can get out of it. Britt for the pass out to Bernard, and Colorado gets the steal.
Here comes Elwood.
They need a score right here. This will be big off a stop. Start the half.
Ball in the hand of David.
Corner three for Christian Cobb, and he just misses. Britt looks to do what he does best, and lob to Robinson, and he.
Beautiful play from Britt. Simple, easy, quick.
Britt is always looking to make the best play possible for his team. And, you know, dare I say, he's one of the best passers in this league and one of the most exciting players to watch.
I don't think you're wrong on either statement. Here comes Cobb.
McCanna with the mid-range.
Oh.
Oh, shot clock violation as Trey Mann gets the ball. We got some great basketball lined up today as next Coos Elite will be taking on BYC Elite. Yesterday, Coos went down to the wire with Prominent Elite. Last weekend, it was a gritty battle between Prominent and Coos as Prominent came out on top, but Coos got the last laugh yesterday as they took down Prominent and will be advancing and looking to do the same today against BYC. BYC is a tough NextPro team, you know. They got here, they beat some tough Pro 16 teams. They put on a show the first day, and they're looking to do the same today against Coos Elite. Robinson on the wing. Bernard into the mid-range area. Bernard really specializes in that mid-range game as he likes to play with his back to the rim as he hits a midi.
Tough shot.
Trey Mann stretches the lead out to 10 points. Robinson with the steal and fast break. Robinson with the big dunk. Starting to sense a little bit of the momentum to shift here, a little bit towards Trey Mann's side.
12-point lead for TME.
What do you think is needed from Colorado to stay in this game?
You know, we got a bit of a jumble on the paint. You know, I think Colorado's doing the right thing. They're getting to the paint. They're taking open shots, but I think they're just having a hard time dealing with TME's defense. TME is flying around on defense. They're making things hard for them. They have stuff like that, you know. They have a 7-footer in the middle to make things scary. So.
And they call a push. And Trey Mann.
It's hard to look past those things when you have so many athletes on TME to disrupt Colorado's offense.
David for the three off the inbound, and he hits. I'm looking to see a lot of this from Jacob David this half. You know, he's going to have to put on a show to keep Colorado in this game.
Absolutely. It's a great shot, but
love for a call. Beautiful pass.
Not enough when TME is doing stuff like that every other play.
David with the great pass into the paint, and he just misses. David taking over the second half for Colorado. Looking to keep them in the game as it is still a 9-point game. Trey Mann out on top, 12 minutes to go. Britt getting crafty to the paint.
He picked up his dribble from the three-point line. My goodness.
That's not something you're seeing every day, folks. David with the floater. David's getting whatever he wants right now. Britt for three, and he misses. Cobb with the rebound.
Here comes David.
David slowing it down, seeing what he can get to.
Looks like coach is calling for an ISO.
David with the three, and he just misses. Oh, rough foul. Cobb almost gets it to fall in as he'll be shooting 2 free throws. We're going to need to see these two take over this game right here, along with Elwood's point guard skills. I think Colorado can make that comeback and make this a very close game. Cobb knocks down 2. And we're seeing the same play again and again, as they just miscommunicate and Britt throws it out of bounds.
I mean, why go away from what works, right?
Bread and butter is what it seems like. That's
Looks
what
like
this play
there's
is
a
for the,
debate over the call.
and it will be Colorado's ball. Dawson picking up a half, applying the pressure for Elwood. Making it real tough for Elwood. Out to Cobb. Cobb for three. And it goes. It rattles in. 45-41. Colorado has made this a 4-point game with 11 minutes to go. Britt getting whatever he wants as Robinson slams it.
Britt is so good at putting defenders in jail and leveraging whatever the defense gives him after that.
It just looks so natural. Britt continuing to put on a show out here in Bryan, Texas. We're looking to see how Colorado comes out of this timeout.
And if you were at this game, you would have seen that, Aaron Britt is an exceptional leader, both on the floor as a player and when it comes to his teammates. He's obviously his coach is telling the team the game plan, but even at the beginning of the huddle, he was getting his teammates right, making sure they were on their P's and Q's. So.
Shepard down to Cobb, and Cobb with the slam. Christian Cobb, we saw a lot of that yesterday.
Beautiful play from Colorado.
Trey Man getting to that pick and roll game. Oh, I don't know about that one. It looks like Dawson slipped, but the refs call it a foul on Colorado. They get it to Gornto in the corner. Right back to it. Dawson, and it just loses it, and it's Colorado's ball. Colorado looking to put a couple stops here, and they need to make this go in their favor right here. They need to score off these stops. This is what's going to get them into the ball game and win this game. David in the mid-game range. Right back to that pick and roll. And they get the steal. Elwood on the fast break with the easy layup. It is now a 2-point ball game out here in Bryan, Texas. Colorado looking to make that comeback and get the lead.
There it is again. High pick and roll.
Dawson
and it
loses
goes the other way.
Here's another stop. Colorado's looking to score here and tie up the ball game. Those sloppy turnovers are what's going to put Trey Man in and get them in trouble as Colorado makes a sloppy turnover. We're getting into the paint. Layup, it looked like he was trying to throw a lob, but Shepard out on the three. Three ball, and he hits. Colorado is now up 1 with 9 minutes to go.
First lead for Colorado this game.
Britt getting to the rim with ease. And one, and he's talking. He is talking to Elwood. Looks like it's getting a little heated down there.
Yeah, Aaron Britt looks unstoppable right now. He is absolutely the X factor for TME.
He is getting to that Baja. Britt looking to make this a three-point play, and he does. I'm loving this Elwood-Britt matchup. As we put Bernard on Elwood. A little bit of a mismatch as David shoots the three. Just misses. Trey Mann must slow it down here, get the ball into Aaron Britt's hands. And he clears out the side. Looking to get into that pick and roll game again with A-call. Put him in jail. Just misses as it goes out of bounds, and it's Colorado's ball. Bernard on Elwood. Quite an interesting matchup I did not expect to see here today. But I'm liking what Trey Mann has in mind, putting some length on Elwood. But Elwood gets right by very easily, but just misses.
You know, as much as we've been talking about Britt, Elwood has been giving Britt a tough time on defense. He's making it hard for him for sure. Not hard enough,
Britt
unfortunately.
Makes a tough shot over Elwood. Great defense, just slightly better offense. I will say, Britt has not got any easy shots this game, and that is thanks to Elwood. Elwood is making it as difficult as possible. Shepard with the midi, and it just misses. And a rough foul right here in front of the scores table.
Jacob David is not okay. Looks like he got the wind knocked out of him.
The Colorado staff is not liking what they just saw.
Colorado parents are calling for a tech.
I agree. You know, that was not a very clean play. I won't say it was intentional, but it almost looked intentional. David's slow to get up.
Refs are talking it over. I don't know. What did you see? I thought it was pretty incidental.
Looked like a little bit of a push. It looks like two people just met the same path, but at the end of the day, it did not look very clean, and obviously David is slow to get up, and it looks like he is
he'll be subbed out.
by this. Hard to breathe as they will sub David out. Let him get a breather. 52-48, Trey Mann is up 4 with 7 minutes to go in the second half. We're getting crafty.
There it is again.
Lob to A-call and another miss off the lob. You know, as many lob passes as we're seeing, I don't know if that's what's best for them. You know, we've seen some great lobs. We've seen some very iffy lobs, but, you know, that's Trey Mann's strong suit, and with the length that they have, it's not the worst decision to do. Elwood off the screen, looking to see what's available, and an easy layup, and A-call comes in and blocks it.
Smeared off the glass by A-call.
Across the court to Bernard. Bernard looks to pull for a three, and he just misses. Out of bounds, and it's Colorado's ball. It looks like Jacob David is getting ready to check back in for Colorado. Shepard with the rough foul, and he will be shooting too. Shepard has had himself a game today. He is getting whatever he wants. Hitting shots when needed and getting to his spots. Some may not fall, but he's got 6 minutes, and if they start falling, Trey Mann will be in some real trouble.
2-point game.
Colorado will start pressing. Aaron Britt will immediately back them off. Back door for Gornto, and he gets the easy lay and one. Count that. Gornto will be looking to make this a 3-point play. Beautiful backdoor play right there, you know. Nice and easy.
You know, it feels like whenever Colorado is within striking range of taking the lead or after they've taken the lead, TME finds a way to respond with a big play. Something like that, just a simple backdoor cut, or whether it's Aaron Britt coming off the high ball screen and making something shake.
Colorado just needs to put a couple stops here and capitalize off those stops and make this a ball game. We got a 4-point game here with 6 minutes to go, as Gornto will be shooting a free throw. And he right off the rim. Yep. That will be an offensive interference on Robinson. Bucket
a little too happy on the O board. Just a little too happy.
Looks like Elwood's chatting with David. What do they got drawn up right here? Entry into David. Back to Elwood. Sloppy pass. And it is tipped by Trey Mann. Bernard comes in from behind.
They're just menaces on defense.
Aaron Britt with the D3, and he hits. Aaron Britt.
Another statement game from Britt.
How will they respond? Koblich to get into the paint, and it's stopped by a call. Corner three, and he just misses. Will Cobb hit? And he does. Colorado timeout, 57-53. Trey Mann with 5 minutes and 31 seconds to go here. As soon as one team takes the momentum, the other team takes it right back, which is what is making this a great ball game here. Colorado looking to create a game plan to get right back into this game with 5 minutes to go. 4-point game here. Anybody can take this home.
You know, if I'm Colorado Collective, I think the biggest thing is stopping the rollers from getting too close to the rim. You know, as you've said before, like almost all their players are coming off these high ball screens, as we see another one come right now.
They just need to put a body early on this screener. And it looks like they get the stop right there. Elwood with the pass to the corner. Cobb with the close midi. Just misses. Shooting foul. Colorado will be shooting 2. I take that back. That was Hudgens. Hudgens will be shooting 2 for Colorado. First one is good. Coming down to the end of this game, I think Trey Mann needs to slow it down a little bit, you know. They love to play at such a fast pace, and they have been all game. But I think now they need to really make smart decisions and get what they can, as Dawson pulls a tough midi and it does not fall.
You know, by the looks of it, I think TME disagrees with you, Austin. They're taking whatever they can get.
I'd have to say so myself. With a mismatch on Elwood.
Colorado trying to get something going, but they just...
Hudgens with the foul again. I don't know about that one.
Hudgens coming in and making a difference. That's 2 drawn fouls now.
Hudgens looking to make this a 1-point game here. Will he do just that? First one is good. And Hudgens hits both.
Fantastic spark plug for Colorado. 3 quick points off of fouls.
Those free throws will mean something when it comes to the end of this game. And they get the stop. Elwood will be pushing in transition to David for a lay, and another foul. That would be 3 straight fouls on Trey Mann Elite. Colorado looking to get right back into this game, and they can take the lead with these free throws right here by Jacob David. First one is good. It is now a tie game. Second one is good. Colorado is now up 1. How will Trey Mann respond? 3 fouls on defense and some questionable shots on the offensive end.
Coming down to the final 4 minutes here.
Cobb with another steal. And he gets the fast break dunk.
My goodness, Cobb with a huge statement.
Exclamation point on that one.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
I think they all are. Another questionable shot.
Colorado trying to take this game by the reins. Oh. Another big tumble by David.
3 points with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Shepard pulls it out and looks to isolate a call. Corner 3 for Cobb.
Oh my goodness.
Cobb is on fire right now.
Bank shot 3 off the corner.
You know, those are one of those shots that you just don't see every day. Corner 3 bank shot. Dare I say the toughest shot to make in a game of basketball. And he does it for the N1 and misses the free throw. Trey Mann keeps pushing in transition and playing the fast game, you know. We got 3 minutes here. We got time. It is a 6-point game, and they're trying to rush to get their points.
Yeah, I think Colorado really has to focus on getting transition stops, getting back in front of the ball. Aaron Britt got 75, 80% of the floor with almost no deterrence from Colorado.
Aaron Britt misses. Tough miss there for Trey Mann as they're looking to put some points on the board. The refs are talking over something right here. the second. 58-63, Colorado is out on top right now. Shepard with the ball out on top, looking to see what's available. As he gets by Robinson, out to Cobb. Another three, and he just misses. Robinson with the tough rebound. Treyman looks to push in transition. Britt with the corner pass to Dawson. Down to A-Call. A-Call with the layup. 63-60. It is now a one-possession ball game. Elwood pulls it back out. David
by
looking to do
himself
what
at the
he does
top.
best. Out to Shepard. Shepard just misses. Bernard with the rebound. Uh-oh. This is the Brit specialty right here. To the rim. Tough layup.
This is an absolutely huge run from TME.
It's getting a little rough over there on the screen. They're not letting David get to the ball. And he is not liking it. Ooh, rough foul. As Cobb is loving it.
A little too happy on the back tap.
Cobb will be shooting a 1-and-1 here. Hudgens checks back into the game. Last time he was in the game, he made some crucial plays for this Colorado team to take the lead. Will he do the same now as Cobb hits the first? And he misses the second. Minute 50 left in this game. It is a 2-point game. Britt gets the ball into the paint. And a lob for a call.
Even off the deflection, they still get it to fall. All tied up here. Minute and a half to go.
You don't see a backdoor threat like a call every day. You know, Colorado being at a size disadvantage, you've got to watch that back door, especially A-Call, every play, especially when the ball is in Aaron Britt's hands. Shepard with the corner pass out to Cobb, and he just loses it.
Bad turnover from Colorado.
We are coming up on a minute left, tie ball game here. Who will win this ball game? Dawson for three. And he misses. And David boxes out Robinson, and he cannot get to the ball. It will be Colorado's ball with 50 seconds to go.
Coming down to the final minute here. Looks like we're going to have another down to the wire game on our hands. David with the ball in the dunker spot.
David with the midi and the questionable shot as we had time on the shot clock. 30 seconds to go. Treyman is looking to run this clock down to as much as it can and get what's best for them.
A-Call in the dunker spot. Coming up to set the screen.
Britt with
wow.
Fade away midi. And Robinson with the rebound.
Got to rebound that ball.
That is a bad shot. That is a bad shot. Timeout. Colorado gets the timeout.
We got a good one. We got a good one. 7 seconds left. Tied up at 64.
You know, that was a questionable shot there by Robinson, you know. Getting the rebound in crunch time, pull it back out, make sure you get the last possession and draw up a play. But
yeah,
Britt
was trying to get a highlight right there.
Yeah.
Shout out our boy Reggie. He out there somewhere recording the game.
Yes, he is. Reggie putting on a masterclass for the Pro 16 social medias this weekend. This is a great ball game here. Colorado just got that timeout in, and they will be drawn up to play in hopes to move them to the Elite Eight.
7 seconds left with the ball. Colorado, they're getting it. I assume they're getting it opposite baseline. I don't think they get to advance the ball with the timeout. What are you thinking? What do you think they're drawing up here?
If I'm Colorado Collective, I'm getting the ball into David's hands. I'm playing the three-man game between Cobb, Elwood, and David, and letting them go to work.
Yep. We'll see how this plays out.
David has been getting whatever he wants in the mid-range game.
Oh, they do get to advance the ball.
Follows Colorado here, sideline entry into David with Britt. Slight bit of a mismatch.
We got horns action.
And that's what they do.
David with the ball.
Shepard for
my
three.
Goodness.
And he just misses. This game will go into overtime. The ref is calling a Trey Man got a timeout, maybe? Or not. Waiting for the call. And they do get the timeout.
All right, Team E has another chance here. They got a good stop.
1.1 seconds. They will need a miracle here to score with this. And it's interesting over here, you know. These teams get into overtime, and, you know, some events you get 4 minutes. Out here you get 4 points. Whoever can capitalize those 4 points first will win the ball game.
All right, 1 second left. Let's see what TME has in store.
Where will they be inbounding the ball from? They will be on the sideline. If I'm Aaron Britt here, I'm throwing a pass up to A-call and just praying for the best.
Yeah, do you think they're calling for a backdoor lob here?
Gotta be. With their length, I'm throwing anywhere near the rim and just hoping whatever goes, goes. And I don't know what that was.
Yeah.
That was something.
Couldn't figure it out right there.
That was something. I don't think that's necessarily how they drew it up, but we will be going into overtime, 64-64.
Crowd starting to pick up here on court 5.
Trey Man has their younger group here right behind them, but they have been pretty quiet. I think those other age groups showing up and showing out for their other teams are a big advantage for these teams. It helps give them energy, you know, big support system. Some of these games, you know, we've seen it's sort of like a high school game. Student section's behind the bench, and it just gets loud and rowdy. Chants, defensive chants. You can hear it all.
Here we go. First to 4. TME Colorado.
And Colorado wins the jump ball. What will they do with this? What would you do in this 4-point situation? Are you looking for the 3, or are you looking to score 2 twos?
I'm trying to get 2 layups. Try to get a good paint touch, like Christian
Cobb
Cobb is
gets
going
into the
right
paint
now.
and just does just that.
Bullies his way through.
Colorado will need only 2 more points to win this ball game.
How does TME respond?
Illegal screen. That is big for Colorado.
Enormous stop for Colorado.
Well, they do it right here. Will they do it, folks? This will be a big upset. A lot of people came into this game thinking Treyman was going to dominate, but Colorado has just proven them wrong and showing that they can come out and battle with anybody, no matter how big or small. Shepard with the pull-up. Cobb for
Oh, my
three,
goodness.
and a tough shot.
Big rebound.
Questionable there.
Here comes Britt.
Britt getting into the paint. Charge.
Another offensive foul.
Oh, one calls charge, one calls a block. And I believe the call will be a blocking foul, as Britt will get 2 free throws here.
I don't know. To me, I thought he was set. To me, that looked like a charge, but to me, he has a chance to tie it up here, get 2 points closer.
Can Britt knock these down? And he knocks the first one down. Colorado really questioning what to do with this possession right here. Britt knocked down the second one. 66-66.
Timeout for TME.
Timeout. We got a great ball game here. Great ball games all weekend.
Let's see what Colorado draws up here.
Like I said earlier, in a situation like this, I'm getting the ball into either Cobb's hands or Jacob David's hands.
Yeah, I think Christian has this last shot. You know, he's been the big momentum changer for Colorado this game.
He has been dominating the game in the paint and on the perimeter, knocking down threes and getting to whatever he wants at the rim. All right, here we go. Colorado looking to win this game right here. Ball's in Cobb's hands, back to David. David at the top of the key, Britt guarding him. David to the midi.
Ooh, might have been a foul there. Zach with the ball.
Oh, and the foul. Wow. That was interesting.
A lot of contact at the top of the key on Colorado.
That could have been called a foul, but it looks like the refs must have saw a slip. They will talk this one over. It will be Treyman's ball on the sideline. Will they get that stop and win the ball game right here?
Britt to receive the ball in the backcourt.
I think we both know what's about to happen right here.
It looks like they're calling for an ISO.
Britt getting whatever he wants to the rim, and it goes!
Wow.
Aaron Britt with the game winner! What a masterclass performance by Aaron Britt.
Another huge statement game for Britt. Getting whatever he wanted all game, controlling the offense, making things hard for the other team on defense, showing his ability to really control the game as a point guard.
Wow, folks. That was a great game. That was a great game. Aaron Britt putting on a show for everybody out here in Bryan, Texas. Treyman Elite comes out on top. 68-66 versus Colorado Collective. Trey Men will be advancing to the Elite Eight, where they will be facing the winner of Coos Elite versus BYC coming up here next.
What a game it's weekend. What a weekend it's been so far. Here in Bryan, Texas, I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. Here in Bryan, Texas, we've got a good one for you today, fellas. Coos Elite and BYC. BYC led by head coach John Gillum. Coos Elite led by head coach Rafer Austin. Should be a pretty fun one today. And what a weekend it's been so far. I say weekend if you want to count Thursday as a weekend, but we've had a good week so far, Reese.
Yeah, we have. And, I mean, yesterday was a little sluggish, a little slow. Today, overtime game number 2 just finished, and we almost saw the number 1 seeded team in the entire 17U bracket, and Trey Man Elite, almost fell. Almost. So close was Colorado Collective, just couldn't quite get it to the finish line. And the winner of this one now knows that they will face Trey Man Elite in the Elite 8 tomorrow.
And it was one of those games where Trey Man Elite never could pull away, and you knew that it was possible. But Colorado Collective got out to a 6-point lead and really got to start. We really got to start to thinking, like, holy crap, this might actually happen. And then Trey Man Elite comes away with it in overtime. Props to them and Coach Carlos Villalobos. But you never forget about Colorado Collective and their valiant effort.
And yeah, I mean, this is the second time in as many days that we've seen Trey Man Elite on the ropes. And the number 1 overall seed hasn't exactly separated themselves from the rest of the field and looked like the number 1 overall seed. But then again, they're 2-0, so it doesn't matter. They're on to the Elite 8. Who cares that they haven't looked that great? Because they've still come out victorious, and that's what great teams do. Good teams can win when they have great days. Great teams can win when they have bad days, and that's what Trey Man Elite's done so far this weekend.
And we're about to see who that great team is here in just a few moments. BYC Elite, Coos Elite. On your way, I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here. And this should be a fun one here at the Legends Event Center in Bryan, Texas for the Pro 16 finals. In the Sweet 16, a spot in the Elite 8 on the line. Who will win? Should be a fun one. And now both teams have come back out onto the court to warm up. So we'll see how much of a delay we have. Trying to figure out what time the games were supposed to start, because I think we're a little behind, but I can't tell. I'm not entirely sure. I want to say that this one's supposed to start at 5:30 maybe? Because 5:30, 6:40, 7:50.
This one's supposed to start at 5:20, so they are still behind.
5:20, got it. Okay, no time added so far to the clock. It's just that 16-minute start time for the first quarter.
Yeah, no, they like to do hour and 10 minutes per game, and the game after this one is slated to start at 6:30. So if you do some backwards math, that should put you at 5:20, and we are sitting at 5:29 right now.
A couple of minutes behind, and we are about to get this one underway. Coach John Gillum and Coach Rafer Alston shake hands and are ready to battle it out as BYC and Coos Elite take the floor. Reese, what are you most excited for in this game?
The atmosphere. I think the atmosphere for this game is going to be electric. The one for the game right before this got electric towards the end. I expect this one to start to fill up rather early here. I mean, obviously you got one of the stars on the circuit, Reese Alston, set to come up here with Coos Elite. He's a prized possession.
He is, and it should be fun to see what he has in store for us. Along with some other really good players of BYC, we have Jet Nagel. We're going to take a quick break and be right back. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be back in just a second. Welcome into Bryan, Texas, into the Legends Event Center. I'm Hayden Coker here with Reese Nygren here for the Pro 16 Finals. We got a good one on hand, and the winning tip for Langford and BYC. Here we go.
Coos Elite rocking the all black and a man-to-man defense early on.
An early shot from the perimeter from BYC, no good. Here comes Reese Alston and company.
BYC in the all reds, also in the man-to-man defense to start this one off.
Loose ball, not the way E.B. Coonley recovers and in First 2 points of the game go to Coos Elite. And it'll be Jet Nagel to bring it down the court.
And here it is, Jet Nagel versus Reese Alston. The matchup to watch here tonight.
Down low, Langford nearly had it poked away. Here's Nagel. Mid-range, good. Nagel so good from mid-range.
So silky smooth is that jump shot. Got directly to his spot in the mid-range. Good job from Jet Nagel.
Excited to see what he's able to do today. Alston now gets his own board. Alston up, no good. And Reese Alston's first 2 shots, no good. Denied that time by Langford. Will inside, no good. And Coos Elite a little cold to start this game off.
Yeah, they are. And Will Gooseby is lucky he didn't pick up an offensive foul there. Using that right arm, got up in the face area of his defender.
You mentioned Will Wade earlier. We know who he is here to watch. Broderick Wyatt. Here's Goolsby. 3 ball. Connects from deep.
That's what Will Gooseby brings to this Coos Elite team is elite level shooting.
Here we go. Langford wants to drive. Langford, nice move, can't get it to fall. Ibikunle with the board. Ibikunle wants to run. Yanni had it poked away. No good. And let's see where they're going to call this out on. Okay, Coos Elite ball. How about the coaching matchup here between Coach John Gillum and Coach Ray for Alston?
Yeah, both of these coaches are high energy guys. They're going to be jumping up and down. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a few sweat stains through both of their shirts by the time this one's done.
Especially Coach Gillum. We saw him the other day.
We did.
He was very, very hot on the court.
We did. Coach Gillum made the rookie mistake of wearing a light-colored shirt. Today he's in a black polo, so he's learned from his mistake from yesterday.
It won't be as easy to see. Broderick Wyatt's 3-pointer no good. And Nagel wants to run the court. They like to go fast. They've got a lot of speed. Langford's pass nearly out of bounds. Andre Langston wants it, no good. And here comes Coos. Reese, the drive, splits defenders. The kick to Ibikunle. No good. And here we go. Fast-paced offense from BYC and nothing doing.
BYC back-to-back air balls.
And that's a charge. Nice defense there by Nagel.
Heard Coach Gillum turn to his assistant coaches and go, "We're straight. We're straight." He knows, hey, some people don't believe BYC Elite can match up with Coos Elite. We're not one of those people. We're not either one of those people, and neither is Coach Gillum.
He knows exactly what he's doing, and he knows his team can compete with him. That ball knocked out of bounds, and Langford wanted a foul.
Langford wanted the foul, and I think Coach Gillum saying, hey, don't worry about that. If you get caught up in the extracurriculars of this basketball game, you're going to get left behind.
5-2 your score. Just under 3 minutes in. Alston running point. Nagel going to work on defense. Now Goolsby. Alston in the corner wants to drive. Up and no good, but a foul.
Coach Gillum's barking at the far side official, asking for the travel, and he's completely right.
Referee give him a thumbs up.
Yeah, I mean, it was a missed call, but they happen all the time.
First shot from Alston, good. As we await the second shot from Reese. And these guys with BYC know exactly who they're going up against, but they're not going to back down. They know exactly who Reese Alston is, and they're going to go at him just like they would anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, if you start to treat Reese Alston any different than you would anybody else, that's when you start to get caught up. You start to focus too much on him, and that Coos Elite has too many weapons for you to focus on just Alston.
Nagel with a quick attack that time, missed it. Now Alston wants to return the favor. And a foul down low. Fans gathering around the court. A lot of people here in Legend Event Center.
There is, and that's because everybody knows where they need to be to watch some high-level basketball, and it's right here in Bryan.
Alston on the inbound. Wyatt down low. Nearly a tie-up, stolen by Langford. Now BYC running. Langston had it poked away. And now Funk. Langford down low. Langford, no good. And nothing falling right now for BYC. 11:57 to go here in the first half. 7-2 your score.
Both of these teams playing very physical, playing very fast-paced games here.
Absolutely are. Now Cason Hall comes to the game for Will Goolsby. BYC's got to get some points on the board.
They do. They do. And this credit to this Coos Elite defense making it tough, but BYC Elite isn't doing themselves any favors.
Not at all. An errant pass, and Langford couldn't get to it. 11:45, 7-2 your score. Coos Elite on top. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here at the Legends Event Center in Bryan, Texas, for this phenomenal round of 16 matchup. Reese Alston with a deep three. And he stares his man down.
Yeah, and he knows that he's ready. He's hot. They can't stop him. He knows BYC does not have someone who can stop him one-on-one.
The drive, kick, baseline drive, no good from Langford. And BYC struggling early.
Yeah, they are. They're struggling to get anything going. It's because Coos Elite's defense is too elite. What a
wow. Denied that time by Andre Langston. And now Nagel wants to run. Nagel fouled. And let's talk about the point guard matchup here, because this is one of those that's a little bit slept on. But Reese Alston and Jet Nagel, two phenomenal athletes. Now, Reese Alston has those 5 stars, of course, by his name, and he shows it, don't get me wrong. But Jet Nagel is one of those guys who's super, super, super quick and can take, and he can hang with a guy like Reese Alston. So I'm curious to see how this goes down as they make the first free throw.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those, they may not go band for band with each other because it's hard to keep up with Reese Alston. But Jet Nagel, to me, is more of a pure point guard, one of those guys that can facilitate an offense. Now, don't get me wrong, Reese Alston can also facilitate an offense. Reese Alston is more of the guy where the offense is him.
Exactly.
The offense runs through him. Jet Nagel, the offense can run through him, but he's more effective when he's the one running the offense, making sure everybody is where they need to be and making sure everybody's getting the best look possible.
I like to think of it as Jet Nagel runs the offense.
He does. Jet Nagel runs the offense, and Reese Alston, the offense runs through Reese Alston.
Funk no good from 3. Rebound, Broderick Wyatt. Reese Alston will bring it down. Here we go. Alston for 3. Not that time. Rebound, Funk.
Just an early little heat check for Reese Alston. Don't hate it.
Not a bad one. Made the first one earlier. Langston to Blackshear. Blackshear fouled, and he's going to go to the free throw line. Well, you made a good point. It was like Reese Alston had just made a deep 3 before from the volleyball line. So he can do that. We've seen him do it, and he wanted the heat check, didn't make it. No harm, no foul.
Yeah, and if you're Coos Elite, you're going to be okay with that. You have to live with Reese Alston taking shots deeper than you typically would allow a player to take shots because he's not your typical player. He's not. He's your star.
Second shot that time from Blackshear, good. 10-6 your score, 10 minutes remaining. And just like that, BYC back to 4. And that one's stolen away, poked away by Nagel. Funk wants to run. Funk, no good. And out of bounds. It'll be BYC ball. I want to say Reese Alston was out of bounds when he grabbed the ball.
So he went out of bounds, was back in bounds, but hadn't fully established himself back in bounds. So therefore, he technically is out of bounds, even though physically he's in bounds.
Langston, nice pump fake. Langston can't get it to go. Rebound Langford.
just like that, BYC has kind of weathered the storm of poor offense early on.
They have, and now points are on the board for them. Hall driving, wants it. No good that time. Rebound Langford. Langford wants to go now. Inside. Langford and one. No, that was a whistle from a different court. That is the only thing about these venues with multiple courts is I hear a whistle, and it gets me to thinking.
Deceiving. It's deceiving.
Not good that time. Here comes BYC. 10 all your score. Corner nearly stolen away there from Cameron Martin.
And Langford plays the 5 position, the center position for this BYC elite team, but it's a small ball 5. It's a small ball 5. Langford is not the average 7-foot center that we've seen some of these teams have, and that's just unfortunate right there. Tried to save it and threw it off his own teammate. Did Langford.
Yeah, the shot clock was winding down, and I don't think Nagel knew exactly what it was at, but knew he didn't have long to get it off. Here comes Coos. Reese Alston, corner. Goolsby, 3, got it.
That's what he does. Plain and simple. He's the 3-point sniper. And again, I talked about it earlier. Everybody having a role on the great teams. He knows his role and he excels at it.
And a timeout. He knows his role, and you're right, he knows his role well, and he runs it at such an efficient level.
Yeah, he does. And when you have a superstar like Reese Alston, you got to have guys to fill the other roles. If you think about it, I don't want to use the Knicks as an example because they don't have that 3-point shooter, and he's not like Klay Thompson. He doesn't have that same kind of – he has a good impact, but not the same kind of impacts Klay Thompson did. But it's kind of that role, that sniper guy, the guy that can get hot in a hurry is essentially what he is. And he's a guy that they trust. When the ball leaves his hand, they trust that he's taking the best shot and that it's going to go in.
No, absolutely. And like you said, he plays the role very, very well. I agree 100%. Got to watch him a pretty good bit this year. And he had a pretty good Detroit session.
Yeah.
I remember his last couple games in Detroit were what caught my eye.
Yeah, and just kind of speed running in my head of NBA championship elite level teams. You think of those Spurs teams. Now, obviously, they didn't have one superstar because they had all sorts of different guys, but he's kind of that Danny Green, the Danny Green kind of guy, the guy that's going to go and knock down 3-pointers, and if he gets hot, it changes the entire complexion of a game because he's that deadly from behind the arc.
Here we go out of the timeout. Langford with a nice move, up and in. Nice move from Langford.
He's been impressive. He's been impressive to start this game out through this first quarter of the game. Langford has been the standout for BYC.
Inside. Drive, good. Tornell Bell.
Yeah, Bell just kind of putting that shoulder down, creating separation with the physicality, and then slamming on the brakes and stopping and popping.
Here comes Jet Nagel. Nagel had it poked away, and they're going to call a blocking foul. Looks like they're going to call that on Reese Alston.
Coach Alston is saying that he double dribbled, which I don't want to say he's wrong, but I'm pretty sure the ball was deflected out of the hands of Nagel, which would then mean that he could dribble it again. I think that's why the officials didn't call double dribble.
I thought the same. Outside shot. No good from Langston. Rebound. Attic outside. Jet Nagel with a long distance 3.
There he is. Jet Nagel right there. Gets it back to a tie ball game for BYC Elite from way downtown.
15 all, your score, 7 minutes remaining. Wyatt, nothing doing. Hall with a long distance three. No good that time.
It's a little too far out there for him.
Now BYC in business. Langford at the wing. Nice pass down low. That's Blackshear. Not enough. Rebound, Attic. Now Langford. Baseline, Jay. Got it.
I mean, look at Attic flying around underneath the basket. It's like he's on a pogo stick. Goes up for the rebound, misses, immediately is right back up there to grab the board in amongst the trees.
Really nice job. Now on the other end, Coos trying to respond. They can't. Here we go. They want to go fast. Jet Nagel says, let's do it. Nagel up, Nagel. No good. And Coach Gillum wants a foul.
And he's not wrong.
Goolsby. Noted by Langston. Baseline. Goolsby fade away. No good. Rebound by Kaysen Hall. And a foul. And Kaysen Hall now will go to the free throw line to shoot two for Coos Elite. Coos down two. As we approach the first free throw from Kaysen Hall. How about BYC Elite here?
They've looked good. They have looked real good. And you think about where Coos Elite is seated. They're one of the highest seeded teams here in this tournament, and they're one of the favorites to be the one to lift the trophy at the end of it all. And BYC Elite has gone stride for stride with them, and Langford has been huge in that as he heads to the bench for his first rest of the day. But again, Attic has been huge on the rebounding end, getting them extra possessions and ensuring that Coos Elite doesn't get those extra possessions, because Coos Elite's good enough as it is. If you give them more opportunities, they're just that much better.
Absolutely. You said it best. You can't give them those extra opportunities.
Yeah, and I mentioned Attic and Langford, and that doesn't even mention Jet Nagel, their best player, their scorer, their go-to guy with the ball right now.
Nagel does such a good job of, I say good job, everything on the court. Shot this time on cue. And a three ball from Jet Nagel. That's his second of the matchup.
And it's such a calming presence when he has the ball in his hand. You trust him. You trust Jet Nagel when he has that ball in his hand. And he proves you right every time.
And now look, down low, Nagel matched up against Ibi Kunle. Inside, Reese Alston, got it. And the foul. And Reese Alston will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, and Reese Alston, he's ready. He's here. He's announced his presence already, and he's just going to keep doing it over and over again.
And Alston, one of those guys who is just so good at the position that he plays, and he can get to the rim just so easily.
Yeah, and when you think of like the positions, you think of like point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, center, the traditional five. He's more of that two guard than the one. It's not a slight at him or anything. It's just two guards are your shooting guards. They're your scoring guards. The James Hardens of the world. The Dwayne Wades, like those are two guards. Steph Curry is an exception to the point guard as being a score first guy.
He is inside. Oh, can't get that one to fall. You know, you make a solid point with how he gets to the rim. I understand what you're saying.
Just him as a player in general, and I know people are going to be saying SGA and Jalen Brunson, and those are also, it's more of the modern point guard is more of a score-first guy. And that's what Reese Alston is. He's a modern point guard.
Nice move to the rim there from Cooper Johnston. Now Reese Alston wants in. He got it.
Like, look at that. Look at that move. Goes under for the defenders on the perimeter, keeps the ball low, then goes high in amongst the trees elevates, pumps, up and under. What a move.
Nagel with a long distance three, no good that time. Gillum, Coach John Gillum looked back at his bench like, whoa.
Yeah.
It's a little far, wasn't it?
Yeah, but then again, Jet Nagel's the one that took that shot, so you can only be so mad.
And Broderick Wyatt missed the first one, gets the second one. Timeout, Coos Elite. 24-22 your score, 3:28 remaining here in the first half.
And I want to say this. I know Reese Alston is not a two guard. I know that. I know he plays the one. But he plays more like what you think of when you think of a two guard.
Yeah.
The scoring guy. The point guard, that's the facilitator. When you think of point guard, you think of Chris Paul. You think of Rajon Rondo. Those kinds of guys. The guys that set up the offense. When you think of a two guard, you think of a scorer. You think of the guy that's the bucket getter. The guy that is the 30-point per game scorer. And I know SGA and Jalen Brunson are point guards. And Steph Curry is a point guard.
Or you're my guy on my career. Yeah.
Yeah. Like the modern point guard is a score-first guard, and that's what Reese Alston is. He's a modern point guard and old-time two guard. That's what he is. I know he plays the one.
People about got their panties in a wad there.
Huh?
Good thing you cleared that up. People were probably about to get their panties in a wad.
Yeah, people probably were, and I wanted to make sure that I got that across. Like, he is a one. He is. He's the guy that you want with the ball in his hands every time. And that he's recruited as a point guard.
Here we go for BYC coming out of the timeout. 3:22 remaining here in the first half. Inside Funk. Back out to Langford. How effective can this zone defense be for Coos?
It can. It can be very effective because outside of Jet Nagel, I'm not sure how much strong shooting BYC can muster.
Out of bounds here. It'll stay with BYC. And here's the inbound. Langford with the drive. Inside, Attic. Good.
There you go. Kind of a half-hearted high-low right there. Just lower than the free throw line is where Langford got it, and he dumped it down to Attic down low.
Here comes Alston driving. And let's see what they're going to call. Jump ball. There we go.
That's the right call.
By the way, props to these referees. These guys have been here since 8 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, these guys have been here since 8 o'clock, and they dealt with some extracurricular circumstances after one of the games today.
Wow. They got that one to go. Broderick Wyatt says, I want it too.
Yeah, I was kind of hesitated seeing if they were going to call that one on the floor or not. Rightfully so, they called it on the shot.
I wasn't entirely sure either. As they call the shooting foul, and now Wyatt will go to the line to shoot for a potential three-point play. 26-24 your score, 2:34 remaining in the first half. College coaches all around, and so are the fans.
As they should. As they should. This is the best game going on here in the event center.
No good that time.
He actually got it.
Or good that time. Shot in and out.
Look at Langford. There he is.
And they're going to call that out of bounds on Coos Elite. Long distance pass. It'll be Nagel with it. And here comes Jet Nagel. Screen from Langford. Inside.
Oh.
And I thought Langford had the time to get a quick layup off.
Langford didn't realize he had the time to get the shot off, so he passed up on it, and then he tried to do a fancy pass to his teammate who just wasn't paying attention.
Here comes Broderick Wyatt, 27-24, 2 minutes remaining. Outside. Shot. In and out. No good from Bell. Funk. No good. And now Reese Alston storming down the court for Coos. Baseline out. Bell. Spin move, stolen away. Now Nagel wants to run. Nagel inside. Nagel denied, but he's fouled.
Yeah, a blocking foul there. Just tried to slow him down. Can't slow down the Jet.
You cannot. And I love how he moves so quickly.
They don't call him Jet for nothing.
His speed reminds me of Jaden Hopkins' speed.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him that much up there. I think Jaden Hopkins.
Jaden Hopkins is on another level.
Yeah,
but that's the closest to Hopkins I've seen.
Yeah, I think he's like a step right below Hopkins. But yeah, he's got great speed. I mean, his name is Jet, so if he didn't, that'd be kind of ironic.
It's fitting.
Yeah, it is.
Here we go, Alston. Alston drives up. No good that time. Rebound, Bell gets it to go.
I will say, since we're making the comparison to Hopkins, Reese Alston and Hopkins' first step is otherworldly.
It is.
Like their first step is so quick and that's what makes them so special, is because they can immediately get in front of their defender, almost on a dime, in the snap of a finger. Bang! They're by their guy before you can blink.
And like you said, it's otherworldly.
It is, and Alston also has that kind of stop-start ability to slow it down on a dime and pick it right back up.
Elite players all around. 29-26 your score. Wyatt, guarded by Nagel. Baseline, Jay. Got it.
So pure.
Really good job there.
Just simple bump and turn.
Now Nagel finds a man down low. Here's Johnston. Denied. And out of bounds. And Johnston's a little confused, but it looked like it hit Johnston when he was out of bounds.
Yeah, it looked like the ball fell on him while he was laying down out of bounds.
Here comes Wyatt, 31 remaining.
Maybe a 2-for-1 opportunity here.
That's what they want. Goolsby, no good that time. Here comes BYC.
They got it to some extent.
31-26 your score, 15 remaining. Here comes Nagel. Nagel lost it. Coos Elite wants a backcourt.
Saying it was deflected.
Langston, 4. Langston, 3. No good. Bell's got to get it up, and that'll take us to half. And Will Goolsby went crashing in to Coach John Gillum.
I think Gillum went into Goolsby to save him from crashing into the scorer's table.
That's what it sort of looked like.
At least to me, that's what it looked like.
And that is a half. 1 minute 45 until we come back. Got some great action here in the Bryan, Texas Legends Event Center. We'll be right back. Welcome back here into Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here for the Pro 16 Finals. You're watching the Sweet 16, BYC and Coos Elite matching up against each other.
Is it okay to say that this has been an elite matchup?
I like it. Elite first half and elite second half weights. Johnston outside, can't get that one to fall. Offensive board, Nagel. Nagel up, no good. And here we go. Austin wants to run it. Austin up, Austin good. And Austin, when he gets downhill, there's nothing that can stop him.
Yeah, I mean, once he puts his head down and is determined to go to the hoop, you can't stop him.
Wow. How about Andre Langston there?
Yeah, Andre Langston with the slow, methodical Euro step to create space and get the two-point bucket. It's a good move.
Shot and falls from Broderick Wyatt.
Trying to touch every part of the rim possible to that shot.
I don't think there's a centimeter of it didn't touch.
I don't think so.
Here comes Nagel. Long distance three. Funk can't get that.
I don't know why BYC is settling for these long threes early in the shot clock. It's one thing if you get down to under 5 seconds, but it's another thing when you still got 17 seconds to generate some offense.
Yeah, it's confusing. Broderick Wyatt back in Langford down. Air ball. Rebound, Jackson Funk. And here comes Nagel. Nice court vision inside from Nagel.
Yeah.
Nothing doing though. Nice head fake. Wow. Johnston with a nice baseline drive.
Yeah, great job there by Johnson, staying composed and finishing through the little bit of contact that was there.
Here comes Austin. Outside and travel. 35-30 your score. Coos Elite on top as we are 2 minutes in to the second half. North Texas in the house.
All these schools here in attendance. We saw Josh Schertz in the Treyman Elite game sitting courtside.
And foul called that time. And Jet Nagel will go shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, and crafty stuff there from Nagel. Didn't kick that leg out. That's always the key. Did they kick the leg out? He didn't. Maybe a little bit, maybe just a touch, but not enough to warrant the offensive foul call, and Nagel will be rewarded with 3 free throws.
First shot up and good. Also ACU in the house, Alabama as well, LSU, Eastern Michigan. Just to name a few. Second shot up and good. Jet Nagel, one of the best free throw shooters, if not the best, on the team.
Yeah, he's a rock at the free throw line.
Shot up, shot good. 3 for 3 there from Nagel.
Didn't jinx him that time.
I did not. The announcer jinx did not work.
I've been known to do that this tournament.
You have.
Not this time.
You caught a break.
I did.
Austin, double team, outside. No good that time from 3. And here comes Johnston.
Probably not where you want to get comfortable.
No, not at all. He's more comfortable down low. Shot up, got his own board. Ibikunle
right there, fielding the clean pass down the middle of the lane. Almost lost.
Back in bounds, accidentally threw it at the Twins.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
What did I can hear here. Johnston for 3. Got it. Friendly roll. Drives. Got it. Or didn't get it to go, but called the foul.
Forcing the contact and getting the foul. On that free throw.
Second shot. And a foul called on the floor. not often. That's ever again this weekend.
Yeah, you might not see that the rest of the weekend. Reese Alston go 0 for 2.
Wyatt. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Here comes Johnston. Wanted to drive, nothing doing. Nice defense from Reese.
What he does, he can do both.
Shot clock winding down. Long distance three outside from Johnston, no good. 37-36. Your score. Alston splits the defense and has it stolen away. And a foul. And that foul called on Reese Alston.
Yeah, and this Coos Elite coaching staff is telling Cobbin to get in the face of Nagel. Don't let him breathe.
Cobbin, a really good defender himself.
He is.
Langston, nothing doing. Nice defense right here for Coos. Langford tried to draw the foul, nothing doing there. And shot clock violation.
Yeah, and I thought right there he might have been able to get that foul there, but BYC keeps getting late into the shot clock and not really getting good looks.
Bell drives. Bell, no good. What a game we have on our hands.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Johnston. Both offenses not really clicking all that much. Drive inside from Johnston. Out to Nagel. Three. Off the mark.
Good rebound by Funk on the backside for the offensive board.
Langston up. Langston! Oh my! Andre Langston! Andre Langston says, I got you, buddy. Put him on a poster. Holy smokes. Are you kidding me? Oh, my.
Somebody call 911. I'd like to report a dead body. Andre Langston, are you kidding me?
What a dunk from Andre Langston.
Are you serious?
Dun-dun-dun,
Dun-dun-dun.
On tonight's episode of SportsCenter Top 10.
We go out to Bryan, Texas Legends Event Center, and Andre Langston with a poster.
That was crazy.
My goodness.
I saw Langston get the step on him. I just figured, hey, you know what? Nice layup. He's going to make this. And then he threw it down.
I thought there was no, I saw, you could see it. You could see it. He was timing up his steps. He was winding up. Ready to absolutely throw it down, and that is what he did, and he caught the attention of everyone.
Oh, my gosh. And I'm still in disbelief. And I feel like some of our viewers are as well.
Yeah, my God.
Here comes Alston. Out of the break, Broderick Wyatt for three. And no good, offensive board. And they're going to call it on the floor. Wow. Inbound from Ralston. Here comes Ibikunle.
Not a good defensive strategy for BYC right there to leave Reese Alston that wide open. He'll make you pay more times than not.
Not at all. Oh, my! Fireworks from Jet Nagel.
BYC Elite is having highlight after highlight after highlight here on court 5.
And a chance at a rare 4-point play.
A rare 4-point play.
Wow. Wow.
What a sequence of events here in Bryan College Station.
And he connects on the 4-point play. There from Nagel.
Now you look up and all of a sudden it's a 5-point game. 5-point game just like that. Poster dunk, 4-point play. A few more things here and there.
Austin was looking for Ibi Kunle on the screen. Ibi Kunle wasn't paying attention on the roll. Here comes Wyatt. No good. And a foul that time called on Langford. First shot wanted to fall, but didn't. 42-37 your score, 9:19 remaining here in the second half. Shot up, shot good. 1 for 2 from the line there for Wyatt. And now a press from Kuzi Leet. Here comes Langford. Langford beats the press and good. He got it.
Not sure how that shot went in. That layup was underneath the rim when it hit the backboard, somehow rolled up.
And a foul call this time on Jet Nagel as Austin went to pass it out. Blocking foul. And now 44-38 to score. Austin inside. Austin can't get it to go. And that time looked like it went out of bounds off Langford, and it does.
I have to applaud these officials for knowing that these coaches have words that they need to say and letting them say it. Letting them voice their opinions. And not all officials do that.
Shot is good that time. That pulls the deficit to 4. 8:47 remaining here. BYC on top. And you make a good point, and the officials are dealing with a lot this weekend. They know that tensions are high, emotions are going to be high, and they're dealing with it. They're dealing with the words. So massive shout out to these officials, and they're doing their jobs. They're doing a great job.
Yeah, they are, and obviously you're not going to get every call right. If you go into the game thinking, hey, I'm going to get every call that I want to go my way, and the game is going to be 100% in my favor and cleanly called, then you're going to be disappointed every time. Every time. If you can find me one game where it was perfectly officiated, by the book, executed flawlessly, let me know. Let me know. And then I'll show it to the fans of both teams, and they'll let me know. So these officials are doing a good job. Again, I'm still not sure why they're wearing orange.
I wish we could figure that out.
I wish we could figure that out.
Traffic cones.
I guess. I liked when they looked like Foot Locker employees, but that's just me.
Nagel. He beats the press.
He's being trapped. They're trapping Jet Nagel.
Wow. And Broderick Wyatt with a nice 2. And Nagel was able to get out of that initial press
right there,
beforehand.
Stop. There you go. That is how you do it. Somebody is open when they trap.
Funk. No good that time. And here comes Kuzi Leet.
And if you're BYC, you cannot let this trap from Kuz Elite speed you up, because that's exactly why they put it in place.
Austin, no good, but a foul.
And that move there from Reese Alston, it's just a Euro step, but it's a super slow developing. You think of Euro steps as how quickly can I get off that plant foot across the lane from point A to point B. With Alston, it's can I be controlled as I go from point A to point B and slow down the timing of my defender. Yeah, at some point I'm going to get over to point B, but it's going to be after you get to point B. So then that way you're there to meet me when I get there, and you're going to foul me every time. It's his go-to move because it's such a good one.
It
works. Yeah, it works.
He makes it work. He's a phenomenal athlete.
You see Stephon Castle in the NBA kind of working on that move, the very slow gather Euro. Just taking his sweet time getting across the lane.
It's a very good reference. He does a really good job at it, too.
He does. It's kind of become his signature move, even though he's early in his career.
Langston, Funk,
Need it.
outside. No good that time. Rebound, Goolsby. 44 all, 8 minutes remaining.
Funk has got to hit one of these threes for BYC.
Inside, Alston, no good. No foul that time.
Here comes Nagel.
Jet, outside, Blackshear, got it.
Much needed. Much needed right there for BYC. They needed to see a three-pointer go through.
1 + 2 = 3 for Blackshear. Shot. Broderick Wyatt, no good. Rebound, Nagel.
Good pass.
They want to run. Lankford, and Lankford's fouled.
Somebody did touch him. He lost the ball on the way up and then was bodied. As he tried to recollect it in midair.
Gotta love fans, don't you?
Gotta love fans. Gotta love moms of players too. Bucky McMillan had a great quote. He said, when you think of high school players, the players themselves are 1 step below where they think they are, and they're 2 steps below where their parents think they are.
I saw that the other day. No good on the second free throw. Rebound, Coos. Outside. Yanni Ibikunle, baseline. No good, air ball. And here comes Jet Nagel. Here we go. Nagel, nice moves. Inside, Blackshear. Got it. And one. Count it.
Good stuff there from Blackshear, cutting to the basket, making himself available for Nagel, and earning the N1 opportunity.
Nice court vision by Nagel. Nice finish by Blackshear. That shot up and good from Nagel. He connects on the three-point play.
And all of a sudden, Coos Elite staring down a 7-point deficit with under 7 to go.
Inside, Alston got it.
My Lord, that first step is just so explosive and so quick.
And now, Attic stepped over the baseline before he got it off. 51-46 your score, 6:42 remaining. Coos Elite ball. Here comes Broderick Wyatt. Wyatt out to Cobbin. Sheldon. No good that time. Offensive board, though. Here comes Reese Alston. The drive and the foul. And Alston is doing a nice job of drawing contact right now.
And he's trying to take over this game, as he should. Down now by 5. Chance to cut it to 7. Reese Alston wants to take over this ball game, and he should. He should be the reason that Coos Elite wins this game, because he took over late in the second half.
First free throw up and good. Second shot. Got it. 2 for 2 from the line there. And here comes Nagel.
Help him out. There you go. Oh, had him in the corner.
Here comes Johnston. And a reset from BYC. Nagel falls down, loses the ball. What's the call?
Either a jump ball or a timeout for BYC. I'd go with jump ball. Oh, they gave him the timeout.
So timeout BYC. And I guess they're going to say that with the ball between his legs, he still had possession.
And to Coach Gillum's credit, he did call that timeout almost immediately when Nagel hit the ground.
Now you make a very good point, and one of the referees trying to explain to Rafer Alston.
I think Rafer Alston wanted a jump ball. That's what he wanted. And he wants it because the possession arrow favors his team and because he believed that there was a tie-up on the floor while Nagel's laying down on the floor. The officials deemed that Nagel had possession of the ball when the timeout from Coach Gillum was called. They stuck with the call on the court, and I agree with it.
The only problem with if they called jump ball was that Nagel's entire body pretty much was wrapped around the ball because it was between his legs.
Yeah, if you were gonna force a jump ball, that means you were fouling him by laying on top of him. But I think really what Kuzelit wanted was to travel. They thought Nagel traveled when he fell to the ground. To Nagel's credit, he kept his dribble.
Nagel can't get that one to fall as they try to beat the shot clock. And a foul called.
Kuzelit is now in the bonus. Well, they've been in the bonus, but proves large now.
And a lot of those fouls have come on shooting fouls down low.
Yeah,
so
it has been. It's been them being aggressive down low underneath the basket.
Wyatt shot up and good. 51-49 your score, just under 6. 1 point game. We haven't, and got it. So pure that time from the mid-range. Funk, no good. And you got to think that Funk is going to chunk one up here in a little bit, and it'll go in.
He has to.
No luck right now. And Wyatt through. Well, what are they going to call? They're going to say it went off of, yes, they're going to say it went off of Kuzelit.
Yeah, give the ball to BYC. And again, Andre Langston got in the game, and they immediately made an effort to get him the ball, and here he is again.
Langston, yes, sir! Yet again, Andre Langston.
Punish the rim, young fella. I don't know what it did to you, but I am sorry.
He's showing them exactly why he's mad. But how about Alston on the other end? That is the 10th team foul now called on BYC as Reese Alston goes to the free throw line to shoot for a chance at 3.
I mean, we called for Andre Langston to sub into the game, and that is how he rewards us. Thank you, Mr. Langston.
And you got to think, I'm going to reference the Gus Johnson call. I wonder if he's mad because he didn't get invited to the barbecue.
Yeah. Hurt my feelings.
Shot up and good that time from Reese Alston.
Browns legend Denzel Ward delivering the hit.
Go Brownies, baby. Go Brownies. Thank you for bringing up my team and reminding me just how miserable I am.
They told me bust on my AP.
There it is. No good that time and a foul. Perfect timing. And a little confusion here. And now the intensity and emotions.
Yeah, because
really getting
it's
involved.
crunch time. It's crunch time. It's win or not go home, but play a less significant game. The winner of this one gets Treyman Elite tomorrow. Here comes Rafer Alston to tell his son Reese to slow things down.
Here comes Reese. Step back. Three-pointer. Oh, my! Reese Alston with a nice step back.
And you're telling me that didn't look like James Harden?
That looked like Reese Alston.
In his own world.
What a move and what a shot. Here comes Nagel. Nice move. Nagel goes up and a foul.
Just got a little too aggressive there. did Alston. And, I mean, him and Nagel are taking this matchup against each other personal. They are. Don't think there's anything personal between them, but, hey, you're the guy in front of me. I'm going to beat you. I'm going to beat you in every way possible. It's become a personal matchup between those two. And Reese Alston just a little too aggressive there, using that off arm to kind of propel himself to block that shot.
(58-55) your score. Coos Elite on top with 3:44 remaining. Fantastic game we have here, Reese.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday again was a lull. Today has been quite the day for basketball here, especially on court 5. We don't even know what's going on the other 7 courts here. You've heard cheers and you've seen high-level dunks all over these courts. You don't know what those games are like. This is just court 5. We've had 2 games already in overtime. This one could be headed there as well.
It could. 2 shots from Nagel good at the free throw line. He's not going to miss them.
He's not.
1-point game now. 3:40 remaining.
Because he said that, he'll miss one later.
Don't say that.
Knock on wood if you're listening. And you're a fan of BYC Elite.
Knock on glass, Savior. Here we go. Alston. Goolsby. 3. No way! Bottoms it. Fireworks here on court 5.
Said it earlier, they trust him. They trust him from 3, and in a big moment, he delivers.
Special delivery. Cooper Johnston. Foul. He'll go to the free throw line. 3:09 remaining, 4-point game. Both of these teams have what it takes to win it all.
They do. They do, both of these. And whoever wins this one has the big matchup in front of them in Treyman Elite tomorrow. But they could give 2 craps about that game. All they care about is the one in front of them right now.
Second shot awaiting here from Johnston. Second shot up and good. Here we go. 3 minutes remaining, 3-point game. Alston on Nagel. Outside. Wyatt. No good that time. Rebound, Jet Nagel. Stolen away by Alston. Good. And add 2 that time for Coos. 4-point game. 5-point game. Here comes Nagel. Guarded by Wyatt. Nagel inside. Nagel up. Nagel no good. Rebound by Bell. And head coach Rafer Alston wants Reese to slow down.
Yeah, no reason to get in a rush. You're up by 5.
And I'm not going to say I know what's going to happen here.
I think I know who's going to shoot the ball here.
I do too, and I know who's going to drive. Well, maybe not.
We were wrong.
Bell.
We don't know.
We don't. We're dumb.
All right, here's Langston. Langston's got to get it going.
And Langston wants to drive. Langston does. Kicks. Langford. Got it. And Langford will go to the line for a chance at a 3-point play.
He has been so impressive today. Unafraid by anybody who stands in front of him. Fearless when attacking the basket. And Mason Langford at the line for the N1 in a crucial spot in this game.
Very, very crucial. 3-point game, 2 to go. 121 seconds left to decide who will go to the Elite 8. And a 3-point play converted. 2-point game.
Who other than Alston and Nagel is going to hit the big shot might determine who wins this game.
And a foul. Now Broderick Wyatt will go to the free throw line. (63-61), 154 remaining. We talked about this earlier, but I love the head coaching matchup here between Rafer and John Gillum.
Yeah, it's such an awesome coach. You love to see when two energized coaches are coaching against each other, just seeing the intensity and energy level that they coach with, and it's infectious.
It is.
It's infectious for both of these teams. They play the same way that their coach coaches.
Very intense, and it rubs off on the team. Gotta love it. I absolutely love it. Wyatt's second shot. He goes 0 for 2.
And you can't do that. Can't do that at any point in the game, much less under 2 minutes. A 1-2-2 trap press here for Coos Elite.
Langford, elbow, outside. Langston wanted it, back to Langford. Good defense here from Coos, and knocked away. And they've got to go. Stolen away here by Reese. Reese! Got it! Nice move by Reese Alston. 4-point game.
That's his go-to finish at the rim, that up and under move.
Here comes Blackshear. Blackshear no good, gets his own board. Back out to Nagel. Langston, got it! Andre Langston for 3.
Such a great player, such a high-impact guy is Andre Langston. Now you got to slow down Reese Alston.
Alston, no good. Tipped out. Back to Cobbin, and they'll slow it down. Under a minute to go, 1-point game. Kuzi lead on top.
Stop giving up offensive boards. If you're BYC, end this possession. Leave them empty.
10 remaining on the shot clock. You got to get a body in front of somebody. Here goes Wyatt. Nothing doing outside. Alston. Oh my! What could be the dagger? And Reese Alston is talking to him. What a shot by Reese.
And talk to him nicely, Reese Alston. Ice in his veins, an early order of onions.
Hell of a 3-ball by Alston. And that extends. And we still got 2 more to go after this.
Indeed we do. Indeed we do. We got a 16U game coming up right after this one. SA Future 16U Pro 16 versus 1 of 1 16U Pro 16.
4-point game, around 30 remaining.
I mean, back to that shot from Reese Alston. That is the MVP for a reason.
He is, man. I'm
showing
telling you.
Showing it to the world why he is the most valuable player of this circuit.
What a game here. What a game here, folks. Final 30 to go. Here comes Nagel, down 4. Nagel, Funk, 3. Oh my! Jackson Funk getting funky. And a nice press here.
Foul.
And they break it. They've got a foul. And Coach John Gillum is hot.
I thought they should have fouled Ibekinle. I thought that when he caught that ball at half court, I thought he was the guy to foul.
Wow. 1-point game, 8 for 8 remaining. (68-67). Martin at the free throw line. He will shoot 2.
I'm sure if you're BYC, you're content that it isn't one of Alston or Gooseby at the line.
Missed the first
There
shot.
you go.
And that opens it up.
And all of a sudden, the window's cracked open.
And Reese Alston knows who's getting the final shot if given the opportunity.
He knows who BYC wants to take the final shot.
Second shot here from Martin.
Got to get the rebound.
Got it. 2-point game. Here comes Langston. They've got to find Nagel. Stolen away! And that's the exclamation point! And a tech
They just
to end the game. And Coos Elite victorious here in Bryan, Texas.
Coach Gillum has been sent to the showers. Having some choice words for our officiating crew here. And now there's confusion about how many shots Goolsby should get at the free throw line, considering Coach Gillum got 2 technical fouls. Head coach Rafer Alston believes that Goolsby should get 4. And the officials telling him he gets 2 shots and a side out of bounds. And Coos Elite will move on to face Treyman Elite tomorrow. And the Elite 8.9 on the clock here in the second half. Oh, they're going to give Goolsby 4 shots. Maybe even 6, who knows? And he goes 4 for 4 at the line. Coos Elite just has to inbound to put a final bow on this one. And Coos Elite moves on to the next round. On the backs of Reese Alston, we have a matchups of the Elite in the Elite 8. More Pro 16 action here on the other side.
Welcome back here into Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. And we've got a good one here on our hands here in just a few minutes, but we did have Coos Elite and BYC. Coos getting a narrow win in what was a phenomenal game between the two teams.
Yeah, a phenomenal game that kind of had somewhat of a sour ending at the end, but Reese Alston proved why he's the MVP of this league and one of the best players on this circuit, ending the game with 33 points in a thriller against BYC Elite, as Coos versus Trey Mann will face off tomorrow sometime, I would assume in the afternoon, in the Elite 8 matchup. And now it's the 16U's turn to punch a ticket to the next round.
TJ Brunson with an early three, no good that time. Brunson, one of the best players in his class. And here comes San Antonio.
Just a reminder, this is a 16U game. SA Future 17U and one of 17Us were eliminated from the bracket yesterday.
Outside, shot, no good on the three, no good on the offensive board, and the putback. Bryson Bell with an offensive rebound and a putback.
Some people say third time's the charm, and SA Future sure believes it.
Let's see if one of one does. Three-pointer, good. Nice looking three-point shot there from Javon Mata.
That was smooth shot there. Silky smooth.
3-2 your score. Should be a very, very good matchup here. Drive. Guess who? No good that time. Here comes Brunson and company. Brunson, no good that time. Got his own board and had it stolen away. And here comes one of one. Wanted it, nothing. Inside, drive. Another offensive board for TJ Brunson, and now he goes to the line.
A little bit of sloppy play from both sides here to start this one off.
I'll tell you what, I love the specs from Brunson.
I do. Little throwback.
Did you have some of those in high school?
I did not. I wore contacts.
Contacts, gotcha. First shot up and good from Brunson.
Catch me dead before you catch me wearing sports goggles.
Were you as good as Brunson?
No.
No?
No. No hesitation in that answer, too.
Center, power forward?
4A center, so take that with which you don't know much about Texas high schools, but 4A center.
Smaller, right?
Yeah, smaller. Graduated class had 134 people in it.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Stolen away there. Here comes one of one. And a turnover.
Yeah, and the coaching staff's not happy with that, nor should they be.
And Jalen Bowden threw it away. It'll be San Antonio future ball. Here comes Bryson Bell. Looks like a 1-2-1 press.
Yeah.
Outside shot. Off the glass, no good. And a loose ball. Out of bounds, one of one.
1-2-2s and 1-2-1-1s are the two most common full court presses at any level. Just kind of creating that diamond somewhere.
Here we go inside the drive. And got it. Nice move, Dyson Britt.
Personally, I prefer a 1-2-2.
I would go the same way.
Can't go wrong with a 1-2-1-1 though. It works out well because you can have a guy kind of be like Troy Polamalu. Just kind of roam around, lurk.
I was basically the Troy Polamalu of 4A high school football when I played. I just don't have the tape.
Hey, I would say, hate to break it to you, but I don't believe that.
Inside, nice finish. Jamari Bowens.
I thought he was going to dunk it.
I thought he was too.
He wound up looking like he was going to dunk it, kind of like Andre Langston in that last game where he had two insane dunks. One of them put on a poster.
Two red teams.
Yeah, this is true. The similarities are uncanny. What a block.
Brunson couldn't get that one to go.
Oh, they're gonna call foul. I thought he got it clean, but I guess he used that arm to lift himself up. To get up that high for a block.
I did too, but I'm not a referee.
They have a better view than we do.
They do. And they've done an exceptional job today, by the way.
Yeah, whether the coaches want to believe it or not, the officials do have a better view.
Speaking of coaches, what a matchup it was last game. Rafer Alston, John Gillum.
It was. Sucked the way that Coach Gillum kind of soured the end of that game. Had some colorful language for the officials. But, yeah, overall that was a great coaching matchup between those two, both high-energy coaches.
Outside shot. 3 ball, no good that time. Rebound, here comes 1 of 1.
I recommend not leaving Bell that wide open very often.
Britt finds a man inside, back out. Dancing around, 3 ball. No good. Here comes San Antonio. Inside, no good, but a foul.
Now, I can guarantee you he wanted to dunk that one. Could he?
Like it.
Could he? Probably.
I believe he can.
He
Surely.
Surely.
Bryson Bell, first shot, good. 8-5, your score, 1 of 1 on top. Second shot, no good. Rebound, Brunson. And here comes 1 of 1. Britt running point. Now drive inside. Nothing doing. Nice defense. Here comes Bill. Now the drive inside. No good. No foul called. Rebound, 1 of 1. Inside and a charge. Nice job defensively. That time from Bill.
Yeah, he was set up for that charge, and for a minute there, I thought it was going to end up also on a poster. It appeared that way. Looked like he wanted it to end up on a poster there, did Bowden, but I guess a charge is good.
What logo is that on that college coach's shirt across the way?
I wish I could tell you. I was wondering the same thing. I watched him come in, sit down, and I can't. It blends in too much. Kind of like the numbers for 1 of 1's jersey.
It does, but they're sick too. I love the jerseys. Inside, got it. Tyson Britt making his name be known early.
They are sick jerseys. They're just really hard to read the numbers.
Britt with a steal. Britt inside, Britt up, Britt no good. Rebound, Brunson, no. And San Antonio future with it the other way.
This is another one of those jersey matchups that you kind of love.
Absolutely.
It'd be a little different if SA Future was in their powder blues, but these reds are clean as well.
Very, very clean. Inside, nice finish from Bowens.
Yeah, good job there, just hanging around that rim ready for the offensive putback.
And here we go. Brunson wants it from mid-range, no good, rebound. And here we go, True Williams. That was Tolliver. Tolliver with the shot. Tolliver in.
Got to a spot, that mid-range, where he loves to operate. Silky smooth jumper.
Here comes 1 of 1. Britt, double screen. Britt with a drive. Britt up, denied. Stolen away there, and here they come. Wow, he missed the dunk. Doesn't matter. Bowens with the cleanup duty.
We've seen our fair share of missed dunks.
And 11-10 your score now. San Antonio future on top. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Niger, and we'll be right back. Brunson wanted it.
To the Elite Eight.
We have an NC State and San Antonio future the other way. Bowens outside. Nice shot.
You cannot leave him that wide open.
Braxton Young for three, and now on the other end, another three.
And that was
Jordan
huge.
Pierce that time.
And that was huge from 1 of 1 right there, because you could sense this game slipping away, just like that pass.
17-13. Inside, Britt. Oh, yeah! And Britt now at the free throw line.
Punch, counter punch right there from 1 of 1. Just when you felt like it could be slipping away from them into the hands of SA Future, they respond in a big way.
This sort of reminds me of round 3 of the Justin Gaethje and Ilia Topuria fight, with it just going back and forth.
That round was awesome.
Did you watch that fight live?
I did. That was maybe the most patriotic I think I've ever felt.
I was on the cruise ship, and I really, really was hoping that they were going to play the fight. Couldn't find it on the TV. Inside, got it from Bowens.
So are you admitting on live television that you pirated that fight?
Oh, no. I had to go back and watch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I would say too.
Wink, wink. Outside, no good that time. Here's Brunson. No good. No, I actually did have to go back and watch the fight. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I was on a cruise ship. I couldn't.
Okay. I did too. I also went back to watch it, but that was because it was so awesome.
There you go.
Who do you think the police are scouting?
Me?
What?
First shot up and good from Brunson. Did you say the police?
Yeah, they're right over there. They're over in the college coaches section.
Me. They need a broadcaster for their radio calls.
They do?
They do.
We need additional units over here.
Hayden Coker, a great broadcaster. Let's get him on the law enforcement side of things.
Yeah, hey, can we get that guy telling us where we need to be?
I would not do good with that, by the way. I would not do good with that.
With broadcasting?
No, with communications, like radio communications for 911. I would not do that.
I wouldn't either.
Here he comes. Bowden. Outside shot. And they're going to call the shot off. 19-18 your score.
Yeah, just didn't get it off in time. Shot clock violation, which is a thing in 16U. Found out that it's not a thing in 15U. No shot clocks in 15U, which I think is smart. I just don't think they're there yet to play with 24. If you do a shot clock for them, maybe do 30.
That time out of bounds. They're going to call it out of bounds on San Antonio Future. Brunson to inbound. Yeah, man, I love the goggles. It's a signature look.
It is a signature look. It's awesome. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar-esque. It's aura.
Robbie Avila, some would say.
Josh Schertz was here somewhere.
He was. Shot no good that time. Rebound.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Robbie Avila.
Milk Chamberlain. Outside shot. Braxton Young, no good.
What else do they call him?
Trying to think. Do they call him Doughboy or no?
I'm sure someone did.
That shot no good.
I mean, I know they called him White Chocolate.
He was a good passer.
He could. Dude had vision like no other. That's why he paid extra for it.
Correct. 19-18 your score. Dyson Britt. Now TJ Brunson.
You know,
and stolen away.
I'm convinced all these college coaches went to grab a bite to eat before the game after this one.
I believe so too.
Because the game after this one is must-see TV. Should be must-see TV.
It will be.
We jump back up to the 17U ranks and we get BTI versus Team Halley.
No good there on the fadeaway and loose ball. Speaking of the game after this one, after that game, where are we going to go eat?
That's a good question. It all depends. All depends on what time we get out of here. Most things here closed 9:30. We got out of here at 8:45 yesterday.
It'll be 9 o'clock today, I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure. But the thing is, some things might stay open later because it's Friday rather than yesterday was Thursday.
Drive inside. Nothing doing that time. Here comes Britt. Britt inside. Out to Bill. Another kick out. And I believe they called 3 seconds in the lane.
They did. That was the call and why play was stopped. I could take you to College Station's own Olive Garden.
That sounds like a local place.
It is definitely not a chain. Breadsticks, awesome.
Only found here.
Only in College Station can you find Olive Garden.
You know, I wouldn't expect an Olive Garden to be in Bryan College Station.
Why not?
Just doesn't seem like a Olive Garden town.
Olive Gardens are everywhere.
That's true. Shot clock winding down. Got to get it off. Stolen away. Pierce to Britt. Britt to Brunson. Brunson to Bowden. Here comes Bowden. The kick. 3 ball. Oh, yeah! Mata for 3.
What a shot. Good offense. Great offensive possession there from 1 of 1. Spreading the wealth around and finding the open guy from downtown. Cash Money.
And now San Antonio looking to respond. The drive. Kick. Young. Might have been tipped. And jump ball.
Yeah, good job there from Williams to quickly get in there and force the jump ball, and a good job of doing it without fouling.
Absolutely. And now San Antonio future inbound. Young baseline. Nice little jump step. Had it knocked away out of bounds off of 1 of 1. You know, it's a lot quieter on this court this time, and I want you to take a wild guess of why. And I'm not saying the 16U. I'm talking about like on the court physically. I want you to take a wild guess of why.
I don't know.
John Gillum and Ray Alston are not on this court. I have noticed. I haven't heard a word from either coach.
That is true. Well, the 1 of 1 coach has been quite vocal with his displeasure of a few things today, but nothing like what we saw this past game.
Not a knock at either one of those coaches either. I love both of those coaches.
Oh no,
as well.
the reason they're so good is because of the way they coach and the style of coaching that they do.
Very, very good.
Elite coaches.
Elite.
That's why both of their team names have elite in it.
BYC Elite. Coos Elite. I was told the story of why they call it Coos, and I could be wrong on this, but this is what I was told.
The Houston Cougs?
No, Coos.
I know.
Oh, okay. No, it was because I want to say, and I could be wrong, but this is what I was told, that the original guy's last name was Cousy, and Coos Elite kind of goes with that, but obviously I could be wrong. That's just what I was told.
I assumed it was based off the Houston Cougs.
Inside, nice move by Tolliver to cut to the basket. Nobody was there, and a nice pass. 21 all.
Some of these team names are so interesting, like Get Buckets or Die Trying.
Inside. And a nice finish there from Mata. No, you're right. And we got to call a few of the games this year. No good that time. Here comes 1 of 1. 1 of 1, off and running. And thought that was a travel.
I did too. Better be a charge.
What are they going to call here?
If it ain't a travel, it's a charge. Take your pick. It was neither one of those.
Wow.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Interesting.
I can't remember exactly what you were talking about before.
If you say
I
so.
apologize.
We were talking about
Get
Kuzali.
buckets or die, yeah.
Yeah, and some of the interesting names.
That's probably the weirdest one. Not weirdest, but
And like some of these abbreviations, I'm
there.
going to be honest, I don't know what they mean. Like CPSA, I did not.
of course we do. We know all of them. We're the broadcasters.
Oh
you
yeah.
know?
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We do. My fault.
Second shot up and rolls in from Bowden. 25-21 your score.
Then I'll quiz you on them.
You don't have to do that.
BTI.
Belt to intestines.
There you go.
Shot off the mark.
Perfect 100.
Young inside. Nothing doing now. San Antonio trying to make something work. Up and no good. Out of bounds. It will be it'll be San Antonio ball.
You know, my guess was best team in the league.
One word, into league.
Yeah, all together. Kind of like a hashtag where you just throw 5 words together. What a
nice
move.
And a foul. And now Bowens will go to the free throw line.
What a move from Bowen. Few behind the back, crossover moves, got his defender on his heels all the way to the rack. Couldn't get the shot to go, but I'm sure he's fine with 2 shots at the line.
I do know YGC is Young Game Changers.
Okay,
I do know that.
that's good.
I know PAC stands for passion, attitude, confidence. Pretty positive. First shot up and good.
Attitude, confidence. Solid.
That shot, no good from the charity stripe. And it'll be a 1-of-1 ball. And we have ourselves a game. 25-22.
We had a good 15U game to start this one off. We got a good 16U game. Right after that one, that SIP United blown lead. And then their 17U team tried to do the same thing.
They did, and a putback from TJ Brunson.
Ooh. Okay, Mr. Brunson.
And now a 5-point lead for 1-of-1.
Oh, good hands.
And here we go. Drive, kick, Young, mid-range. Got it.
Let me tell you, that possession led in SA Future points, but the one-on-one defense by Jordan Pierce, exceptional.
Very. And here comes the future. Inside, nice pass. Can't finish. And here comes 1-of-1.
You can hear the SA Future coach saying, make our layups, make our layups. If only it were that easy, coach. If only.
It's a must in tight games like these. Stolen away there.
It's really a must in any game when you think about it.
It is.
Oh,
Up. Oh, my. Oh, my.
good Lord. These are not your average 16-year-olds.
Not at all.
Not one bit.
I was playing Fortnite when I was 16.
Yeah, I was still figuring out how to drive like a sane person.
First shot from Bowens up and good.
Meanwhile, Bowen's out here trying to put dudes on posters and end up on SportsCenter. Yeah, I wanted to end up on SportsCenter. Did I? No.
Well, it happens like that sometimes. Second shot up and good from Bowens.
I was more of a play basketball and be like, oh, there's 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, and then you break the shot and you're like, and they magically added 5 more seconds.
And a shot and good.
Yeah. Or I was playing high school basketball at the 4A level, practicing my Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, or not Kareem, oh my God, I can't believe I just said that. Hakeem Olajuwon Dream Shake.
There you go.
Mixed in with the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar skyhook.
And there it is, shot clock violation.
That was great defense from SA Future right there, rotating, staying in front of their guys. Excellent one-on-one defense from each individual made for elite team defense.
A very nice job. Drive inside, up, and good.
Just so
Bryson Bell.
so shifty, so quick there is Bell.
Very, very nice. Bowden. Now Britt. Britt inside. Britt with a finish. And Britt Downhill like he's hitting the A gap.
Shrug him off like he's not even there. Get the layup. Good basketball.
Outside Young. Baseline and a foul. And Bowden never quite got in front of him.
Yeah, never fully got there, and if he did, he didn't stay there. He got there and just kind of moved with him, and you can't do that if you want to get a charge.
Now both teams in the bonus. And in and out. Didn't want to fall.
Yeah, didn't quite want to get in to the hoop.
Nearly intercepted there. Back out. Britt having himself a game.
Yeah, Britt's having a solid close here to this first half. Attacking the basket and lighting it up from deep.
It's Britt. Tolliver no good.
But you like that shot from Tolliver.
You do.
Because that's his spot. You can tell that's his spot.
He got to his spot, just couldn't finish. Now foul as Britt drives, and Britt having himself a game.
Yeah, Britt's definitely putting his fingerprints all over the end of this first half.
He knows how to get to the rim.
Britt don't quit.
Shot up from Britt and off the back iron. No good that time. And here we go for Britt. Shot up and good. And here come the future. Bill to bring it down.
Got to have a strong close here. Got to have a strong last minute here this half to avoid letting the end of this first half get away from you.
It's a must. Bell wants to drive. Bell, turn around. No good, and wow. And just call that an own goal.
Yeah, whether or not that was an SA Future player that tipped it in is still TBD.
I think we can say exactly who it was.
Yeah, I think we know who it was. I was trying to save face.
Oh, I know. And now they're going to call, let's see here. Looked like jump ball.
Looked like a multitude of calls.
Could have called a couple of things, yeah. Brunson couldn't handle it. Outside. Nice handles. The kick. Britt. No good. And the rebound and up and in. Jordan Pierce. 20 to go. Shot clock off.
And SA Future got screwed there because that one-of-one possession should have been a shot clock violation before the bucket.
Here we go. On the shot clock. Here comes Bell. Bell wants to drive. Bell inside. Bell! And one! And one opportunity from Bell.
And that is how you end the half with a bang if you're SA Future. Get all the way to the rim. Get the and one. Just now you got to hit your free throw and you can go into the half only down 2.
And here comes Bill. Shot up. In and out. And no good.
Look out.
And that ball hit one of the coaches' tables over there. 35-32 your score as we go to the half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Niger, and we'll be right back. And welcome back in here into the Pro 16 finals. This is the 16U Sweet 16 game. 1 of 1. 16U up against San Antonio Future. As we get the second half started, 35-32 your score. Inbound, got it. That's Braxton Young, and he pulls San Antonio within 1. I love the movement off ball. Inside, no good. That time, and a slam from Bronson.
What a finish right there by the young fella. Absolutely throwing it down.
I was going to say, I love the off-ball movement there from 1 of 1 offensively.
Yeah, and they keep trying to run these double screens for their ball handler, but good job on SA Future to jump that, but at some point, if you miscommunicate that for even a second.
Up and
goaltend,
doesn't matter. Bowden got it to go.
Yeah, wanted to dunk it, decided to lay it up, and I mean, he got 2 points for it. Whether that's how he intended it or not, which I don't think it was, but.
39-34, your score. Inside, nice pass. Wonderful feed, beautiful.
Got to dunk that. You have to dunk that. You're so, so open, and I know you can.
Reese, you're in it for the aesthetic, aren't you?
I am, and I think some of these players are too, and they should be. What a block.
Wow. A finish and a block on 2 opposite ends. And how about Bowens?
Finished the offensive possession with the slam and finished this defensive possession with a swat.
And now I've noticed more college coaches have come over here and gathered around the court.
Yeah, it's starting to creep in, and whether or not it's so they can get a good seat for the next game is to be determined, but these guys can be recruited.
There's the logo. I can't see it any better.
I can't either. I really can't.
Need to get like a camera or something.
Get a camera and zoom in, or send somebody over there to check it out. And
inbound to Brunson, mid-range. Connects.
His shot making is so good. He's not just a guy who needs to get it at the rim. Your picture was so blurry I couldn't even tell.
I couldn't tell either. Not a good picture taker. I'm not one of these photographers.
I'm not either. I'm not. Maybe we need to get Miles to take a picture.
We do. Miles Metter, great photographer. San Antonio Future.
Is he as great of a photographer as he is a roommate?
He is. Young! And Braxton Young can shoot it.
Yeah, he can. He did it in the first half, and he kind of kept that SA Future offense afloat, trying to propel them here.
Britt wants a 3. Britt's got it.
What an answer.
What a game we have on our hands. 1 of 1 up by 5.
What an answer there by Britt with the counter punch.
And back and forth we go. Young inside. Young can't get that one to go. And here we go the opposite way. Lob! Lob City here in Bryan, Texas.
Not going to say that was Blake Griffin-esque, but that did look Lob City-ish right there. Brunson, what a jam, punishing the rim.
TJ Brunson out of this world. Here comes San Antonio. Shot clock at 3, and stolen away. Stolen back by Young. Up, no good but a foul.
He wanted to.
We have ourselves a game.
Yes, we do. We've had ourselves multiple games today. Bowen's right there really wanted to throw down the hammer, just couldn't quite get to it.
Jamari Bowens at the free throw line here. Up and got it. Second shot awaiting. 6-point game. Bowens up. Bowens can't get the friendly roll. And here comes Bowden. Drive. Brunson, no good.
And what makes Brunson so good is for his height, he has a great first step. It's not like I love talking about these first steps because that's what makes elite players elite. Reese Alston, Jaden Hopkins, those guys have just overall elite first steps. Brunson has an elite first step for his size.
He does.
And at that size, with the matchups that he's going to see on a game-to-game basis, getting some of the bigs, being able to have that first step is even that much more advantageous because now the guy guarding you is much slower to recover than if a guard is for Jaden Hopkins and Reese Alston.
Brunson shot off the mark that time. 7-point lead for 1 of 1. A 7-point lead, and it continues to grow. We'll see if San Antonio can bounce back into this game.
And it's still not safe. Still not safe. We've seen 20-point blown leads today.
We have. Shot
2.
no good from Young.
2. Now, they both came from the same program, but we had 2. And it is worth mentioning the program won both of those games.
That is also true. Outside.
Light it up.
4 can't hit from 3. Rebound.
Way to track it down there for Johnson.
Nice cut, but a foul. Foul on the floor.
This 1 of 1 team is just flying around. They're everywhere. No play is dead with this 1 of 1 team.
It'll be Dyson Britt to inbound here. And they're going to call the foul. They're going to say Bowens grabbed the jersey. And therefore, it'll be 1 of 1 ball.
I have no idea how he saw that. The SA Future assistant coach is over here talking about a wet spot on the opposite baseline, saying clean it up, clean it up. Maybe he's got maybe the glare over there is different than it is up here, but there's no way in the world I thought he'd be able to see that.
Inbound for 1 of 1. Brunson. Spin move. Fade away. Brunson! Wow! Is there anything he can't do?
He hasn't shown it yet if he can't. He's taken over this ball game, extending the arm's reach that 1 of 1 has SA Future at.
Nice move. The pass back out.
Oh, good move.
Nice move from Young. In and out. No good.
$1 million move, 50-cent finish right there.
Britt the other way, stolen away. Here comes San Antonio. Hot pursuit. Up. No good. Knocked out of bounds. San Antonio ball.
And I think SA Future is starting to feel that pressure a little bit as the lead doesn't get any smaller for 1 of 1.
Here's Young. Back out. Bowens, 3. Wow. And Bowens cuts the lead to 6.
And that's what they need. They need hot 3-point shooting from someone, maybe even 2 guys.
Here comes Bowden.
Gotta help him.
You gotta have some sort of help. Here comes Britt. Up and good. At 2.
Go. Wasn't pretty, but that's how it's supposed to be done. You get trapped, you find a guy who should be flashing towards the middle of the floor, and then you find the big guy left all alone.
Wow, what a move that time.
Oh.
Fade away. No good, not enough. Here comes Bowden.
Good job using that pivot foot, spinning and getting into that fadeaway. Had plenty of room to get that shot off.
Bowden wants to drive. Up. Denied and outside. 1 of 1 still alive.
Oh,
Brunson
wow.
had it stolen away. Up. And missed the dunk. And that just can't happen.
It can't. And to be honest, that play should have been blown dead before that.
You're right.
Because he was dribbling, went to pass it, got deflected, and picked it right back up and kept dribbling. What a shot.
What a finish that time from Bryson Bell.
One of one just can't quite seem to get this lead out of reach for SA Future. They're just kind of hanging around.
Outside, here's Bowden. TJ drives. Brunson. Wow! Unbelievable finish that time from Brunson.
This is an offensive takeover like we see from Jalen Brunson, but this time it's TJ.
Fantastic finish from TJ. Down low and a foul called. And they're going to call a foul, that time on Bowden. And one of one. Got to step up on defense here. Young. No good that time. Young is cooled off. And stolen away. Up. Wow. Tolliver for two. Cuts it to 6.
Just kind of keeps hovering around the 6 to 8 range.
Here comes one of one.
At some point, you got to push it further, or else SA Future is going to crawl back.
Down low. Up. No good. And a foul. And Zion Johnson will go to the free throw line.
And a good job there from Johnson, not afraid of the contact, actually turned into the contact using his big body to draw the foul and get 2 shots.
Here comes Johnson. First shot. Good. And now 7-point game. One of one doing a phenomenal job of holding San Antonio at bay.
They are. And at some point, they're going to have to do more than just keep them at bay.
They are. This game is far from over. 9 remaining. 7-point game, 54-47. Here in the Sweet 16. Out. Future. They want it. Nice spin move. Nothing doing on the shot. Tolliver. No good. Rebound, one of one. Zion Johnson, really nice job down low.
Yeah, the only thing I'd say to him is when he gets that rebound, he's got to keep it at chin height. Any lower than that, and you give the guard a chance.
Britt, down low, knocked out of bounds. Off of San Antonio.
What a nice handle, though, by Britt to split the oncoming double team and get into the lane.
Pierce to inbound. Mata. Out. Brunson. Falls down. And a travel. Nice defense there by San Antonio. And it'll be Tolliver to inbound as BTI looking to get on the court.
Man, these officials have heard so many words today.
Bunch of bad words, bunch of dirty words.
Yeah, a bunch of dirty words, but they've also just heard a lot of complaining as that one's blocked by Brunson. He's everywhere.
He is everywhere.
It's a bird, It's a plane. No, it's just TJ Brunson.
Outside shot. 3 ball, no good that time. Rebound San Antonio. And they want to push. Young, up, floater, no good. And here comes Britt.
Here we go.
In transition, up and good. Jordan Pierce for 2, and the lead back up to 9.
Yeah, what a job there from Jordan Pierce to be strong with that basketball. Able to go take it all the way to the cup and lay it up and in.
Stolen away. Here comes Britt. Britt
counting
up.
them.
Britt got it. And timeout San Antonio. What a job by one of one to take advantage, and now they grow their lead to double digits. 11-point lead. I'm Hayden Coker alongside center. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. You're just now inside drive, up, no good. One of the shot that time good from Bell.
Team that
30 remaining. Britt drives, got it. What a shot from Britt on the floor. Britt running. Britt for two, and that extends the lead. 16 now.
And it's not getting any smaller. In SA Future, you're not getting any more time.
Bell, baseline J. Wow! Bryson Bell with a beautiful jumper. Back to 14.
This SA Future team doesn't look like the 4 seed that they are.
T.J. Brunson.
Yeah, the SA Future team doesn't look like the 4 seed that they are, but T.J. Brunson looks like he's the one.
This is a fun one-of-one team to watch, man. Absolutely love it.
They are. Entertaining watch. Must-see TV.
And foul. It'll be Monica. 16-point game, 5:21 remaining, one. Inbound here. Free throw line. And now Bowens will go to the free throw line for a chance at two. 5:16 remaining, 67-51 your score, 1-of-1 on top. Referees now coming together talking about something. Not entirely sure. First shot, no good. So I'm assuming you're not a fan of the orange for the referees.
No, I'm not. I don't get it.
Rebound, 1-of-1.
Until I find out the reason why, and then it'll be something where I feel like an asshole for not liking it.
Shot, no good. And here comes San Antonio. Bell drives. The kick, shot. Three ball no good from San Antonio. They get their own board.
Yeah, they're still just flying around trying anything to get back in this game.
Bell can't connect on the three. And San Antonio Future will retain. That was True Williams with a nice effort to save it.
Still flying around down 16. The hustle and intensity is still there. They just need the shots to start coming.
Gibson now checking into the game. For 1-of-1. It'll be Bryson Bell. Running point. Guarded by Pierce. LaCour. Down low. No good. Offensive board. Another offensive board. Up and good. Jamari Bowens trying to get his team back into it.
And
down by 14.
And if you're 1-of-1, you're surprised. I'm surprised it took that long for SA Future to finally cash in. They got about 7 offensive boards. Gave them 8 chances total.
If you're 1-of-1, you got to put a body on somebody.
Got to box out. Fundamentals, can't forget them.
Britt fouled. See, I believe they're going to call that on LaCour. And they do. With each other. I don't know if you can tell. I don't do good with confrontation or altercation.
Yeah, it doesn't sound. I mean, I'm not like. Nobody likes confrontation. I mean, some people do.
First shot up and good from Britt.
I lied. Some people do like confrontation, but I mean, I don't hate it. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes I just like rage baiting.
Correct. That's fun, but that's more so in a funny tone. Second shot up and good. Back to a 16-point lead. San Antonio Future has to do something. Time running out.
They got to do something, and they got to do it quick.
Driving, he'll come back out. Reset. LaCour. 3. LaCour can't get it to fall. Rebound, Pierce. And 1 of 1. Slowly starting to take over. Draining the life out of San Antonio Future right now. 3 ball from Pierce. In and out.
Halfway down.
Rebound. Poked away by 1 of 1. Phenomenal hands that time. Brunson inside. Brunson fouled. And Brunson will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, it's a 16-point game. You're in firm control of this one, and if you're 1 of 1, you'd love to see T.J. Brunson take this one over in the end and bury SA Future for good.
Brunson at the free throw line. Shot up, shot good.
Got BTI standing in one corner down here, Team Halley in the other, waiting to step into the octagon shaped like a square or a rectangle here.
That'll be a fun matchup as well.
It will. As we go back up to the 17U ranks after this one.
And that one touched every inch of the rim.
Yeah, rolled around. Just kept rolling and rolling and rolling.
18-point lead now.
Kind of like
4
Snoop
of
Dogg.
1 and a kick ball. Yeah, no arguments on that one. It'll be San Antonio Future with the ball. Williams to inbound. Bell running point. Drive. Bell up. Foul. McIntosh, the guilty verdict. 71-53 your score, 3 minutes remaining. First shot up and no good. Or good, excuse me. 17-point game now.
This SA Future coaching staff still letting these officials hear it.
No good that time. And here comes 1 of 1. Nice job to break the press. And now 1 of 1 going to take their time.
As they should. No reason to be in a rush here. Kind of let this clock melt away.
Up and good.
And do stuff like that.
Now back to a 19-point lead.
What a bucket there from Britt. Britt the bucket get.
And that one was thrown to Houston. Out of bounds. It will be San Antonio ball. Next up we have Team Halley going up against BTI. That'll be a fun one.
Yeah, two of the best players on this circuit going at it, Howard Williams and Evan Willis.
Drive. Oh, no good, but a foul. Called that time on Jalen Bowden. And now Bowens, check that. That's Williams will go to the free throw line. (73-54) your score, 2:23 remaining. Shot up, shot good. Nice approach at the charity stripe from Williams. Second shot from True. No good that time. Gets his own board. Inside, nice pass from True. And a foul. And you could tell Bryson Bell wanted that one.
Yeah, he did, as he should. He's trying to do anything he can to get his team back into this game.
And now some players from 101, not in uniform, but I do recognize them over there under the basket. This is the first shot, something good from Bryson Bell. 73-56 now. I see Mojai. I see Travian Williams. Well, it's all of them, I do believe. James Midland over there as well. Inbound.
17U's supporting the 16U's is a common theme here. Lob it.
Up. Oh, wow! Lob City And that's Brunson's second lob and hoop of the day.
And that's Brunson putting an exclamation point on what is a big win and an upset for 1 of 1.
And another foul call. You can hear head coach of 1 of 1, stop fouling, stop fouling.
Yeah, he's ready to get out of here. He's ready to put that sticker on the board and go to the hotel and hang out. His team's done what they need to do.
First shot no good. Zach Moss checking into the game now for TJ Brunson as the goggles come off, and his day could be done.
I feel like if the goggles come off, I feel like he feels like he's done. And he definitely is. Minute 53 left unless something bizarre happens. I believe TJ Brunson's day is done.
Up to Zach Moss.
At this point, just be strong with the ball if you're 1 of 1. Don't do anything stupid like that.
And that could have been bad. Nobody hurt, though.
Yeah. On cue, you turn it over.
That was Kai McIntosh who tried to save it. And here comes San Antonio, 1:35 remaining. Inside, nice move on the backdoor cut there from Alahin.
Again, crazier things have happened here. Can't let up if you're 1 of 1, especially because you can't really bleed the clock out like you can in 15U because there's that shot clock. Most you can burn off is 24.
Now winding down at 9. There he goes, up and in. What a move there by Bowden.
Just kind of lulling him to sleep. You think he's trying to burn some clock, and the next thing you know, he's ready to burn some rubber and get to the basket.
Young outside for 3, and Young has been pretty terrific from 3 all day.
Yeah, he's been the real shooter for this SA Future squad.
Now Moss. They'll turn around and they'll try to run this clock out.
Yeah, they'll just continue to let it run. SA Future does not want to foul.
Shot clock winding down, had to get rid of it. And an offensive board, that's what you needed.
Yep.
Now just running away now.
Playing keep away.
They're going to have to get rid of it one more time before the shot clock expires. That's what they'll do. And he hits. Last shot of the day for 1 of 1 by Jordan Pierce.
Wanted to get to 80.
80-63, your final score. 1 of 1 with the win. It was an electric game from 1 of 1. And the team from Charlotte victorious. And they move on to the Elite 8. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back here shortly with some more action for the Pro 16 Finals. Well, and welcome back here into Bryan, Texas, here with more Puma Pro 16 action from the Pro 16 finals. We have BTI United taking on Team Halliburton. No Tyrese Halliburton in the house tonight anyways. This will be a fun one. AJ Enya to jump for Team Hallie, and Evan Willis to jump for BTI. Should be a good one, Reese.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. See two of the best players in this circuit go at it, and they're going to guard each other off rip.
Here we go. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with the call. And our final game of the day, but 2 more total. That's the drive. Sumi outside. Sumi no good. Ewil got it. Nice jumper from Ewil.
Yeah, that's Evan Willis's game right there in the mid-range. He has the height and the length to shoot it over just about anybody.
Zeke Jones now. Back to Ferguson. Screened by Enya. Ferguson with the drive.
Good defense.
Good defense by Mape. Nice pass. Sumi. And a 3 from Elijah Sumi.
I mean, this energy from BTI, rooting from their 15U and 16Us, is infectious.
A nice little student section here. Here comes Bullock.
Under 5 on the shot clock.
Nice defense from Worth. Bullock, step back. Jay, got it. And a nice shot there by Ed Bullock.
Yeah, it was. Step back late in the shot clock. Good mid-range jumper.
Wow. Christian Rogers responds with a floater of his own.
This BTI team is rolling offensively.
Hitting shots early and a moving screen called on Enya. And I love that. I've said this multiple times, but I love that. I love it when whenever a foul is called on set athlete, an athlete goes over to ask referee what happened, and instead of waving them off, the referee actually lets them know what they did wrong.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, you do this for the players.
Absolutely. That is the only reason we are here. And a foul called that time on James Ferguson. That's his first. Head coach Mike Teller of BTI United. Head coach Brian Terrell of Team Hallie.
One thing you also love to see is on that foul call, BTI is up, they're celebrating, and Team Halliburton's bench is all up wondering what the heck.
Nice defense from Rogers. Or check that. That's Ferguson. Sumi. No good that time. Rebound Howard Williams. Here comes Howard. He's running. That is one guy I would not want to get in front of.
What you want to see, Williams and Willis were guarding each other. Oh, rattle.
Howard Williams with a 3 to start his day off.
Man, oh man, this feels like watching 2 of the best Pro 16, 17Us, because it is.
No good that time. Christian Rogers. Rebound Howard Williams. Here he goes. Zeke Jones running the baseline. And out of bounds. They're going to say it went out of bounds after a BTI player touched it. It'll be Team Hallie ball.
Yeah, now here come all the college coaches slowly starting to pile in over there in that coaches section.
I see our very own Jack Riley of NXTPRO.
He's also getting comfortable over there.
He is. Zeke, 3. No good. Rebound. Enya got it.
Gathering the missed shot from Zeke Jones and going right back up with it.
Here he comes. Christian Rogers guarded by Ferguson. Rogers. Nice screen from Mape. Worth. To Mape. Down low. Mape in.
Friendly roll there from Mape, but he's just too athletic and too strong for you to let him catch it that low in the paint.
Super fun play there from Mape. Ferguson inside. Ferguson out to Jones. Whew. Jones unable to connect on that one. Here's Ewil to Rogers. Rogers up, and a nice pass to Sumi. No good that time. Rebound Bullock. Here comes Williams. Enya! No good. And
Enya's slow to get up.
Very slow to get up, and that's not a good sign.
Already down Chris Rupert. They don't want to lose a second big.
Rebound that time by Howard Williams as JT Meyer gets ready to go in. Here comes Williams. No good that time. Rebound Mape. Worth wants to run. Sumi, 3. Sumi no good that time. Rebound E-Will out to Rogers. Rogers! And now he's talking to him.
Yeah, I think they were saying over there, we'll live with that. We'll live with that. And he told them, okay, you can live with it because I'll take it.
Shot in and out from Ferguson. Now here comes Worth.
And every rebound, Mape is right there for BTI.
Worth up. Worth no good. I wanted to fall but couldn't. Here comes Williams. Howard. No good that time. Rebound Mape. BTI. 12-7 lead. E-Will. Thought about the long 3. He takes it. No good that time. Well off the mark. What a game we have. Howard on E-Will. What a matchup here. Wow, what a move. Howard Williams says, let me show you how I do it, young man. What a move on the baseline by Howard.
Yeah, it was. Willis guessed wrong there on the spin move.
Rogers now wants it from 3. No good. No foul called.
There's
Rebound Mape. Wow.
Man, they are flying high.
Electric here. Bullock. No good from 3 that time. Worth wants to run it. Sumi, 3 ball. No good. And now we've had a couple now.
Sumi is yet to hit a 3-pointer, but when he does, best believe BTI's bench will be electric.
Howard on E-Will. Going to work. And nothing doing down low. Turnover.
For subs of the game.
And the first 6 minutes here have gone very, very quickly.
They have. And time flies when you're having fun, and boy, are we having fun here with this one.
I'm having fun, Reese. Are you having fun?
Oh, I'm having more than just fun.
Here they come. Rogers wants a screen. Here they come. Rogers nearly falls. Inside, nice cut. E-Will can't get it to fall. Check that, Brennan Williams. And a nice 3. And Howard Williams talking to him.
Oh, man, oh, man. Give it to Willis. Come on, I want to see these two go at it.
Here comes Rogers. To Williams.
Willis has to attack here. He's not guarded by Williams anymore. Evan Willis has to be more aggressive right now. He has a mismatch.
Get the big guy down low. And a travel call on Christian Rogers. He picked up his pivot foot.
Yeah, he went to do the step-through move and forgot about that pivot foot. But that's one right there. You need to see Willis be more aggressive. He had Wesley on him, and that is a mismatch. Now Wesley, pull-up jumper, no good.
No good
Rebounded
that time.
there by Williams.
Here comes Williams. Nothing doing that time from Williams. Now Bradley outside. Willis connects from 3, and Evan Willis says, I can do it too, Howard.
Willis and Williams will exchange words all night.
Williams, 3 no good, gets his own board. Nice pass to Meyer, up and fouled. And now he will go to the line. First shot from Meyer, up and good. We approach the second shot from Meyer, and we are shaking.
We are shaking. The stadium pulse has reached the booth up here.
It has. Kickball violation. It'll stay with BTI.
Yeah, there's this kind of chain link right in front of us. They hit it to try and rattle the free throw shooter, and instead it rattles the desk.
It gets us too. Inside. Now to Worth. Good job to break the press. Worth going to work. Perantez inside. Bradley. 44 for 2.
And that's how it's supposed to look if you're BTI right there when you get it into that high post, dump it down to the big fella.
Now Bryce Peters running point for Team Halley. Nearly stolen away from Ewell. It is. Ewell just throws it up. Back out. Perantez. No good. And Ewell nearly tipped it in. Worth. Ewell. Good. And that's his second 3 of the game.
He's come out on fire. He's come out ready. Him and Williams, both of them, trying to will their team into the Elite Eight. And that's what elite players do.
Peters wants to go inside. Stolen away.
Good pickpocket.
Perantez. Ewell. Ewell wanted that one. Worth wants a 3. No good that time. Out of bounds. It'll be Team Halley ball. I see San Diego State across the way. Believe I see Tarleton State over there in the corner. College coaches gathered around to watch one of their possible next players.
Coach Keller for Texas A&M sitting along the baseline.
Howard Williams can't get that one to fall. Rebound by Bradley. And here comes Worth. Worth guarded by Wesley. Worth. Nice pump fake. Perantez inside. Bradley back out. Worth inside. Got it. Worth is worth it.
Yes,
8-point lead.
Yes, he is. He's having himself quite a start here to this one.
Peters pass knocked out of bounds by Perantez. We've got a game on our hands. 6:16 to go here in the first. 22-14 your score. BTI up on Team Halley. Peters to inbound. Bullock to Williams. Williams on Willis. Willis on Williams. Williams, baseline. No good that time.
Got numbers.
Inside. That's Bradley. Back out. Worth. Wanted it. Perantez. No good. And Team Halley to slow it down now. They've got to battle back into this one. 8-point game. JT. No good that time from Meyer. Rebound Perantez. And here he comes inside. Back out to Worth. Nice defense from James Ferguson. In and out. On the fadeaway. Here comes Peters. Nice move. Peters in. And Peters talking to him.
Yeah, Willis came in. He was ready to send that one right back to him, and he lofted it just high enough out of the reach of the extended arm.
And Peters hit Perantez with a nice move. And now a backcourt violation on BTI. Elijah Sumi now into the game for Evan Willis. And the 5-star heads to the bench for a little rest. Will this be Team Halley's time to get back into it? Pump fake from H-Will. And he will go to the line. 22-16 your score, 6-point game. 4:49 remaining. here in the first half.
Notice how Evan Willis hits the bench and Howard Williams immediately goes to the basket to look to score.
And it's smart.
It is.
It is very smart.
The guy who's been defending you all game goes to hit the bench for a breather. You're now the best player on the floor. Go get it.
First shot good from Howard. As we await the second shot to cut it to 4. Nails it. Knocked out of bounds, or nearly knocked out of bounds. Christian Rogers running point. He'll get it to Worth. And Team Halley getting fired up on defense. Mape. Back out. 3 ball. No good that time.
There's
Rebound
Mape
Worth.
again.
Sumi. Got it. And a nice 3 from Elijah Sumi.
And it's all because Mape is there every time.
It's a good job by Mape to tip it out earlier. 25-18 your score, 7-point lead for BTI. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back. As we return to action here in Bryan, Texas, we've got ourselves a good one. BTI on top of Team Halley, 25-18. You're just now tuning in. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here at the Bryan, Texas Legends Event Center. Ferguson running point to Bullock. Peters now 1 into 3. Inya down low. Back in after the injury. And stolen away. Here comes Worth. A screen from Williams. Worth guarded by Bullock. Williams for 3. No good that time. Rebound Howard. And Howard wants to go to work. Some fast-paced basketball. Up and thought they tried to go for the lob for Inya. Rogers, in and out. Some very, very quick basketball right now being played.
Yeah, and some of the shots these guys are taking, you're just going, what in the world? Like, how? I wouldn't even think to attempt that.
That time, Peters gets his own miss. There's been some crazy shots, no doubt about it.
And they can make them. That's what's even crazier. It's crazy that they take them. It's even crazier that they go in.
Very much so. Looked like Rogers wanted it. Mape. Nice ball movement. Sumi. Wow.
There it is.
Elijah Sumi. 4-3, and now it's an 8-point game.
You knew it was only a matter of time until Sumi Scruggs was going to knock one home.
Ferguson up, in. 6-point game.
And Mape is not the guy that you typically score on down low in the paint. He is a rim protector for BTI, him and Willis.
Inside, Sumi. Oh, wow! Elijah Sumi!
What a move. Sumi.
And Sumi with a chance for 3 here. Sumi now at the line. And no good on the 3-point play. 30-22 your score, 2:20 remaining. Ferguson up. Ferguson had it stripped away. Nice defense by Rogers. Rogers, hot pursuit. Sumi's got the hot hand right now, but he will want a three. No good that time. Gets his own miss. Sumi. Mid-range, no good. And a rebound by He Will. Sumi again. No good that time, and here's Team Halley. Bullock outside. Now to Williams. Howard Williams. Meyer, three. Air ball.
Yeah, and if you're BTI, you're fine with that. If the possession ends in a JT Meyer top of the key three, that's a win. That's a win all day in the book of BTI.
It is. It's not a shot. I just bit my tongue. Excuse me. It's not a shot that Meyer or Team Halley want, but Meyer was open. Figured he wanted to take it.
Yeah,
no good.
If he's open, you're okay with him taking it. He was somewhat open there. That's one you'd like to see him just kind of pass up.
He will.